going to say good evening because it's normally evening.
It's not.
It's 11:10 in the morning.
Yeah. We are off on a holiday. Unbelievable. So yeah, we are actually on our way to Heathrow shortly. We are flying to Rome. And the reason we're flying to Rome, the noise in the background, by the way, is our dogs. We'll show you those in a minute.
They're very unhappy with us right now.
Yeah. Our dogs know when we go away. If you've got dogs, you'll hopefully have the same thing as we do, but we're currently being given very dirty looks.
I do also have dog treats in my hand, which is why they're moving around.
Yeah. So we're flying to Rome because we are doing a 7-night Disney cruise from tomorrow, Saturday the 7th of June.
And that means Cabanas tomorrow.
Indeed. The cruise is a Mediterranean cruise, which means that we're going to be stopping where?
It's Mediterranean and Greek Isles.
That's true. Yeah.
Has a double name. We're doing Sicily, hopefully, because
With
we're
Mount.
meant to be going to Mount Etna. And about 48 hours ago, Mount Etna decided it's eruption time. So hopefully, fingers crossed, that's still fine. And then we're going to Mykonos in Greece, Athens in Greece, and Naples, where we are going to Sorrento and Pompeii.
So really looking forward to this. We have done 5 Disney cruises before. This will be our 6th. Our first one, we get our lovely gold lanyards. And we're also really looking forward to, hopefully, fingers crossed, seeing some of our favourite staff that we met on the cruise in November. So, yeah, hopefully we'll get to see them. But now we have to go.
We've got presents for them too,
yeah, we
so
have.
they want to see us as well.
We do have to go because this is unusual for us. Normally we fly to the States or we're early morning flyers.
Or we stay at the airport. This has completely thrown us. So
yeah,
we're in that panic. But we're going to Greg's first, aren't we?
Yes.
Because I'm hungry.
But before we go to Heathrow, the unhappy pups. So on the left is Albus, on the right is Remus. They are golden doodles with one brain cell between them.
They're waiting for their treat. They are being good.
Yeah.
They won't talk to us for a couple of days when we get back.
No, the worst thing is they can see Dan's bag, which doesn't help, because that's what stresses them out when they see the suitcases and the bags. So yes, we will see you in a week, boys. So we shall see you probably when we get to Heathrow. If not, you'll probably do some recording while we're on the road.
Probably not, because I'm playing secretary.
Oh yes, you've got to do some
work. I've got to do his work for him.
See you at Heathrow. Very windy.
Deceptively chilly.
Terminal 5, now called Park and Ride, no longer long stay. And
Wow,
the sat-nav, I mean,
long stay park and ride.
the sat-nav is a whole different conversation for when we eventually stop later, because Google Maps, I've got a bone to pick with you.
Apart from just now, where it's just in the right place.
Well, no, even in the car it didn't though. So yeah, so we are Zone D, bus stop is behind us. There's already been a bus that's gone, so we're going to be waiting a little while. But yeah, we are about 2.5 hours from needing to board our flight, so we will be back with you in a bit.
We're rushing.
So whilst we are waiting for our bus, you're right, Dan.
Bit blowy.
Whilst we're waiting for our bus, basically, we were coming down the motorway, and it said to us, "You need to come off. This road is shut." And I was like,
It lies.
"That's unusual. Why would that be shut in the middle of the day?" So we took a detour, and all the detours were like, "Oh, road ahead closed." And I said to Dan, I went, "This is not ideal. Like, this is not what we want."
It was like, "Don't follow sat nav." We're like, we have no choice.
So we were aiming on getting here at half.
To be fair,
12?
it only added about 10 minutes onto the journey when we actually left, so it's not the end of the world.
Either way, we've got a lovely view of the runway. So it's an American that has just come into land, so it could be worse. So yeah, our flight is 3:30. We've got Spirit jerseys because it's windy, but also we've been told that the cruise that we're going on, people who are on the current cruise have said that it is slightly chilly of an evening.
It usually is on a cruise anyway, sea air. All I can smell is jet fuel.
Yes.
Wonderful.
Ah, a bus is coming. It may be a pickup.
It'll be a drop-off.
Yeah, it'll be a drop-off. Absolutely, because, yeah.
Why would it be anything else? It's just stopped.
Time to play a game, people.
Stopped.
Is it a drop-off? Also, does anybody else do that really weird, have to have the house clean before they fly away from?
Fly away?
Yeah, like flying on holiday. So we did that whole kind of, we must clean the house, even though somebody's living in our house for the next week. And they'll clean it.
It's got to be nice for her. You know, she's got fresh towels out on her bed. Curtains.
Right, we're waiting for our bus. See you in a bit. And we have made it into Terminal 5. The bus driver was quite entertaining, as in really liked his brakes. So yeah, we need to get a lift up to floor 5.
This whole getting to the airport on the day you fly is stressing me out.
Is your autism playing up? Is your ADHD playing up? Great.
Yeah, I've got like random pains in my body when I'm stressed.
Right, we're going to go check in. I know you're stressed, it's fine. Yeah, so normally because we do long haul, we're here the night before, it's much better. You're just across the road, there's no closures on the motorways. Right, so when we come in,
Bag drop.
yes, we need to do bag drop. We've already checked in on our mobiles, which is good, but we need to find out where bag drop is for us.
This whole thing.
So
I don't like it.
we just turn so you can see. Literally says we can drop our bags in from 10 minutes time.
Like, who does that? Who does that?
Who is she?
I'm like, it's adding to my stress levels. I can't.
At least we know it's 2 hours now.
Yeah, but we also don't
Long
have...
haul is 3, that's what we need to remember.
We don't have premium security, so we've got a queue. I sound like a right snob. I promise I'm not. We usually get it because I'm autistic and queues stress me out.
What a noise. Anyway, so yeah, we will drop our bags off shortly. You'll get used to the many Danielisms as we go through this week. So brilliantly, it's all now new scanners here. You don't have to take laptops out, don't have to take liquids out. Oh, they still got to check liquids. There's always one, Danielle, there's always one. But yeah, much quicker through here. This was the south, because previously we've come through the north and it's been really good, but yeah, they still got to check liquids apparently. So security all done. The dream one day is to be over there in that lounge for business and first class. But we are down at the end where we went to a lounge in March. No lounge today because we thought, what's the point? We're not going to really be here long enough.
Technically, we've got time for a Waggers.
We had Greg's, Danielle. We don't need a Waggers as well.
No, but we are going to go get a drink and a couple of snacks.
Yes,
because
so
we learned our lesson.
Yes, we definitely have. But yeah, busy. I say busy. I've seen it worse. Yeah, it could definitely be a lot worse, but it's definitely quieter than what we're used to on a weekend. We have essentially learnt from previous flights, they don't really do very good drinks on BA at times, so it's better for us to have a bottle of drink for the flight, which because it's only a 2 hour flight, it shouldn't be too bad, but I still want a drink, as I think you do.
Yeah, we probably won't get anything anyway.
No. We find ourselves sat down. We are waiting to find the gate number now. It's become, as we came to the north side of Heathrow, very busy.
Yes. This is why I read.
Yeah, so normally what will happen is, for a long haul, we will use one of the two lounges at either end of Terminal 5 concourse because of our bank account.
It'll be fine. I'm purposely sat on the end.
So I've got a little bit of work to do, frustratingly, because people don't listen. And then, it shouldn't be too long. It should only be half an hour before our gate's called anyway.
Yeah, I've just checked the app.
Yeah, the app that we will be referring to is an app called Flightly.
Not the app I was checking, but I'll check that one too.
It's going really well. On the flight, there probably won't be very much from us. It's a short haul flight. I'll be by the window. Dan will be next to me. We're hoping nobody's next to Dan. Yeah, the app Flightly that Dan is currently on.
I can't check it because you have the premium and I do not. I can just see my flight.
I will put a screen recording in of what the flight looks like, and yes, I have paid for premium because it's very, very good.
Wouldn't know.
You can get a month's free trial.
Yeah, but I don't do that because I'll forget, and then we'll be paying for it twice when we don't need to.
So yeah, we are expected to get to Rome about 7:20, isn't it? Yeah. And then we've got a transfer in Rome to take us to our hotel by the port in Civitavecchia.
I can't remember the driver's name, it's got a good name.
Yeah, we've used an app for that as well. I'll talk about that app when we get to Rome. I'll probably just be playing on my phone the whole flight, whereas Dan will be reading. No gate number yet, but security.
New scanners.
New scanners.
We said about this, haven't we?
Yeah, but it was really good.
Very quick.
Really, really good, really quick. I think I read somewhere that Heathrow actually paid a fine for not having those new scanners up and ready as quick as Gatwick, Stansted, Luton did. But he still
didn't even know they had them.
No, but it was really good. So they do now do body scanners. It picked up the metal poppers on my shorts, which he was fine with. The staff were really friendly as well. But considering we normally pay premium, that was just as quick.
It's because it's the afternoon.
Yeah.
Usually you're on a plane right now.
I would say that I think if you're coming early morning, it would be busier. I mean, we walked straight through. And I will say, it's much better than the old system. Laptops stayed in the bag, phones could stay in the bag. You said they just tested one sample of your liquid, didn't they?
Yeah, they put it in like a machine. They didn't unscrew or anything, they just put it in the machine. I'm guessing it weighs it to see how much is in it.
Which will be interesting because some liquids will be heavier, like creams.
Yeah, but I don't know. He didn't do anything to it, he just put it in the machine, it did something and then he took it out.
Okay. But yeah, really, really good. And if they're all like that now at Gatwick and the likes, it's probably going to be a bit easier.
Does it mean that we won't pay for premium?
So we've decided to go for a bit of a walk. We've gone for a walk past Wetherspoons because, like most good airports, there is always a Spoons. Yeah, quite a few Hindus leaving this weekend. Yeah, we are still just waiting for the gate, which should be in a couple of minutes. So we're not sure if we're down this end or maybe if we're up the other end. One of the reasons we love the Flightly app is it tells us what the gate is going to be before it comes up on the departure board. So I was going to show you my phone that's telling us the board already, despite the fact it's not even on the screen. So there we are, it's already telling us that the gate is going to be A20, and yet there is absolutely nothing up there to tell us that it's A20 for at least another 7 minutes. Small thing, but we like the app because it does that, because it didn't say California, did it?
I was like, where are we going with this? I smile and nod because I don't have the premium version.
It does do it on the free trial as well, but anyway. We're off to the gate, we'll see you in a bit. And it has come up as A20, so once again the benefit of having Flightly has worked. That is our aircraft just down there. Danielle did say she's glad, by the looks of things, we don't have to get a bus back to the aircraft, so yeah, should be able to go down a nice long gangway to the aircraft. Please remain seated until your boarding gate is called. Not one boarding gate was called on this day, and yet everybody stands up and waits in a queue for a non-existent boarding group that hasn't been called yet. Make it make sense, Danielle. Make it make sense.
It happens every time.
I'd love to know how many of these people. There's a guy on a Zoom call He's either on a Teams or a Zoom call. He has got his, I don't know whether he is literally having a business meeting as he's about to check onto a flight with his laptop. That's sensational. Steve, where are you off to? Nowhere. You look like you're in an airport. No, just a really good green screen. Okay, Steve, where are you off to? You just imagine it now. We are through. They really don't like people with wheelie bags here today. Yeah, we were not given special treatment, but we were given priority because we don't have wheelie bags because we're travelling with our backpack. Some people have been asked to check their bags in because it is a full flight, which means
Got my earplugs.
which means Danielle is going to have someone sat next to her. We will explain a lot more about this when we sit down later, I think.
I had someone sat next to me for 12 hours in March and that was fine.
Yeah. What did you just say? It's a bit leany.
Yeah.
How do you like your minced beef? Lean? Ah, very good. Are you going to touch the plane?
Yeah, I'm going to film with them.
You're going to touch the butt? We are sat. It's bright outside, which is why Danielle's struggling.
Your back hurt. Sorry.
Easy boarding. Bags are above us. It's a full flight, so might not be much from us, but there's the room. So yeah, I mean, it's a plane. It's a small plane. It's not going to America.
It's only 2 hour flight.
Yeah, 2 hour flight. So lots of Americans. You can tell. They might be. You can tell. We both have headphones.
No, mine are up there.
Why?
Because I went, I just leave them there. Regrets. Oh well. I'll be engrossed in my hopefully.
I love you so much. But there's no screen to tell us.
Been about an hour.
Any drinks or snacks to buy?
Right, thank you.
It's 5:02.
I think we're over France.
We're over something because I've seen windmills.
That's Holland.
Or like wind turbines.
So yeah, a bit of a bumpy flight so far. As you can see, the winds are flexing. It's about 25 minutes to landing.
My ears keep popping.
Yeah. We've got some interesting stuff to share with you when we get off.
When we get to the hotel.
It's a bit dark.
Like that. Did you hear that? I did.
And then the entertainment, that is where we'll be tomorrow. Well then, apparently they need to make this so that we don't have to walk. We have some absolute nuggets of gold for you. Genuinely nuggets of gold. It's really strange. They've apparently got gas stations here.
And if you live in Australia,
Yeah.
you don't wear shoes.
Yeah. We've had some phenomenal nuggets, we really have. But we need to go through passport, so we'll be back with you when we're about to get our transit and go from there. Well, that was quick.
Our driver meets us somewhere in here.
Sorry?
Our driver meets us somewhere in here.
Oh, does he? I don't know.
We need to check the email.
Yes, I will check the app and go from there.
So our driver has sent a WhatsApp and he said he's waiting for us in the limo service area. So we'll see you there.
So our driver has brought us all the way to a private parking limo area, or limo service area. And this is our transfer to Civitavecchia. The gentleman's very kindly taken all our bags for us. So we'll see you in Civitavecchia.
Tiny door, tiny door, tiny door. We are checked in case you didn't notice. Oh, we're right there. 316. We have a physical key. Ooh. Entree, entree. Look, we're sleeping apart, Paul. We're sleeping apart.
We'll change that.
Oh, the aircon works. Let me turn myself around. Hold on. So, I put my hair up because it was very warm. Some of the reviews were like, the aircon doesn't work. It's lovely and cool in here.
Works.
Yeah, let's. I can see a lovely sunset from here, so I'm going to show you that. Oh, no health and safety here. This just opens up. All the way down there.
Did not drop the camera.
I'm not. That's the sea that way.
Yes.
Yeah. So, yeah, that just opens, just opens wide. But yeah, here
It
is.
literally just opens one way.
Here's our room. We're going to push those together, apparently. That looks like that's also a.
We're happily married, not just married.
That's also a sofa bed. He's doing it already. Very nice, lovely. European tiled floor. Little desk area. Oh, let me show you our key.
Do you know what this reminds me of? Right, you know when you go to the Canaries or Spain and you get one of those apartments?
Yes.
This, and bear in mind we're doing this next June as well, we'll be at Tenerife. Future videos coming. That's exactly what this reminds me of.
Yeah.
Like the whole sort of feel.
Very old school.
The feel.
Yeah,
That's
the feel. Okay. I don't think you should do a bed test in here. It might break. And
For a fact?
no, because they're very. No bed test. It looks plush. Is it a hard mattress?
Yeah.
Yeah, some of the reviews said the mattresses were quite hard. Is it good for me?
Yeah.
It's like a bed in like a caravan.
Oh no, that's unfair on caravans.
Apparently that's unfair on caravans. It's
Because they are well on.
Do you know what this feels like?
A bed?
Our spare bed mattress.
No. That's
That came
soft.
from Amazon.
That's soft.
This is the key, by the way. It's like old school. I love it. I'm gonna go investigate the bathroom, see what that's like, because that's just behind you right now. We've got one. Ladies and gentlemen, a bidet. Toilet, shower, pretty standard stuff. Very low down sink. The mirror, it's clean, no mould, unlike what some of the reviews said. Towel toucher test. Oh, they're very soft. Thin, but soft. And that here. And yeah, and this comes with a seal. The seal of approval. But no complaints.
Let's just talk now. We've got bits out and bits charging and all sorts. So, flight.
Very quick.
Yeah, 2 hours.
I finished a book.
Yeah, literally straight up, before we knew it, starting to come down into Italy.
We were over the sea for about 5 minutes.
Some interesting comments.
Some smelly people.
If you've ever cooked a Sunday roast and you've overcooked the cauliflower and the broccoli,
Smelled like that. But I was listening to them talk. They'd been travelling since last night.
sounds like a them problem. Some interesting comments. Let's talk about some interesting comments. As we
shocked that there's petrol stations here.
The first comment that got us was, "Oh my god, there's gas stations."
And we were like, "Yep."
The comment that followed, we think was a joke, but we can't be sure.
Oh, we've spoken about this already. The Australians comment. Yeah, we've told you that already.
It was, but it's not like Australia where they walk around barefoot. It has to be a joke. Genuinely has to be a joke. And the other comment, which from the same family, was, such a small town. Where do they get their shopping? They don't have a supercentre.
Right. That's a you thing.
Okay. So we're sitting there going, well, you know, at least they're only on the flight. And then they found out that they're on the cruise tomorrow.
No, that's the people in front of us. Yeah, I don't know.
I'm pretty sure the people behind are also on the cruise from what I heard them talking about.
I don't know, because they were talking about...
They were talking about the port. So, overall, yeah, flight. You're standing very much behind me, please. Thank you.
Sorry.
Apologies. Do you not wish to be near me?
I was doing my cruise dance.
I know. So, yeah, overall flight fine, boarding fine.
Everything fine. Got free snacks, got some shortbread.
Yep, shortbread, water.
Nice. Mine's still in my bag.
Yep, so no major issues there. Really, really straightforward flight. It was an A320neo for the geeks amongst you.
Did you plane?
The seats were comfortable, despite the 20-stone gentleman in front of us saying that he thought they were the roughest seats he'd ever sat in.
I thought they were really comfy.
They were comfy.
Yeah,
but there we go.
Only sat in it for 2 hours.
I know. So, yeah, but overall, people are feral. And we found this out on...
We say this a lot, you'll get used to that.
We found this out on the tarmac when we landed, and the plane hadn't even stopped, and people were getting up and emptying overhead bins.
Don't do that. Don't be those people. That is almost as bad as clapping when the plane lands. No one did that.
That was a relief. Real relief.
Anyway, customs.
Yeah, other than that, all done. Yeah, customs was interesting. E-gates.
Switch EQ. Yeah, E-gates, but then you have to have someone physically stamp your passport.
Yeah, that was interesting.
But either way, it was still quite quick.
Yeah.
And then our driver was waiting with his little sign.
Yeah, that was brilliant. Really, really good, that.
And what was really good is he messaged you.
Yeah, WhatsApp me.
His picture of where I'm at. And then when he dropped us off just now, he was like, if you want a return journey, just WhatsApp me and I'll come get you. And I was like, oh, that's
really nice. Our plan is actually for the way back, what we were going to do on the way here was we were going to get a train here. We would still be on the train as
we
it
wouldn't
is.
Even be halfway here.
We would still be stuck in Rome, actually.
Yeah.
So the way back, the plan for us is the way back to get a train because we want to stop in Rome on the way back, and we will cover that off when we've docked.
That is for a week's time.
That is indeed. The hotel, very Italian, very, very Italian, and we love it.
Yes.
They do 3 sittings for breakfast. We are on second sitting between 8 a.m. and 9 a.m. You can probably guess the first sitting is before that, and the third sitting is after that. It's not hard.
No.
It's all hour slots.
Checkout's at 11, so
yes.
I was like, that's a good time to come back, pack.
Yeah. Our port arrival time tomorrow is 12:15. When we were downstairs, the gentleman said to us, would you like a shuttle from the hotel to the port? If so, what boat are you on? And we said we're on Disney Fantasy. He went, great. The last shuttle here leaves at 12.
Right.
Port arrival time is 12:15. We will take that. It is €5 each person.
Which I think is not bad.
That's great value.
Considering the walk from here just to McDonald's
it's 20 minutes.
It's 20 minutes, and then the port for where we get on is probably another like 15 around that bit. So I was just like, yes, please.
So it does us a massive favour. He said it's 10 minutes from here down there, no problems. This place is beautiful. We are hungry. We're going to leave you here because A, this needs charging, but also B, it's starting to get dark. Not that we don't really trust.
I don't trust people.
But we're going to go and get ourselves an Italian pizza. This has been a topic of conversation about whether we get an Italian pizza or whether we get ourselves McDonald's from. Right. Let's just caveat this now. You're autistic and you have ADHD. Dan's autism issues are sensory and not being able to stand still, as you can currently see. So,
show myself
if you see on the videos Dan just casually disappearing out of frame like this, it's not intentional, honestly, it's really not.
I'm pretty sure I did you the room tour, and I'm certain at some points it's probably wonky, because words can't, I don't know.
It does make for quite entertaining times at home when, as you said the other night, you were just laying in bed and all of a sudden one of the WWE NXT star songs just came into your head and you couldn't sleep for 20 minutes.
Just go, what that trick? Oh, I'm going to have it in my head now.
I've got
Take On Me in my head right now, because there was I was going to say an autistic version, an acoustic version.
The two are very different, Daniel.
We're going to get pizza. We're going to bring it back so you'll see it.
So the transfer here, we used an app. I've put a screenshot in or a video in of how good it was. He was brilliant. He said 46 minutes. It wasn't 46 minutes. It was half an hour.
I found it on Rome to Rio.
Yes.
It's a worldwide thing. I would absolutely use it again. It was brilliant. I felt like a VIP.
Yeah, it was really nice. And to be honest, he gave you that exact service of, let me take your suitcase, let me take your bags. There's water, there's candies, as he said.
We gave him a tip, but he seemed to not expect one.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it's not.
It was €100 for the transfer.
It was.
But €100 well spent.
Yeah, considering, we wouldn't have been getting here until, was it 10 to 11?
And an Uber for the equivalent would have been €130 plus tip.
Yeah.
So right, we'll have to get pizza before Danielle starts to struggle.
I struggle every day.
And yes, we are back with a pizza. It's just a straightforward margarita. We have also picked ourselves up a couple of bottles of drink, but sensibly did not think about how to actually open the bottles. Dan is currently on Deliveroo. Danielle, would you like to tell the people why you're on Deliveroo?
Order McDonald's. Because we want to try it.
Yeah, that's true. So, surprisingly and impressively, said pizza plus 2 drinks came to €13.50. Now, as far as value goes, we haven't tasted it, but €13.50, you can't really go wrong. That's like 10 quid. It smells good, I will say that. They don't like receiving tips here, by the way. We tried to give a little bit of a tip as a thank you for the pizza. They did not want it, and even our driver earlier on seemed uncomfortable at receiving a tip for what was a very good and very enjoyable drive. So just bear that in mind whilst we'll be on the cruise, and tips are part of the cruise. They don't like taking tips here.
They're very
You good?
Yeah.
So the pizza, brilliant.
€7.
Yeah.
When she said the price to you, I was like, oh, she's not added the drinks on. Check the receipt. She had. Yeah. Amazing.
Yeah, great. The difference for me was the tomato base.
In what way?
It just tasted so much sweeter, more tomatoey. Mind blown. But it was simple.
It fresh.
Yeah.
Cooked it fresh. I think it's because they were closing. I
Yeah.
don't know if it would have been fresh.
Yeah.
Otherwise, but highly recommend. I'm glad we went there.
Anyway, we now have McDonald's. Delivery we used, by the way. They do not have Uber Eats here.
They used to, that looks it. There's
Yeah.
even Google AI.
Yeah.
Here we go. So this is. I think this could be your one. Oh no, that's my one. Oh, come to the fork.
Comes with a fork.
This is cheesy, isn't it?
Hang on a second, let me turn this around.
As much as I'm raving about the fork, they have put the handle end in the sauce. So we've got some cheesy chips.
Very nice. That's for you.
Yeah.
Pancakes.
Okay, somewhere there should be some sauce, or maybe they're flavoured. I don't know. I don't speak Italian, I guessed. And there should be. Yeah, there's your one.
Yep, thank you.
You don't have a fork.
I'll have to use yours.
And there's that. What's that? I knew I ordered chocolate. It is a whole thing of chocolate for the pancakes.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
And they gave us cutlery even though I didn't ask for it, which is good. I went for the McCrunchy chicken, which, wow.
That's huge.
Crispy McBacon without the sauce.
And without bacon, it would appear.
No, your bacon's underneath.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Different stuff in different countries, folks. But we're not completely culturally insensitive. We did have a pizza.
Yeah, and we are eating a lot of, like, on our last day, we're going to, if we can find it, there's like a hole-in-the-wall pasta place.
Yes.
That just does different pasta every day, and it's €5. We're going to find that. But
Or
it's like
lasagna. If they do lasagna, I'm going to be eating more than €5 worth of lasagna.
I don't think it is. I think it's like normal, like, pasta with a sauce.
So this hotel room, by the way, this was booked through my darling wife. Because she's an independent travel agent now.
Yeah?
So this was booked through you, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. Seamless.
Yeah.
Also interesting that it said that we would have to pay like an €8 fee if you didn't ask for it. So
No, nothing.
I assume that maybe it was included and I read it wrong, but
I definitely said it on there. Whether our car's just going to be debited afterwards, we'll let you know. But
or it'll be on like checkout or something.
yeah, exactly. But yeah, so far, hotel position. Obviously, it's just a hotel for a night for us before the cruise. It was either this or a very, very, very early start tomorrow, and a very close run-in with maybe not making port arrival time.
Yeah.
And it's just not worth the risk, because when you look at the fact that today we flew in and we were 20 minutes late landing and then getting through passport control, if that had taken more time tomorrow and we'd arrived tomorrow, we would have had a problem.
Yeah.
But in the meantime, we're going to have our food. We're going to put some Italian TV on to immerse ourselves in the culture.
I was going to say about watching Mormon Wives.
This is a new...
Anyone else watching this? It's so good.
See you in a minute.
You love it, you liar.
McDonald's.
Those chips were good.
Chips were good.
I didn't risk my burger.
No.
Because I bit into it, and although it tasted fine, and no, it was a bit pink, and I'm a bit like, we're going on a cruise. I don't want to be ill, so I had one mouthful of it, and then I bit the other end just to check, and that was just mostly batter. So
I think it was when the maggots came out that kind of put you off.
I'm not risking that. And then we had pancakes with a bucket of chocolate sauce.
It was very good, actually.
They were very nice.
Yeah. It's been a day. Oh, what a day.
And we've travelled for
2 hours of
a
it.
quarter of the time
Yeah.
than what we normally do.
So, all in all, as travel days go, not really much to write home about. Yeah, the beds.
Yeah, they're not that comfy. Every time I move, it makes a noise. And also, it's the typical like European bed thing of like the really thick cover over the top that you don't sleep under because they don't clean it. And then a sheet.
The really thin sheet.
And it's also got a very thin sheet on the bottom, which means you can kind of see some of the marks on the mattress underneath it.
Can you?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't see any of mine.
And there's a couple of little marks on there, but I'm just like...
I think for a night, I don't really care.
No.
Anyway, how much did we pay for this room? 85 quid, wasn't it?
87.
Yeah, something like that. It could be worse.
Yeah.
Right, so tomorrow, Fancy Embarkation Day.
So excited.
Daniel mentioned Cabanas earlier. If you're not au fait with Disney cruises, welcome. Cabanas is the main buffet restaurant at the back of 4 of the ships.
Yes.
So when Dan said earlier, Cabanas, I was like, if people are new to cruise line, they won't know what that means.
Buffet.
Buffet.
Food, basically.
Yes. There are quirks with Disney Cruise Line. We will tell you about all of those tomorrow. Sorry about that. So yeah, we'll take on the tour of the ship.
Starting Cabanas.
Yeah, starting in Cabanas. The process will be that we will arrive at the port, we will have to go through security checks, passport stuff, make sure that we're all okay. We had a bit of an issue when we were on the Wonder in March where there was an issue with AI.
It was your visa. We don't have visas on this one.
So there's a bit of an issue. We're not expecting that to happen this time round. And then realistically, we basically should just get straight on the ship. We're going to go and try and find Stacey, who was a server we had in November. She was fantastic and really, really good to us. She did say when we're next back on the Fantasy to go and find her, so it's not like we're just stalking a random member of staff. And then we're also going to try and find our old Stateroom host, Chrisa, who again was on the Fantasy in November, was brilliant.
Loved her.
They were both, to be honest, most of the servers we've had, most of the staff we've had cast on these ships, top tier. And the other good thing as well, Jimmy, who is the cruise director, was our cruise director in March on the Wonder. We stopped and had a chat with him, and we're hoping that when we stop to hopefully have a chat with him this time round, we'll just say, do you remember us from the Wonder? Because you're walking around with Chris who had the fabulous eyebrows.
I did, and I told him too. I was like, your eyebrows are incredible.
Yeah.
And he was like, oh, thank. And he was a Brit too.
Yeah. So we're kind of hoping we'll see a few people we recognise. They probably won't recognise us because they see thousands of people weekly.
Stacey will, because she had us for private dining.
Oh yeah, that's a whole different story.
We'll tell you about that.
So we are on early dining. There's 2 sittings.
Let me check. See if they've
Whether we've been changed, but we are on the early dining rather than the late dining. Normally we're on the late dining, but there's been a bit of a change. And also because we booked this late, invariably the late dining goes quicker.
And by late we mean about 2 weeks ago. Actually,
yes.
It was 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, it was 2 weeks ago. So yeah, Dan's just waiting for a code to come through. But yeah, so there's a sail away party as well that we'll be filming. It's not the best one in my opinion. I prefer the one on the Wish and the Treasure, and
it's the classic. Well, technically it's not the classic. But
I mean,
we'll show you. We weren't going to go. I like the song.
The Wish is better.
The Wish is better, but
You'll see the Wish in April.
You will see it on the Treasure in September.
The Wish is different.
It's the same song.
I'm not saying it, but it's a different story, Danielle. It's all about the story.
Okay. Yeah, we weren't going to go, and we were going to go and sit in the rainforest rooms.
Yes.
Which is the adults only bit of the spa that you have to pay for.
So this is the other thing as well. We have purchased passes to the rainforest room, which is, as Dan said, adults only sort of spa environment. We'll show you what that's all like, but we have to go and pick those passes up tomorrow.
I can't actually see our dining time anymore. It's too close to the cruise.
We'll kind of let you know tomorrow. But anyway, yeah. Other than that, an enjoyable day. Good morning.
It's Embarkation Day!
It is Embarkation Day. We are still at Hotel Triano, where we stayed overnight. This is the first video you're seeing of this series. Hello! So, yeah, we are currently in Civitavecchia.
See, right. I can't say it very easily, so I'll show you what I've done.
So when we booked this holiday, there was this whole thing where I said to Dan, what's the name of the place? And Dan went,
I do this.
Civitavecchia.
Although I can kind of say it now.
So today we are set to board the Disney Fantasy, which is heading to do a Med and Greek Isles cruise.
Well done.
Got it right, didn't get it right yesterday. Today is Embarkation Day. Today we will have to go through a various series of requirements such as muster drills, finding where our room is, Cabanas, which is a rite of passage to do the buffet on the back of the ship. We're going to try and find some staff that we had when we were on the cruise in November.
We're doing some stalking. Oh, excuse me.
My wife's manly voice coming in.
It is early, and we are also late to breakfast.
Yeah, so breakfast is between 8 and 9 a.m. It's currently 10 past 8. We've just finished getting ourselves ready. We have everything on charge. We are going down to breakfast. We're going to leave this here. We're going to actually take our phone to record the breakfast area so that it's not too intrusive to other people having breakfast. But then also when we come back, we'll finish off our thoughts on this room, because if anybody's seen my back, please return it. These beds are solid, and that was my stomach.
It was. We're going to breakfast.
So it is the very, very definition of a continental breakfast. There's a bit of hot stuff, isn't there?
Yes, eggs, bacon, and what I assume are sausages.
Yes. But yeah, we've just gone for a very light breakfast, considering that, yeah, when we get on the ship, there's going to be Cabanas, and that is a buffet with lots and lots of options. So yeah, the coffee machine does also do hot chocolates as well, which is nice, and my wife has gone for a latte. Breakfast.
Yeah, not bad for free.
It was pretty straightforward. I mean, it was very stereotypically continental. So three items of hot food. It depends on what you're after in your breakfast. I think if you expect a continental, which it is, you're not going to be disappointed.
And we save ourselves for Cabanas. So I only had some toast and a coffee.
Yes.
Because Cabanas is calling my name.
I had a yoghurt, couple of bits of toast, which I didn't finish. Tried a bit of a pain au chocolat, very, very dry, was my only criticism. But yeah, other than that, coffee machine was fine. The juices, again, were fine. But we will absolutely eat far more later when we get on the ship, considering we've paid for that. So yeah, our plan now is just to get ourselves ready. Now, a bit of a note for you with packing for the cruises. If you are bringing suitcases, it's important to remember that you drop your case off at the port before you get on the ship. So if you have, I don't know why the seagulls are laughing at me, it's a fact. If you want anything specific, if you need anything, bear in mind you could be without your suitcase. It's not happened to us ever yet.
It's up until 6, they can drop your suitcase off, which if you're on early dinner like us, you won't have access to your stuff until after dinner. But we've never had a problem.
No. But you could be without your suitcase until later. So any medications you need, any sort of swim costumes you want,
sun cream,
any sort of stuff like that, any clothes you want to change into, keep in your hand baggage. Hand baggage does go through security scanners, but only to check for dangerous weapons, dangerous items.
No limits on like liquids and stuff like that. And the same with your suitcase. If you are travelling like domestically, you don't have to fly, there's no weight limit on your suitcase. No.
Correct. So from that point of view, we're just going to sort our bags out for stuff that we want to keep on us, stuff that we want to not worry about. And once we've done that, because it's still early and because obviously our transfer time isn't until 12, we've still got a couple of hours, we might actually go for a walk into Civitavecchia. That's how they pronounce it?
It is, yeah.
And just have a bit of a mooch around and then get ready for our transfer. We might even go and see if the ship's in. Should be by now.
It should be, yeah.
If it's not, there's a problem.
People have gotten off by now.
Yeah, people are probably just finishing breakfast.
Oh, and also in your hand luggage, if you are a seasoned cruiser, you'll know that you tend to decorate your stateroom door.
Yes, we will talk about that when we get on the ship.
Put your magnets in there, because otherwise you'll be without them.
Yes.
Like we were once. So
yes, that's true, yeah. So yeah, we're going to get ourselves sorted. We'll finish off the room tour as well, as we said. And then once we've done that, we will head down probably to the port.
It's warm.
It is warm.
It's humid.
It is, yeah. We've opened the window to let some fresh air in and it's not really worked.
No, it's let all the hot air in.
So you may think this might be a weird place to start an end of room tour. However, the reason we're starting here... Hi, wife. We start here just to go around the room and then we know we've done stuff. Right, thoughts on the bathroom?
Yeah, fine. Apart from the fact that the toilet seat moves.
Yes, that's the only complaint I've got.
Learned that the hard way. Almost fell in.
Yeah. Shower. Thoughts on the shower?
Good pressure.
Yeah, it's. Let me get closer. It's a small shower head. Let's not lie about that. It's not what we're used to at home. We're very lucky. We have a new build, so from that perspective, we have what I would call a sizable shower head that was built in with the property, and thankfully, we also have good pressure. So we are lucky with what we have.
But then I didn't struggle to wash my hair at all.
No, and I thought it was fine. So from that point of view, no issues. B-days. Now, there's a conversation between us two and Adrian from Theme Park Express around B-days.
He didn't know what they were.
Well, he did.
No, he didn't.
He did, but he thought they were only a Japanese thing.
Yeah, so he didn't know, because obviously the Japanese ones look different. So he didn't know that that's what that was.
But again, his look different to ours as well.
His had fancy taps.
Yes. So yes, as bathrooms go, it was pretty standard. Water pressure on the tap in the sink I thought was a bit weak, but
doesn't really matter, does it?
No. Right, the room. Please enter the room. Yeah, pizza box. look, we probably haven't used a lot of the room to its full extent. It was just one night. But yeah, if it was colder, obviously you can hang stuff up here. The beds.
Very hard. Very noisy. So anytime I turned over in the night, all I could hear was the springs. It wasn't as bad as like sleeping on the floor, but it wasn't far off. It was
firm, wasn't it? They're really firm mattresses.
I think they're cheap mattresses.
Yeah, but
it did the job for a night. I didn't have a bad night's sleep.
No.
I just went to sleep.
Aircon did work contrary to some of the reports. It's not at the minute, but then we have had the window open, so there's possibly a brake mechanism.
I can feel it stood under it.
Yeah. PowerPoints, plenty of PowerPoints. We were not lacking for PowerPoints at all.
There's loads. There's there, and then I think there's another one down at the bottom.
Okay. Yeah, TV, it's Italian TV, nothing overly exciting. In terms of, I always say the acid test for us, if we were here for a night before a cruise again, would we stay here? And I think that's the thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
We said we'd stay here. So yeah, from our perspective, that's kind of, the acid test, would we stay here again? And I think we would. Quite a few Americans staying here as well.
I assume they're also on the cruise.
Yeah, must kind of from what we're assuming, because they've got suitcases down in the hall. So our plan now, we are actually going to go and take a walk into the town centre. We're just going to have a bit of a look round. Probably not going to really take you with us too much on that. There's not a great deal really, associated to what we want to do with the video. But yeah, overall, a couple of other final tips for getting on a cruise. Do not put power adapters and travel adapters in your suitcase. Put them in your hand luggage.
No, we'll rephrase, because my one is fine. My one's always gone in suitcase and that's been fine. It's your one where it's a strip. They don't like them. The ones that are just a single plug, fine. So yeah, learned that the hard way, didn't we?
Yeah, but anything like that, do keep in your hand luggage anyway. Fantasy, Dream, Magic, Wonder, all the ships now, they all do now have Magic bands. Accessibility.
You couldn't use it on the Wonder.
I thought they changed it for the Wonder recently.
I don't know.
Okay. Well.
Either way.
Magic bands. Woo. So make sure your Magic bands are charged before you get on the ship, because Fantasy, Dream, and all the new ones definitely do have Magic band accessibility to get into the room. If you don't have a Magic band, it's not the end of the world. You do have key to the world cards. So there we go. Right. That is it for the room tour. We are off to the town centre.
I'm sweating already.
It's warm. It's really warm.
Like, it's a bit... Like, you know when your legs stick together when you stand still? Yeah. It's that sort of sticky.
You're desperate to stand behind me, aren't you?
It's because this feels wrong.
What, being next to me?
No, like I just
You
feel
heard
like
it here first. You heard it here first. It feels wrong being next to me.
We're going for a walk.
So we just checked out the hotel. They are storing our bags for us until the transfer a little bit later on. The only things we had to pay upon departure was, as Dan said yesterday, the €4 per person per night. What's it called? The city tax. So that was that. And then the only other thing we've had to pay is the €10 for the transfer down to the port later on. But other than that, pleasant enough. They're quite happy storing the luggage for us. No extra charge for that, which I think is always good. Yeah, so we're just out exploring a little bit, and then we'll head back up and get our transfer down later.
My hair's sticking in the face. It's a nice breeze.
There is a nice breeze, but so we're just taking a bit of a trundle down to the front. We're still walking down. We have just seen a Fiat Topolino.
It's very cute. They're like, it's big.
If you're unaware of what Topolino is in Italy, or in Italian, Topolino, which is also the restaurant at the top of the Riviera Resort in Disney World, is Mickey Mouse.
I see the scene.
Yes. Oh, actually, we're right down at the port. So Danielle's just said the favourite phrase to me that I've been desperate to say myself. Obviously, it's a bit of a joke, but look, it's real life Epcot.
Oh yeah.
So anyway, I'm kind of glad we're doing the transfer now from the hotel and not trying to drag the suitcase.
Yeah, this would have been so annoying with the suitcase.
Yeah. So yeah, and the McDonald's for reference. Right, we'll see you in a bit. So we've made it to a very windy Civitavecchia seafront. They are doing some work here, as we said. It looks like they're doing some seawall, like retaining walls, Dan's just said.
Oh, a pirate.
We have not seen the Fantasy yet,
I think it's all the way.
Yeah, but yeah, we're just having a bit of a walk, seeing what we can find. There it is! There it is! There she is. Oh, they're doing lifeboat testing.
Is that the tour group from yesterday?
Yeah. So one of the reasons we got caught up yesterday at the airport a little bit was, we got caught in with a Korean flight.
What is that?
I don't.
Sit in it.
Actually, yeah. How do you get up to that? I don't know. Oh, it might be a basketball of some kind. Yeah, we'll see if we can get down. See if we can get close to our ship.
The view behind you guys is very pretty.
Oh yeah.
Very Italian.
Oh, very stunning. Very windy still though.
We'll go down that way in a little
Yeah.
bit.
And there we are, the Disney Fantasy, standing royally proud at the front of all of those ships. So yeah, that is what we'll be getting on in a couple of hours' time. Proper excited now seeing it.
I'm also like, there's a lot of very expensive looking yachts.
Yeah, there are
Like
actually, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4 that I can see right now.
That is very true. Very
Anybody
true.
watch Below Deck? Wonder if that's one of them.
Yeah, I've still never seen it. I've only seen the excerpts on reels.
Cannot take him anywhere. He's just walked from all the way over there. If you fall,
It's your own fault.
yeah,
Sound like my dad.
that's a bit weird.
According to the Olympics, that's a 9.6 dismount I have, you know. So we've had a really nice wander around Civitavecchia. It's been nice, the seafront is beautiful. I'm not showing all of it because there's just not really any point to doing it. But we are now making our way back up to the hotel. It's about half an hour before our transfer. We are 5 minutes from the hotel, so we will see you when we are at the shuttle on the way down to the port.
Welcome all you dreamers, all aboard believers. With the wind it begins and you're coming alive. Hey, we're in a hurry, cast ashore your worry. It all starts with a heart that can be your guide. And maybe you'll remember the child deep inside of you. And maybe you'll discover you've waited all of your life for something more. Let's go. Together we set sail. A wish is all.
Slightly different to Canaveral, Lauderdale. No suitcase drop first. We have to join a line to go in, which is fine. We'll just show you the line though. So that's the line. It could be worse.
It could be worse.
As Dan's just said,
It could be Lauderdale.
It could be Lauderdale, yeah, well they've just got no clue what's going on. So we've got to join this queue. They did ask us straight away if we were concierge, and of course, because we're not on this one, we just have to join the queue with everyone else. We're inside the terminal.
Just about.
So, for reference, we had an experience. We've done 3 terminals now. So we've done Port Canaveral, which is the most common one,
The easiest
seamless. We did Lauderdale, chaos.
one. I think we were an anomaly.
Yeah, because that was straight after a transatlantic, and now this one.
This is the worst one.
So far, this has been the least favourite of my boarding experiences.
Yeah.
So we've just been let in. We're at 12:15 for boarding time. They're now calling people for 1:15.
Which I'm guessing is.
Which I'm guessing is all over there. So we're going to have to move. We have made it to baggage drop. It's organised chaos is probably how I describe this so far. But they do have a puppy going round.
I want to stroke it.
You can't stroke it, Daniel.
No.
That was the security area that we've just been through. However, we are up, and we are. Yay! And now, I believe, we might actually be able to board. So there we go. Oh, wow. So we've still got to check in.
At least we get to find the gold line.
Yeah, so concierge, platinum and pearl. Not long, Dan. 4 more cruises.
So we've got to go.
We'll be close by the end of the year. So Castaway, and then there should be a gold one as well.
No, yeah, it's just this one.
Oh, okay, right, in we go then. And just like that, we are checked in and done. Our boarding group is 14. They have not called that yet. However, we will be next. So we are going to make our way through. Other than that, it has been a very, very seamless process. And we will reflect more on this when we eventually get to our room. They did tell us it's not going to be ready until 1:30, which is good because they've never told us that before at check-in, have they?
I'm certain it's usually 2:30.
No, it was 1 o'clock when we were on the Wonder.
Is it?
So yeah. Anyway,
Are we just going to go?
I think so.
She
Yeah.
did just say to go.
Just behind this family. If I move to this side for a moment, loads of snacks if you do want to get snacks. Because whilst there are some bits on board, and you know, most food and all soft drinks are free. You know, it's good to know that they do have these options here. But so far, a pretty good experience here at the Roma Cruise Terminal. If you want to, you can have a picture against these backdrops. They will cost unless you are Pearl and you have the respective photo package. However, we are now outside and making our way. Fishes! The Fantasy is so close now. And it is a beautiful, beautiful ship. This has actually been, I will give them their due, relatively well organised. Actually puts a lot of shade on Lauderdale. I think it's fair to say this is just a massive, massive ship, but it is not the biggest in the Disney fleet by any stretch of the imagination. One of the things that actually scared the daylights out of us when we were on the Wonder in March is that they were having to use extendable cranes to put luggage on the ship. There is no such concern this time. They are very clearly closer to being able to put the luggage on than what it was before. Now, if I can find a video from my phone of March, I will, just to show you how concerning it really was. And clearly, they had dropped luggage before, you could tell. Jesus Christ, that's unnerving. That is absolutely terrifying.
Pluto.
Oh yeah, Pluto's boarding and guests. My wife is very predictable. We haven't even got to the gangway yet, and her first response was
Straight to Cabanas?
so when we get on the ship, we will go straight to Cabanas. We will show you Cabanas, and then we will show you the rest of the ship. Because clearly, oh yeah, there's an outside seating area for the terminal. That's clever.
Pluto is just up on deck 4.
He is, yeah. I don't know if we'll be able to see him because I can't really see him through the... Hang on. He's just in behind there. He's moved now, which is typical. There he is. There he is. He's waving to everybody. So there will also be some people who are doing back-to-back cruises, and they will have already been on the ship a little while. Because there are people who will do 3 or 4 of these back-to-back. We know people who have been on since the transatlantic. So yeah, right, we are about to go down the gangway. We will see you in a second. We are both very warm. Yeah, we're about to get onto the ship though.
Glad I didn't wear a pink dress.
Yeah, it would have really flushed you out. Here we go.
How have I never noticed that before?
Oh, I've missed this ship.
The smell.
Oh, it's just the smell hits you straight away.
Don't recognise anyone.
So just as you come in on the right, there is guest services. Down through there are the shops. They will have specific merchandise for this cruise. However, thank you. Yeah, so Danielle knows straight where we're going, along here and up to the back of the ship. So this is the main atrium, all the way back through here now, and we will do a little bit more of a tour of the ship later on. But first, Cabanas.
Oh, it's the painting where I got nudged into.
Oh yeah, we've got a lot of stories to tell you from our last cruise.
Are you filming me?
I might be. We have made ourselves... We've managed to get ourselves a lift all to ourselves. It sounds like I had to say that several times, but we have managed to get a lift all on our own. It's not deck 10, it's 11, Dan.
Yeah.
We've completely messed this up with the Wonder. Right, here we go, we are up. Cabanas, here it is. Right, I'm going to put this away, we need to wash our hands. So to say Cabanas is chaos is an understatement. We have got food. So I've gone for a lamb pork chop, mac and cheese, fries, chicken tenders and pizza. Danielle's got turkey. Here's the difference.
And fish.
And fish.
And a cookie.
Yeah.
I did have pizza, but I've eaten it because you were just chatting to stuff.
Yeah, so we're going to have this.
And fries and barbecue sauce.
And then we will talk after we've eaten. So Cabanas was unadulterated chaos. We have finished our food, which was top tier quality as always.
Yes.
I don't know if you can just see the doors through there, like it is. Oh, it is. Yeah,
There's a lot of first time cruisers.
It's not somewhere we're going to be taking you to show you everything at the moment.
We'll do that another day.
Yeah, we'll do Cabanas another day. Right, we are about 10 minutes away from our room being ready, but we still need to try and find one of our favourite staff members because one of them is not on this sailing, which is just our luck. But they do think she'll be back for when we're back on this in August.
Yeah, we already knew that. It was just a fluke that she's not here now.
Yeah.
So we also need to run down to guest services to see about Paolo.
Yes, because we need to change one of our dinings because of the way that our dining rotation has fallen. On the flip side, just while we're up by Cabanas, is Sweet on You, and this is a really nice like ice cream sweetie parlour. It is paid extra though.
It is good though. We had it on the way.
Yeah, so we will have a look in there at some other time when it's a little bit quieter.
And when it's open.
Yeah, when it's open. It's open at the moment. We are just taking a walk down to guest services to sort out our dining, but this is the pool area, and as Dan said, the aqueduct. It was the aqueduct. It's a very, very busy sailing. There are lots and lots of tables filled with people eating out of Cabanas. But if you don't want to eat at Cabanas, there are also food options over here as well. So,
And we'll quickly show you because we're walking in that direction.
Yeah.
The Animator area.
Oh, that's true, yeah. So Flo's V8 Cafe, you can grab pizza. I think it's burgers. Is it taco as well, or is that a dream? So yeah, plenty of stuff here as well. So there we go, pizzas. Then there's Tomato's Grill. And then Fillmore's Favourites, which is basically sandwiches and the likes. So plenty of reasonable options. And this is the adults only area, but we will again explore this a little bit more in due course. So whilst Danielle currently waits in the line for guest services for us to talk about Paolo, just having a wander past Sea Treasures shop. Now there are several shops on board, but this one is slightly more upmarket. It does have the Spirit jerseys for the sailings out of Europe, and also from what I've seen does have some other bits as well. Diamonds and Wishes is slightly more upmarket as well in terms of the fact that it has, as you'll see, higher end jewellery, certain bags from very high-end brands like Dooney and Burke. Then you've got Mickey's Mainsail, which is probably more akin to the likes of the shop down in Disney Springs, so you know, things that you'll find in there, Spirit jerseys like Fantasy Spirit jersey there, Cruise Line Spirit jersey, all of these can also be found over at Mickey's Mainsail. A couple of nice t-shirts as well, but I say there is a lot more stuff on these European sailings, specifically for the European season. So a couple of bits to notice: if you have a booking for Paolo that you want to change, you can come down to level 2 by Enchanted Garden and change it here. Anything else you want to change is upstairs, specifically for excursions and all other sorts. But yes, then this evening we will not be in Enchanted Garden, we will be in the other one. What's the name of the other restaurant that's like this? The one that we're doing tonight? Royal Court, so we'll be upstairs. I can't remember the name. So a very eventful sort of half an hour since we last saw you. We still haven't been to our room, that's where we're heading now. However, we have changed our Paolo reservation.
Yes.
Tick 1. We've also asked to be shortlisted for late dining again.
It sounds like at the moment on early dining we might have our own table, but on
Yeah.
late dining we'll be sharing.
Yes.
I think I'd kind of prefer late dining.
Yeah, even if it means sharing.
We prefer it.
The only downside with sharing, we obviously won't be able to film as much, which is a bit frustrating, but yeah. Oh, looks like our suitcase might be outside our room already.
Well, it's not as...
Is it not? Oh, it looks like it. Oh.
I mean, don't mind that's 9102 and 9162.
Semantics. Are you alright, Dad? Are you happy now?
That's me.
There's a long conversation to be had about this whole magnet thing and Dad getting DVC privileges, so...
This is what you're
the key to the world card. We'll explain all about that in difference with Magic Band when we get in.
I'll open this in the room so you can see.
But we do actually have our suitcase as well. I mean, we've had worse views from our room, and appreciate that at the moment this is only the port, but it does show all the way back over to Civitavecchia. And essentially, as I step back, you'll see why our room is just a stateroom with a porthole. So, happy with the room?
Yeah, it's cold.
It's nice and cold.
It's nice.
The air conditioning is brilliant. It's 27 degrees outside, so it's really warm. It is just like being in Florida on one of the Bahamian cruises. But as you would have just seen, the view we've got is phenomenal. It's a wonderful stateroom. We are lucky that we got this with only 2 weeks left.
Yeah, this is a deluxe family ocean view
I
stateroom.
will go and stand by the porthole now and turn around and allow Dan to give a bit of a tour of the room and explain the welcome gifts that we've got as gold members, because there is a difference. The first time you cruise, you get nothing. First time you cruise, you get absolutely nada. Then you become part of the Castaway Club, and you've got to remember that the numbers only count after your cruises. So, second cruise, you're still only having classed as done one until you step off the boat. So let me turn around and I will point the camera at my lovely wife.
Welcome to my temporary crib. So, I will show you. Oh, look, we're doing like a...
I'm not putting an
Ready?
accordion back in your hands again.
So, as Paul said, when you do your first cruise, once you step off, you're part of silver. You get lanyards from that point on. When you step off of your 5th cruise, you then become gold. So this is our 6th, which is our first time being gold. So we have gold for the first time ever. We did get given, I don't know where they are, our DVC lanyards. We've already got some at home.
They're in the bag.
I think we'll probably use this because
They're in the bag.
gold.
Yeah.
But I will unwrap it and show you what it is. So you get one each.
And they hold your key to the world cards. That's the key bit.
Yeah.
And the key thing about the key to the world cards is that they are invariably
They look like this.
an alternative to using a Magic Band Plus.
Yeah, we use our magic bands anyway. But they are good.
But the other thing as well, the key to the world card does contain crucial information like your muster point,
I've got one here.
when you're on the ship for. They're also used to kind of activate the electrics in the room. So there's mine. But yeah, it gives my castaway number, which is going to be blurred out.
Yeah. And normally you get a tote bag, which has been part of the new stuff since we've been cruising anyway.
So since COVID.
They have given us a piece of gold.
It literally is a piece of gold. You really can't find these anymore.
Oh, it's attached to the table. This is the original lot of Castaway Club bags.
I've been desperate to have one of these ever since we've been cruising.
It's an over-the-shoulder bag, like a crossbody. It's padded on the back. It's actually very nice. It's got multiple pockets, water bottle holder, hook, whatever that is.
Earphones, I think, isn't it?
Don't know. These are like gold dust. I think they've got some old stock at the moment that they're trying to get rid of.
But we will take that.
Yeah, so that's our silver gift. And then our gold gift, we've actually already got one of these because we have some great friends. So this is a wet dry bag. We're going to give this to the lovely family we met in our shuttle from Hong Kong. It's their first ever cruise. So this is for them. They're good. They're good quality.
Yeah,
they're
they are.
thick. We didn't bring ours because I don't think we'll need it on such a long cruise.
No.
We'll just walk around in our swim stuff like when we come out of the spa and whatnot. So yeah, I'll give you a room tour now.
Yes.
You can see most of it behind me right now.
But people are probably wondering, are the 2 bottles of drink to our right, or my right, are they part of it as well?
No, these are extra. We got 2 because it's a long cruise. These were $19 each, plus
Correct.
tax and plus gratuity. I can't say
Gratuity.
that word. Plus tips.
Where are we again?
Civitavecchia. Yeah. They come in these branded bags. You do get to keep these. We don't anymore. We've already got one. But this is non-alcoholic for those of you like us who don't drink. It's called Cloud and Blue. We've actually got a blue one. We've had a red one. We've had a gold one, and we've had another one.
I think there's only 3. I think those are the 3 we've had.
You've got to do this, otherwise it doesn't work.
Shake to wake if you remember Orangina or anybody.
Or swirl in this case.
What's quite good with this is that...
You can't really see it. You can sort of see it.
No, you can. You can see it.
We'll show you in the glass later. It looks a bit more impressive.
But what's quite entertaining for the Disney fans, and especially the Marvel fans amongst you, the red one looks like WandaVision.
Oh, well, the...
Yeah.
Yeah.
They are different flavours as well, just for caveat, they are different flavours. The red one is more of a raspberry, strawberry flavour. The blue one is very much kind of like a raspberry.
It's like if you've ever had a blue slush puppy.
Yes, perfect
It's like
example. Yeah.
It's an apple cider. It's
Yeah.
sparkling apple juice.
Indeed. We've got 2 because of long cruise. Normally we only do 4 nights, so we only get 1. So.
But we love them, so
Oh, they're brilliant. They taste so nice as well.
Yeah. So they're extra. You order them. If you book in US dollars, you can order online. If you book anywhere else, you have to call up your local Disney Cruise Line number.
We do actually, interestingly, we're going to start this side of the room. We have a chair. Just a standard chair. Just nothing exciting.
Very plush chair.
It is. I'd imagine that's just for sitting and looking out said window.
Where there is also a built-in seat anyway.
Indeed. Going to be a few time lapses from this window, so enjoy that, people. But yeah, and then
This is a pull-down bed. It locks, and the stateroom host, if there was more than, this comes out into bed too. If there was more than 2, 3, 5, if there was 5 of you, that would come down.
Yeah.
And there is a really nice art piece on the ceiling there for the child who sleeps up there. Couch, sofa, also a bed that will pull out. If there is more than 2 of you in this room, the stateroom host will make it up and then unmake it every day.
and that's one of the reasons for the curtain behind Dan as well, is to create a bit of a block off.
Movable
Sorry about
table.
the hand that just kind of waved in front there. My hand.
Oh, not me.
No.
Table. It moves. It's quite helpful.
Yeah.
Desk, vanity area, loads of storage in here. I don't know if you can see in there. They're quite deep.
Tables drawers.
Hairdryer. And they also give you a heat-proof mat for those of you who have straighteners and hair curlers and whatnot. Please use it. Please don't damage Disney stuff. And then these are just more storage. Free souvenir time. This is going to be really bad if it's not in here. Hey! Free souvenirs, free postcards, stationery. And these, if I can pick one up, yeah, there's only 2, is a little door hanger.
We will do one of these during this
We
cruise.
will. But it is a breakfast order. And you put it out the night before, and they come and get it in the middle of the night, and then your breakfast appears, and it is included in the cost of the cruise. Just please give a little tip to the person who brings it to you.
And not something like don't eat yellow snow, as in normally $5 is
Can't say it, that's as good as you get.
a gratuity.
That one. And then little fridge.
Fridge in it.
Little fridge. It's more of a cooler than it is a fridge. It will keep things chilled, but don't go put in like ice cream in there and expect it to stay ice cream.
Apparently it can also look after medical.
Yeah,
Stuff.
It's medical grade, temperature wise. Art. And
Ew.
then my favourite part, because this is the comfiest bed you will ever sleep in your entire life.
Facts.
I'm not going to do the bed test. In fact, Paul, would you like to do the bed test?
Yes, go on, and then I'll do the tour for the rest of the room as well. The fact that this is round is slightly different to what we're normally used to as well. Normally this is a bit more square off.
That means
because there's a shower.
That means we've got a circular shower, which we've never had before. We'll show you that momentarily.
Right. I've just had my osteopath as well, so this is not going to go well. And then, so nice.
There is also, underneath, perfect storage for suitcase.
Hi.
Are you good?
I'm fine. Yeah.
Would you like to show everyone the rest of the room?
Yes. So just by the sides of the beds, you've got 2 pillows, very very comfy by the way. Lights that not only do this, but also if you turn to the main lights, they can also control the main lights for the room as
You
well.
can.
Room phone, mainly if you've ever got an issue, this is the easiest way to get hold of guest services. We had an issue on the Magic where toilet was backing up. Not something that
It says my name.
it does. Not something that was due to us. Apparently, we hadn't even touched it and it started to back up. So there we go. There is a drawer just under here as well. So if you do like to keep stuff down, and I also believe, no, not on my side.
Have I got the plugs this
You've got the
time?
plug sockets this time.
I never have the plug socket.
So yes, let's come round to this side and I'll show you
Oh,
that. But,
what a treat.
Underneath, and I'll let Dan just show, but underneath You've got 2 slots there, both for European charging points as such. So
Yep.
yeah.
And then these are the lamps, by the way, for the Disney people in you.
And then the lights on this, that will just control the one lamp.
And then
Art.
art. Out of date art now.
We will start with the toilet and work back. Probably
Okay.
easier. Toilet, innit?
Toilet. Quite spacious, actually.
Do you know what I really like? I'm going to make a very good point here. Okay. The hotel we were in earlier. You're sitting there, doing your business. You've run out of toilet roll. On a Disney cruise ship, your spare is down here. In our hotel earlier, it was above where the ceiling line is. So if you're sitting here and you're like, I've run out. Oh dear, it's hands o'clock. That's really not what you want to be doing. I mean, at least there's a basin here to wash your hands in. Just think about these things, people.
Yeah.
But yeah, spare one down there. And then also under here, there is a towel mat, sharp trap. There is also stuff for sharps disposal. There is a sanitary bag, tissues here. We've got hand soap. So the hand soap is, despite popular conjecture, it is H2O product. It's just in a very nice different bottle. Hand towel as well, and then plenty of space in here. So what Dan and I prefer to do, one of us kind of gets ourselves ready in here, the other one gets ourselves ready in the main bathroom, which we'll now take to.
Which, by the looks of it, is different to any of the bathrooms we've had before.
We've ever had, yes. So.
Is it?
It is! Yes! Welcome to the round shower!
I'm just going to pan down.
Ah, sorry about the feet, that's 20 quid, people.
It's okay, you've got socks on. And then there's a little gap.
And then the controls are just behind here, so keep the camera around that. Controls for it are just there.
And
And then you've got all your washing stuff up here. And what I really like, I'm going to take the camera off down for just a second, because she can't see this from where she is. You have spaces just here to put all of your own toiletries if you want to. 2 lines to hang any of your clothes that you want to dry. And then the shower head just there.
And the one above you.
And the one above us. So yeah, this is massive compared to what we normally get.
I've always wanted one of these.
And now you've got one.
We've never managed to get a room with one of these before, so.
Okay, right, back to Danielle.
Hello.
One of the things we really do like is the way that they actually provide enough cloths and stuff every day, and they will refresh it if necessary every day. By the way, Mickey print.
I don't know if it shows up very well. There he is. Hidden Mickey.
Yeah, come here. There you go. Mickey.
Yes.
Makeup cloths, ladies.
Yeah, please use them. Please don't put your foundation on their nice white towels.
Body lotion again, it is H2O products. The soap, that hasn't really changed. But yeah, plenty of space to stick stuff. And then again, all down here, towels. That was my knees that crunched. Bin and tissues. I will say, this is by far the biggest one that we've had in terms of bathroom space.
Apart from maybe the Wish.
I think this is bigger. But then take a step back, we'll show you the cupboards as well. Oh, mirror. Reflects well on you. Pretty standard. There is a safe in here. Life jackets at the top. Space to hang stuff, which we will be doing shortly because we have smart attire for formal night and for Paolo. Safe, which you can set to your own code, and then
there's all of this space too.
Yep, correct. And then there is also a second cupboard as well, which has exactly the same stuff, and a ladder in it.
So that is for the bed that we showed you earlier. Yeah,
So,
and then there's also storage here, drawers here. Don't be fooled; they are very spacious. Glasses, and then a sheet that we've got something to do with tips.
Yeah, so it does say, dear fantasy guests, since your sailing will travel only to countries in the EU, we are required by law to charge an Italian VAT on most onboard merchandise purchases and some services. Below are a few general guidelines regarding Italian VAT and suggestions on obtaining a refund if possible. So non-EU guests may apply to Italy for a refund of the portion of the Italian VAT. It must be that your permanent residence is outside the EU. You must make purchases exceeding €70.01 in a qualifying purchase. The minimum purchase is €70 and it applies per receipt. VAT refunds are not applicable to services or items consumed during the cruise, such as food and beverage. All locations selling merchandise will provide you with a receipt containing VAT information. Lost receipts can't be reproduced. Global Blue, the Italian company that facilitates refunds, requires special forms known as VAT checks. Pretty standard stuff. So yeah, Greece has a slightly higher VAT rate of 24%. Italy is 22%. Minimum purchase needed is about €50, and they do give the approximate amount in US dollars. It's good that they provide information like that. The other thing as well, we won't have this that I'm aware of, but other people will. If you've not prepaid your tips,
Yes.
you will get a slip at the end of the cruise. It'll be interesting to see what we get, won't it? Because we prepaid ours.
We still get a slip that shows us how much we've already paid.
So yeah, from that side, great stuff. We're on a hunt now to go and find our stateroom host, who we've just been told is about 6 rows that way.
Yeah, we are going to unpack first though, because we have our suitcase.
Yes, so we will see you once we've got unpacked, and then by the time we're done, might be just about time to go and do the muster drill.
Yeah, so
we've got a lot to unpack, haven't we? 7 nights, not 4.
Yeah, long.
So we are near enough now unpacked. There is a lot more mess than there was previously, which is par for the course. One thing that Dan and I have done for this cruise is we bought our own sort of custom cups with us that Dan's previously bought off of Etsy.
Yes.
Mainly, we've never said that there's much value in these when we've had a 4-night cruise, but now we're doing a slightly longer one. It does feel like there's more value, so we just take these to the nearest drink station, fill them up with whatever beverage you want to, and go from there. If you're wondering why we also have that bottle, that is purely for water and squash. So we are planning on going to the rainforest room, which is another conversation because we need our passes to go and grab our rainforest room passes even.
Yes.
As we have a whole of cruise pass for the spa. Doesn't provide us access to any treatments, just the amenities.
Yes.
Mainly because treatments are like $200, so not for us.
No.
But yeah, so we are just about unpacked. We found our previous stateroom host.
Criza, yeah.
So Criza was our previous stateroom host. She is absolutely phenomenal. We've also met our new stateroom host, and he appears to know Criza very well. I think there may be some shenanigans with towel animals.
Yeah, Criza told him that we have been known to make towel animals, and yeah.
That we've been known to maybe hide them in the room.
And we've got a bigger room to hide them in this time.
That's true. We had an inside room last time. It's quite entertaining because Chris was like, "So why did you not find out where I was before you booked your room?" We were like, "We booked a guaranteed room." But anyway, so yeah, 1 out of the 2 people we were looking to speak to is not bad. Sadly, it does appear that the other person who was our head server, not our head server, our main server last time, she is not here. She's on vacation, but she did tell us that she actually would be on the ship in August when we are back for doing the Belgian cruise. We aren't filming that trip. That is just for us and our friends, but we then will be filming when we go on the Treasure and the Magic.
Follow along on the Oceaneer Club, where I will post about it.
Yeah, so if you are interested in keeping up to date with everything that goes on, Dan's Instagram is here, and I can do that because I'm editing.
Oh, okay, I see how it is.
Because I know where I'm editing, Dan.
There you go. So, just a cruise hack for us that we do. We permanently have a golden Nando's card
I'd forgotten
in our
that.
travel wallet, because your key to the world card you put in your lanyard and you take it around with you.
It's a ball ache to get out as well. Whenever you try to get it out to put it in for your room, it doesn't work.
So we always keep a Nando's card and we put that in instead.
Other cards are available.
Other cards are available.
We're not sponsored by Nando's. But yeah, so no, we are probably, and I don't know why. I now have this thing where, because I use my magic band in Disney on my left wrist, and then I use my index finger on my right hand to make it easier, I've now switched my watch over. So I've just done that quintessentially classic thing of, I wonder what the time is.
See, this is why I don't switch mine over. But also, do you want to see why I don't switch mine over?
Why don't you switch yours over, dear?
So, here is my wrist with it on. I don't know if this is going to show up on the camera.
There's a seagull.
There.
Wow,
Look at that.
That's impressive.
So, yeah, it remains there on the same setting, as in like the same tightness, because I have a permanent tan line.
Right, we are just getting ourselves sorted. Then we are going to
Senses
to go and pick up our passes, and then it's near enough muster drill time, isn't it?
What time is muster drill?
That's a good shout. We can't film muster drill. That's one thing. We also can't film any of the shows. Those are the two big things. And from our perspective, the one thing that we are never overly comfortable filming is if there are too many people in the environment, as small as the cameras that we use.
Especially children.
Yeah, especially if there are a lot of children around. As we said, if we're just us for dinner tonight, great, not a problem. We'll film our dinner. That's absolutely fine. If it is not just us and it is other people, what we will do is we'll take pictures of the food. We will talk about it afterwards, and we will give our pros and cons of various aspects of the menu and what we've experienced before on this ship and others, because the Dream is very similar to this in terms of its menu and its layout as well. Anything else to add to that, dear? No? Cool. Right, we'll catch you in a bit. So we have dropped off our small gift to the family that we met on the shuttle over.
We were going to give them both, but now we've got the old bag.
Now we know we've got the bag we wanted, which we weren't expecting. So yeah,
What?
Where's the music from?
I assume it's time.
It is California. And which one is it, Dan?
Sorry.
It's as you're going around the Grand Canyon.
Yeah, cars.
Cars. You had to think about that then, didn't you?
There's too many noises.
Dan's sensory overload is coming into full swing here. Right, into Rainforest Room we go. We're going to go and sort ourselves out, and then we will talk to you afterwards. So one way to tell that you are getting close to the sail away party is they have closed the pool here, and they have started to move away all of the deck chairs so that people can watch the sail away party. We are going to watch a little bit of it, but then
somewhere.
yeah, but we also want to go to the DVC member celebration.
Yes. And we have seen this before.
Yes. So yeah,
You guys haven't
Yeah.
seen it through us, but
it's busy
it's very busy.
and a surprisingly high amount of Americans.
Yeah. But
Like
we're gonna
really high.
We're going to get a drink, and then I think our mustard drill's on 4.
Yes.
The bars are on 5, aren't they?
Yes.
So why don't we go down to 5, show you around there where it's probably a little bit quieter.
Yeah. So Cabanas is now closed. What we will do is we will put in here some footage of what Cabanas should be like. As you can see, wide enough choice and variety of food. Some of the food varies day to day on different ships. It's not the same every ship, which is the first bit. So yeah, anyway, down we go. So one of the most stunning things about this ship is this chandelier in the middle of the atrium.
Every ship has a different chandelier.
It does, yes.
Some of the ships, the newer ones, the Wish and the Treasure, have shows that happen on their chandelier.
Indeed. We're now just waiting for the mustard drill, aren't we?
Yeah, we'll take you to some of the... We've got a bit of time, because our mustard drill is like down there.
Yes.
It's just outside over there. So we might take a walk through some bars and just show you that bit of the ship that we've not been to yet.
In case you're wondering looking at the screen, you are not wrong. The size of the floors on deck 3, 4 and 5 are all different. Deck 3 is where you come in, which is where we were earlier. Deck 4 is where there is also a walking path outside, but is also where the entrance to the theatre and cinemas are, as well as shutters you can see there, which is the photography area. And then deck 5, which we're currently on, where the ceiling is much closer and makes Dan look much taller.
There is a reason for this.
Would you care to explain, Daniel?
The kids club is on this level, and the whole point, and just behind you there is Bibbity Bobbity Boutique, the whole point is to make kids feel tall.
Indeed. So if you're ever on deck 5 and you wonder why your ceiling in your room is shorter than everywhere else,
Come with me.
oh,
If I'm on the right there.
and also look out for ducks.
I've not seen any yet.
That's what I'm saying, look out for ducks.
Too early.
But normally, in certain areas, you will find, on tops of things like these, small ducks.
I am on the right deck.
Oh, yes. So yeah, there are certain games around the ship as well. And it's always a good spot on the last night to try and get a space either here or down on deck 4. I'm trying to think what the end show is called.
Bon Voyage, or
That's
See You
it.
Real Soon, or something like that.
But then there's a big show, all the characters come down the main staircase. And yeah, it's a wonderfully big party. Whilst we do have a very quiet deck 5 corridor, this is a prime example of where the ceilings are higher, but also the portholes are hidden and covered by the lifeboats.
And just to correct myself from earlier, deck 4 for the bars.
Yes.
So I was right a second ago when we were talking off camera.
On the left here is the Oceaneer Lab. Now, there are open houses, which we will try to get to, but behind these slidey doors is where the Oceaneer Lab is. This is for kids of what age? I can't remember.
I want to say 7 to 11.
Yeah. Because then you've got Vibe.
3 to 11.
3 to 11, because then you've got the nursery and then you've got Vibe, haven't you?
And Edge.
Edge, that's it. So 4 different levels of kids club. But up here is one of our favourite things, linked to a game on this ship in the Dream called the Midship Detective Agency. Now, what I will say is when you are doing Midship Detective Agency,
take a picture of this door.
Do take a picture of the door.
And take a picture of the billboard opposite Preludes. You'll need it to save you running around the ship so much.
Top tips.
Cruise hacks.
And so here we are. We are going to our safety drill. So when you're outside like we are, you have to stand facing the front, tallest to shortest from the back to the front, and then one person will show their key to the world card. We've been changed, so we will be at dinner at Royal Court at 8:30. So we will now be on late dining. The good thing is, when you're here in Europe, on this side, you do get a nice view, whereas if you're at Port Canaveral, you'll get roasted in the sun. We've made our way up to deck 11 for the sail away party. You're right.
Dancing away. I should say one day, if you can't see it in this shot, one day I want to be on the slide. I want to be on that sail away. One day. Surprised no one's on it.
No. But then we have, at the moment, we do have a really good view. We've met a couple of other people. We've even seen Adrian from Theme Park Express.
Yes.
This isn't my favourite. Danielle does like this one.
Classic, my dress is flowing everywhere. I like this one. Or I like the main song. I don't like the other songs we have around it, like the Shake Tail Feather bit. Is that on this one?
I don't know.
I'm doubting myself. Oh, I see the drink of the day going around.
Oh yeah, drinks of the day. So if you do get offered a drink of the day, it's not free.
But the drink of the day is usually like $5.
They are.
They're cheap.
So yeah, so we will show you the show.
We're going to see what the drink of the day is.
And then we will see you afterwards.
Hello everyone, I'm Lauren and I have a question for all of you. Who out there is on their very first Disney cruise? Come on, let me see those hands. Okay, but who out there has cruised off before? Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Well, this is your first cruise or 50th not least, Mickey Mouse! Come on, everybody! Let's sail away! Let's go! Party groove on. So deck 11, deck 12, let's see you dance. Stay alive!
sail away party is done. We are heading back to the room, and we are going to sort ourselves out a little bit before we go to the DVC member celebration. Welcome back.
I'm a hot mess now. I looked in the mirror a second and I was like, ooh.
The sail away party is done. We've just come through Cabanas.
The thrusters are on.
We are moving a little bit. Yeah, the thrusters are on.
Put teeth in.
Yes. Sail away party. Yeah, fun. We've kind of just left because we want to go to the DVC member thing.
We go because there's free alcohol and it's blue.
And we shout the wrong answers to the quiz from the back of the room.
Or have they just taken off the lines? I felt a little dip then.
Yeah, there's something. We're definitely moving. It feels more like you. So let me turn you around and I'll show you what we can see. This would suggest, and the feeling that we've just got on our feet of the thrusters, that this ship is moving.
Not quite. Like if you look over there, we're not moving.
No, but I'd imagine we are gradually starting to drift away from.
No.
Well, shoreline. What's the matter, Danielle?
Just my shoes starting to break. To be fair, they are very old. Do you know what I should have bought?
What?
My Crocs.
No. Anyway.
People, convince him. I like my Crocs. They're comfortable.
No. This is a hill I will die on about Crocs. Anyway, so yeah, sail away party, nice and fun. The two cast that were leading the show were
Soraya and Lauren.
Soraya and Lauren. We had them on the Fantasy in November.
Yes.
Very, very good. Soraya actually confused the living daylights out of every American on the cruise.
Hang on. She did. I'm just going to do the 3 moves.
Now,
Do you know what that is?
if you don't, where have you been?
Yeah.
But she came out, bear in mind we were with some of our friends who are American at the time, and this other girl, this blonde girl called Lauren,
Yes.
she came out to a song called the hand clap.
And we were like, what's
Never
that?
heard it before. Bear in mind all of our friends are just sitting there kind of clapping away and we're like, never heard of it. And then Soraya comes out
To the fast food
to the
shop.
fast food song, we're sitting there going, Pizza Hut, Pizza Hut, and our friends have just looked at us and gone,
Pizza Hut.
what's wrong with you? And Soraya brilliantly said, what, you don't know that song over here?
Yeah.
And I was just like,
It was funny. We are going to head down to the DVC celebration.
we are indeed, yes.
Which is for Disembarkation Club members.
And non-members as
of
well.
which we are. Yes, it's mostly for members, but you can bring like if you're a non-member, I don't think you can attend on your own.
No, you have to go
you have
with
to
members.
be with
yeah.
other people.
So, yeah.
We go. What bird is that? It was like a starling. Sorry. Just saw it. I was like, oh, a bird. We go because there's free alcohol. We only drink on these ships realistically when there's free alcohol, which is
Really?
inevitably at every DVC event. So we'll show you that because it's cool. Look. What is it?
I don't know.
Bird spotting.
We are now moving properly.
Are we?
We're turning away from the pier.
Are we?
Yes. Because we're starting to go.
Nothing's moving, and like
It
when I'm
is.
looking outside.
It is. We're going to this thing. We'll see you
Yeah,
later.
we're going to be late.
I think this might just be the Cloudham, but just Cloudham. This is the alcohol-free version.
This is what we've got in our room.
Yeah.
This is why we come here.
We have a problem. They're new questions.
That is incorrect. Is it a response? Let's see. Let's have a look. Oh, shit. She said, you know what?
It's not going well. So down on floor 2, not only is the entrance to Enchanted Garden, but just to the left here where you've seen that is one of the main points for the Midship Detective Agency. We have just had a long overdue meeting about DVC.
Welcome to our porthole.
Yeah, so we are properly moving now. We have left Civitavecchia. We are on our way down to Sicily. However, what we were trying to say before we got so rudely interrupted,
We did a thing.
we've kind of been talking about this for the last year. So for context, I lost my dad last year. and it's near enough a year ago that we actually lost him Monday, which is the sea day, would have been his birthday, and the Saturday that we dock would actually have been the anniversary of his passing. One of the things that Dan and I always said we wanted to do, because we've got a Riviera contract for 100 points, we always wanted to add something to that, and Dad always said, hope you use it for something worthwhile. I think if he knew we were using it for Disney, he probably would have gone, what a shock.
Yeah.
But we have just added on 50 points at the Polynesian to our contracts, giving us 150 points on DVC, which is something we've been really keen to do. As a person who deals with numbers all day, the figures that we've just been quoted are the best numbers we've been given on any of the cruises when it comes to DVC.
By quite a lot.
By quite a lot. I made the decision very, very easy. But that is why you have had radio silence from us for the last hour, give or take, since we left the DVC member celebration. So we now are on evening dining. So we still have 2 hours before dining starts. We have been to see our old, our friends' old head server that they know.
Not head server, normal server.
Oh, normal server. So we went to go and see her just to say hello, and
she gave us a big cuddle.
She was like, "Oh, you guys!" I was like, "Oh God, people recognise us. That's quite frightening." So we went and saw Maria. She was really pleased to see us. She asked why we weren't sat with her, and we said, "We we only booked 2 weeks ago." And she went, "We might change that." Oh God, what are you doing? So
we're going to go see her for breakfast tomorrow. So we're going to have a sit-down breakfast tomorrow.
We never know what's going to happen where we are, so that's fine. But the plan is, we're going to go and have breakfast tomorrow. Bearing in mind, tomorrow, keep it, we don't get into Sicily until about 11 o'clock.
11:30 we dock.
So, and our first excursion, we are basically, the minute the boat has actually got the gangways out, we need to be off for our tour to Mount Etna.
We meet in the Walt Disney Theatre.
Yes.
And we get a sticker.
Yes, we do. Yes.
We've never done a proper excursion before, because we've only ever done the private islands and Nassau. We've never gotten off at Nassau as of yet. We will be in September. So it's our first proper excursion.
Yeah, looking forward to it. We are now going to go and do a little bit of a tour around the ship, because it's much, much quieter now. So we can actually show you a few things and give you an idea as to where some of the really good spots are on the Disney Fantasy. So we're going to start right at the top deck. We're going to show you around a little bit, and then we're going to come back down here, finish on deck 9, I think, once we've kind of done a few bits, because there will be people around. We're then going to get ourselves ready for dinner. See you on deck 11. So whilst Cabanas is closed, let's just take a moment, because normally all of this has some pretty sensational buffet food offerings, and it will go all the way down to where those double doors are at the back, and this area will tend to be more where desserts are. Drinks, specialty cocktails, those sorts of things will all be here, and then whatever you have found on this side will be immediately mirrored and available the other side. One of the wonderful things about Cabanas, there is space at the back for you to be able to sit out and enjoy your breakfast.
Don't sit out there on the key.
Yeah, don't do that. And the staff up here are always super, super friendly. One of the other things we love about most of the ships is that they will have these things. So at the moment, our friends Chris and Becca are in Disneyland Paris, California where we were in March, Florida where we are in September, Disneyland and Hong Kong loading. Yeah. Normally they will have the likes of lobster, shellfish, and they are prepping all the stuff for breakfast already behind the scenes. Here is normally... We will go in Sweet on You. All of this earlier, I cannot underestimate to you just how hectically busy all of this was. Drinks stations do tend to remain open, so Cabanas at the aft when you come up is one of the main routes, but you can get Coke, Coke Zero, Diet Coke, Sprite, Fanta. There is a plentiful range, as well as teas, coffees, juices, and a lot of this is all being set up ready for the morning. But Sweet on You... oh no, they're mine. Sweet on You, this was the paid extra we were talking about earlier, and I think it's really important to stress, we could do a whole day going around the ship and you still wouldn't explore everything. This is our second time and there are still things we're finding that we didn't know about before. But anyway, Sweet on You, paid extra, loads of extra sweet treats, and this normally is why I want to come in here. So all of these are flavours you cannot get outside on the main deck, and all of these, waffle cone is $1.25, and then the scoops are 1 scoop for £3.75, 2 for £5.25, or 3 scoops for £6.25.
And we've got those too.
Oh god, there are some over here as well. Unicorn vanilla gelato.
Oh, special
Oh,
ones.
oh, these weren't here when we were on last time. So it does show you just how things change. But even like raspberry macaron gelato, hazelnut, banana coconut, cupcake. And I think, being a 7-night cruise, we've got every reason to come in here before the end of the cruise.
I mean, we did it on the Wish.
Yes.
And that's a bit different. But chocolate waffle.
Sweet on You is just out the back, but they also have some of the sweets that you will find in Disney Springs at Goofy's. Shortbread rounds, popcorn, the rock candy sticks, also the crunch mix, spicy, mountain mix, cranberry mix, sour balls, pop. Honestly, all of this stuff. I know Dan's cousin is gluten intolerant. He loves all this stuff.
You can't have a lot of this, okay?
No, but they're saying the stuff that you get at Disney Springs is gluten free.
Yes. Yeah.
So-
They've also got a toppings bar.
Oh yeah, they have as well, yeah, that's true. So we're not going to get anything in here today, but before the end of the cruise I'd imagine we will do.
Sea day.
Sea day, yes. So on the starboard side, that's the right side of the ship as you're going forward. On the starboard side, you can see just how much we are actually moving. Properly shifting. However, this is the full side. Hi Dan.
Hello.
This is the full pool side, and this is the all access area. So this is for all families. This is not the adults only area. That is at the front of the ship. All of this has, on the left hand side as we approach here, this is the youth splash pad, and this will be for children who are under the age of 4, I think. Might even be less than that, but it is literally a dedicated splash pad for kids. The slide here is for kids as well. This is for slightly older kids.
Adults can go on.
Adults can go on if they want to, but they do say it's 4 to 14 years maximum.
There's a 163 centimetres wide.
You are more than 163 centimetres, yeah. They also have, and this is where we think the Fantasy is slightly better than Dream. The Dream went into dry dock last year when we got on it, and this was not working. This small splash pad was not working. But all day, on this screen, there will be films. And I seem to recall, on one of the ships, did they not screen the Super Bowl?
Yes,
They did. So again, you got things like coffees here. On the Wonder, they had a hot chocolate station. But I don't think just coffees. But they have all the teas here as well. And I say all the teas, literally all of the teas. Ah, sugar, love you too. You called me honey. If you want a coffee, have a coffee. Have a coffee, Dan. Again, this is just one of those things where the pool is now open over here, but this is also where the show was earlier. Plenty of drink options behind me as well. I'll show you what's in front of me. And again, all of this is available when you are out at sea of an evening. So if you are desperate for a drink at night and you want a Coke, you want a few sweetened or unsweetened iced tea, or you want ginger ale or lemonade, you can come up here and get it. On some of the America cruises, some of these will be replaced by Powerades. So there is always plenty of choice on any of these cruises. They're currently doing a drain on that Mickey-shaped child's pool over there, which does just show the depth they go to keep things clean and maintained. And even when they're in port, they are always cleaning the ship and maintaining it. They're painting areas, they're washing things off, brushing things down. It never ever stops. And it's one of the reasons that the ships always tend to be in such good condition. So again, towels. Unlike other cruise lines, some other cruise lines will make you check in and check out towels.
Found that out the other day.
Not on the Disney cruises. And then, as we showed earlier, Flo's V8 Cafe with the pizzas, the burgers and the sandwiches. And now we are in the adults only area where there is Cove Cafe. As you can see, it is much quieter now, much easier to do a little bit of filming. This is adults only pool. I also believe it's heated, is it not?
Yes.
Because I think we jumped in the one on the Dream and it was heated, wasn't it?
One bit of it is, I think.
Yeah. But it is big enough to just rest and relax in. So you've got this area which goes by the pool bar, and then the other side you've got which is just able to relax and chill in. Also, whilst we are just on deck 11 at the minute, you can go up the front here, so we may do that in a moment to show what's up the front there, because there are some sports simulators up there, of which we will be using. But my darling wife is taking us into Cove Cafe. So this is one of the places where they will do things like testing for tasters, and that is one of those services they have all set up over there, a load of glasses with water, those sorts of things. But this is where you would come to get a latte printed, which is what we will be doing at some point this cruise.
Yes. 6 cruises and I've still not done one.
And you call yourself a professional?
I know.
So actually what we may do now is we may just take a walk upstairs and show you the front of the ship, because that's where most of the sort of simulator activities, the sports courts are. Oh no, sports courts are at the back, aren't they, I think? But we'll show you the upper decks of 12 and 13 as well. It is a little bit windier here in the Mediterranean, but big funnel. Always a big funnel at the front. You're right there, Danielle. Trying to keep you dressed out, are you?
Should we go up?
Yeah, we'll go up to the front. So, an observation. Smoking area. Unlike the Wonder, does not reek of smoke. However, oh my god. Right.
Yeah, take your hat off.
Okay, oh my, yep. I may have to do a voiceover for this, but this is right, oh Jesus. This is all adults only.
This is satellite pool.
Yeah, this area is called...
This is where we sat, right there.
Yeah, this is breezy, a bit fresh. Just off in the distance, coast of Italy, funny considering that's where we just left. And yes, Satellite Falls. I think this area just behind this screen is the concierge area.
Yes.
Which we do not have the money to go into, despite what our friends say. Quite a nice sunbathing area as well. This is Satellite Falls Pool.
There's no one here.
Absolutely nobody here at Satellite Falls. However, if you are on a sea day and you want to hear the ship's horns blast, this is the place to be. Make sure that you can tolerate very, very loud noises.
They don't always give you a warning.
No. As you can see, because it's so windy, everything is strapped down. The chances are they probably would not let you use any of this at the moment.
Yeah.
Oh no, they would actually, yeah.
It's not. They've just got the water turned on.
Yeah, so
normally drip.
Normally there is a bit of a kind of screen surrounding the front of Satellite Falls. I am being blown all over the shop. I've had to take off my hat and my lanyard. Oh no. Oh no, you can go all the way through here. Yeah, you can.
We'll go this way.
We'll go this way. Now we're in a slightly more shaded area of the Currents bar. All of this is paid extra, but we are now heading our way back down to deck 12 and going to the back of the ship to show you what is there, but got to make sure we don't get blown to pieces on our way there.
Wish me luck.
Yeah, Dan has nearly lost her dress on 2 occasions. Yes, when the elements meet fashion, the slides are still running. That's because they're all encompassed. As you can see, all the sunbeds are tied down. There's one little patch there that's not encompassed. But most of the time it is encompassed. Yeah, we are going at some speed down to Sicily. Looks like the barrier's across, Dan, to be fair. Yeah, I think the barrier is across. I don't think they're... So you can't go on the aqueduct at the moment, which I'm not surprised by. But yeah, it just goes back to what we were saying. Cleaning the whole of the pool. Never ever stops cleaning, even when the ship's at sea. So yeah, the guys just said for the aqueduct, too windy to go up. And I'm not surprised, because when you do get to the top, it is absolutely exposed. So anyway, we'll keep going through the back of the ship. So this area we didn't get a chance to go on when we were on this in November, but the Aqua Lab. So we would absolutely love to go in here, but again, probably because of the weather, all turned off at the moment. Up here on Goofy's Sports Court, basketball, a few other, normally they've got loads of stuff out. Very, very clearly not able to do anything at the moment, and I'm not surprised. However, one of the one of the good things about the back of the cruise, we may have to do this all again another day. Mini golf. We are not going to be able to play this, just because it's going to be way too windy. But we are quite literally now at the back of the Fantasy, and again, just a polite reminder, this layout is exactly the same on the Dream. Here is the sports simulator that we were talking about potentially for one of my things on Monday. You can play ping pong, but again, it looks like they've taken everything inside. So to play ping pong, they normally leave all the stuff out. There are some kids playing, which is absolutely fine. I think one of the reasons that there weren't any balls around the other side is because that's the end of the course. This is the start, but it's a good bit of fun to do this. I'm not going to say we've given up with outside, but that was bad. That's so windy out there. People are going to be sitting there going, "No, really? It's so windy at sea." Yeah, you're right. It is windy at sea. Never normally that bad though. Right, we are now heading back to our room, and
like and subscribe.
Thank you. We are now heading back to our room.
Did you get that?
I did get out there. All of the cast are brilliant. They've seen us film a little bit. Some people are like, "Oh my god, are you YouTubers?" And we're like, barely. So, you know, when you've got somebody like Theme Park Express who's on the same cruise, you're literally talking oceans apart. You get the pun? Anyway, so go overboard. Wow. So that's my wife, by the way. So the key bit to remember is that a lot of the decks are just staterooms. So
Yes.
9 down to 6. There's not really anything for us to show you on 9 down to 6 because they're all just staterooms.
Yeah.
But the top decks are really where most of the activities happen outside. Pools, sort of like the
Slide.
yeah, all those sorts of things. I don't know how much you did or did not hear. I may have had to have.
We may have done a very creative voiceover in here.
Yes,
Probably have, because
that was bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, and bear in mind, to give you an idea as to how bad it is, I've actually got wind mufflers on the microphones for this camera. We are just going to freshen up a little bit for dinner because that is in an hour and 10 minutes, and
Hour and 15.
we'll have to leave in an hour and 2 minutes.
Although we try not to be those people that queue.
Yeah, we've had a good look around the ship today as much as we can. Obviously, we've shown you as much as we can as well, but there is still so much to show you from 5 all the way down to even deck 2 for kind of
Midget.
disembarking and gangways down on deck 1. There is just so much still left to see on this ship, and you know, I've got no doubt this video has been painfully long to watch already. Make no excuses for that. So yeah, but what we will do is get ourselves sorted, get ourselves freshened up, and then we'll see you for dinner.
Yeah, I'm going to brush my hair.
And it is now...
It's got dark.
It has gone dark. It's now about 20 past 8, so we're about to head down for dinner.
To Royal Court.
Royal Court, so we really...
That was a curtsy.
Do you? We really like this menu.
Yes.
Pretty much already know what we're going to have because we had similar.
Well, dessert is usually where I change it up. I think I've had almost every dessert now.
So the plan is probably going to try and do this on our phone, I think.
Ooh.
I have a feeling that there will be other people with us because one of the criteria for us getting shifted later was, are you happy to give up your single table?
And we were like, I guess so.
Yeah, chances are for the first time ever, it is the first time ever, we will be sharing with other people.
For the first time in forever.
Let it go. We will speak to
Tomorrow
you.
night.
We will speak to you when we have finished at Royal Court. And so French onion soup has arrived and Danielle's brie has arrived. I'll let Danielle cut into her brie and she can show you just how nice it looks. Proper gooey. Because you can, and because we would like to, we have both gone for the steak, but also we have a lamb coming out as well. Well cooked as we like it to the medium rare standard. Yours the same, Dan? Ooh, that looks nice. Are you happy? And many apologies, but there is the lamb. Well, half of what's left of the lamb at least. And then finally for dessert, I have gone for a strawberry shortcake sundae. Daniela's gone for, is it technically like an opera cake? It is, yeah, thought so. So we are going to tuck into this, and then afterwards we are heading straight back to the room where we will share our thoughts on dinner. So not only is there some good news that we have our own table for dining, so we'll be able to take you with us on this camera for the next few nights. But every night you come back to your room, you get a towel animal. And our towel animal is...
I think it's a piggy.
I think it's a hippo.
A hippo?
Yeah, big ears.
Could be a hippo, but then piggies have also got big ears.
Tell us in the comments what animal you think this is. And also you get a couple of little chocolates as well. Now, interestingly, these chocolates normally on the American sailings are Dove or Galaxy. But these are compliments chocolates. Dinner. Over to you.
Quite slow, but I mean, it's now 10:15 and we went in at 8:30. So they've changed the dining times, so it's usually 8:15, but it's now 8:30.
Yes.
We allow for the length because it's a full sitting, and not only is it a full sitting, they've added us to it.
Yes.
We shouldn't be on this one. And not only have they added us to it, they've given us our own table, so that's more for our server to have to do. We, you know, as much as I'm sitting there going, oh my god, it took so long, I'm not going to complain about it.
Just so you're aware, each server is only meant to have 8 people to themselves. So with a dining team of main server, assistant server, they are allowed to serve 16 people. Now, yeah, the ships are rocking, by the way.
I'm going to sleep so well.
The table that we are in and around, with us, there are 14 people. So they have enough to be doing, and they are busy. They are really busy. We went to go and see one of our friends earlier at different dining, on the earlier dining, and there were empty tables.
But the section that she was in that we went to go and see was very busy.
To give you an idea as to how these things can go, on the Fantasy in November, we had private dining. We were the only people.
It was just us.
We were the only people. Everyone else either did not want the late dining, or just stayed in their room and had
room service. Yeah.
It sometimes happens. I'm going to let Dan explain this. We had a bit of a moment, didn't we?
Do you need to go and sit down?
No, you're just going to explain, so I'm just going to stand here.
So, backstory,
Yes.
context. We lost Paul's dad coming up to a year ago.
Which I think we mentioned earlier in the video anyway, but yeah.
So, Paul's dad's name was Tony. His birthday would be Monday.
Correct.
And then the anniversaries will be a year, will be a week today. So next Saturday, day we get off. We were talking about it, about how, you know, we've added to our DVC points today because of some money we got from his estate. And then we sit down for dinner. And our server's name is Anthony. And we were like...
Couldn't make it up.
No, it was just one of those weird things. And not only was it that, obviously, suddenly getting our own table, like everything has fallen into place today.
People are going to be sitting there going, oh, it's just coincidence. Believe what you want to believe, and I'm not here to say to anybody you should or shouldn't believe it. It's just one of those things where too many things happen all at once for it to be coincidence for us. But anyway.
Yeah. It's been a nice,
nice
evening. Food. I know.
Yeah, food was good. No major issues. We think that the Disney cruise food is some of the best food we've ever eaten. My French onion soup was good. Could have been a bit warmer, but it wasn't awful.
Yeah, I'd say that probably goes.
Lamb was top tier. Lamb was top tier.
What did you think of the steaks the first time you
Good.
had it?
Yeah, the steak was good.
It's really
I enjoyed
nice.
it. My dessert was just a sundae. Nothing. You can't really go wrong with that.
Yeah, mine was the opera cake thing, which I've had before, but I haven't had it since our first ever cruise.
Yeah.
So I thought,
and it was really good. So we're going to go top our drinks up.
Meh.
Yes, we're going to top our drinks up, and then when we come back, we'll end the vlog and go from there. And drinks are sorted. We are 10 to 11. It's just been a long day. That's the way it goes.
What day?
What day? Tomorrow we are potentially going to split the video into 2 parts. We're going to see, that's my arm. We're going to see how it goes. But other than that, it has been, it's been a day. Civitavecchia, beautiful, beautiful town. Really nice town. And yeah, boarding process, we didn't ever come back to this, but actually,
it was fine actually.
I will give it its due. It's probably as easy as Canaveral was. Nothing at the moment will ever top just how bad Lauderdale was.
No, but also nothing will be as good as San Diego.
That's very true. San Diego was just literally walk on, walk on, walk on.
The difference between here and Canaveral is that in Canaveral you don't also have to check in.
That's true, yep.
You just do everything in one place.
But I will say, in terms of, if I was to give it a rating out of 10, I'd say 8 out of 10 for you.
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
Other than that, we've shown as much as we can do on the first half day. It technically is a half day of a cruise. I'm shattered. The editing of this is going to be hilarious because there are lots of bits that we can't put in that we want to put in. I'd imagine that there will also be a lot of sound issues due to the wind.
Yeah, I hope you enjoyed our really great voiceover.
So yeah, from that note, we will see you tomorrow when we are docking in Sicily.
Ooh, my stomach's making noises. Did
we
you hear
are
that?
docking in Sicily and we are heading hopefully to Mount Etna. But we will see you in about 7 hours when we are up to go to the gym.
We're not taking you with us to the gym.
No, you'll maybe see.
You don't need to see that.
You'll maybe see the phone of us maybe doing some workout. That's about it. So yeah, on that note, see you tomorrow.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Watch us sail in. Get involved with the events and activities. 11:30, we're expecting the ship to be clear for you to go ashore in Messina. Remember, key to the world card for everybody. And of course, everyone needs a government-issued photo ID. Most likely, you'll need to take your passports ashore, but have your physical passport with you in this port of call. And remember, keep them with one person, keep them safe, and only get them out if you're asked by an authority, okay?
Just finishing that for you.
So good morning. You will notice we are not at the gym. You did not catch us. No, we're not. You will notice that we are not in gym attire. We did not get any footage of us on treadmills, and that is because we stayed in bed. I had a phenomenal headache when we woke up at 10 to 6.
5:45.
Oh yeah. So that's how bad my head was. Take some Advil though. I'm absolutely fine. I'll survive. We are on our way down to breakfast now. We still haven't docked. You'll see in the time lapse we are still very close to the coast of Italy, although it's warm. It's really warm in the room now, even though we've got the aircon on.
Yeah, we're going to have to turn the aircon down. I'm sweating.
Yeah, the heat that is radiating through our porthole is something else. But yeah, we've put the aircon on full blast and we are going from there. One thing I did just want to add in terms of yesterday, I didn't really clarify. The gym. We spoke about getting rainforest room passes and the gym and all sorts. You don't need the rainforest room pass for the gym. You can just go to the gym in the Senses Spa without needing any passes. I'm very conscious that I didn't kind of caveat that yesterday. So, yeah.
Rectifying the situation.
Yes. So we're just about to head down to breakfast. We're going to go to Royal Court. Oh, got it right. And yeah, we will take you with us because we will probably be on our own for this.
We've never done a sit-down
No,
breakfast.
we haven't. This is going to be a first for us. Normally, we go straight up to Cabanas. We think it's probably a good idea to try something different because we're not in port yet. We are still a couple of hours away from docking in Messina in Sicily. So, yeah, let's head downstairs for breakfast.
Yeah. Yum.
So unfortunately our friend is not working. They did say she was shifted at the last moment, which is a shame, but there we go.
We've got a week to find.
Yeah, we have got a whole week to give her the present. So this is the breakfast menu at Royal Court. I do believe it does change every now and then during the week. So yeah, do you know if it does or not?
I don't think so.
Okay. Danielle has her coffee. I'm just waiting for my tea bag. We have decided we are going for DCL Express amongst a mishmash of other things for my darling wife. Thank you very much. So yes, I've been bought a wonderful English breakfast tea, so we'll make sure that sits and seeps very nicely. Good coffee? So this is the restaurant we ate in last night. As you can tell, it looks very, very different during the day compared to of an evening. But it is stunning. So this is all based on The Princesses, isn't it? The menu is very, very nice.
It's French.
Yes.
We'll when we're finished with breakfast, we'll take a quick walk around. 'Cause
Yeah.
where we were sat last night, opposite us are some mosaics. It's usually too busy in here to get near them, so...
Yeah. One thing I do notice, all the napkins are like very suave, well-presented three-piece suit jackets.
And we'll, I don't know, the light fixtures around the centre are Cinderella carriages.
Oh yes, they are. But, to give you an idea, and you can tell this is a European cruise,
Everyone's in bed.
everyone's in bed. It was empty when we walked up this morning.
Yeah.
So yeah. Anyway, we are just waiting, and then when our food arrives, we'll show you the food and go from there. But my tea is seeping. They put the hot water in before they did the tea bag.
British faux pas.
Yeah, my inner Brit is raging. Any Americans will not understand because you use microwaves, which is sacrilege.
But whilst it's quiet, after this we might take a quick walk around the places like the bars.
Yes.
Just show you things like that whilst everyone's in bed.
Yes, and also want to make sure that we can get up to watch us actually come into Messina.
Yes.
Breakfasts
Got
are
to.
served. They've affectionately nicknamed this serving the double, apparently, in the kitchen. Looks really, really good, though. So
This is why I have pancakes on the side.
Yeah.
Because I know it's small.
Yeah. Really good service as well. Really, really good service.
Yeah. Got
So.
coffee refilled already.
Yeah. So we will tuck in and we'll let you know what we think after. And just like that, all mine is gone. And just like that, Dan's is nearly gone. And the pancakes, they look like the pancakes you get at Paolo.
Yes. I mean, the pancakes you get at Paolo are just the pancakes you get at Cabanas, just with a bit of orange peel on top. They're good.
But very, very nice. Again, service in here has just been top notch.
I think we're converted.
Yes. Again, just to reiterate, this is not additional ad food. This is all included in what you pay for with Disney. So yeah, no complaints at all. 2 hours away from docking in Messina. As you can see, we can see a lot more of the coastline of Italy as we've gotten further south. And we have come back to our room, and our server Saron, stateroom host, has already done our bed for us.
He works fast.
That man is quick. We were gone for less than 45 minutes. That man moves. So we're going to go up to top deck. We're going to have a look at the front of the ship and see what it's like as we come in. Probably regret not taking the microphone if we do go up front, but it doesn't look like it's too windy out there. Famous last words. But yes, as Dan's just said, it is, as you've just seen, really, really calm out there. So yeah, we are packing up our bag as well, getting ready to take stuff with us for going ashore. Things we need, as we were told this morning, very, very clearly and repeatedly told.
Do you just spray this onto your head?
I do, but you probably just need to put some onto your finger. So this is a hairspray sort of scalp protector. As you can see, Dan's just putting it on the one single solitary.
My one scalp.
Yeah, the one area that is exposed to the sun.
Oh, my scalp always goes pink. Like, it'll look pink right now, but it's not burnt. It's just the colour my skin goes before it tans. Like, back of my neck yesterday was pink, and today, tan.
Yeah. So, we're not going to take our caps, but we basically said that because we are only off of the ship for, we're off the ship for about 6 hours, but because we're only going to be off of the coach for about an hour and a half, 2 hours, that's right, this excursion is a 2-hour journey each way, there doesn't seem to be much point taking our hats. We are going to take some stuff with us to keep us occupied on the coach though, so we are going to take puzzle books for me, Dan's going to take her Kindle. It is important to think about these things. I was going
to show you also why I'm not wearing my hat. Are you ready to see what I look like in a hat?
I'm going to insert a picture of Danielle from California 22. It's one of my favourite pictures of Danielle.
This one's not too bad.
It's not too bad.
What, my Buzz Lightyear one?
Your Buzz Lightyear one, there.
I should have bought that, because that actually wasn't too bad.
No, I will insert the picture though if I've not already done so.
I think if it's like a novelty hat, it looks a bit better.
Yeah.
But obviously this is not a novelty hat. It's still not tight enough. I clearly have a very little head.
Welcome to the fashion show with Danielle.
Do I look like a 5-year-old boy?
Let me turn the camera out so you can see what you look like.
I've looked worse.
No.
Like,
I don't think you ever look bad though.
my New York hat. Because we went to New York last year in June and it was very hot, like uncomfortably hot. So I don't mind my hat hair.
I love you.
And I then put my hair up and then I put my ponytail through my cap and I just looked weird. But I needed the hat.
And good morning from Messina in Sicily. We are on our way to docking and we are going to go up to the front of the ship. My wife would like some pictures of her taken, but the aqueduct is open, people are in the pool, people are sunbathing already, which I'm not surprised at.
It's a nice temperature.
It's warm.
It's a nice temperature.
So yeah, just going to get some pictures in front of the funnels for my wife and then we are heading straight up to the front of the ship to see us coming into Messina. And as you can see, it does often work when it's not exceptionally windy. Lots of sunbeds out. Adults only area is getting slightly busier. But yeah, very nice day so far. So if you remember yesterday when we were up at Satellite Falls, the sort of screen shower effect was not on. Now it is, and even though it's a little bit windy, it's far easier to control rather than having water literally blow everywhere. Once again, just mentioned about maintenance on the ships. Continuously painting, continuously taking care of everything to make sure it always looks good. What's really nice about this is normally when we're in the Bahamas, the ships don't get in late, they get in really early. So we are just crossing through Strait and we are looking at what is a bit of a riptide or a current change, similar to what we've seen in San Francisco underneath the Golden Gate Bridge. It all seems to be starting out there, but it is just stunning to sail through. And loads of people are up here looking at it because everyone seems to think it's a worthwhile view, and they're not wrong. It is absolutely beautiful up here.
Ever closer to the port of Messina, only about 3 nautical miles away from the dock, which is literally dead ahead of us, directly straight ahead of us. Now, we are currently in the Messina Straits, and as you can see, there are ferries that go to and from, non-stop basically, from the mainland of Italy to the island of Sicily. And of course, if you look to the port side, that is the left-hand side of the ship when facing forward. That is mainland Italy, or the tip of the boot that happens to be kicking the island of Sicily, which is on our starboard or right-hand side when facing forward. Just wanted to give you an update as to our arrival. We are expecting to be alongside the pier probably within the next 25 to 30 minutes. And of course, once we are alongside the pier, it's going to take us some time to get the ship prepared. We're expecting clearance of the ship at 11:30 this morning for you. Now, we'll make an announcement as soon as the ship has been cleared, but in the meantime, would kindly ask that you stay well clear of the gangway areas until you hear the announcement that the ship has been cleared.
Just said to Danielle, it's really strange when you're at the side of the boat. It's a very different view, obviously, I know, to the front, but you just see bits kind of appearing and vanishing in the distance as the perspective changes. We've actually said, like, compared to, you know, we've been into Nassau, and Nassau can be pretty, and you know, we've gone into Castaway Cay and that's really pretty, and Lighthouse Point is really pretty, but there is something about docking on like a mainland location, isn't there, that's just really quite unique. Just not Ensenada. Yeah, Ensenada was a dump. It was raining, so yeah. But it really, I mean, Ensenada, in fairness, was full of rubbish. It was really dirty. We're just wondering if it was the, and I use this term loosely, wrong time of year.
Yeah.
But there we go. So yeah, as Jimmy said very kindly a moment ago, and then on the other side where the time lapse has been going, that is mainland Italy, and the boat there that is on the right hand side of all of those is one of the shuttle boats that has just literally gone between mainland and Sicily. Some of the others are also shuttle boats. Apparently they go so frequently you're never going to miss one. But yeah, just absolutely breathtaking. And also, it is warm.
My knees are sweating.
Your knees are sweating.
Like, what?
And as we've come back to our...
Oh wait,
No, carry on.
you got ice cream on the way back.
Don't let us stop you, Dan. Honestly. No, you know, carry on. There we go. Jesus. One of the perks of having a massive porthole, we are turning, is you get some great views as you come into ports like this. You also, to be honest, there's not a bad view on this ship wherever you stand as you're coming into a port. So the time-lapse from the GoPro has mostly been recording all of the side of mainland Italy over there, and then Sicily is on the left of our porthole, which is where we are currently turning to. And again, if you're at the back of the ship, not only will you feel the engine sometimes, but you'll see the effects of the thrusters kicking out to move the ship. So
Also, we came back to our room and we've been pixie dusted.
oh yes, we need to talk about our door, because we haven't at any
we've
stage
not
talked
shown
about our
our
door.
But this was on our door, it's a magnet. But how beautiful! And they put the links to their stuff.
We are actually docking on our side of the ship, and some of the workmen down here were just taking a very nice view of the boat coming in, but I'm just waiting to see if we will catch any of the lines shooting off from the back of the boat, where they can then moor up against the mainland. So it does show you the insane level of control that the ships have. What they are holding down there now is one of the guide ropes they've just shot out for the main moorings. And what I can see through the window that you wouldn't be able to see moreover that way is there is a huge sort of like retaining line.
So you'll see the ropes come out.
We've watched this about 4 or 5 times on previous ships.
It fascinates me every time.
Still, as Dan said, every single time we watch it, we're still like, wow.
There you go. So the yellow bit is the main rope.
Hasn't come into shot yet because we have a very different angle. There we go, you might be able to see it now. Just appearing right at the bottom of the screen. The thing is, that stuff is heavy as well.
Yeah.
So fair play to both of those guys down there.
You can see how much they're leaning into the rope as well. You alright, Paul?
Yep.
We're just going to show you our door. So we've got our magnets on the door because they're magnetic. So that's us. This one came in the room because we're DVC members, and there's DVC on the ship. You should know what this is now.
We love Cloudham.
We love Cloudham. And then this is our question board. We change this every day. And our cruise counter. Do not feed the towel animals. We're here for the ducks. And then the logo for my travel stuff.
We also have other bits, don't we?
We've got more, yeah. We don't bring them all with us all the time, but we'll show you those later.
We do have as well.
You won't be able to reach them.
You'll need to hold the door. Well, we should really put one out so that
Oh yes, because we're adventuring.
Saron knows what we're doing. I'm going to explain this to him in a minute. We do have... Sorry for the noise, that's going to sound
Yeah.
annoying.
Rustle.
What, George? We've got ones that say off at the buffet, at the show. Then we've got on an adventure.
That's the one that we're gonna... Oh! The best noise in the world.
Well, once again, a very pleasant good morning, Disney Fantasy. Your cruise director, Jimmy, speaking from the bridge.
and want to be one of the first to officially welcome you to the island of Sicily and the port of Messina. As you can see, we are now alongside the pier. We are tying the ship alongside. We need to get the gangways in place. Local authorities will board the ship. They need to help us with clearance. So in the meantime,
And we're
going
going
to
to
ask you to
now.
please stay well.
So this is our first time doing a proper excursion off of a Disney boat. Obviously we have gotten off of the ships before at Castaway and done a couple of bits where there are onshore excursions at Castaway Quay and Lighthouse Point. We didn't really do anything, but this is our first time in a port actually doing an organised excursion. The key bit here is, and we haven't really mentioned this too much, everything that you do on a Disney cruise is linked to the Disney Line Cruise app. So all the information you need for Disney Cruise Line is on their app. So it will include things like Pluto meeting, Stitch meeting, when princesses and the likes are out down here. But the key bit is, we need to meet in the theatre.
But not for a while. We've got about 45 minutes.
Got about 45 minutes. Realistically, we could just go upstairs, couldn't we?
We're just nosing around.
Yeah. You have as much time as you want until the actual excursion requires you to meet. You're normally then given a code or a number or anything like that to follow with the rest of your excursion. So.
Oh, look, he's coming this way.
Is he coming this way? Is he going the other way? No, he's stopped to say hello to people.
There he is.
There he is.
Hi, Pluto. He gave me a lick.
Did he?
Yeah.
So yeah, and that's where, so I'll turn the camera so you can see, that spot that they're just clearing away from, that is where you come on the ship. That's where you actually get on and off the ship when you dock at the start and the end of your cruise.
Also,
Ducks, we need to talk about ducks. Dan, would you like to explain?
it is a cruise tradition to hide ducks. That's it. And then you just find them. And this is my first duck. And it was on, as you can see, it's tiny. It was on the banister, and as I was going down the stairs, I knocked it, and it went down a couple of decks, and then I ran to retrieve it.
Yes.
But when we find some next, I'll show you where the sort of places you find them.
Guest services are on level 3, but also straight opposite guest services on the Fantasy and the Dream.
Our DVC friends.
DVC Desk, DVC Friends. If you are a DVC member, how often can you pick up freebies?
Every day.
Every day, so...
We own a lot of them already. So.
Yeah, you tend to find they do get repeated, so it's lanyards, caps.
Apparently there's bottles at some point.
Yeah, so our friends Paul and Christine told us there are bottles. If we get bottles, it slightly makes this redundant.
Yeah.
Bottles, why do we get bottles?
Why?
Yeah.
What, these?
Yes.
Because it's hot.
Yeah.
And we're going out all day.
And it's not really practical to take those cups, is it? Let's be honest.
No, at least these lock. I've locked mine.
Yeah.
So you can't open it.
They were only about £4 from Tesco's, weren't they? So, but the good thing is as well with these bottles, you can just take them straight through security at the airports. She's got a Donald hat, but yeah, you can take them straight through security at the airports as long as they're empty, of course, and then you can just refill them on the other side if you want to. So we're going to try and find a way to waste 45 minutes before the start of our excursion.
Sure, we can find a way.
Absolutely. And we will see you in a bit. One of the reasons that we do love the Fantasy above all the other ships at times is the aft and the bar area. So we are starting here at La Piazza as you enter the area called Europa, and it is all very much themed to a European sort of culture. In here, there is almost like this carousel-esque bar. Just off to the right is O'Gill's Pub, where you can do a lot of the sort of sampling and testing and tastings. They do a lot of that, but also there's a lot of quizzes and stuff in there. The people just over there, once they've gone, I will show you, but there is a Harry Potter-esque motorbike. You then have... Sorry?
It's a Vespa.
It is a Vespa. It's Harry Potter-esque.
All brown.
But yeah, there's another bar here. Dan, which bar is this? That's Ooh La La, isn't it? Yeah. Is that the champagne bar?
Yes.
It is. Piano in there, so... And there we go. So there is the motorbike, which people do enjoy sitting and taking a picture on. Normally you have... Oh, somebody's left a watch or a bracelet. That's unfortunate. But yeah, so there's lots of stuff around here. And then as you go to the back, right at the aft, there is the Skyline Lounge, which has changing pictures and layouts of cities around the world and then drinks themed to it. It does have Danielle's favourite drink. I think, is it Eiffel 65, the drink?
Yes.
if I remember, that's quite impressive. And then our favourite one on all the ships is the tube. We will see if there's nothing going on in the tube. We'll try and show you what the tube looks like.
And at night, late at night, for adults, they put food out.
Yes, they do. Just remind me, what is this theme to again? This little toilet walkway.
I don't know.
We do like it though, yeah. So let's take you to the tube. Tube is ever so sadly closed off for the minute, but yeah, we'll take you across the Skyline and show you the Skyline bar. This is the Skyline Lounge, not properly set up, but all of these screens will occasionally change to a different city in the world, reflective of the drinks that they have on offer. I've had to put the camera on low light because it is so dark in here.
Yeah, but some of the lights aren't on right now.
Yeah, so, but it is stunning in here.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, back out to the main aft area where you can get the elevators just off to the right there. One thing that we do love about the ships, and this is on most cruise lines anyway, there is a good deck layout, well placed everywhere throughout the ship. So if you are ever confused as to where you are, just keep walking until you find one of these, and it will always give you the exact locations of where you are, enabling you to then find all the other places that you want to try and obtain. And as you can see on here, as we've said, at the front you've got the concierge lounge, chill spa, senses spa, and then everything else at the front, staterooms, with the exception of a few laundrettes. And then again, through other areas of the ship as well, there are a few other laundrettes as well, including the back of 5.
That was higher up than I thought.
Did you just struggle to get up, Danielle?
Yeah, it doesn't help I've got sun cream on my legs, so I keep sticking.
We are on deck 4, and just off to the side, opposite shutters, so the side that you would come in the ship on, with the atrium, and then you've got the staircase just there. So off to the left of the stairwell is Vista Cafe, just to the side of my lovely wife's head. Vista Cafe, so drinks here do cost extra if you want drinks from here, including Monster over there that I can see, specific bottled water, that is all at charge. However, this case in front of us with all of the sweet treats, pastries, danishes, cakes, anything like that, these are all free, and all you need to do is wait for one of the lovely gentlemen, or the ladies if they're serving, to come over, and they will give you these. And before we go, we decided to grab a couple of snacks.
A sweet treat, if you will.
Yeah, before we go, because we think, you know, we're not going to grab lunch, we're not going to have that time, so we'll grab these before we go. And I'm sure, if we ask nicely, they can make more noise in the background.
They're making coffee.
They are.
The tour people can assign you in the correct tour, okay? So now the next one, it's food. If you have oranges, bananas, or anything with you guys right now, that's a no-no, and that cannot be taken off the ship, alright? So whenever you are on the gangway, make sure that the food is not getting off the ship. Now, back on board, it's going to be at 8 p.m. So if your tour is over before 8 p.m. and you want to go for a walk on the city, make sure that you're here to be safe at 7:45, alright? And now, last but not least, if you the photo of your passport, that's gonna be great, but also if you have a photo ID for everyone in your party, that's gonna be fantastic. All ages must have or even passport or photo ID.
And so we are off, we are group 39. There are 3 groups apparently doing this excursion. So we have to stay with everyone in our group.
You're in my group.
Yes. So we have made it off of the ship. You can now see just how big this thing is. And we are just waiting to be taken over to our bus to go to Mount Etna. We are on the coach. I'm sure they'll put the aircon on soon. Very handy couple of little bits that we've got on here as well. So yeah, I'm guessing that is a wonderful audio system for us to be listening to the tour guide and everything they tell us. See, we are really high up, and right up there where the cloud is spewing is the very tip of Etna. This is where only a week and a bit ago there was an eruption. However, the guide has been brilliant at saying and explaining how everything here how it's been formed, how the towns have been formed, how the cities have been formed, how things are irrigated and formed all around this, and this has been an absolutely phenomenal tour so far. Really highly recommend it. Part of this as well is that you're also able to come inside this shop slash restaurant. You can have some arancini if you want, get some genuine Italian coffee. There's a shop as well with plenty of lava stuff. Fascinating, isn't it?
Yeah, to be that close.
Yes.
Where it erupted like a week ago.
Yeah, and I think we've established some people...
I can't hear that.
But I think we've established some people can only really cope 2 hours on a coach without having to make noise and scream and talk over the tour guide.
Yeah.
And there are some people who don't listen to the tour guide when they're told not to get too close to the edge because the ground is slippy, and yet still they even try to pick up volcanic rock. That guy. That's right, the guy in the blue shirt. Just listen, it's not hard.
We're so high up, my ears are popped.
Yeah.
With about 2,000 metres up.
Yeah, the views are fascinating, I will say that. We are trying to film bits where we can, but we're also trying to listen through the whispers, so that we can actually hear what he's saying.
I think we now go down there to walk down the crater.
Yes, so that's the intention, is we're going to go through the crater. We've just been into the shop and we just bought some honey, which apparently can cure the cold. A cold, I should say.
A cold.
We also bought a very small volcanic turtle. Insert picture here, Paul. Interesting when you are in an area where they have technology, they just choose not to use it. Where the guy in front of us was quite literally saying to the man behind the counter, the prices you're giving me equals 78 euros. And the guy behind the counter goes, no, it's 88 euros. So then when he actually had to figure it out, it came to 78 euros. That took 5 minutes. 5 minutes that nobody really has.
No.
Also, just as a word of warning, if you do want to go to Lou here, it's 50 cents.
So we did not.
That literally takes... Anyway, yeah, that's right. So yeah, we are just waiting for everyone to get back on the coach, and then we are heading to one of the craters. So we are now at one of the craters. There are two. There's one right behind us as well, which Dan and I are planning to probably do on our own if we've got time.
Easier one.
Yeah, the easy one, yeah. This is the one which is with our guide, however. It is interesting, though, how many of the port adventures do actually come up here. Horrendously windy up here. The tour guide is showing us quite a lot of the craters. This is one of them, and I think this is probably not only as close as I'm allowed to get, but as close as I'd want to get. And obviously just down in there is one of the craters that has erupted in the past. Interesting, isn't it?
I had to put my hair up. Hello, welcome to my TED Talk. No, I've had to put my hair up. This is very windy.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's,
yeah,
it's a bit extreme. It's definitely not what you'd expect, he says, being at the top of a mountain on a volcano. That's one of the other craters just up there that we're looking at going over to shortly. But again, there's one. So our tour guide over there has been brilliant in telling us all the sort of small little tiny bits that we need to know about. His whispers. They're good for hearing him, but it doesn't help when he doesn't have a wind muff as well. So we're actually going to step away from him for a moment to go and do some exploring, as long as we are back on the coach by 4 o'clock, he said. 5 to 4, there we go. Right, back in a bit. But this is one of the craters that we can go into where it has previously erupted from in the past. I'm not going to pretend I caught the exact dates that he said these craters erupted, but did he say one of them was 2002? You'll just have to nod because I won't be able to hear you. Remember?
No, I crossed my legs. I crossed my toe, like my feet over, and then just didn't move. Didn't even slide. Because I was looking back to see where our guide is and who's left with him. There's 2 people.
He's a very nice guide, and I will say, for somebody whose like first language is not English, I'll give him his due. He's doing very well. It doesn't help us when like people behind us on the coach are screaming louder and louder. And again, as I said earlier, we've established that in reality it does appear that people can only really last 2 hours on a coach journey before they have to start making noise. Isn't that right?
Yeah, I think that's what you said earlier. Hello and welcome to the inside of the crater. It is dead on 3 p.m. on this sunny Sunday.
Welcome on Sunday the 7th, no 8th, Sunday the 8th.
Eighth.
of July, June even.
I feel like I'm on the news. But yeah,
So
this
tell
is
us what you can see inside the crater, Danielle.
rocks.
Lots and lots of rocks.
It rocks. Some
Oh, by
people
the way,
take
did you
it for granite.
Did you know there's a concert
Ooh.
going on in here? Because there's a rock show just there.
Oh, it's the Rock of Ages. But it's surprisingly not as heavy as I thought it would be. Like, when you think volcanic rock, I kind of feel like heavy.
Do you think you could pick up a much bigger one, or is that a bolder statement?
I contributed. And now, just to prove your point. Oh, this one's even lighter. Look, you can see the inside. That's weird.
That is actually really weird, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like honeycomb structure. And it's shiny. It's glittery.
Right, should we start to head round to the other crater?
Yeah, I would just like to take a picture of my volcanic rock, please.
Okay, no worries.
BRB.
I think this excursion was $159 each.
No, it was 69.
It wasn't.
Yes, it was.
Dan says this was $69 each. I don't think it was. We'll put the actual price in. It's been very interesting. Like the journey, we had a fascinating moment where a person at the back, when it got a little bit hairy with other cars on the road, said, "Oh my God, the coach driver's taken us up the wrong road, surely." That's right. The highly experienced coach driver, who's probably done this journey near enough every other day since they passed their coach test, has taken us up the wrong road.
Let's go up that side.
You couldn't quite believe that, could you, when somebody shut that from the back?
But also, I think the problem is we're used to small, windy roads. You don't really have a lot of those stateside.
No.
And when you do, they're quite rare.
Yeah.
So yeah, for us it's normal. But I think we're going to go up. There is the path we came down. And then to my left is the path that I think we're going to go up. Because then we can walk along that bit.
And then start to make our way up there as well.
Yeah, we're going to go do that.
We will definitely need a microphone up there.
Yes, and we're definitely going to take the easy path.
I know, once again, it's time to state the absolute bleeding obvious. But there is very little oxygen up here. We've just climbed up here. Granted, we're not exactly the fittest people in the world. Yeah, that's hard work. So good luck to us going up there. Yeah, we're going to have to take the easy route. Because, yeah, not going to lie, that was actually quite challenging. It is going to seem like a really, again, obvious statement. But we are 1,900 metres up. And the air is not thin, but it is thinner. And just climbing up that small hill is testament to how difficult it must be. And that's why when I see people doing like these mountain marathons, like when they're doing 26 miles up and down an actual mountain, I'm like, how are you doing that? But yeah, so we are now going up the other crater. And I think to make sure that we've got the chance to actually breathe properly, we will see you when we're at the top of the crater. Right. We have done 10 minutes of walking up here. Tried to shield the microphone from the wind.
My heart.
We've got our Apple Watches telling us that Danielle's heart rate's 171 and mine's 166. Now, for context, Dan and I... What?
It was lifting.
Okay. Dan and I have treadmills, bikes at home. We exercise regularly.
I've lost over a stone. Right, imagine what it would have been like before.
But this is killing us. Now, I'm going to show you something even more ridiculous unless you are that way inclined. There are actual hiking trails where you can go up towards the volcano. I don't know why you do it, but if you want to do it, clearly there is the option to do it. I don't think it's something that is run by Disney Cruise Line, however.
No, they do the cable car.
Yeah, there's also somebody, I thought they were on a mountain bike, but they're not. But either way.
The problem is, because it's such an incline, you've got to lean into it.
Yeah.
And this is the easy route.
Yeah. Right, keep going.
Yeah.
So this is the base of the 2001 crater that erupted. You can see the impact that all these sorts of craters have. I'm pretty sure the tour guide said there are over something like 3,000 craters on this volcano alone, which is absolutely fascinating. So this...
Just there. Where it erupted last week.
Correct. See, where you can see the smoke spewing out the top, that's the last eruption. That happened literally 7 days ago. Right, we're going to keep walking over this ridge here, up here. Yeah, so that's where the top is. That's a good shout, Daniel. 20 past it is. So we might turn around now, we'll see. This is the main crater from the 2001 eruption. Daniel has stayed down there and I understand why. Because it is brutal. There are people who've made it up there. I don't know how, I mean obviously that path is how, but they must have far better fitness than I do. Right, we are now going to make our way back down to the coach, given it will probably take the same amount of time to go down as it did coming up, because the ground is just so unstable in reality that when you put your foot down, even going downhill you slip, and if you've got really shoddy joints like I have, last thing you want to do is an injury. Literally wind down to your holiday. Just finished our walk up to the crater. We have taken a step back to where we got off of the coach. We have spent a bit of time here at Cratere Silvestri, and we have managed to spend a bit of time just catching our breath. We have used literally catching our breath. We have used the toilets in here. It's 50 cents for a use, which is, and actually I would say out of the two, these are the cleaner toilets.
Okay.
So yeah, but anyway, we're having a chat with our guide, and we are now on the way back down to Messina.
To the rainforest room.
To the rainforest room where we can relax our muscles. And just like that, excursion is done. We are back at the Fantasy. We had a 2-hour trip back and a little opportunity for us to have a bit of a snooze on the coach as well. So we're just going back on through security. We'll see you on the ship. And when you do get back to the ship, there are always cold drinks available for you to take before you get on board, and also cold towels. Love a cold towel. So yeah, and then just a bit of a queue to get back on, but that's because a lot of excursions have just come back all at the same time. So yeah, love a cold towel.
Feels nice.
Pretty seamless getting back on. They do advise you to take passports or government issued ID when you do get off the ship, so that when you come back on, if it is needed, don't think she spotted a lift. If it is needed, then you've got it available. So yeah, we're going to go and grab some food. I remember saying to Dan, we might as well just keep walking. There's a lift. Might as well just keep walking, but there's a lift. There was a lift. We are making our way up to go and get some pizza. We are then heading to the rainforest room, and we will take you on our phones into the rainforest room to give you a bit of a tour of what that looks like as well. We have just been up to deck 11 forward. So I'm very conscious as well, with if it's not obvious, forward is the front of the ship, midship is the mid of the ship, aft is where we are in the back of the ship.
I've just taken my trainers off. That feels nice.
Yeah. We've been up to get ourselves something to tide ourselves over until dinner, which is still a couple of hours away. So Dan's got some 4-cheese pizza, and I have picked myself up some barbecue chicken pizza and pepperoni. And again, all of this is included.
No free.
I don't think this was the sort of content people were after, Dan.
We're covered in volcanic ash.
We are.
And it's now all going to go in the hot tub.
Yeah, we are heading to the rainforest room once we've eaten this and once we've changed, so we will see you very shortly.
Sweaty.
So welcome to iPhone Cam. We are off to the rainforest room, literally bare minimum. We've got key to the world cards, phones, that's it. Dan also has hiccups. So when you come in, you have to hand over your key to the world card, and then you get one of these lovely green bands. When you come through, obviously there's the fitness centre on the right, as we were saying the other day, but the men's and the women's changing rooms are down here on the left. Very, very different layout to the Wish when we had the Wish. So again, men's is on there, Dan's is round to the left here, but Dan doesn't want to get changed, she's just going to go straight in. 8 o'clock upon us and the all aboard time passed. It would appear everyone is on the ship as we are pushing away from port. It would be perfect if Dan and I could actually go up to the top of the ship. However, we can't because we've got dinner very shortly, so you'll be able to see the time lapse thanks to this. But also I'm going to try and just put on the bridge camera so that you can see exactly what the front of the ship is seeing as we pull away. One of the great things about the Disney cruise ships is they do have cameras, not quite everywhere, but they do have them at the front of the ship, and it does give you a chance if you are coming into port to be able to see where you are. The other benefit as well is if you are on one of the Bahamian cruises and you're coming into Castaway Cay or you're coming into Lighthouse Point or even Nassau, you can get some phenomenal footage just from your own bed to see exactly what your ship is doing. And as you can see, we are starting to sail away from Messina in Sicily. You looks pretty.
I got ready in about 5 minutes.
But last time we saw you, we were off to the rainforest room. So we did get to record a couple of bits in terms of the rainforest room, but I'm conscious of time. So I think we'll talk about that a little bit more maybe another day when we're in the rainforest room and it may be a bit quieter.
Good joke.
All in all though, we are just about to go down for dinner. So we're trying to keep this brief.
It's Animator's Palate night, which
Yep.
is why I've got garish earrings and ears in my hair.
Animator's Palate is one of our favourite restaurants to eat in. After Rainforest Room, we went on the Aqueduct.
We walked past and we were like, no queue.
It's literally
Let's
5
do
minutes,
it.
so we just threw all our stuff in and went for it.
Yeah, it's good fun.
We didn't take the GoPro with us because obviously it's behind Danielle. But they
Obviously
are...
not allowed.
Yeah, they're somewhat fussy depending on the ship, whether it's Dream Fantasy, whether you can take phones, cameras, GoPros. But if you want to see what the ride's like,
Someone else will have
someone
it.
else will have it on YouTube.
Tim's got it, Tim Tracker, if you watch him.
Yes, yeah, he's got quite a few actually. It's a water slide, simple enough. Yeah, it's just been a nice relaxing afternoon since we got back from Mount Etna.
We went in the hot tub.
Yes.
And there were jets that were on my shins. And like that sort of area. What's the muscle behind your shin?
Calf.
Calf.
So they were on your shins, but they were the back of your shins.
Back of my shins. My calf. I'm autistic, leave me alone.
If you have any kids studying biology, do not lend them
Don't come to
towards
me.
my wife.
Yeah, and that was really nice. And I had it on my feet because my feet hurt.
Yes.
But that's from doing all of those steps in Civitavecchia. Hey. In my flip-flops.
Look, I told you that you would be silly to do that, but anyway.
No, you did not.
So put your trainers on.
No, you did not.
Oh no, that's right, because you put your trainers in the hand luggage.
Yeah.
Go Dad's dinner. Or we have domestic. Also very consciously aware that we haven't shown you Gary the snail yet.
Oh, look, my hair.
I don't think the camera was going to pick that up. But yeah, Gary the snail, we came back and Saron had already done our room despite us saying leave it till we're back, it's fine. He's just gone, no, it's absolutely fine, I have time, I'm going to do it now.
I've called him Gary, by the way, because of the snow and SpongeBob. He looks exactly like that.
Okay. After dinner, we're not coming straight back here though, are we?
No, we're going out, without leaving the ship.
We're going to see a UK band.
Well, we're going to go watch, assuming dinner isn't as slow tonight, we're going to go watch Intuition first. I don't really remember what it is, but it's adults only, so usually it's funny. And then, yeah, there's a UK, I think it's called, I can't remember what they're called, but the thing is like Mash-Up Wonders tonight.
Jazz and swing mash-up.
No, it's not Jazz and Swing, it's just Mash-Up Wonders tonight.
Okay.
We don't know what it is. It's new. I want my dessert already, let's go.
So we are in Animator's Palate for our first dining of Animator's Palate, at least anyway.
One of two.
Yes, for it being a long cruise, but yeah. Yes,
Have a decent table.
Yeah, it's not too bad. We'll actually have space to... Well, yeah, we'll actually have space to see the screens as the shows go on. So we will show you all of that as the shows start to develop. We know what we're having food-wise, don't we?
Yes, I could probably tell you the whole menu. So to start, I'm having black truffle pasta.
2 of those.
Then for my main is pasta bolognese.
2 of those.
And then for my dessert is the apple crumble rice pudding. But probably 2 of those for me. It is my favourite dessert. I don't know why I don't ask for it when we're at other restaurants, because you can do that.
So this is one of the shows and the magic bands are already going off. Thank you.
Right, cheers! Right, cheers! Check out all the human news!
A big human tank! Sweet!
Human news, go on! Human news, try to find Nina!
Try to find us!
Come on down, little. Everyone say hello, Dory. You too, Jellyman.
Crush, I'm not really comfortable with this.
Why not?
I don't know anything about talking to humans.
Oh, I can speak human. Hello, human.
Dory!
Hello.
Let's go think of some games we can play with them, okay?
So whilst the games are going on the screen to our right, we have got our bread service, warm bread with some dipping oil and some butter as well. What's the shape before it even comes up? It's a fish.
Dory.
Is it not just a fish?
I thought the first was Dory.
I thought it was always just a fish.
Dory. It's me. See? We've been here before.
Technically, I was right. It's a fish.
Dory.
Starters have arrived. The black truffle pasta. It's really subtle, actually. It's not a very overpowering flavour.
Apart from that. We don't eat that.
Sorry, we don't eat what?
Bit of mushroom.
Oh, the mushroom, yeah. There's not mushroom on the plate.
It's in a champagne sauce.
Yes.
I'm just going to cut it open so you can see the inside.
Yeah, it is very, very nice, isn't it? Would it be fair to say that did not take long at all to go down?
No, but they're really little.
It is only like 4 parcels, isn't it? But
I cut mine in half though. You ate them whole.
No, I did cut all mine in half as well. Yeah, I wanted to feel sophisticated.
I think the problem is
Oh, hang on, sorry. I wanted to feel sophisticated.
Helping. But we have a pasta starter and a pasta entree.
Yes. Well, not a pasta dessert.
How would you make spaghetti ice?
Okay, so we're really struggling for content very clearly at this.
No, I'm just saying again, how do you make a pasta dessert?
Answers in the comments below. How do you make a pasta dessert?
In Elf, he uses spaghetti and like a load of like sweets and chocolate sauce and stuff. There you go.
We're going to wait for the entrees now, I think.
We're waiting for Crush, but
that's true.
I don't think he'll talk to us. We took her away.
Yeah. He did talk to us when we were on this in November.
There.
Yeah.
I can see our table from
Yeah.
here. I can see our VIP dining area.
I mean, to be fair, he talked to us in November because we were literally the only people in that area.
Only people. I don't think you'll be able to see from here, but there's a whole section just over there that's got a massive screen.
Yeah, I'm not going to turn around and point the camera at about 100 people.
And there's about 6 tables in that area, and there was just us on our own with our private dining team.
It was lovely.
And it was like we were fenced off, and I was like,
oh, we really were.
These people are going to be looking at us like, who do they think they
So
are?
if you imagine, and this is the best way to describe it, Dan and I are here. If you imagine the people behind Danielle aren't there, the people that I'm now looking at to the right aren't there, none of these people were here, the people behind me were not there. We literally had all of this with nobody there, and it was just us.
So it meant that every night we had the best table in our section because there was no one else coming.
Yeah.
They just went, oh, this is meant to be your table, but we're going to put you here because it's better. And like when we were sat over there, we weren't meant to be sat under the screen, but but they put us under the screen so that we could talk to Crush, and Crush made us talk way like each other.
Yes. I love you.
Yeah, it was very, I don't think Crush expected us to do it, but we both did very loudly.
One thing I just want to mention is that there is a photographer that does go around the restaurant. You do not have to have the photo. If you do want the photo, that's fine. It'll go to a profile and you can pay for it if you want it.
Or if you're a certain Castaway Club level and you get the photo package for free.
Pearl, isn't it?
Yes.
25 and over.
Yeah. Then go ahead. That's probably what we will do once we get there.
Yes, but for now we are waiting for our mains. It's a simple dinner, but they do it so well.
It looks like it could be the best one we've had.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
It looks like the perfect consistency. Also, I want this bowl.
Yeah, the bowls are
It's a good bowl.
pretty nice. Do you want to try it and just see if it is the best one we've had?
Get a good amount of everything.
It is good. It looks good. Right, I'm going to tuck in as well. So they were meant to start a wave down the other end and then send it to this guy over here. They didn't.
It stopped like there.
Although I'll give that family over their credit. They are really into it. You gonna paddle? You're not gonna paddle?
You put your left hand up and sing.
Say what? You went over there.
Call it out. That's weird too.
We left by this time last time.
Danielle's apple crumble.
Apple crumble rice pudding.
Sorry. A sundae which we weren't expecting. Just appeared.
By magic.
And then my cheesecake.
Our last bit is sweet. So when I say
Chocolate fudge cheesecake. Very nice.
like this.
Remember when we said, at least I think we said, that we were going to go to the Tube
Yes.
at 10:30?
Yes.
What did you just say?
I'm tired.
I want to lay in bed. And I said, okay, do you want to go for a walk around instead? Because it's quiet. It's quite quiet out there. He's gone, no.
Not at the moment, I don't know. I think one thing that I don't want anybody to ever have any doubt on is that you cannot do it all on a Disney cruise.
No.
We are on this for 7 nights. We will not be doing it all. In fact, we will have now done this ship twice, and there will still be things that we will not have done. We're going through our plans for tomorrow, and all the stuff that Dan has starred and favourited and hearted. Yeah, you heart it, don't you? Don't star it. Yeah, you heart it in the app. And I said to Dan, she went, oh, we got Jack's Diaper Dash at 12, and then we've got Taste Test Ravioli at 1:30. I said, so Jack's goes on for 12:30, if not slightly longer. What do you want to do about lunch?
And I went, eh.
I think, we're trying to give as much information in these videos as we can. But it's the reason that we keep coming back to doing Disney cruises, is because you just can't do it all. And we will have done Fantasy 3 times by the end of August. And even then, there will be stuff that we will not have done.
That's also why on this cruise we've done the Rainforest Room.
Yes.
Because it's something that we did on the Wish, and they're all different.
Yes, they are very different.
And we also thought, this is a long cruise. We can, on the days where we get back from excursions, like we did earlier, just go sit in there for an hour.
Yeah.
Don't have to be crazy.
Yeah. Animator's Palate, really, really good. We are noticing more and more as the nights go on just how busy the servers are. We've been having a conversation, I think, once we've had probably 4 nights of service, we'll be able to explain a little bit more how we feel it compares to others. And it's interesting because another couple we met from London, they are here for the first time.
They're on early dining.
But they're on a table of 8. And when we were in Enchanted Garden yesterday trying to say hello to Maria, they were empty tables.
Yeah,
lots
whether people just haven't turned up, or
Yeah.
some people do first night Paolo.
That's true.
It's easier to get. People don't usually want to do first night Paolo.
I mean, even the family who were next to us last night, they weren't behind us tonight.
No, they weren't there. I tried to look for them. They weren't there.
So they do move the table layouts around so that you are adjacent behind next to different people most nights.
You'll be around because you share the same server. So.
But it does feel like our server.
He is a busy man.
Is being pulled and stretched thinly, and I think that's the first time we've actually felt that way. But we want to give it another couple of nights before we kind of say yes, that's definitely the case.
I kind of give them leniency because we're not actually meant to be on this service. They've pulled strings to put us on it and also give us our own table, which we weren't expecting. So
we really weren't.
Because as of when we got on the ship, they couldn't fit us in. And then, as we've already said, we went downstairs and we were like, can we go on the wait list again, please? Because they start another wait list. And they were like, you'll have to give up your own table.
And we were like, fine.
Yeah. And then we get to dinner and we're like, own table. So
yeah. But good day all round. And I think this is the one thing I want to impress again. Even though we've done an excursion today, there is still so much on the ship that we could have done. So don't ever feel like if you go on these cruises and you go, actually none of the excursions appeal to me, don't ever sit there and think to yourself, we're going to be stuck on the ship with absolutely nothing to do.
Oh, it's constant.
Because we are quite happy to admit when we go to Nassau, we don't get off.
Although we are in September.
But normally we don't, and it's fine.
Yeah, we stay on the ship and we do pools or do trivia because there is trivia constantly. What I'll do tomorrow morning, I will take a video on my phone and I'll just scroll through the whole day so you can see what's on a sea day.
It'll be a long clip.
I might like.
But what I don't think people possibly appreciate if you've not been on a Disney cruise, stuff is running from give or take 7 a.m. to midnight. And we joked this morning that when we got downstairs, like the restaurant was quiet because Americans were struggling. But you look at it, most Europeans are already in bed. And it's the Americans that are like, great, let's go do the silent disco. All that sort of stuff. And then the clocks are shifting again tomorrow.
Well, which is interesting because technically, it's probably not the case because we don't get to Greece until the day after. But they've been smart about how they do it. So our Greece days are sandwiched between sea days.
Yes.
So that you can have that day to sort your times out so that you're not late for excursions.
Yeah. Because otherwise...
I realised that just then.
Otherwise, you could be like the DVC lot that have come from Alaska and will eventually, by the time tomorrow rolls around, be 11 hours the wrong way. So yeah, but it's been a good day. We really enjoyed it. Animator's Palate was top tier in terms of the food. Yes. The entertainment's good.
Looking forward to night 2 there. We've never done the night 2 thing. So.
And good morning.
From the middle of the sea.
Yes. Monday the 9th of June, so it is the sea day.
Your dad's birthday.
Would have been my dad's birthday today, yeah. So we are up. As you can see, I mean, that's really obvious.
It's so there's...
We are both really doing well this morning.
They have changed the time zone today instead of doing it tomorrow, which is great. But it meant that, so I tried to preempt that and I set my alarm for 6, thinking, maybe it'll sort itself out. So I set my alarm for 6. You didn't even hear it.
No, I'm very aware of that now.
So I turned it off and then I checked the Disney Cruise Line app and it still said ship time 6 a.m. So I thought, okay, I'll change it to 7 because that was what was going to be the plan, was to wake up at 7. Alarm went off at 7, check the app, ship time 8 o'clock. And I was like, oh.
So we just lost an hour.
But that's fine because we'll get it back in like 3 days' time.
Yeah, we will. So we can literally see nothing but sea.
It's warm outside. I can feel it through the window.
Yep, let me just show you what we can see. Literally, see. So it's a beautifully calm, beautifully sunny sea day. And whilst one of our goals on this cruise has been to hit the gym at some point, our legs are kind of feeling it after going up and down the craters yesterday.
I'm going to look at how many steps I did yesterday.
That's a good shout.
That was 12,275.
But the interesting one there is 40 flights climbed.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So what we're going to do this morning, we're actually just going to go for a walk around deck 4, and you're probably sitting there going, deck 4 sounds a bit boring.
Deck 4 is what I would take from the ships.
Right.
We'll give contacts. Contacts?
I mean, we're not going to give you our contacts,
No.
but we'll give you context to this conversation
At a later date.
which stems back to our friends that we have, that we met on the cruises, that basically said, the question to anybody is, if you could take one thing from a Disney cruise ship, what would it be? Now, we had this conversation over dinner at Tiana's on the Wonder, and it spiralled massively, just out of control.
I'm sticking with my deck 4 answer. It'll fit in my garden.
It won't fit in the damn garden, Daniel.
So we're going to go for a walk on deck 4.
We'll take you with us so you
Yeah,
can
we'll
see
take you
bits
with
of
us.
deck 4. But it's one of the good features of the first 4 ships. That they all have this kind of walking track outside on deck 4, and you can just go round the whole ship. It's not available on the Wish.
2.5 laps is a mile.
Yeah. So it's one of the criticisms of the Wish. It doesn't have this deck 4 walk round. Does the Treasure have it?
No, because it's the same layout as the Wish.
Exactly, yeah. So you will see the difference when we do the Treasure in September, that you cannot do this sort of walk. But,
Physically impossible.
Yeah. So we're going to take you with us for a bit. We're just literally going to do a few laps so that we can get some exercise in and actually get a bit of fresh air in our lungs and get ourselves ready for the day.
And then we're going to go from deck 4 to deck 11 to go and grab some breakfast, and then we're going to bring it back here.
Yes,
Because it's probably going to be chaos.
Yes.
Although, with the time zone change, it might not be.
No, that's very true.
We'll see. We'll show you. Maybe.
You've got a couple of ways to get to deck 4. Normally, we just, because we're at the aft of the ship, you've got the tube. You can go this way to get out, or if you want to start the other side, just to the right of where the Europa sign is and the entrance for the Skyline bar, which is just there. You go to the right and there is an exit just there as well. But we, because it's just easier, we are going this way. Right. Dan keeps saying to me that there is no exit here. Please see doors. I know, girls.
It's the Wonder, isn't it, that I'm thinking of?
You keep getting confused with the Wonder.
We've walked this
Okay,
side now.
right. So now we are starting this side.
Also, I've just seen someone running that side, so...
Okay. Yeah, we don't do running.
No, we do not.
And so this is the deck 4 sort of circular track. Now, it does say there that the jogging direction is that way, so we're going to go that way as well, but we're not jogging, unlike all of those crazy people. Because it is warm, for the record, it is really warm. When you get towards the front of the ship, the running track does also take you past the exit to Vibe, the entrance to Vibe, I should say. Yeah, it's around the corner here.
Pay attention to what.
Send me a postcard next time, Dan.
Got 3 ones in it.
That's true. And then here we are, entrance to Vibe. I don't know how people do it. I really don't, because it is so warm. But fair play to him. He's the sort of person I'd expect to see running up the volcano yesterday, Dan.
But then, they're all in shape.
Oh yeah, they are, yeah.
We're trying.
Yeah, we are trying. That is pretty much what you'll see. It's just both sides of the ship, round the front and round the back. On the Wonder, you actually get to see the anchor gear and all the chains. But it's a beautiful day. We're going to carry on doing our laps, and we will see you in a bit. So after half an hour and 5 laps, we are nearly at the end of our walk. And so we are now going to decide what we want to do for breakfast, because we were talking about going to Cabanas, but now because we're technically closer to Royal Court, we're thinking that might be easier. Yes, you could. Yes. We're going to get to the end of this, we're going to make our mind up, and you'll either see us at Cabanas or Royal Court.
We have... Oh! What a very big eyebrow raise. We have ended up in Royal Court. And it's quite quiet, actually, all things considered. We have ordered breakfast now.
French toast.
Yeah, I've got chocolate chip pancakes and coffee, and also Paul got a coffee that he doesn't drink, so I'm going to drink it. I also was missing a teaspoon, so I've stolen yours, which is good job you didn't need it.
Yeah.
What you've just missed is Paul just put salt on his hash browns, but from here it looks like part of his French toast.
Yeah, really heavy salt on that.
So I went, what are you doing? But you've got French toast,
Yes.
some syrup, and 2 hash browns.
And a little bit of butter.
And a little bit of butter. And I've got the same as yesterday, minus the egg. And some juice. That was a great shot. So we're going to eat this, and then we're going to go up to Cabanas, grab, I want the chocolate milk. And we need to see Maria. Someone's not ready. It's not me. So, change of plans. Or sort of change of plans. We got our chocolate milk. I've had mine. Yours is there.
Yes.
We were going to go to the rainforest room, but it's probably going to be quite busy, and we're not people. So, we are going to go down to the shop. We'll show you some of the merch. I think there's some new stuff too. And then we'll see where the day takes us after that. I think there's some trivia.
Well, we've literally flitted, haven't we? Because we were going to go rainforest room.
Yeah.
We then talked about Satellite Falls. We have talked about Jack's Diaper Dash. We've talked about having lunch. This is the wonderful thing about cruise. You can just change your mind.
Anything can happen. Yeah, we actually have no plan because we've got 2 sea days, and in my head, everyone's going to do the things they really want to do today on sea day number 1. So let's see where the day takes us. All I know, top deck at midday on a sea day, they do all the horns. So that's where you'll find us then. Future reference for anyone coming here, this is my preferred spot to hide a duck. Please hide a duck there, because no one's done it yet this cruise.
You know what we need to do? We need to buy ducks.
Yeah, we almost did. I think we'll do it for August.
Let's try.
Yeah.
Back to my ugly mug, I'm afraid. We have been shopping. Haven't we, Danielle?
Yes. But also we get more money back than we thought we did. Because we get our...
What did we get, Danielle? Let's start there.
You got a t-shirt.
I did get a very nice polo shirt.
It's like it's almost like a water shirt material.
Yes, it's very nice. And then what did you literally... I don't know. There's
Peer pressure.
Peer pressure, yes. What happened there? Because the peer pressure with our friends Shelley and Jono was unbelievable for a $100 lounge fly.
But we got 10% off and we get the tax back.
Anyway, so it's almost like she's trying to sell it as a positive. So would you like to show people your delightful new purse?
Yeah, do you know what I'm
Or
going to take it with me?
you are going to take this with you?
Yeah, to prove a point. Because Paul was like, you're not going to use it. And I'm like, yes, I will.
Now, I maintain.
There's 2 compartments. One in the funnels, which I need to take
One
with.
in the funnels,
One
my
in the
god.
funnels. I wonder if that'll fit my phone.
No, it will not.
Yes, it does.
Oh my god.
Yes, it does. And then, as you can tell, Paul's really thrilled that I bought this.
It's the fact it's $100. Like,
Yeah, but it's a novelty bag, and it's got the DCL lining as well. But it's so cute, and in my defence, as much as Paul go, no, you didn't. The second it came out, I remember showing you and going, I want this.
we're going up to the top deck because at midday on sea days they sound the Mickey horns. So, word of warning: when we get up there, it may A, be a little bit windy, but also B, may be very loud. So, might be worth, if you're listening with earphones or if you are listening on a TV, to potentially turn the volume down a little bit, please. We do not want to be responsible for anybody's hearing disappearing or burst eardrums.
Yeah, no deafness. Don't say what.
So as you probably expect on a sea day, pool deck is very, very, very busy with people trying to make the most of the nice weather, and it is heaving here and by the ice cream counter. And as you can see, it is very, very busy even towards the front of the ship. But this is not untypical for a sea day. So yeah, we've come to the front of the ship. The wind is not too bad. Just for the reference, these are actually balconies for people's rooms. And then down there is the staff area for when they have some time off. But as you can see, we are nowhere near any land at all. It's just sea for miles and miles. shortly the horns will go off, and then once the horns have gone off, we need to go inside and grab some lunch potentially, don't we?
We need to decide what we want to do, because we love watching the diaper dash, and that's on at 12:30, but lunch in Royal Court only goes on till 1:30. What?
I'm trying to block the wind.
Oh, and the diaper dash goes on for half an hour, so as long as if we went down on the bottom floor for the diaper dash...
Wouldn't really see much though, that's the problem.
No, this dilemma.
And this is what we mean by saying you're never going to be able to do it all on a Disney cruise. Never going to be able to do it all.
And then I said my logic is we're near Cabanas, or obviously it's the other end of the ship, but we could go grab Cabanas, we can be done in half an hour.
Yeah. But just to give you an idea, this is Satellite Falls, the adults only area, and this is absolutely heaving as well. It is so busy, which we kind of expected for it being a sea day. But anyway, right, we're going to turn the camera so that you can hear the horns going off.
Well, a very good afternoon, everyone. This is Captain Wesley speaking from up on the navigational bridge. I do hope everyone is tickety-boo and enjoying your day at sea thus far. So as the time has just passed 12 o'clock noon, I thought now would be a rather good time to share some navigational and all-important weather updates with you. Our current position is latitude 36 degrees 45 minutes north and longitude 020 degrees 05 minutes east. Since departure from Messina yesterday evening, we've covered a distance of 250 nautical miles at an average speed of 17 knots, and we currently have some 290 nautical miles remaining to the Mykonos pilot station. For those who are eager to know, under the keel, we presently have a water depth of over 3,000 meters, or almost 10,000 feet. For the rest of today, we'll be sailing through the southern section of the Ionian Sea. Then late on this evening, we'll alter more to the northeast as we enter the southern Aegean Sea and plot a course direct for Mykonos. My plan as it stands is to collect our harbour pilot at 6 AM tomorrow morning and be berthed safely alongside shortly after 6:30. In regards to the weather, well, it's a glorious day, sunny skies, slight seas, a following norwesterly breeze, and outside air temperatures currently 31 degrees, that's 88 degrees Fahrenheit. Looking ahead to tomorrow in Mykonos, the forecasters are predicting more sun and a lot more wind. It's for good reason. Mykonos is known as the island of the winds, and current forecasts are predicting northerly winds with gusts of up to 30 knots or 35 miles per hour. Air temperatures are set to be a very pleasant 24 degrees Celsius, that's 75 degrees Fahrenheit. So with that, I hope you continue to have the most magical day at sea on board the beautiful Disney Fantasy, and I'll hand you over now to our cruise director, the amazing Jimmy, who will give you all the hot off the press entertainment updates.
Also, the Trivia of Imagineering in O'Gills at 1:30. The Art of the Theme Show Tour will meet in Meridian. This is an amazing tour of the ship, and it is all based on the art and the artwork on board and the theming of the ship. If you want to be a part of this at 2 o'clock, be in Meridian, which is on deck 12 aft between Paulo and Remy, our adult exclusive restaurants. Lots of other great events and activities happening around the ship. Remember, Disney Cruise Line app holds the key to it all, so be sure to get involved. But as we are famous for, particularly at this time of the day on a sea day, if you are on the upper decks, you may want to cover your ears. We will now sound the horns of the Disney Fantasy. Have a wonderful afternoon.
So we're now off to Cabanas to grab ourselves some lunch. We have actually just watched the Horns, as you would have heard. We have settled, we think, on watching the Jack Jack's Diaper Dash with their friends, and then what we're going to do is we are going to head probably somewhere else after that, but I have no idea what Danielle wants to do. We seem to change our mind every 20 minutes at the minute, which is fine. That's what you could do on a sea day, and again, you're just not going to get around to doing it all. So here we are going into Cabanas, expecting this to be busy again, so if I can film anything for you, I will. So one thing we've not particularly shown previously is the fact that they do have special sections for Southeast Asian today, and normally that does change through the week, but this is also the area towards the back we showed the other day where there are all the sort of speciality cocktails, and then back there they have a speciality dessert today of chocolate fudge pudding. So time does move quickly before you realise it. So we did go into Cabanas. We did grab the chicken tikka masala with rice. I put a picture in here, and then just after we sat down, a friend said, probably not going to have something now because you want to watch Jack Jack's Diaper Dash. Danny and I, being the people we are, wolfed down the chicken tikka masala and rice. I also polished off the pork loin and mashed potato I had, and we are now trying to find a good spot for Jack Jack's Diaper Dash. So Jack Jack's Diaper Dash is very straightforward. They will explain the rules, but I'll make it even simpler. Babies must crawl. They cannot walk at any stage. If they walk during the race, they are disqualified. There is a screen there if you can't watch it, but I've managed to get a space on level 5 right above the racetrack, and this should give us almost like a Goodyear blimp view of the racetrack. It will be interesting to see how the parents tend to behave, and I always think that this show... here we go, starting.
Because today we're going to raise your babies! Now, you might ask, raising babies? Is that even legal? Well, I have a very fair answer for you. We are in international waters. We can do anything we want. For all my beautiful babies, I just want to remind you that this is a crawling race. Now, with me today, I have the beautiful Lily. Say hi, Lily. Hi. Now, Lily, would you mind helping me show this all beautiful crowd what happens if your baby is racing? Look at this cute baby. And if your baby decided today is the day, and they will put one foot up, wobbly but steadily put the second foot up, and decide to take their very first step right here on the Disney Fantasy. We're all gonna cheer. We're all gonna applaud. We're even gonna shed a tear with you of emotion, and then we're gonna disqualify your baby.
And a very static start here to the second race. Oh, the Canadian baby in lane 1 has made a start. The baby from Maryland. Oh, here we go. Oh no, we've got steps! Oh no! There is no way that's those child's first steps. No way on God's earth.
And more babies to raise. One more time, my friend. It's time to raise your baby.
Oh, he has toys.
Like baby Simba. And it's time. You know what to do. It's time to
race those babies. Chariots of fire in the background. So it does occasionally happen where nothing happens.
But it's quite funny.
It is also the first time we've ever seen a baby actually stand up and walk.
During the race, on the dream, a baby stood and walked at the end when everything was done.
Yeah.
And everyone was like, no!
Okay, I propose a switcheroo between the parents. Try with the other parents. Try with the other parents. Switch the parents.
Oh, this may have worked. At what point do we accept that number 3 is literally just being carried along by its dad?
He was crawling, but he obviously wants Dad, so he keeps reaching for Dad. And Dad, very cleverly, is like, I'm just going to move my hand this way.
Oh! So I think we're down to 2 babies in this race now. The other one seems very happy back here, but... across the line with her own lanyard.
I've never seen that happen.
Definition of self-sabotage.
Oh, that was so funny.
You couldn't make it up. I believe this is now the final.
There might be more, you never know. There's quite a lot of little kids.
There is.
It's the time you will waiting for. I didn't be too long. This is all you will be waiting for. It is time for the final! Some sunglasses are coming out. I think really things today when you have sunglasses all the time. Now it's time for the final, my friends.
What's quite funny that nobody will have seen is the young girl in a purple dress down there that was clearly trying to help has just gone over to her mum and put her hands over her face and gone, oh. Germany versus Canada versus America.
I'm rooting for baby number 1.
Oh, it just might as well have run last time.
So, how did you prepare for this race? Important words from Germany, all the way down from Germany. Thank you so much, everyone. Amazing. I asked you, my friend, to raise your babies up to the sky like baby Simba.
Slide. Oh! Is he going to stand up? No. I mean, that wasn't even close.
I love that. It's so funny.
But that German baby just went for it. Just went for it. And even the Canadian baby was good out the gates. The only one that got stuck was the American baby again.
Poor Zara.
Yeah, poor Zara. Yeah, we need to decide what we're doing because you only had a little bit of lunch.
Yeah.
I had enough to fill me up for the rest of the day.
I just kind of want some mac and cheese and some fries. Maybe a chicken tender. We'll see what our friends do. We make friends.
Yeah, we make friends. We seem to do this every time we go on a cruise then.
I also promise I'm not this red. I'm stood near a pink light.
I mean, I might as well be this red. I might as well have sunburn, but there we go. Where are we?
Lunch.
Again.
Again.
We're back for lunch. We are sat with our friends, Shelley, and then Jono's stuffing his face with soup. Sorry, mate.
Hello.
So yeah, we've been obviously trying to stalk some people that we knew from our previous cruise, and then, funny enough, we walk into the dining room and...
Is he behind me?
No, he's not.
Oh.
And what happened?
Well, we were just chatting away, and then all of a sudden I hear, hello, and it was Tutu from November.
Yeah, so...
who recognised us before we saw him.
Yeah, exactly, so quite honest that. But yeah, so we are... I'm trying to go for a bit of a light lunch, so I've gone for pasta.
Light lunch pasta.
Yeah. And what have you gone for?
Curry, obviously.
So let me get this right, you had curry upstairs at Cabanas?
I had 2 bits of chicken.
Oh, hang on, I think this might be Putu with our food now, it might be. There's Putu, he's our favourite.
We love Putu.
Putu's lovely.
He's had a good cuddle.
Yeah, if we get him a cuddle, so. Yeah. So yeah, but I've gone for pasta, you've gone for the chicken curry, and then we've gone for dessert, haven't we, as well?
What did you get?
The chocolate nut brownie, I think.
I've gone for the profiterole.
Profit rolls?
Profit rolls.
I thought he was behind us then.
No.
And then I think this will do us until dinner, won't it? We still need to go and get our DVC stuff, don't we?
Yes, but wasn't it 1:30?
Yes.
So, ages.
Right. And then we need to decide what we're doing after this as well.
What time is the lobster thing?
That's now, Danielle.
No, it's at 1:30, and we have to be out of here by 1:30.
So we've got 13 minutes to eat all our lunch.
Yeah, well, they'll kick us out anyway because it's the princess tea.
You mean you're not eligible for the princess tea?
No, so they'd pay for it. Yeah, free princess tea.
Free princess tea would be nice, yeah.
That would be lovely, but no. $250.
I know we've both done it, but how are your profit rolls?
Very nice, actually.
And how was your curry?
Also very nice.
Yeah?
Very tender.
Oh, tender. Was it breast or thigh?
I think it was breast. No, it was, because it was in the title, chicken breast curry.
Ah, there we go. Because wasn't the one up in Cabanas thigh?
I don't know, because I purposely picked the nicer looking bits of chicken out of the thing.
Of course you did. Right, so Dan's on profit rolls. I have got I think Shelley's got the same as me. I've got a chocolate nut macadamia pie or something. It's very nice, actually. Very, very nice. And this little sauce around the side is really sweet. Just like you.
Shut up. Is it a white chocolate sauce?
I don't know.
Don't him. You're encouraging him. Yeah. Sorry.
You're right, Dan. Go on.
I'm just singing.
Do you want a rendition again?
No, just have it.
So one thing we do need to do, we need to pick up our Wi-Fi password so that we can actually sign our DVC docs, which we are going to go and do now. The smell in the atrium is phenomenal.
It's beautiful. It's very quiet.
The plan then potentially is to maybe go up on deck.
We
will need to put sun cream on, yeah, because it is warm. But it's just so quiet, and I think this is... So the Royal Court was getting ready for Princess Tea Party, which is why we had to kind of leave. Yeah, other than that, stunning. We are back in our room.
When did we last see you? Lunch?
Yeah, lunch. We didn't really kind of finish off lunch too much. So my pasta dish, it was nice. I think if I'm brutally honest, it was probably just a little bit too creamy for me. Dessert was fantastic. Your curry looked really good.
It's really nice. Really nice. It's very coconutty.
Yes.
It was like a cross between a chicken korma and a Thai curry.
Okay.
And I don't normally like a Thai curry, so this was really nice.
Yeah.
So I've had 2 different types of curry today.
We have also signed our DVC documents. We've got an appointment later, 10 o'clock, to meet the notary so that they can say, "Are you sure you know what you're doing?" And we can go, "Yes."
We're going to have to do the whole oath thing.
I swear I'm telling the truth and that I am who I say I am. Or words to that effect.
Yeah, there's a word in there, unless it's a different wording in the States.
It won't be.
It's really hard for me to say. I can't think of what the word is now. But I didn't stumble over it last time.
No, you were quite good.
But I probably will this time.
Yeah. It is technically 3 o'clock now.
Yeah, we're a bit like, I'm going to yawn.
So sorry, people. We're keeping you up.
Apologies. No, I don't even feel tired, so I don't know where that came from.
We're thinking about just going up to the deck and just chilling a bit.
Yeah, and if not top deck, because that's where everyone and his dog is, deck 4's got some very nice lounges that we're very, very fond of.
So I think we might just go and have a bit of a break, really.
Yeah, gonna have a chillax, take my Kindle, take my iPad.
Yeah, so we're going to put some cream on and, yeah, I'll put my swim shorts on just in case I fancy jumping into a pool.
Okay, I'm going to have to get completely changed then. God, oh, my eye's itchy.
Maybe it's because you got your finger in it. We are all creamed up. We are all ready to go up to top deck. We are going to have a look and see if there is anywhere up there that we can just kind of nab a chair and relax and chill. So we're actually going to leave this camera here, and anything that we probably film will now be on the phones if there is anything to show you. The intention is potentially that we're going to head to Rainforest Room after we have spent a bit of time up on deck. Probably about an hour or maybe an hour and a half up there.
Yeah, we've got loads of time.
Plenty of time to do stuff. It is formal night tonight. We are also thinking of going to see the show because it is Frozen.
We love Frozen.
Hands down, of the 5 ships we've done, that is the best show that we have actually ever seen on a Disney cruise.
The issue will be, because of the new, or the old thing that they've re-implemented, where children on second dining, the kids club people will come and pick them up and take them so that the adults can have their own dining, basically. So it means there's a lot of children on our dining, which means there's going to be a lot of children at the show. We'll see. We've seen it before. We'll be able to see it again.
August.
in a few months, if we want to, no doubt we'll be back on this ship at some point because it is one of our favourites.
Yes, very much so.
So it's not like it's going anywhere.
No.
So we'll see. Watch them now take Frozen off this ship.
We'll see you guys in a bit.
Welcome to 2 hours later. Maybe a bit more. I don't know where we last left you, but we...
In the room.
That helps me zero. We went up to the top deck, we sat in the sun, we got a little pink. We sat with our friends and chatted up in the adults only bit at the front of the ship, which was lovely. Very hot. Very hot for a sea day. Probably the hottest sea day we've ever had. Would you agree?
Probably not far off, yeah.
Yeah. Then we went to the rainforest room for all of 10 minutes. It was very busy. I think everybody was in there. Had a lovely chat with Adam Hatton, which was nice. I cornered him when he got out of the shower, so apologies. It is formal night, hence nice clothes. We are going to attempt to go to the show. Starts in 15 minutes. It's the most popular show. I'm not holding out hope that we'll be able to find a seat. It's been open for 15 minutes so far, so let's see. If we can, we'll briefly show you theatre. We can't film the shows. And we'll see you after. We've also got to take all of our stuff to go and do... Have we spoken about our DVC thing?
Oh, we briefly said we've been to...
Yeah, we'll tell you more about that later. But for now, we'll either see you in the theatre or outside of it. It'll be one of the two.
And so here we are in the Walt Disney Theatre for Frozen. We have managed to find ourselves some seats on the top tier.
Hello. These are the special seats. I'll get Paul to show you in a second, but they are raised and they have a footrest, so that you can see properly. But they're weirdly quite comfortable. But if I don't put my feet on the feet rest, my feet dangle. So it's like, yeah. But it is. It's nice to see some people dressed up.
Yes, yeah, because we've not done a proper formal night on one of these before. So, but let me turn around and show you a few other bits.
And a chair.
So yeah, these are the chairs, and as you can see, they've all got like feet rests. There is a little bit more space in these chairs. Now, by sitting at the back here, you do miss a few bits potentially on some of the staging, but it is very comfortable up here, and that is one of the main reasons I would say.
No.
Did you just flash?
My flash came on.
Absolute amateur.
My flash came on. I'm trying to take a picture. I found a diddy duck.
Amateur hour here.
But it's off. I don't know why it just came on. Night mode's on too. But it's there's no rules on flash photography.
I mean, there are during the show.
Yeah, there's no photography during the show. Please note my concentration trying to get a picture of this bloody duck.
Do not feel like you would get a bad experience. I will say there are some seats that are better than others.
We've sat here for Believe, and it was absolutely fine. Don't feel like we missed anything.
No.
And in the nicest sense, we've seen this before.
Yeah,
so
we
it's
have.
Not the end of the world, but it is the most popular show.
It's the one that we think is the best across all the ships.
Yes.
So yeah. So anyway, I will show you what bits I can at the end of the show at the curtain call. But other than that, we are going to go enjoy the show, and we will speak to you when we're finished. We're now heading down to the atrium for
Captain's handshake and the captain's reception after that, and then it's dinner.
This is where you can really tell how busy it is. We're in a queue to meet Donald.
Yeah, because he's got his little tux on. And no hat.
Very true, right. Let me show you what the rest of the atrium looks like, because this is chaos. Chaos in the atrium, having met the captain, the cruise director, the director of hospitality.
Oh yeah, we're just chatting. And Cinderella.
Yeah, and Cinderella as well.
And Donald.
Yes, correct. Yeah, we are now heading. Yeah, all the key characters. We are now heading in for dinner at Enchanted Garden. And my view for dinner, I have the most beautiful woman in the world. You. So we're just waiting for our server to come over, and then we will show you the menu. One of our favourite bread services.
Yeah, really specific.
Yeah.
Love the bread, but this is themed to the Gardens of Versailles?
I think so, yeah, something like that. So the lights will actually open up as the dinner service continues. So bread service has arrived with the currant bread.
Currant.
A couple of other normal rolls as well. A very nice Fanta and Coke already brought to us. We didn't even need to ask for it. And water already poured, and then we are just waiting for Anthony to come over to ask us for our order. And I think we're both going to go for exactly the same thing again.
I always get this.
So yeah, although I may change what I request just so that there's a bit of variety, and then I may have a bit of yours. So hey, we're married. That's yeah, I will.
No, because it's a lot of fat. Yeah, get your own. What were you thinking?
I have a little bit of yours.
Yeah, but what were you thinking of
Pork.
ordering?
I might go for the pork,
Get the pork.
but then I might have a little bit of yours as well.
That's fine.
Love you.
Peer pressure.
We've both gone for the same soup anyway, so it's just a very straightforward tomato soup.
Did we just turn a bit?
Might have done, yeah. We are literally just off the coast of Greece, so yeah, bit rocky, but also very interesting listening to people go, "Oh my God, is that Greece? Is that where we're heading?" Yes, because Mykonos is not in Greece.
We get this, by the way, because it's pretty much the same as what you get in Palate.
As you'll see, some of the lights have opened, but just like last time, the one nearest to us has not. But yeah, some of them do open, and then the colour of the sky outside technically has changed as well.
Disney magic.
Well, the colour outside has changed as well.
Yes, I can actually see land. Hi, my name's Danielle and I have a slab of meat.
I mean, you can actually pave a road with that. That's massive.
Oh, parsnips. I love
Ooh, parsnips. Here is my pork medallions. There is no sauce on these because the sauce is a cognac sauce, and I have a very strong intolerance to cognac, so it's just not worth it. But these are the potato rosties and a bit of green veg underneath. You're right there, Danielle. So what have you got?
Mickey bar.
And why is that?
Because I don't really like the desserts in here, so I get a Mickey bar.
So Anthony, our server, pandered to your childlike needs.
Where else would you get a Mickey bar for free?
That's very true, actually. And so whilst my wife entertains herself with a premium Mickey bar, I've gone for a chocolate brown. I will try that again. A chocolate fudge brownie sundae.
With peanut butter.
Mickey premium bar's a lot easier to say. Well, the sundae was very good. Can't complain. Still going, are you?
Hello. I'm very out of breath. We just came up the stairs from deck 2 to deck 9, which for those of you who are fit, it will be nothing. For me, I feel like I've run a marathon. So we're done with our DVC appointment. I don't know how much we said about that, but we added some points to our contract and they do everything for you on the ship, so that's done now, which is good. And now we're waiting. Might be made in 15 minutes, so that's what we're going to do. And I have a little friend. Look at this little guy, the cutest towel animal, watching the TV, watching a blank screen at the moment. We will take you along for some of Match the Mate. It's not always family friendly. It is 18 plus only. So we'll show you the intro probably, and we'll tell you about it when we get back.
So we are in the tube waiting for the end of Majority Mines. so they can start match your mate is what I was looking for.
It's my favorite.
I can't hear what you're saying.
That's all right, don't worry about it. We're quite far back, so we'll show you what we can, but we are quite far back compared to where we would normally be.
So let's talk about match your mate. This game is honestly my favorite game. I love this game so much. I'm so excited. So we're basically gonna have 3 different couples. They're gonna be sitting on those 3 lovely chairs, and we're gonna see how well or maybe not so well you know each other. Okay? Yay! So let's start with our couple number 1. All right? So this beautiful chair is filled by a couple that has been married. Wow, you guys are ready. Oh, this is actually comfortable, Cooks. I never seen it. It's comfortable. No. Yeah. Okay. Good to know. All right. So it's gonna be filled by the couple that has been married the least amount of time. Okay. So if you think that you are the couple that has been married the least amount of time, raise your hands. Okay. How long have you been married? I want to know the secret of a happy and healthy relationship. In the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
I just asked for picking the right person.
Aww, picking the right person. That's amazing. Give it up for a couple number 1, everyone.
38.
38. Can anyone beat the mate? How long? 49. 49? Whoa. Can anyone beat 49? No? Okay, are we willing to have a lot of fun, spill some tea, share a lot of information about yourselves? Yeah? So give it up for a couple number 3! Now, any couple that wants to participate, just grab your other half and come on down to the dance floor right now. Come on down.
I think we found the winning couple. Other people have sat down.
Yeah.
Please stop! Please stop!
Safety!
Stop!
Safety!
I am sweating. It means you're winning so far. Alright, is it this couple? Okay. This couple. Okay. This couple. This couple.
He's going no.
This couple. This couple. This couple. Guys, thank you so much. You can take a seat. Thank you. No, come back, you guys. That's incredible. I love you guys. Can you adopt me?
You know he's going to choose first time in forever.
What was that? Did you say no?
Just my money, just my thing, and then one table. Yeah. I know that, everyone. All right. Let's move on to. Your sister's not here. All right, sister, tell me, which of those lovely songs describe your love life? Julius, the first time in forever? Yeah. Okay, thanks for the honesty. Yeah. Yeah, Kevin! All right. Okay. Now, couple number 1, Maggie, tell me, which of those 3 songs best describes the life? All right. Now, couple number 1. Tell me, Aiden, what is this annoying habit that you have that drives Maggie a little bit crazy?
There's a few. I like to procrastinate, so when I clip my toenails sometimes. I tell myself, oh, I'll put it up in 5 minutes, and I...
It's a race! Good job! Where?
Probably I don't always do my top button.
She's like...
Alright, Mom, tell us what you said. You know those little napkins you keep? Oh my goodness, not a match, but thanks for the laughter. A round of applause for all of our people! I want to know which of these Disney songs best describes your love. Got it?
Yeah, I get it.
This is song number 1. Going on the magic ride. This is song number 2. Almost there.
It's already gone.
The thing is, needs to be in the oven a little longer. Alright, this is song number 3. For the first time in forever. For the first time. You got it. Alright, let's start with couple number 1. Alright, tell me, Aiden, which of those Disney songs best describes your love life?
I'm gonna go with song number 1, A Whole New World.
Alright, let's move on to couple number 3. Dad, tell me which of these songs best describe your love life?
I'd say the second one.
Dad! Self-confidence! Oh man! Margaret! I mean, Mom, sorry. Tell me, what did you answer?
A whole new world.
Come on, Dad. Oh, he said it certainly is. I love you guys so much. All right, now, hey, Kevin. Okay, tell me, which of those Disney songs best describes your love life?
The answer, first time in forever.
It's a match! I want to know, what is the first thing they notice about you? Okay? So let's start with a couple number 1. What do you think he answered? What was the first thing he noticed about you? My eyes. Your eyes is correct! It's a match! He said no. Remind us what you said. It was lovely, and you're gonna need it.
Told me they have beautiful blue eyes, and there's a nice gold ring.
Remember that.
Wrong ring.
Alright, now, Peyton, what do you think Kevin answered that it was the first thing he noticed about you? My personality.
That's right. Both of them.
Just say whatever you think is the right answer.
My rap.
I didn't notice you for a while. So.
You liked my resident, dude.
Oh!
Was that a match? No!
Yeah. Yeah, it was.
Wait, what did you say?
I meant like my personality is in like my...
Is that why you keep your personality?
Okay. And I'm gonna leave my parrots for 30 days in your bedroom, okay? For 30 days. In your bedroom. He's gonna learn sounds, you know, or words or phrases. And I want to know what my parent would have learned after those 30 days in your bedroom. Let's start with couple number 3.
Alright, where am I going? Okay, Margaret, tell me, what would my parent have learned? Something that you guys say or the sounds that happens in the bedroom. I love you. I love you. And he also said, it's a match, obviously. But he also said something else. You guys are? Best friends. They are. My parents are perfect. Alright, let's move on to come on number 2. Alright, Peyton, tell me, what do you think Kevin answered?
Kevin, can you go get this for me?
That's a great one, but not a match. Remind us what you answered.
Snoring. A lot of snoring.
There you go. Now you know. Now let's move on to couple number 1. Hi Maggie, how are you? Good? Okay. So, what do you think my parent would have learned after those 30 days in your bedroom? Tell us.
I love you.
Take a deep breath. We have witnesses.
You have witnesses.
Remind us why you
Wrong hole.
Okay? Alright. Let's move on to our next question. Let's start with our couple number 3. Mom, tell me, what was the wildest place that you and Dad discovered the magic? That's exactly what he said! Oh, I love you guys. Alright, I choose one. You? Let's move on to couple number 2. Kevin, tell me.
So nervous.
No, you tell me. Now I need Peter to tell me. What is the wildest place that you and Kevin have discovered the magic?
The back of the car when we got caught by the cops.
Not a match, but tell me Okay, alright, remind us what you answered.
And our sister-in-law's college partner.
Where was the wildest place that you guys have ever discovered the magic?
This cruise.
Alright, first of all, everyone give it up to all of our couples!
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back at our room. We have had something left on our door for us. So we check that. Okay, we'll read that in a second. However,
I found a duck.
yeah, that's your third one, right? It is midnight. So, Danielle, let's very quickly just catch up on where we were when we left everyone. Match your mate.
Best one we've ever seen. So funny, unexpectedly funny.
There will be bits of that I have been able to put in. There will be bits of that I have not been able to put in.
Yeah.
We were very far back, so apologies if you can't see. Right down, we have a message.
Is this where it's like, your excursion is cancelled?
Probably. We may want to check that. top tier, the best one, and what I think made such a difference was the host. And now this is not a slight on Soraya, who we had on the fantasy last time. It was just brilliant the way that they actually use the when was the best time you have encountered the magic.
That is
and when
not
they,
how the question goes.
It's when they use the Disney terminology,
Yes.
rather than trying to make it woke.
Well, they Shoreside, from what we were told.
Oh yeah, don't like it.
Yeah, don't like it, and they were told to stop using it. And then guest feedback was, "Why have you stopped using it?" So they put it back in.
Yeah.
But no, it's great. And then we went for a walk around deck 4 twice.
Yeah, with Shelley and Johnny.
Get some more.
To have a chat with
steps
him.
in. Yeah.
All in all, today has been a really sort of disjointed, mismatched day, but it's felt
been
really nice. We didn't really talk too much about dinner.
Bit of sunburn.
Dinner was really nice. The pork was nice. It might have looked dry, but actually the flavour of the pork made up enough for the lack of the cognac sauce. The sundae that I had was really nice. It was chocolatey. It was sweet. It was good. Your Mickey Premium Bar was a Mickey Premium Bar. The tomato heirloom soup is as good as the one you get in Paolo.
Yeah, I can't finish it because it gives me heartburn.
Yeah, and to be honest, I need to take some tablets for that.
Yeah.
But all in all, Rainforest Room was nice. A little bit of a break. It was nice to get some suntan up on the deck.
Sunburn.
Yeah, some of that. Yeah.
Just a little bit.
But it was nice to be able to actually. Oh, you're going very close to the camera there.
Oh, terrible.
It was nice to be able to take a bit of time to relax back and just chill. Obviously, we've now got our DVC contract all sorted and signed, so we now have our contract at the Polynesian as well. So it's been a busy day. So it is currently just gone midnight. We are docking into Mykonos at 6:30 in the morning. So the next clip you will see on the next video will be us arriving into Mykonos on a time lapse, because we have to be up so early for our excursion tomorrow, unless we get a phone call in a minute telling us it has been cancelled. The reason it will likely be cancelled is because Mykonos is known as...
Do you know that?
Yes, I did. Windy Islands, or Islands of Wind.
Yeah.
Something like that we were explained to earlier. And basically, what that means is that it is possible that the boat that is due to take us from Mykonos to Delos Islands is potentially just not going to make it because it is too sharp. Now, today, as you would have heard earlier, captain of the ship did say that it was meant to be 30 knots in Mykonos.
We'll see.
We will see.
Yeah.
Either way, it's been a really good day. Highlight of the day for you?
Oh, there's been so many. I think spending time with our new friends.
Yeah,
really
meeting Captain and Jimmy.
Yeah, we met
and
Captain.
Did
we say that? Did we met
We
them?
haven't mentioned that. No, we actually went and did the captain's handshake, and we met the captain, and we
He's a
met the head of effectively
The hotel director.
The hotel director. That's it. We gave him praise for the team that have all been looking after us. So yeah, and he really appreciated it. But look, it's been a busy day.
I'm going to do our room service as well.
Yes,
Breakfast. I'll tell you about that in the morning.
Yes, so you basically attach this to the door with what you want before 3 AM. They come around and look at it, they let you know, and then they will drop it off to you at the selected delivery time.
And it is bang on time.
The issue is you have to be up, you have to be ready. So whatever time we put on this, we need to be up before.
6:30 to 7, I'm going to put it.
And good morning from a very, very windy Greek Isles. And we are still in the process of docking. We have what I'm assuming is a tugboat or a guide boat that is positioned very close to the Fantasy. The thrusters have been going, give or take, for probably about an hour now. And the only criticism I ever have of staying in an aft or forward room is that the further back you are, the more you can feel the thrusters. So this is not as bad for us as when we were on the Dream in November of 24, because we were right at the back of the ship, as in we literally had a balcony that overlooked the rest of the ship. And yeah, needless to say, it was an exceptionally rough experience at times. Now I'm just intrigued to see if at any stage we need to somewhat be pushed, because I'm not sure how much progress we are or are not making. However, the good news is that our breakfast has arrived. So we ordered a few bits here and there. So some apple juice over there for me, some Danish pastries and a few bits, and I'm pretty sure that might well be what Danielle's ordered. But yeah, plenty of good options and choices that have arrived. We did just give a little tip to the gentleman as a thank you, and there is some milk as well for the likes of the tea as well. So it looks quite nice, doesn't it?
Yeah. We left room service. I don't know why that's rattling so much.
I just said it's part of being either at the forward or the aft.
Love it.
Anyway, we need to get ourselves sorted because we have our excursion. As far as we are aware, we still have the excursion. It is exceptionally windy out there.
Yeah, I have had the notification to say that it's going to be bumpy, so guests with motion sickness, take precautions is what it says.
I'm the person that suffers with seasickness that needs to take precautions, so I will, just for coverage, put a couple of patches on behind my ears, which will last for 24 hours, but I won't need them that long. We have both said that we are absolutely drained, so we got back to our room last night. Some additional documentation did need to be signed for the DVC contract, so we were up until 1 in the morning, and then we were up again at 6. I've said to Dan, I'm 38, I can't keep doing these late nights early mornings, so we're going to need some sort of break today because we're up again early tomorrow, and yeah, I can't keep doing this. It's alright for you youngins, isn't it?
We're going to have a cruise nap when we get back.
Yeah, so yeah, a few bits we're going to try and do to alleviate my age.
Well, I think my suggestion... Hello. Don't mind the hair clips. My suggestion would be we'll go to our excursion, we'll come back and have a nap, and then see how we feel after that.
Yes, that's a very good idea.
Because our excursion's not very long.
Yes.
Like 3 and a bit hours.
Yes.
So then that gives us time to...
And because we're not leaving Mykonos till 8...
We're not matching shirts, promise.
Yeah, there we go. Mine's...
a bit different.
Yeah, matching shirt's a bit cringy. So, yeah. But then what we'll do is we'll... If because we don't leave Mykonos till 8 tonight, because Athens is quite close, there's another port. If we... Because we've got golf simulator at 2... once we finish that, if we wanted to go back ashore to explore anything, we could. There is that option. So. Anyway, right on that note, we will see you later.
Coffee's calling my name.
Breakfast consumed.
Just a small smidgen of breakfast.
Yeah, I still feel horrendously bloated from 2 lunches last night and dinner.
Yeah, that's just a good point. You had quite a decent size thing in the Cabanas.
Yes, I did, yeah. So we are now docked. Yeah. That is the, I think I saw it say it's the Celebrity Infinity. And then there's just a fast ferries boat down there. Yeah, Greek Isles. Very, very pretty. Just about to go and fill up our water bottles upstairs. No doubt we will then get a sense of just how windy it might be outside and whether we need to come back and pick up any extra apparel, because it's apparently 22 degrees out there today, so maybe a day where the wind has taken the edge off the heat and we may need spirit jerseys or cardigans.
I didn't even think about that. I think today could also be a hat day for both of us, because where we're going, because it's an island of ruins, there's no shade at all.
Very true, so yes.
I think it's going to be a hat day, so I'm going to be very mismatched with my blue hat and my red, my off-red shirt. It matches my shorts, so let's go upstairs. My eye is twitching.
Tired, that's why. You know what we could do with Dan?
A nap.
A nap.
We could have a cruise nap later. A cruise nap is a fundamental part of a cruise.
And so even this early they are starting to get things out, like deck chairs, and the wind is very blowy in exposed areas. You might be able to see the signs flickering where they've done wet paint and wet varnish, but yeah. It's also just showing how clear it can be here. Clean up after yesterday. And then just to the other side of the ship that we couldn't see from where we were, just simply because of the angle, there's another cruise ship, Mano Cruise. Looks like a much, much smaller cruise ship. Probably even smaller than the Magic and the Wonder, I'd say, that one. But yeah, we're just filling our drinks up, and then we are heading down to the theatre for our excursion. Yeah, we have to follow our leader. It's like the weirdest game of Simon Says, or follow the leader, or probably the world's weirdest conga line. But yes, we are. It would appear our excursion is definitely going ahead. So I'm glad I've got the patches on behind my ears. And once again, the world's weirdest conga line just stops right here. I can see why it was difficult for us to board this morning, or to dock. Wow, this is windy. This is our tender boat to Delos Island.
Yeah, there's also 50. You're right though, that is how you say it.
Yeah. The whispers that we've got down, do you want to just show the whispers? Like,
I can hear fine.
You're saying you can hear, I'm catching probably every third word. The interference is quite strong. I'm hoping it kind of eases off when we get onto the island. That journey was abusive. If you suffer from seasickness, make sure you take some damn travel sickness pills, because that was awful for half an hour. Anyway, we are on Delos Island. There are cats everywhere, so that's where Danielle is. She's up with the cats. So it does actually look quite nice, quite pretty. The sea is a beautiful, beautiful shade of turquoise. That is the hell boat that we came in on.
I put my hat on as well because it's quite hot.
Yeah.
Oh, we're going that way.
Oh, okay, we're following the crazy lady.
Toilets.
Oh, toilets to the left.
Place where they had placed a tomb dedicated to a Roman general. Don't know who, and how, because we don't have historical fonts, so we cannot identify that. We
So what she's basically explaining is how a lot of this is to do with former Roman generals and the impact of 2 earthquakes that happened on the island historically, and the damage they caused, but that these are 2 of the bigger sort of tombs for these Roman generals, and a lot of this is still natural from times gone by. The explanation we've just been given is that a lot of this used to be sort of houses and shops, so she's just described it as mercantiles, and you can just, you know, imagine how this would have looked in ancient times. Interesting construction has lasted this long, and yet in the UK most roads don't last 2 years. We've got with this tour is our guide over there holding number 14, her earpieces keep cutting out anytime she goes behind a wall, so we're kind of really not getting the benefit of this tour at all.
I think it's something to do with water, because it comes out over there and then they've made a little bridge and it goes down over there.
Yeah. But it's really, really difficult to comprehend what's going on. It takes a lot for both of us to be unhappy. But this is really, really poor by Disney. Our tour guide has just gone off somewhere. We've got people around us nobody can hear. there are too many tours, too many people. There's one other cruise ship that's got a tour on here as well. It's just chaos. So our plan is we're going to keep doing the rest of this. It looks really nice. Like, oh, up there. We've got loads of stuff that we can see. It looks really good. I will say it's all really pretty and it is all very historic, and I'm absolutely certain that there's a lot of significant historical information here. We're just not picking it up. There are 43 people in our tour group, aren't there? And we've just watched a celebrity tour go past with only 34. I'm not sure that, you know, 9 people make that much difference. But you're looking at the width of these corridors. We're being asked to make space for people at times for 3 tours to try and fit through this, and it's just not possible. Hello. Thank you. So we think, because again we still can't hear her very well if at all. We think this is a theatre. But again, to give you an idea, that's where our tour guide is. We can't hear her. On our whispers we can't hear her at all. So yeah. It's interesting that, you know, sometimes I think I complain a lot. The fact that loads of other people around us are saying exactly the same is suggesting it's not just me. There we go, there's literally a sign there that literally says theatre. I mean, you can kind of see circular environment, big stage at the front. I'd imagine this is backstage, but they keep all the rest of the cast. You know, all the spare sandals they would have needed in Roman times. So, oh, we're on the move again. Just so you're aware what our plan is, when we get back to the boat at 10:45, it will take us about half an hour to go back across to Mykonos. We are then going to go into Mykonos town very briefly before we have something at 2. Once we've then done the golf simulator, we will go and talk to guest services about this tour, and we will let you know what the outcome is of all of that afterwards. But so it'll just be a case of...
If we go to the Lions, we'll show you some footage. We're meant to go to the Lions, but...
Yeah, apparently we may have already been to them, I don't know. But...
We haven't.
Oh, we haven't?
No.
Okay. That is what all of this was, and is currently under protective measures to try and preserve what is left. And they are trying to reconstruct it where they can, but now there's a bit more open space. Everyone's closer to our guide, which actually is helping us to understand that all of this would have been sort of covered areas, almost like baths, places for people to get dressed and to kind of come together as a collective. But it does just show you how the elements can take their toll on things after over a millennia.
They remain the same. This one is of 6th century BC, statue that it was high about 10 meters approximately, and representing Apollo, because it was actually inaugurated Apollo. And one of the Naxians.
So we have finally made it to the Lions of Delos. There is our tour guide, more worried about her social life than she is the tour. But yeah, very scenic, very pretty, and yeah, definitely a shame we've not been able to understand more about all of the background. But oh, my wife is beckoning me. Thoughts, my dear?
On what? What am I giving my thoughts on?
The lions.
They're cool.
Did you understand anything about them?
No. No. I'm going to Google it when we get back. I have no idea what's going on.
No. But again, the more the tour's gone on, the more people around us have been going, yeah, this isn't good enough. So I think guest services may be busy when we get back. So for reference, because we had no idea about this.
Oh, there you go, Disney Cruise Line.
There you go, Disney Cruise Line shuttle this way. I'm assuming this is the one for the cruise, that's fine. So we could just jump on here.
That's Celebrity.
That's Celebrity, so our one's just here, right. For reference, this tour takes you into Mykonos at the end. It does not take you back to the place you started.
Oh, there's a cast member there anyway.
So it does help that there are casts around here. Secondly, do not sit on the top of the boat on the way back from Delos Island.
Otherwise you look like this.
Otherwise you get absolutely caked in seawater and you then have a stinging face for the next hour and a half whilst you're walking around Mykonos. Lessons learned from Paul and Danielle.
My face is covered in salt.
Yeah, we're going to have a little bit of a wander. The plan was potentially to go back. Then we were going to sort ourselves out and then come back this afternoon. I kind of feel like we've abandoned that plan now.
Because we're here, we didn't know we were getting dropped off here.
But I think we'll have a chat about what we're going to do, because I kind of feel like with all the salt water on me.
I think we'll probably just have a little bit of a walk around and then
Yeah, so, right, back in a bit. Yeah, so after a bit of a brief discussion, we have decided that we are too uncomfortable and caked in seawater and salt and sand from just coming back from Delos Island, that we are going to go back to the ship. We are going to get ourselves sorted, grab some food, go to guest services to talk about this, get changed, do the golf simulator, and then the minute we're finished on the golf simulator, we are coming straight back over. We just want to be comfortable, don't we? That's the thing. So, and at the moment we aren't. So yeah, we will see you, I think, back on the Fantasy. That's highly unusual to get all the way up the lift, all the way through this way down. Hello, not bad, thank you, and you?
Excellent, thank you so much.
Good, good. Thank you. Cabanas it is, which is off to our left. So we've decided Cabanas, I mean the ship is empty, so this should be an opportunity for us to actually film a little bit of Cabanas.
Put my hat on for a bit of
Yeah.
I look cool.
Yes, Daniel, always. So yeah, opportunity for us to show you Cabanas. We're then going to shower. Then, after we've showered and we've eaten our Cabanas lunch in our room, that's when we're going to go and talk to guest services. We've then got the golf simulator, which we'll take you to. And after the golf simulator, we are going to head back over to Mykonos because we do want to explore the town for a few hours. So, so yeah, we are going to get ourselves sorted. Let's show you what Cabanas is like. So there are two other ships. There is Celebrity and what was the other one? MSC, wasn't it? So here we are. Oh, perfect! It's so quiet. So this is a good idea for you. Is what it's like on a port day. Pizza, so sausage pizza there, normal cheese pizza, then chicken tenders, breaded fish nuggets. You've got mac and cheese, veg. There is normal sticky rice, French rice. So French rice, French fries even, Paul, Jesus. They've got bread as well, options. Behind there is some more vegetable fried rice, behind the captains and everything. Bit of a repetition, there are some potato rosties, chicken breast grilled, more veg, different types of sandwiches and the likes. You've then got some gnocchi there as well, some farfalle pasta. Fabio, you pleased the other day about the result? Yeah, you won? And then this tends to be one of the slightly less popular options, salad. There's also a lot here in terms of, this is where the lobster and the prawns are, drink station again just behind us. And as we go over that way, that's where we were showing you the other day about some of the selections for various continental options and the speciality offerings they have. In the end, we decided to go for a little bit of a mix. Dan went for a normal cheese tomato pizza with a slice of prime rib, mac and cheese. There is some grilled chicken breast under there as well. She also put a cookie on, which is an interesting choice to put with chips, but there we go. I've gone for some special fried rice, chicken tenders, the sausage pizza, mac and cheese and chips. So very straightforward for us. We brought a couple of drinks down. We're going to crack on with this because we do want to get ourselves showered and clean. We feel absolutely atrocious, so we'll see you very soon. I have just been downstairs to guest services. Two things. I haven't told my wife this, just literally picked up the camera.
I'm learning it at the same time as you.
First and foremost, this ship is dead. Like, it's empty. I've seen two people learning how to draw Mickey.
Really?
And then one person walking through the atrium. However, first and foremost, you'll be pleased to know, golf simulators moved to sea day at 3 PM.
Brilliant, so we can go straight out.
We can go straight out. With port adventures, so I have raised our concerns around the tour guide, and he has, because it is port adventures and it is not an internal cruise thing, as in it's not like the sports simulator that we used on the Dream that was useless.
They outsource basically.
Because it is port adventures, they outsource to a vendor. My constructive feedback of where our expectations were versus what we received have been noted in a report, and Juan, who was the gentleman on guest services, has said what will now happen is Port Adventures will contact us directly. They will liaise with us to understand what our experience was in a greater depth, and the resolution then lies with them. So, God knows when they're going to contact us, because we're out tomorrow in Athens. We're going out this afternoon. There was nobody at the Port Adventures desk. But still, I'm sure they'll contact us when they want to. So yeah, we are now going to head straight back down to the taxi port. I'm getting there eventually. And we're going to venture over to Mykonos. And we are going to take a bit of the afternoon to wander around, explore Mykonos. My lovely wife would like to take some pictures, hence the lovely white dress for the lovely white backgrounds of Mykonos's beautiful buildings.
Also, just a thing, if you wear white, just remember sun cream makes it not white. Got it on my sleeve.
Ah, silly that.
Yeah, but also I don't want to get burned.
Also, we would like to include something from this morning on the ferry to Delos Island. Things that you hear from people. If I put my card in an ATM here, will it pull out dollars? Well, it should do. Surely it would only dish out euros. Well, at home, if I put my ATM card into the machine, I can get out euros as well. Well, it may be that you can't do that here, but we need cash. But why can't we just use dollars?
We actually got chatting to them at some point. They're actually quite nice.
They were nice people, just didn't understand the concept of foreign currency and ATMs. And as somebody who has worked in retail banking, I can assure you, banks will avoid every single opportunity they can to put foreign currency in an ATM, because they lose money on it so quickly if the markets go the wrong way. But anyway, once my darling wife has finished applying her sun lotion, we will be going down to the port, and we will see you when we get there. May even show you just how empty the ship is en route. I will say that 9 times out of 10, whenever we have had an issue on a Disney cruise and we've mentioned it to guest services,
they're very good.
They have resolved it as quick as they possibly can, and they are very, very good at the way they resolve things. So the fact that they don't want you hanging around, even to an extent, and I'll give you the story that Dan and I remember the most, was our first cruise on the Magic.
Oh yeah.
And first night that we set sail, clearly the Magic had been at sea for a few days, and all of a sudden we're laying in bed, and the next thing we know, our toilet is backing up quite badly, and we've called guest services and said, just to let you know, our toilet's backing up. And this must have been, what, 10:30 at night, 11?
Yeah, potentially a bit later than that.
And they called us half an hour later to say, look, we sorted it, hopefully you just flush the toilet, see if it's working. So
it was
flushed it.
With the whole row.
It was a whole row of rooms, so they sorted it for us in that sense. We've got to go this way.
We need to go down.
Yes, we do.
Look at me getting it right.
And then the next day we came back to our room and we had like a gift bag of stuff. Like, even though we weren't unhappy, they were just like, we don't want you to leave with a negative impression. So
The champagne and Captain Marvel had just come out, hadn't it?
Yeah.
So it was
Yeah.
2 Captain Marvel tumblers, which we've still
yeah,
got.
yeah, we have, and they're good. So yeah, and even what was it when we mentioned? We just said, we're noticing on. It was on the Fantasy, wasn't it, last year?
It was on this, yeah.
We said we're noticing a lot of kids going into the adults only area, just
And they're very hot.
just to make you aware of it, because it doesn't seem to be getting picked up. And we came back to our room the next day, popcorn, cloud and blue.
Which is great because we love powder. So we
They
actually
get-
took that home.
We
for
specific.
Christmas Day.
We even said to them, we don't want anything. We just want to let you know that this is happening. We don't expect anything. It's to make sure you're aware for guest experience.
Because they are really
They
the adults area is.
they didn't care. They really didn't care. But anyway, we're heading towards the atrium. We will show you just how quiet it is. At the end of this is the atrium.
Oh, this is the time to get some pictures, isn't it?
It's exactly what Dan has just said. The time to get pictures taken if you wanted pictures taken. But look, there is nobody. Literally nobody apart from guest services and the lovely lady over there at the entrance to Royal Court. I'm in shot apparently, so I need to move, but yeah, this is how dead it is. Oh, there's a second person, there we go. It's windy.
Yeah, pretty sure I just flashed everyone.
And welcome from a very windy Mykonos. Yeah, Dan's dress is lovely, but it is not wind friendly. This area of town, we've just literally come up the steps off to the right of the pier, technically I think it is. And yeah, we are just having a bit of a wander around. It's very, very pretty though, isn't it? And then all the way across the bay, you can see all the cruise ships. So there's a Celebrity cruise, then a Mano cruise, then there is an MSC, and then in the distance the Disney Fantasy. So yeah, we're going to take a walk through here towards the windmills are over here, you said, aren't they?
Back to by the sand.
Yeah. You said you want to go see the windmills, didn't you?
Windmills, and then this is like iconic.
Okay.
There's an archaeological site just here.
There is. Okay. We'll show you interesting stuff when we find interesting stuff. So my first correction, as kindly pointed out by my wife, this is not a construction site, it's an archaeological site. Archaeological site even. And that's why all of it is fenced off. What I will say is that Mykonos in its narrow alleys can feel very, very busy. People are very, very friendly, but a lot of the people here are all off of tours from the cruises. And it does leave very little room for manoeuvre. So in my mind I've been trying to work out what all of this sort of alleyways of Mykonos feels like. And the only thing I can really kind of liken it to is a Greek lanes. So if you've ever been to Brighton and you've been to the lanes, you'll know what I mean. But this is very much like an intricate set of shops, and a lot of it is souvenir shops, and a lot of it is, you see, ouzo, wines. A lot of it is the fridge magnets. For Dan and I, that would be useless because we've got a fridge where the magnetised side is behind an integrated door. But then, similar to other areas of tourist destinations, somewhere you'll find something that's food, and obviously the locals seem to like it here. I think the one thing that has become increasingly apparent as we're going around, as I'm kind of exploring Mykonos with Dan for the first time, is there are wider parts of pathways, there are much narrower parts, and you have to be patient because I think I've heard about 6 different languages alone in the 10 minutes that we've been wandering through. Church Tower up behind us, which is what Dan was referring to. Yeah, we are still trying to head our way towards the windmills. My wife has the sat-nav on her phone.
Trusting me with directions is a little bit silly.
Yeah, we've had this issue in the past, is all I'll say, is that Dan has told me to go one way and then it's transpired that that was completely the wrong way entirely. Pick your route at your own peril. But yeah, there's also, what's so helping is there is also a port adventure going on as we're walking round, and that is taking up a lot of space on the streets. I will turn around so that you can see what my wife's just gone, look at that too. I bet you don't get much for flood insurance on those houses, I will say that. And just like that, we found our way to the windmills. So I guess the key line is hug the coast, hug the inside of the lines of the streets of Mykonos and stay on the right hand side of all the trails where you can do, and sure enough you'll eventually get to the windmills. And I will say, would have thought they'd be turning today with how bloody windy it is. Question for you, Danielle. It's an ATM.
Does it get euros or does it get dollars? Is that donkey from track?
I mean, first and foremost, your question, does that ATM do euros or dollars? I'd imagine euros. But yes, that's a very poor graphic of the donkey from Shrek.
Poor donkey.
Said donkey that we are referring to. But apparently, this donkey does the best memories of Greek souvenirs.
I can't think of... plates. They're stereotypically Greek, aren't they? Smash them.
Ouzo.
Plates.
Once again, with the wind at very, very high speeds.
Singular rock under my foot. There we go.
You're right, Dan.
Yeah, now.
So yeah, we're at the top where the windmills are. They're quite pretty.
Don't know what the significance is or what they do or
No.
what they are. They look cool.
This is one of those things, isn't it, where you get on Facebook on the bucket list and it goes, have you seen the windmills of Mykonos? So for us to come over the ferry boat that we use, there's two that you can use. There is a Disney cruise line free shuttle,
Use that one.
which you have to use in an ideal situation. However, there is also one that costs €2.50 each way. You should avoid that one because Disney put on a free one and it is pretty regular. I'm pretty sure there are either 2 or 3 of those that run back and forth between the cruise ship and the port.
See our ship from here?
You can.
It's a nice view too. Jeez. Took me off balance.
Having just walked straight back out from that direction, earlier we went past the Giacchio Cantina and we've come out that way by taking a different route. So we're now heading straight along the seafront to go and explore a little bit else. So we've just come a little bit further round that coastline opposite the ferry and stunning little town square. Lovely windmills up the top again. But yeah, it is chaotic along the seafront, isn't it?
Yeah, we've kind of toyed with the idea that we're kind of done and we might just go back to the ship because there's free drinks and ice cream there and I don't want to pay for it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Is that why you've turned around? You ready to go that way?
No, not quite yet. It's windy though. Like, I don't think we can underestimate just how windy it is.
I genuinely keep getting blown back.
As I say, so Captain Wesley said yesterday, 30 knots, 35 miles an hour. It feels a lot more than that.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we're going to keep walking around just a little bit more, and then, to be honest, the chances are we probably will head back to the Fantasy, maybe have a bit of a chilled afternoon, maybe watch a film, maybe just chill in our room.
We could watch something on Funnel Vision.
We could have a nap.
You want a nap
I need a nap so bad.
Have a nap in the adults only area.
No, I want to go to my bed.
Comfy, nice loungers.
Maybe, we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. I need a drink though, that's what I definitely
Yeah,
need.
that's true. So we are now on the boat, on the way back to the Fantasy.
Oh, did you call it a ferry?
I did, I called it a ferry, yeah, so that's why we started again. Thanks,
It's
Dan.
going to go one of 2 ways.
Yeah, we are right at the back. And so the reason you didn't see the rest of the journey back was because we didn't fancy getting absolutely drenched again like we did on the way back earlier. We are back on the Fantasy.
Still quite quiet.
It's very quiet still, which is quite surprising, but there's a good chance when we go upstairs. We're actually going to go and grab an ice cream from Sweet on You in a minute, because I would like to try something with a bit more flavour.
I might get some toppings.
Ooh, could do. Beautiful, beautiful town of Mykonos. Really, really nice.
Very busy.
Getting there and getting back from it is not my cup of tea. Really not my cup of tea. As Dan said, it was very busy. There are 4 cruise ships in at the minute, including the Fantasy. I hasten to say I think it's too many. And I also think the timing of tours to various parts of the Greek Isles could be better in terms of everyone going to Delos this morning.
Should have been staggered.
Absolutely should have been staggered. And then while we were over in Mykonos, I saw at least 5 different tours going on. Not just from the Disney, but then I saw 3 others from Celebrity and 1 other from Mina Cruises.
I don't know what it is.
So whatever it was, but it was busy over there and the wind was just brutal. So from that perspective, that's the only criticism I have, but it is a beautiful, beautiful town. Gonna go back to the room, gonna dump all this off, and then we're heading to Sweet on You to grab ourselves some flavoured ice cream or gelato.
Don't wear a dress.
Yeah, don't wear a dress. And also, don't stand at the back of the boat, guys, or the front of the boat, or even on top of the boat.
Anywhere
stay
outside.
inside. Just stay inside. Because, yeah, we did get wet again. Didn't we?
Yeah, I bolted inside. Yeah, that was not happening.
Not again. Not showering and getting changed for a 3rd time today.
No, I've only got so much makeup.
So we are back up on deck, and it is a little bit blowy. Sweet on You's the other side. Sweet on You's the other side because it's out the side of Cabanas.
Yeah.
So yeah, after. So we're going to go and grab our ice cream now, and then grab a drink, and then we'll see how we go from there. even though this is a paid extra, it is really nice. So I'm probably going to go for 2 or 3 scoops. And do you know what you're going to go for, Danielle?
No, I don't know what I want.
Well, let's have a look at the flavours and go from there.
I've also got like Rice Krispie treats.
But you can get a Rice Krispie treat from Vista Cafe.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's picking your poison, although they do have some very nice cupcakes. And there's a Donald Duck one there. Very difficult to say no to some of these. This one is Candy Explosion. This one is Cupcake Gelato. And this one is New York Cheesecake.
I've got E numbers.
Daniel's smelling colours.
Well, technically, mine's boring in that it's just vanilla, but it's the unicorn vanilla, so it's multicoloured. And then to make it worse, I put chocolate sauce, marshmallows, and sprinkles over the top. Because why not?
Right, would you like to see how mine tastes?
Yes.
So this one is the Candy Explosion.
Oh, it smells blue. What does that taste like?
This one is the...
Have you tried these yet?
Not yet, no, cupcake. Is that cupcake, was that what I said?
That's nice.
Was that the cupcake one, was it?
Yeah, and then that's the cheesecake.
This is the cheesecake one.
The cupcake one tastes like when you buy Funfetti cake mix. It tastes like what it smells like.
Okay. Oh wow.
Cheesecake.
Cheesecake one. I think that's mine. Tastes like proper cheesecake.
Yeah,
factory.
it really does.
And then the other one was the birthday cake, I think. Funfetti cake mix, you're right.
Now you tell me what you think the blue one tastes like. But what does it taste like? It tastes like something so specific, but I can't think what it is. Just artificial.
I feel like it tastes like my sour worms.
Yeah.
Which is why you won't like it too much.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
like
not too keen on
non-sour
it.
version.
Yeah.
Anyway, how much was all this?
13, I think. It's a lot. And I've got... I think she only charged me for 2 toppings as well. And I've got 3.
How is your ice cream?
I should have got 1 scoop.
It's a lot, isn't it?
It's drugs. Also, mine tastes like citrus.
Yeah, it did,
Not
have
vanilla.
it did have a slightly limey, lemony.
Yeah, and there's so much of that I can take. It's nice, but 2 scoops is way too much.
I am nearly done with mine. There's a
How much
lot.
I've got left.
Oh wow.
You'll probably be finishing it.
No, no.
Yes, yes.
Nah.
Nah. Do you know the reference?
Yeah. At least wait until I'm in the toilet.
Gooey! Okay. You alright?
Yeah. Go on, give your update.
Oh, well, I was going to say that.
Because then I'll know when you finish so that I don't have to flush my wee away.
You last saw us eating ice cream. We then ate pizza. Because I don't have a sweet tooth, and when I have too much sweet stuff, my body goes, what are you doing? So I needed some cheese. We've decided that Paul needs a nap, like a child. To be fair, cruise nap is... a cruise nap is a good part of the day. I can still see you.
He's watching you.
We are unsure what we're going to do about dinner, aren't we?
Yeah,
The menu is pretty much the same as the other night. Hello.
Hi.
And as nice as it is once, we did a back-to-back where we ended up having it twice in a short space of time. It can be a bit boring. So we might do either room service or go up on deck and get something up there and bring it back down, because then you can have a burger.
The only difference, to be honest, I don't know if I can eat much more today, but the only difference between the menu this time and the menu... Well, we care because we can hear your whole damn conversation, love. Nobody needs to be that loud.
The only difference is that it's lobster night and we don't do seafood, so...
No, to be honest, we're not the sort of people that come in giving it all that. And...
We're going to let Paul
if we do decide to eat away from the restaurant, it's not because we're shellfish.
I'm going to let Paul have his nap, because otherwise these are going to get worse and you don't have to deal with them. You can skip through them. I can't. Yeah. Nap time. A cruise nap was had by all. What are you doing down there?
Cheers.
It is now 7:30. So you slept for like a good couple of hours.
I feel much better.
Yeah, I had to sleep too. We are now going down to the theatre for our first ever non-Disney show. Do you realise that?
Yes, I do, yeah.
Yeah, because we didn't go to the one the other day. This is the Flyboys. They're from the UK, that's mostly why we're going. But we caught them in the Tube for the adults only show the other night, and they were very good. So we're going to go check them out. We can't show you. Sorry. But we'll catch up with you when we get back.
Just a small note.
A small note?
Just a very small note. We obviously have been talking a little bit about the Wednesday and how bad it is. Didn't realise until a moment ago. I say a moment ago, I also thought about it earlier and it didn't seem possible. The thrusters for the ship...
They've been on all day.
That push us against the port in the morning, they've been on.
Yeah.
All day. And I think if that doesn't give you an indictment as to how windy it is, then nothing will, because I've never known us to be in port and have the thrusters on continuously ever.
Yeah, I did see, so I looked earlier, the ships that were docked over there, they also had theirs on.
Yes.
All day, so it is windy. I've seen a lot of the wind blowing like the foam and stuff
White
across.
caps.
Yeah.
We're also planning on, we don't know what we're doing about it yet, do we? We
No,
really don't know.
We'll tell you when we know. We are torn because it is a good menu, but we've also already had it like only a few days ago. Unsure.
There's not really much different we can have on it is the problem.
I like what I like. You know, I don't like change. So we'll see. But the menus at the other two restaurants change quite significantly. As in they're completely different menus, so we'll definitely show you those.
And then tomorrow's technically pirate night, so it will be
tomorrow's Palate for us.
Yeah. So it would be our last sort of opportunity to actually go to this restaurant, because we're not going to be there tomorrow. But yeah, don't know how bothered we are by it. We'll decide probably after the show. So yeah, we need to get going.
We'll tell you when we know.
All of these bits that you can get for the shows, you can pick them up, but they are extra. Extra charges that you shouldn't have to pay for. Shouldn't have to. Anyway, we're off to... Oh yeah, that is true. Right, anyway, Walt Disney Theatre. Should we just pick our same favourite seats again, Dan?
There was like no wind out there today. Maybe. How many people were woken up by the gentle vibration of the ship this morning? Yes, so was I. But I do hope, and by the way, I have to give kudos where they're delivered or where they're needed. There was a 50-50 chance with the winds that we had that we might not have been able to dock today. So Captain Wesley in the deck department did an amazing job of getting us in. And if you can feel, there's still a little bit of a vibration because we've had our thrusters on all day to keep us well alongside the pier. But I hope you enjoyed the experience today. Of course, very shortly after this show, in fact, we will be setting sail on our way to Piraeus. Who's excited for tomorrow? And you should be. In fact, tomorrow's going to be a little bit different than today because it's a different place for sure. Tomorrow's all about history, right? I know many of you probably going to the Acropolis. Many people may be going to check out where the original Olympics were held. But it is an amazing experience there, and I hope you have a wonderful time. We're expecting the ship to be cleared 6 a.m. tomorrow morning. So from 6 a.m. you can make your way to the gangways, deck 1 forward and midship. Same location, we're keeping it simple. And going ashore a little bit different this time again, because you need your key to the world card for everyone. And tomorrow in Athens or in Piraeus, you are actually required once again to have your physical passports with you. So make sure you have your physical passports when going ashore. It is a requirement of the local area. So that is what you need in order to go ashore. All aboard tomorrow will be at 5 p.m. What time is all aboard? 5:45. So make sure you're back on board no later than 5 p.m. Of course, if you're on a port adventure, make sure you look tonight where you need to be tomorrow so that you have that full enjoyment of the day. We really want you to enjoy it, but please be ready.
We've left port, and you know we've left port because
I'm glad I put shorts on that way.
the wind is so strong as we have left port. Oh my god, you feel it just running through Cabanas. It's freezing in here. The wind was so strong. Oh my god, I can hear myself. I actually felt like I had weights on my shoes as I'm walking.
I almost lost my shoes.
Yeah, so Dad's got flip-flops on. They nearly went. Right, tonight we are actually going to get room service. We've decided we are not going to have dinner in the main restaurant purely because we've eaten there before. We're not lobster fans, as we've said repeatedly today already. We're going to try room service because we've never done it, and it gives us a chance to give you an idea of what different dining options are like. But first, we've got to go out to Palate to talk about tomorrow.
What was that?
Look! It's a little Wally!
Talk about me like that.
You're a different kind of Wally. Why are you just stood in the door?
Because we need to order room service, and then we're going to go and get a drink, so... I'm still tired. I still don't feel...
Oh, let there be light. But isn't he absolutely adorable? Wally. You've not even seen Wally.
No, I know.
We've decided to get room service, haven't we?
Yeah, I've kind of, yeah.
But we'll talk you through how you do room service and how you find out what it is momentarily and where to find it all. So
yes,
bear with us.
It's going to be the first time doing it for us, so yeah.
Yeah, we might actually, I think it was a good idea to go and do drinks first.
Well, we'll order room service, then go and get drinks, because they won't bring food up instantly.
You never know.
Okay, so here is my darling wife's phone with the Disney Cruise Line Navigator app.
See, these are our plans, so yours won't look like that.
Yes.
But just wanted to show you how to get to room service, because it's not like the other ways of like looking at the menus and stuff, although it's located in the same place. So you go to Explore down the bottom, Dining, and then you scroll all the way to the bottom. There it is, Room Service.
And it's 24 hours room service.
24 hours, and it's also included in the cost of your cruise. So there's no extra charge, just tip them when they bring it. And then it's got all of the options that you can order, and you can order as many or as little as you want. All of the drinks, as you see, it says available at an additional cost. These will be additional because they'll give it to you in like a can or a bottle. So you can just go up to top deck and do it. And you just call, can't think what the number is.
It did say on the front screen, I think it's 40. So it does say, a delicious...
Press 40 on your stateroom phone.
Yes.
Remember, you must be in your stateroom to receive your service order.
So there we go. So we're going to have a look at that, and we will let you know what we've ordered and when it gets here.
Yes. What have we got?
We are opening our first bottle of Cloudon with our room service. There's a reason I'm sitting down.
It's very, well, it's not very rocky. We've had worse.
but it's starting to get rocky. So there we go. I have completely messed this up. I don't know whether you'll be able to see in the neck light. Is that a bit better?
Yeah, you can see it. It looks like the sea.
So that then radiates all the way through the bottle. Bear with.
I don't know. I think you should ship. Well, actually, it's quite easy to open. It's only got a little pop. See? Do you know what this would be good for?
Slow-mo.
A slow-mo.
In fact, I'm going to get you to record slow-mo
on your phone
for the second one.
Okay. Insert slow-mo here.
And so yeah, we are now just waiting. So the room service said it would be about half an hour. Really easy to order. They were really comfortable with everything and all the requests we made. And yeah, we are just waiting now, probably about another 20 minutes for our food to turn up. What?
I don't think you just caught what Paul did.
I've done it again. I've done it again. It's just, I did it on the first day, and like I should just have known that this was going to repetitively happen. So yeah.
Well, go on.
Like I say, we're actually going to watch a couple of the sort of programs that you can't get in the UK on Disney Plus. So one of them is now about the treasure, which is on this TV kind of system for the staterooms.
Yeah, the Wish one is now on Disney Plus UK.
Yes, it is. Yeah,
definitely recommend watching it if you're into cruises. It's really interesting.
That's very good. So yeah, we're going to do that, and then yeah, wait for the food to turn up, and when that comes in, we'll show what it's like. So the lovely Winston has just delivered.
Is that his name?
His name was Winston, yeah. He's just delivered our room service. Danielle, please display the room service.
Oh.
Wow, room service. Firstly, we have...
Chicky tendies.
And people are going to be going, you could have got that at Cabanas. We did get it at Cabanas.
And Cabanas is shut right now.
Yeah.
So,
My wife being exceptionally mature at 31 years old. Yeah, we didn't really think about this, did we?
Table.
Then we have my burger.
Oh, that looks nice.
My burger does look good. And I did ask for it without pickle and without tomato. And they were very good. They did say...
There is a sauce on there.
Oh, no. They did say, is that a dietary preference or is that just personal... like, is there an allergy? I went, no, I just don't like tomato and I don't like pickle. Next we have... cheesecake. That, actually, to be fair, looks pretty stunning. This will be my soup.
Buckets of bread.
Yes, baguette. And that is a... I'd leave it for the minute, Dan. Leave it for the minute. Chicken noodle soup. We will share that in a minute. Then there are...
Oh my gosh, look, you get 4 in a
Rockies.
pack.
Oh, bloody hell, we've got 8 cookies.
There's 3 in that one.
We've been shortchanged on our free food. And then milk.
And then you also get
sauce,
which is good because we didn't specify what sauces we want.
Yours does come with a barbecue sauce anyway, doesn't it?
It does.
And I think my burger comes with a ketchup anyway.
I love these. They're so cute.
Yes. So yeah, we're going to tuck into these and we'll let you know what we think as we're eating.
And you also get little salt pepper.
So Danielle thought there was a sauce on here. There is not. It's actually just the cheese that's melted in quite nicely. I'm going to chuck some ketchup on this and then we'll see what it's like. But look, it smells really good and looks quite good as well. So the chicken tenders are just the chicken tenders.
Salt.
Actually, the chips are already salted. You may not need them.
You always put extra salt on things.
Yeah, pop a little bit on.
I'll put it there. We can make a decision.
So fun fact for you, this is the first burger I've ever had on a Disney cruise. And that is very, very nicely done and very, very tasty. Would you like to try a bit?
Yes. Yes, I would.
We'll be back.
Paul has his chicken noodle soup. I'm going to let him make the one comment I know he's about to make. You want me to?
It's pasta! It's not noodles.
That's what they call noodles.
It's an impasta.
Oh, God. Do you want to try it? Because
sure.
the last time you had a Disney chicken noodle soup, it wasn't great. It's got proper bits of chicken in it.
Yeah, I will say about that. That's quite... Let's just see if it's bland. In terms of the flavour compared to when we had at the Grand Floridian, there's no difference.
Really?
It's still, even for like a chicken soup, it's got flavour, but you've got loads of carrot in there, celery, onion. It's almost like overcomplicating the soup, and it's not really a soup. It's I think I said this.
It's a broth.
It's more of a broth.
Yeah.
I will eat most of it because it's nice enough to eat. America, these aren't noodles.
What do you think? You normally have a chicken noodle soup if you go to a Chinese.
Correct.
So that's probably more of a Chinese-inspired one.
But they come in noodles, Dan.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean.
Somebody needs to... I'll tell you what, we know some people who are from Asia on here. If they ordered this, they would be offended.
Yeah, they probably would.
It's nice. Burger was top tier, by the way. Absolutely top tier. Would have that again.
I had a little taste of it and it was very nice. Very well seasoned.
I think our friends will not be joining us for the magician later.
Are they going to bed?
They go to bed. They are, like us, I think, struggling a bit with tiredness. But the good news is after Athens tomorrow, we get an hour back.
We do. We do. And all we're doing tomorrow is our excursion, which takes us around the whole of Athens.
Correct. And then once we've done that, because it's only 5.5 hours, so we should be back by about 1:30. We're quite out of the way of Athens, I think, once we're back. So yeah. I'm a little bit like, just get back on the ship sort of thing.
Yeah, I mean, our...
Rainforest room.
Yes. Our excursion is a
hop-on. You might as well turn the camera to you now, don't you?
Okay. Hello. The rage. I'm going to drop kick him. I'm going to have to sit down. Because he knows. So the noises that people make when they eat sometimes make me angry. And he knows that. And he does this with a cup of tea.
Have you told them about the time I did with a cup of tea, ended up choking and spat half the tea out over your TV and walls?
Yes. Yeah, our excursion is a hop-on, hop-off bus with skip-the-line entry to the Acropolis and...
Civitavecchia as well.
Yeah, and a snack of some kind. Whether we like it is a completely different story, but we'll let you know. I'm waiting to see if Paul goes. Do we have to go to the magician? Do we have to go out?
No, I want to go to the magician.
Okay, that's that. Remember that when he sits there and goes, I want to go to bed.
No, as much as I want to go to bed and get some sleep, I'm really looking forward to seeing this guy. You said he's quite good, so.
Apparently, I don't know who he is, but apparently he's very good. You also had a nap, so you gained, 2 hours of sleep time. And our excursion tomorrow isn't as early. So I think what we'll try and do is show you a Cabanas breakfast, because we've not done that yet, and hopefully it might be a bit quieter. We'll probably bring it back down to the room, because we've learned that's the best thing to do.
I would say if Cabanas is open early, probably better to go early.
We'll see. We're talking like we're ending the video. We've still got like a good couple of hours yet, so we will see you shortly.
Had a bit of cheesecake. Will say I don't blame Dan for only taking 2 bites. Wasn't anything special. Didn't finish the chicken pasta soup. Let's actually call it what it was. It's chicken pasta soup. Didn't finish it, but to be honest, it was more like broth. Like there was not a lot of substance to it. So
it smelled nice. It had a nice aroma.
I think the further down the bowl you got, like the flavour had apparently sunk to the bottom.
I needed to stir it.
I mean, I did give it a bit of a stir.
Yeah.
Anyway, so we are now onto the cookies.
They bake these fresh every day.
Yeah, do you want to show them? Everyone knows what a cookie looks like, but
they're something.
So yeah.
Pretty good.
So we're going to have these with the milk that we've got, and then we're just going to relax a little bit until we go to see the magician at 10:30. That's when we'll next see you. Probably won't be able to film in there.
I don't know.
I mean, Flyboys, just once again, Flyboys are phenomenal. We
didn't talk about it, did we?
talked a little bit about it when I went up to deck, but they were
amazing.
brilliant. 2 guys from Wiltshire, 1 from Gloucestershire, 1 from Wales.
None of them were from Wiltshire. I didn't think he was. Either way.
It was good.
They were really good. I actually asked, we saw the assistant cruise director on the way out, and I was like, are they here in August? Because I want to see them again. He said they might be, so.
Yeah, he said they're on and off over the next few months. So
Yeah.
benefit, I guess, of being UK based is it's not expensive to fly them out. They are available on Instagram as well, so it's Flyboys official. Sorry, the Flyboys.
But they were really good. They were really funny.
Oh yeah, they were. They're really good.
Really funny. Their dancing was really good.
Yeah.
Singing, amazing. Like, brilliant. I'd go watch them back home.
Yeah, I would as well. Yeah, they're really good. So yeah, we are properly on our way out of Mykonos now, heading towards Praes. You can tell that we are heading away from Mykonos because the sea is getting calmer.
Yeah, we're probably also going a bit slower now because we don't need to go as far, do we?
No, that's true. So yeah, we're due to dock tomorrow. He said all
ship clearance at
6, so it's early.
It's just over there.
Yeah.
I've still got full signal on my phone.
That's interesting. I haven't.
I've got 1 bar now, but I did have full signal. So we're clearly near land.
Enough.
Yeah, I mean, we'll put it up on the TV once we finish watching what we're watching. Yeah. We'll show you sort of where we are, where we're situated.
Yeah. So you may be wondering how all of a sudden both of our tops have changed.
Disney magic.
You may be wondering why it's daylight outside.
Disney magic.
No.
Disney fantasy.
Essentially, we were sitting there watching the video on the treasure, and before we knew it, it was 20 to 11. And I just turned down and said, is there any point?
I also saw this morning that one of the documentary on Lookout Key is on there.
Okay.
And we don't get that. Good morning from what I'm calling sort of Athens. We're in the port of a place I can't pronounce.
Piraeus.
That one. It's very industrial. And it's 7:39, so we need to go down to Enchanted Garden.
Surrounded by other cargo ships out there. Tons of them.
There's also a barge in front of us, just full of rocks.
Barge.
We are doing the hop on, hop off bus. We need to meet shortly, so we're going to head down there now.
Both had a bit of a restless night last night after the room service. I think eating too late did not do me any favours because I have a stomach condition. And basically, about 1:30, my stomach decided to go, here's a load of acid. And Danielle, completely unmoved by the fact I was choking to death, just carried on sleeping.
Oh yeah, I didn't hear. I'm getting distracted because there's seagulls and they just seem to be like perfectly gliding on what I assume is a nice bit of breeze, apart from one that is just currently struggling.
Not going for breakfast or anything, are we?
No.
I don't think I could physically eat any more, probably until we do Paolo tonight.
Yes, we have Paolo tonight.
I'm genuinely, absolutely stuffed. The big difference between Dan and I when it comes to eating is you're on medication, aren't you?
Mm.
Which increases your appetite, which is why you are able to eat a lot more than I can.
I'm a grazer.
the danger on these cruises, and Dan and I do this every time, we do the 4-night cruise, so technically on a normal 4-night cruise we would have been getting off this morning.
Excuse me, trying to film.
How rude. Normally we kind of just go for it because we don't get Cabanas all the time, or again, that's what we said, you try to cram as much in as you can, and you try to experience all the food that you can. Every time we get on a cruise I say to Dan, right, we don't need to pile in at Cabanas, we don't need to pile in on food. Every single time, by the end of the 4th night, we're just like, ugh.
Although we've hardly been to Cabanas on this one, we've not even had a Cabanas breakfast at all.
No, but we've had 2 of the sit-down breakfasts, which was basically
nice.
what we would have had at Cabanas.
Second time wasn't, because all I had was pancakes.
That's true.
Whereas
so
normally I'd
less,
have like pancakes, hash browns, eggs, sausages.
And just for the record, there is no food shaming here. It's just kind of a thing where you sit there and go, how often would you at home have a full cooked breakfast 5 days in a row, have a fully cooked lunch 5 days in a row, and then a 3-course dinner with bread service 4 days in a row? You wouldn't. That's the thing. I don't know anybody that does it. If they do, they probably live in a mansion and have a butler that serves them food.
That would be nice.
But it's one of those things where, again, it's as we've repetitively said, you can't do it all. We're even on a 7-night cruise. We're not being able to do it all. Our friends that are on their first time cruise, they're hitting the bed early because the tiredness is just catching up with them. And it does, by the way. So we don't want you to think that during these videos we are A-OK. Oh, Bunny is, hello.
I can't do it to myself, it appears. Here we go.
Yeah, you can't do it all, and you know, second time we've been on Fantasy, there are still bits we're missing because they put on so much that there is always something for you to do.
And we've also taken the approach for this cruise to kind of relax a little bit. So we've not even been to a trivia yet.
And as and when we start relaxing, we'll let you know.
Yeah. We've been better than we are on a 4-night. On a 4-night, we do not stop. At least yesterday we had a nap. On sea day, we did virtually nothing. Normally on a sea day, it'd be like, right, we need to go in the pool, we need to go do trivia, we need to go do this, we need to go do that. Didn't even properly go to the shops, really. We've still not done that, so we will take you around the shops properly.
I can't imagine how much worse it would be if we had kids.
Oh, I don't know how people do it. Do not know how people do it.
Kids clubs are great, by the way. So the likes of the Oceaneer Club, Oceaneer Club Nursery, and Vibe and Edge are brilliant if you've got kids, because you can
drop them off.
You can just leave them to it, and you can just then go off yourself.
We need to go down to Enchanted Garden.
We're topping our drinks up.
Well, I was thinking we could take the bottles that we got the other day.
You mean yesterday?
Yesterday. The other day. That counts. Just because they fit in the bag.
Yes. Outfit check, by the way. Disneyland t-shirt.
I have Hocus Pocus.
I've also got on some Fabletic shorts today, which have lovely cooling inners. So hopefully, with it being a lot warmer, that might help cool us off.
That's why I've gone for a white t-shirt.
And also it's an open top bus, so that might help as well with a bit of a breeze.
Also means I'll probably get burnt, so watch
You
this
got
space.
sun cream?
I do, but think what happened in New York.
That's true. Also, I will be wearing a hat. My hair is not staying like this.
Yeah, I've put my hair up in the anticipation of chucking my hat on. He's going to put my hat on. I look like a child when I've got this hat on. It was already done up.
I know it was. Head round, please. Oh, you look good in the bobble hat.
I love a bobble hat. But other hats. What are you doing? I look like I have no hair at all. There it is. We'll see you in Enchanted Garden.
I still maintain what is absolutely fascinating on a European cruise compared to doing one of the Bahamians or even the Pacific cruises, how quiet it is in the mornings on the ship. And I still think it's because a lot of the Americans are struggling with the time zone change like we would when we come back from America.
I also think the ship's been clear for like 2 hours now.
Yeah, there's a good chance people are already off, but again, you know, if people do get off here, they need to take a taxi or something to somewhere. So anyway, this way, Dan. We literally said stay away here. Anyway, Royal Court open for breakfast. We need to go downstairs. Just like sheep, we're sat in a holding pen.
I look so silly in this hat.
I think you look pretty.
No, I look like a 5-year-old boy.
Many questionable comments about you being a 5-year-old boy and me being your husband. So yeah, we're just waiting because technically we are still 7 minutes early. There's still people flowing in, so yeah. Lots of people on this one.
If you're not early, you're late.
And here we are about to get on our big bus tour to go around Piraeus into Athens. Umbrella Cruise Line in behind us. So we are really, really pleased and really relieved that we are on a big bus tour essentially, because big bus tours, they provide you with your own earphones, which Dan's got in her hand at the moment. I think she's got mine as well, unless I put mine in my pocket.
I've only got one.
Oh, okay, so mine is somewhere down here. But the big bus tours, what we really like about them is they come with ports for you to listen to audio. So these are the ports, and just under here is where you'll put your headphones in, and then you can change the channels to either listen in British or foreign languages, volume up and volume down, and then hop off and hop on at station 1, we've been told. So there is one of the German TUI cruises on the Marella cruise. So we'll explain a little bit more about what happens when we actually get to our first stop. Just when you think you're missing home, there's Marks and Spencer's in Greece. First stop. Our day's already in ruins. Getting on and getting off. Important to take your headphones with you and take everything with you. So we're now going to walk over to, where is it? She's walking over to the Acropolis.
Yes.
So we get off at 4 and then, or get off at 5 and then we'll walk in for 4. So we'll see you in a bit. So we're currently being given a bit of an explanation, although what's not helping is this bike tour is ringing their bells and doing everything, and then they kindly ordered a Greek god off Temu. Did you know that? You can order Greek gods off Temu? Ah, they get to have a picture with him. Wonderful, wonderful. No, Dan, you don't want a photo with Temu Greek god? I don't know if he's meant to be Hercules or not. Who do you think he's meant to be? Let's play that game.
Lee Mead.
Lee Mead. Wow, that's a flashback. Jeez. So, I will say, so far, really, really good.
We do love a big bus tour. We tend to do them everywhere.
Yeah, we have done them in San Fran, New York, and that's it. The bus has taken us from Piraeus. Now, I'm always torn when I'm talking on the videos about giving you all the facts so that it ruins the fun for you, but giving you the information that I find fascinating. So apparently, Piraeus is the 3rd biggest port in Europe.
It's properly industrial.
Massive. And there's another port which is just for the super yachts and the big boats, because it's protected by the hills and they thought it was safer for the rich people.
Right, so.
Wouldn't know, don't have the money. Anyway, so.
There's a place there called In the Hood.
Oh, there is, yes, yeah, snack bar. Anyway, just to give you an idea, we stopped basically straight over there on the bus. That is stop number 5, stop number 5. We are now walking to the Acropolis.
I think it's just up
which
there.
is just up here, which is then technically stop number 5. We're going to be given some time. That is stop number 4. So, got off at 5, walking to 4. Anybody think I work with numbers? And from there, once we have done the tour around the Acropolis, we are free to do whatever we want.
Yes. I don't know what we're going to do. We might do the full loop straight away?
Yeah, possibly.
Which is what we normally do.
Yep.
And then get off at certain places, or we might get off at certain places and then do that.
There's some bits that we've seen that we like. I think the problem is if we go all the way round, you're going to have to go back around again to get on. So we're going to now take the walk up to the Acropolis. We're going to go around that. And then, we have been told, jump on bus stop 1 or 2 to get back to Piraeus, because there are 3 routes. There's a green, purple and red route. We are only allowed on the purple and red routes.
Yes. Yeah, there is a green route that is the Riviera route, which we're not doing.
Yeah, but this is really, really good. Like, I'm really impressed so far. In terms of the communication, importantly, our guide has been far more communicative than the woman we had on Delos Island.
And she's from Big Bus.
Yeah.
She's not even like directly with Disney.
No.
She's a Big Bus.
We did have somebody, I say, trying to give us an explanation of a few bits, and then she was a bit like, here's Timu God. Please take a picture with Timu God if you wish to.
Lee Mead.
It definitely is Lee Mead. If you don't know who Lee Mead is, Lee M-E-A-D, you need to Google him, because honestly, if he's out here doing work in Greece for that, his career has dive-bombed. But anyway, we're going to have a bit of a wander around this lovely street. I'm just going to turn so you can see what we can see.
It's very French, excuse the motorcyclist. Apart from that, this is Hercules.
We also now have bicycles. So we're going to just move across the street, because otherwise we can't hear ourselves think. But yeah, Danny's right, it is very French, but we've also said, everywhere we've been so far, I know it's probably a bit of an obvious statement, has a very Mediterranean feel to it, doesn't it?
Funny that.
Consistency is the theme.
Yes, it is.
So yeah, Greek souvenirs, there's some coffee shops, smoothies. Greek healthy desserts. Is there such a thing?
Should dessert be healthy?
This is the question, isn't it? Anyway, we are going to take a little bit of time. I'm convinced we are actually heading up this way anyway.
It looks a bit ruinsy that way. Technical term.
As I said earlier, the day's already in ruins. Oh, you're actually checking your watch, unlike me that checks my magic band.
Yeah. We've got sort of 10 minutes-ish until we need to meet over there to walk over there.
Yeah. Make it make sense.
I know, could have met here.
And so we are now in the Acropolis. That was really seamless. We just basically walked up that street as we said we would, and then slightly to right, and well, now here we are. Yeah, we did get McDonald's, didn't we?
I had a choco pie.
Sorry, it's my call.
I had a choco pie, which, if you remember, we had as a limited edition item that year ago.
Yes.
And they're so good. As soon as I saw it, I was like, I've gone from having a drink to having that instead.
I had a Snickers McFlurry with proper nuts in it, like proper peanuts. It was well good.
Well good.
Well good. Right, anyway, we're going to take a wander up to the top of the Acropolis, because, yeah, we're now of our own volition. We can do what we want, when we want, how we want to. So,
I see.
Sorry?
I see.
Yes. Let me show you what we can see that Danielle was referring to. So there we are. That is where we are heading. And also, just for the record, it's 10 o'clock. It is sweating hot, people. It is proper warm. So you've got to make sure you do come with the likes of sunscreen and all sorts for this, because it is warm. Just walking around, and obviously there's a lot of sort of restoration work being done, but this is just stunning. Like I was saying, if you can imagine what this... Yeah. Sorry, Dan said there's a column just led over there. If you can imagine what this would have been like during not only Greek mythological times, easy for me to say, but also during the Roman Empire sort of thing. And at some point today, we may need to thank the Phoenicians.
I'd love to thank the Phoenicians.
Just as a point, that is steep. It's a little bit similar, to be honest, it is a bit similar to Alcatraz. So yeah, as Dan said, there is one hell of a view back across to Athens. It's just stunning. But yeah, this is a walk and a half. So Dan's just made a very interesting point, and I do agree with her. Even after all this time, the level of detail in some of the stones still remains, and is still incredible to see. So yeah, it is quite interesting how much some of this lasts in terms of time and what would be obvious wear and tear. Yeah, possibly. So whilst I don't know if we're scheduled to go anywhere near that, again, just testament to how some of this archaeology still remains even after all of this time. This genuinely is a bit more breathtaking than I was expecting it to be, in terms of just the, I guess, the expectation of the history behind all of this. Oh wow.
Don't worry, Anthony, you're in good hands.
Bit careless, just leave all that rubbish there though.
That's incredibly restored.
Jesus.
I wonder if they do anything, like, do they on any events down there?
I don't know. It'd be incredible if they did. Don't think it's an understatement to say that the higher you get, the more breathtaking this city becomes.
That's something, isn't it?
It's just utterly phenomenal. All of it just... yeah. Coin a phrase from my wife, there are no words. Sweaty.
I've just rubbed my back.
That's dangerous. Dear friends on this tour, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry for you. For those of you who wondered why I was sorry for that tour group, that was our tour guide yesterday. Once again, she was talking directly out to two people and had the rest of her group behind her. I'm glad we got more evidence.
Shade.
The shade is nice. Very nice.
Wow.
Yeah, this is busy. Really, really busy. And I might need to put some arrows in, but in the distance is our ship. So yeah, I'm probably going to need to arrow that, but right in front of us there is the Disney Fantasy. So if I use the phrase, it's a bullfight, it's an understatement. You have tour guides who are somewhat almost the definition of reckless endangerment. That's all right, you're all good. And then, yeah, wow, we are coming up to the main area now. Just want to call out that we have seen a TUI cruise.
A good call out.
A good call out. Really, really good call out. TUI cruise tour that we've just seen has optical assistance guides.
Everyone's got one.
And everyone had one. They're like small boxes that fit over the eyes and allow you to look around and see things.
No. It was a sun guide for their iPads.
Ah, okay. But it looked like it was really, really well thought out for these people with visual issues as such. And here we are at the other side, at the top. And then, when you can see through the people, you have this incredible view all around Athens. And as you saw earlier, at certain points you can see all the way back to Piraeus, all the way over there. This is, this is pretty amazing. In all honesty, Dan and I have been talking about what the sort of plan is after this, because realistically, oh God.
Don't fall.
I'll keep that in.
By the way, these rocks, they're obviously so well walked on, they're actually really slippy.
Yeah, they are. That's what I've just gone over on. But what I would say is Dan and I have got this kind of ideal plan that between 2 and 2:30 is when we're going to get the bus ideally back to Piraeus to get on the ship. So once we've done here, bear in mind it's 10:30 now, we're at the top. The plan is potentially to head back to the bottom slowly and see some of the other bits on the way down, and then start to go to some of the other areas around Athens. And I'm looking down because I don't want to fall again. As much as I'm sure many of you will laugh at that, and I don't blame you. I don't want to break my ankle again for the second time in my life. So just off to the right or left, depending on which way you're looking at it, of the Parthenon. Another structure, and you can just see the detail.
It's still got the... I think we can... Oh no, we walk around that way.
Yeah, you see the detail where all of the sculpted sort of ladies are. But you can see, as Dan said, there are certain points where you can definitely see where the points of the buildings would have been and the structure, how it changes. The breeze is very nice, actually. I'm not going to lie, the breeze is really welcome.
Just topped up with sun cream on my arms.
Yeah, your arms were looking a bit...
Well, they always look pink, and then they won't be pink in like a few hours.
No.
But I'd rather be safe than sorry.
Yeah. So yeah, we are continuing to wander through. Probably going to start to make our way back down now, aren't we?
Yeah, it's getting a bit busy.
Yeah, so if there's anything on the way down, we'll show you. But other than that, we're going to make our way down to the bottom. And probably jump back onto the bus.
Where's the boys?
We are now beginning to make our way back down. And it's now just a case of where do we want to go next, really. So we will hop onto the bus and we will see what we fancy. So we have made our way out of what appears to be the exit, and now we are trying to make our way out through a conga line?
Yeah, where did I find that?
I don't know. The toilets are that way though, Dan. We wanted to go to the toilets, didn't we? So we've made an active decision just to follow other people.
Yeah, this seems to be the most popular route for people to go down.
Yeah. One thing I would say, I don't think the signposting here is particularly great. Now what I mean by that is not that it doesn't do English, it doesn't do this, it doesn't do that. When there are signposts, they are good. There's just not enough of them.
I now see why our guide took us to the entrance.
Yes. But yeah, so we are now going downhill. That's all we can really tell you. But we work out if we're heading downhill in a city that in its 2001 census was only registered as being 20 metres above sea level. See, good facts.
Why do you know that?
Because I was listening to the thingy when we were on the bus. Useless facts report. As we make our way down, we worked out that the lower down we go, the closer to the entrance we may be. Hopefully. They're all painting the railings though.
This is a car park.
I don't know. But they're all painting the railings, which looks really nice. So yeah, nice to keep things upkeep and tidied. Yes, it might be the bus car park, Dan, you might be right. In which case this could be fun. So we might have to walk all the way back up. Oh, it's warm. Very sweaty.
Where's the top of the...
Oh yeah, that's true. Right, back in a bit.
I've been told I need to explain myself because I don't know if you can see them behind me. I went, aloe vera, because it's aloe vera, you know. Look how unimpressed he is.
For reference, that's a joke that my dad made in Tenerife in 1998.
I was born before then, so I can still make the joke. Them's the rules. There's a lot of street musicians about.
There's a really nice view up there.
There is. I think you can see it. I can't see, but I'm pointing in the right direction.
Yeah, it's on there.
Yeah. This looks correct in terms of where we're walking. So,
Roman roads, isn't it?
Roman roads, yeah. They're all straight. Oh, look. It's Lee Mead.
Yeah, so to give some context as to where there's a little bit of confusion for Dan and I, we may even end up going across the road. This map is really good because it not only shows some of the minor routes, but it shows the night tour route as well and where the bus stations are. So number 2, which is where we are now, this is where we need to be later, or number 1 to go back to Piraeus. But at the moment, if we went over to 5, where the other bus is, then we could start to go around to 6, 7 and 8, which is what I think may be a better idea for us. So we're going to cross over.
And I'd like to, that's the Temple of Zeus.
Yes, that is.
I'd like to have a little look in there.
Yeah, so we're going to head over. Yeah, let's go and do that, and then we'll get the next bus after.
Yes.
So, sorry Dan, what did you say this was?
I think it's Hadrian's Gate. Just checking.
But we are now at, what you said it was called again?
Temple of Zeus.
Yep. So you can get round to the archaeological site 200 metres round to the left. However, you can see quite a lot of the outstanding archaeological aspects of this place. Very little still standing, and you can see just there where one of the columns has fallen. But yeah, should we go around to the side and see if we can get in?
I think you've got to pay.
Potentially, but we'll go and see how much it is.
Yeah, we'll take a walk, take a stroll.
So my darling wife has just made a very good point. She's downloading the Big Bus app.
It's taking a long time.
But this park is also one of the stops that kind of is included on the Big Bus tour. So it should come round about this sort of way for you to have a look. But we are just trying to see at the entrance how much it is to go into this area of archaeological importance. So it is the archaeological site of Olympian, and it is €20 to get in per person. Now there is a reduced ticket of €10 on there, not sure at what point that kicks in, but I'm not sure that's €40 well spent for us.
We can see a lot of it from here anyway. Well,
Yeah.
not from here, but...
It gives you an idea of all like the location and relevance of everything around here. So yeah, I think we'll head back to the bus stop now then.
Yes, I'm just looking, because what's good on the app, oh, I don't know how much you'll be able to see, is it's got things to see, and it's got the bus stop number.
That's good.
Yeah.
So you're downloading that because, as I say, it's got a live tracker.
I don't know if it's this that's got the live tracker, I'm sweating, or whether it's on like their website. There's on the map. There's a QR code to scan. So
That's cool.
I'll do that when we walk back.
So we've jumped on the bus at bus stop 5. Dan is currently using the app to work out where we want to go next, and we're thinking that we're going to get off at bus stop 8, which is the Panathinaik Stadium.
We want the Olympic one, don't we?
I think that's the same thing. We'll get the map. So this one on these connects to that, and initially it connects straight to Greek, but then you just press up and it goes straight back to British. Volume up, volume down, pretty self-explanatory. Also, we've not actually really mentioned how there is a cover on this bus. That was not me. But yeah, very, very warm, so actually the cover is quite nice. One of the reasons it's really important to sometimes check ahead, and this is more a note for Big Bus as well, they got their dates wrong on the website, but due to those pesky cruise lines and the damn people who come in on them, they are not running between stops 8, 9 and 10. Instead you're literally going from 6, missing 7, missing 8, going straight to 9. So we just got off at 9 and we're now going to walk back to what would have been, could have been an accident, we're going to walk back to 8 to go to what is essentially more commonly known as the Olympic Stadium. So we've put it onto Apple Maps, and from bus stop number 9 it is roughly a 20-minute walk to get to the Pantheon Stadium. At least that's how I think it's pronounced.
I just call it the Olympic Stadium.
Exactly, so not too bad, 20 minutes. If we're sticking to our 2 PM sort of timeline, which is a personal preference, not a hard and fast requirement, we will do this, jump straight back on at bus stop 9, and do the rest of the route, and then we will jump on again at 1 or 2 for the Piraeus line to get us back to the terminal.
Well, we have to go to 1 anyway.
Yes, we do. So yeah, overall, I would say personally we love the Big Bus tours.
Yeah.
We've done the ones in New York, we've done the one in San Francisco, essentially now we've done the one in Athens. Overall, they're easy enough and priced well, I think. That's the one thing we'd say, isn't it?
Yeah, I can't remember how much we paid for this.
But I think the other ones, we used the Go City Pass, didn't we?
Yeah, so this one obviously was more because it also included our entrance into the Acropolis.
Yes.
And the other bit.
Pantheon.
I'm not good with pronunciation.
Greek history with Paul and Danielle.
And obviously we would have paid for the privilege of them coming to get us.
Yes. So.
And like basically they chartered that
Yes. So anyway, we're about to cross the road. I'm going to put you away. We'll be back in a minute to avoid getting run over. So these are the Houses of Parliament. This is the area that we were just on the bus past a moment ago. We then crossed straight over, and rather than us going up there, which is what would have happened on the bus tour, we actually get to go through the park, which would be quite nice. We have to wait here for this one. So yeah, the Houses of Parliament. Pretty impressive, isn't it?
Yeah. It's weird. This feels very London crossed with New York sort of vibes. And then you randomly see Greek buildings.
Yeah. It is weird because it really does at times, as Dan said. There are definitely elements where it feels so built up city. And people are going to go, Paul, it's Athens, of course it's a built up city, I know. But then you get wonderful areas, like we're going to be going through the park, and that's a bit like just going through Central Park in London, in New York. Or Hyde Park in London. It's definitely a very pretty city, although feedback we did have from an American that we were walking out of the Parthenon with, sorry, the Pantheon even, God.
Too many pugs.
History with Paul and Danielle of Greece. He did say he's seen more graffiti here and more litter here in various parts of Athens than he's ever seen in New York, which I thought was really interesting. And then just like that, we are in a park. It's quieter. There was a butterfly, which is why Danielle soiled herself.
I've been very good, considering in the time we've been away, one landed on me.
But yeah,
I didn't cry.
I will say, there is one thing I have noticed, and people will criticise what I'm about to say. London's air quality is far, far, far cleaner. And as we were on the bus, there was a complete and utter lack of EVs. And I said to Dan, at points, I was actually struggling to breathe.
Here it's fine.
Here it's fine.
Because there's trees.
But yes, because there's trees and oxygen.
Trees create oxygen.
Photosynthesis, don't you know? But yeah, this is a beautiful walk, and this is just taking us to the Olympic Stadium.
Are we going the right way?
We are indeed. I will check my watch in a second.
Yeah, suddenly doubting.
And straight in front of us, the Olympic Stadium.
Traffic must be
Nothing coming, which is always good. And there we are. So for somebody like me, who's a huge sports fan, don't really tend to miss the Olympics. I do have quite a reasonable interest in a lot of the Olympic sports. This is quite special.
This is where the bus stop would have been. So if you come here in the future and there's not a load of cruises in, it's very conveniently located.
And just like everything else we've seen up front in person today, just looks stunning. It's just something else seeing it in person compared to seeing it on TV or in pictures. It really is something else. I'm just going to say how amazing it is that in 2025 they are still doing events here, and it's the only reason we can't go on to the sacred Olympic track.
Imagine coming to a show here.
I mean, the acoustics, you probably don't need that many speakers for this, do you? Because it was all designed and set up to capture the acoustics. Do you fancy trying to get to the top?
Yeah, do you want to go a bit closer to the rings? The Olympic rings are up there.
Can do.
I want to go closer to the rings.
But this is just
Get past these two towers.
yeah, get past the stage screens and all sorts, and yeah, but this is just beautiful.
I was just saying that it's quite, I assume, and don't quote me on this because this is probably factually incorrect, that a lot of, especially like these bits, are probably all still original, or at least partly original, which is mad to think. I was just saying I'd love to come to a show here. I don't think it'd be very comfortable because it's all marble. I'd have to, yeah, or a blanket or something. But we're gonna go. I can already see the one that I want to walk up. So we'll take you up there. I just want to get close to the Olympic rings, not this one.
They do. audio tours here. We've decided against it
Just because we're not going to be
because we're
here.
not here long enough to make it worthwhile, and that's from experience of having done the likes of the Alcatraz audio tour that was really worthwhile. So we are just here to sightsee and move on. What a view. So Danielle, understandably, has not made it all the way to the top. I have. These would technically, if you go by football stadium standards, these would have been the cheap seats. But you can't really complain about the view, and especially when you think they actually finished the Athens 2004 Olympic Marathon in here, and the walking race as well, I believe. So I'm going to keep walking around a little bit, so I want to make sure I'm not in that lady's shot, because yeah, I was right in the way there. So yeah, this is something special, but it is interesting. Obviously, for external power, you've got all the massive cables that are being pulled in over the top here and pulled down here. So these go all the way down to where Dan is, and then all the way down past her through the back there. So yeah, I'm going to step over these very carefully, job done, and then keep going around a bit more, and then I will join my wife back down there. But to get up here, if you skip leg day, you're going to know about it. You really are.
I'm going to film him coming down just because these last few steps, I'm filming you. These last few steps are like a ladder, and I just want to see how he's going to tackle it, to be perfectly honest. I would have fallen by now, which is why I've stayed down here.
I'm more worried about when I get to the last few.
That's why I'm filming. Yeah. Shame You've Been Framed's not a thing anymore.
Sorry?
Shame You've Been Framed isn't a thing anymore. You go down and backwards.
That's uncomfortable. So we've just walked up this hallway, which was off to the left-hand side of the main track. It is cold in here, which is pleasantly surprising, but is also, for reference, a bit of a climb because, you know, that's cool. So inside of here predominantly is more about the Olympics, including the actual, there's the London ones, more about the actual torches that have been used, including the record for the largest crowd for a basketball match was here at the time on 4th of April 1968 when AEK Athens and Slavia Prague faced off against each other. Do you know what the interesting thing is? They're both football teams as well. So club names of similarity.
I did read it at first and think it was football.
I did as well. Yeah, so did I. And there we are. More of the torches, including a very own one from London.
Did you go to see that?
No, I had a broken leg at the time.
Oh, you did, yeah.
So would you like to know the irony and the entertainment?
Yeah.
So it wasn't actually, I'll turn around and show you this because you'll laugh at this. So the reason I didn't get to see it was I had a broken ankle at the time. And the route that went through where I used to live in Bexhill and Hastings stopped at the set of traffic lights at one end of where my flats used to be. And then it said it started again where my dad's house used to be. So got myself in the car with cast on leg and crutches and everything, went up to the front of my dad's house, which you've seen, looked straight on the road. What do you think it did?
Didn't go past.
Went straight past. Literally the whole cavalcade went straight past, nobody running, it was just the buses and the people in the taxis and the cars, and it started 300 yards down the road of somewhere I was never going to get to.
I saw it. It ran through where I went to sixth form. And I got to see the person who was carrying it at the time, which I'm not going to say on here because weird people on the internet might go and Google it. I'll tell you after. Yeah, it was pretty cool to see. Not gonna lie, we were all allowed, like the whole school went out. Everyone was allowed time off of like lessons and stuff to go out and watch it. And yeah, pretty cool.
And so there's a difference in age between my wife and I, ladies and gentlemen. My wife was still in school. I was in
No, I was in sixth form.
Sixth form, and I was working.
I was also working, but I was in sixth form too.
7 years. So this was the tunnel I just showed you. However, as you now come round, all the
You
way.
would normally have a good view.
Yeah, but that takes you all the way out back to the track, and then we will go right to exit and head back to the big bus stop. Bit nice, hasn't it?
Yeah, I feel it's so, like, the whole city is so historic. Like, we were just talking to our friend Karen about how, like, it's mad that people just live among this and it's nothing to them. But for us, it's almost like seeing, I don't know, I don't think any of them are wonders of the world, are they? But
Not that I'm aware of, no.
it's still
Could be
pretty
wrong.
cool to see, yeah.
So yeah, right, back out here, off to the right, and away from here. It really does show once again just how close everything was in terms of locations in Athens. By the way, we've walked all the way around here, and yeah, we can't get out. So we have to walk all the way back round.
It looks like normally you'd go through this gate and out there.
Yeah.
It's been such a good port adventure to do, sorry I swear, because it gave us the security of getting from the port into the city, but also the freedom to do what we want.
Yeah, and it's been good from that perspective.
Yes.
So yeah, we'll get back to the ship and we'll share a bit more about our thoughts on that, but yeah, we need to head around there first.
I need to get out the sun.
One of the reasons we absolutely love this big bus company is the service they provide whenever we've been anywhere. New York was not as great, but San Fran in here has just proven why they really do care. So bearing in mind the time is now 1:10. We've given ourselves 50 minutes to get back to Piraeus. Bus stop 6 is where the Parliament houses were, which is where we walked to and from to go to the Olympic Stadium. And by the way, interesting fact, that's not the original.
It's a replica.
It's a replica because they rebuilt it due to bombing in World War One. Again.
Which the guy from Big Bus told us.
Yeah.
Bill.
He also said, what's your plans for the rest of the day? So we've got to get back on our cruise ship at 5. We ideally want to be down at bus stop 1 by about 2:30. So we're planning on jumping on now, doing the loop, jumping off at 1, and then going back. He said, well, is there anything else you want to see? And we were like, not really, you know, we're just enjoying the sights. He said, guys, walk straight down this square. You've got a treat, haven't you? You've got a Savakis. We were like, yeah, we've got one of those. He said, right, save yourself the time. If there's nothing else you want to see, walk straight down this square, go to get your Savakis. Square, bus stop 1 is right by that square at the bottom. He said, that way, you can have your Savakis, you can literally grab your food, wait for the bus, go back to Piraeus. You've saved yourself 2 hours. And we were like, wow, mind blown, thank you. So we're now here to go and grab our free food, well, free is part of the tour.
Yeah.
And yeah, we will let you know what we think of that. And then, yeah, we are just due to get the bus from over there. But we were both really impressed by that, weren't we?
Yeah, really, like, can't fault it at all.
Simple stuff. Told us how long the buses would be, what to expect, a whole lot. So yeah, no complaints at all.
So you've kind of got 2 treats.
Pork kebab. No, pork gyros, lamb kebab. No difference in appearance other than the meat.
No, they look the same.
However...
Is it hot? Street meat.
Would you like some tomato?
Tomato has been dumped.
Would you like to know the worst news for you?
Yeah, it's covered in onion.
It's covered in onion.
Yeah, I won't be eating any of these.
To be honest, I'm probably only going to have... He did just say to us...
It looks like they should have been chicken.
But there isn't.
Yeah.
Which if there was chicken, you probably would have eaten it.
Yeah. Nice or not nice? Nice.
Really nice. This is a lamb
kebab.
Really nice. It has spice or flavouring of some kind in there as well, but...
It looks like paprika.
Yeah, it probably is, but it's really nice. Shaved pork. They used...
It literally looked like a circular drill. Not drill, circular saw. Is that nice as well? So this is Paul's lunch. I'll grab something on deck when we go back.
Problem is, I'm probably not going to finish all this.
Have half of each, then you've had one.
Girl math.
Girl math. I will probably I might get a burger up on deck, you know. I've not had a burger yet this cruise.
Based on how good the burger was last night, it's not a bad call. This is very nice though. The pork is juicy, it's definitely not sort of overdone and fried up and all sorts.
Probably get back to you when we're on the bus. I don't know what we'll be able to see, and I'll look at the map to see where we go sort of from here.
Just like that, we are on the bus back to Piraeus.
My butt is burning on these seats.
Everyone was rushing to get seats at the bottom, and we thought, we'll just go up top. Problem is, nobody had been sitting on this before it's arrived, so it's like sitting on a hot slab. We've said how much we've enjoyed it, but we're going to get back. We're going to show you a little bit of the tour itself on the way back to Prayas. That was dangerous.
Yeah. Well done, bus driver.
Somebody has just stopped right in the middle of the bus area, but anyway.
So on the app I found out which track bus, it's a little bus one.
Oh, right.
It's on the map, but it shows you, I don't know if you'll ever see that, but it shows you the license plate number of the bus as well, which is good.
Time on the bus back. For some reason the bus just keeps stopping. It wasn't helped by the fact that when we stopped off at Terminal A, which is where the Costa Fascinosa is, people got off when they shouldn't have got off and they needed to get back on. Then he stopped to pick some people up but was told he couldn't stop to pick them up, so he's now picked them up. And now we're just crawling up the hill and we've stopped again. So we're really not sure what's going on.
And that's why we're like, can we walk?
We probably could, the Morella's there.
Yeah, we're behind the Morella.
So that's the Tui Morella, one of the Morella cruises. We are just behind that. Hello, beautiful.
Hello.
That was a very, very uncomfortable journey back.
I'm an unhappy bunny.
Very uncomfortable. We will talk more about everything when we are back in the room.
The things Disney does, if you can hear me, is cold towels. And I think it's safe to say we'll be taking advantage of that, as you can see. You're my favourite person, thank you. Also my favourite person, thank you.
How was your day?
Hot, but very good.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Good.
Thank you.
So we're back on the Disney Fantasy. What a journey back. That has just taken us an hour and a half. Not only was that journey difficult, you had the problem of people getting off at Terminal A when they shouldn't have got off at Terminal A. You then have people trying to get on at Terminal A to go back into the city at the point that was not the bus stop. These people that were then there decided to block the exit. Now the guy at Big Bus Tour told us, do not leave it until the last bus. And I can see why he said don't leave it till the last bus, because nobody wanted to sit upstairs. It was so hot. It's 31 at the moment and it is, what time is it, Dan?
2:38.
So it's 2:38. It's right in the heat of the afternoon sun. And what didn't help was Terminal A is overexposed in the car park, so you don't have any shelter.
We were there for like 10 minutes.
My advice to you, if you do this excursion, which we highly, highly recommend, do not leave it until the last bus. Hell, don't even leave it until the penultimate bus.
Don't be a donut.
You want to get on around 2 o'clock, because you don't want to be one of those people when Captain comes on and says, ladies and gentlemen, just so you know, we're waiting to go. because people on the excursions aren't back yet. It means we need to get down something to eat because we haven't eaten since last night. So we're both going to grab a drink because I didn't mention this actually, we bought 2 bottles of drink from a street shop, €3.80 for 2 bottles of Coke essentially, which is ridiculously cheap and you wouldn't pay that price in London. We are now heading out to the top deck. We want to see how busy the adults only area is. We want to see if Dan can get some food. We need to grab a drink and then we will let you know what we're doing after that. I think I look dead sexy.
I need to come see what my hair looks like. It's been worse.
Yeah, it's definitely been worse. Right, let's just start with the excursion that we've just done. So, the general premise is a bus tour or a bus journey into the centre of Athens.
When you book it, it says that it's a hop-on, hop-off bus, and it's a yellow bus. So I have a feeling they've changed partners recently.
Quite possibly, yeah.
To the big bus, which I'm not complaining about. No. As we've said, we love a big bus tour.
So yeah, from that side of things, Dan summed it up absolutely perfectly, and I don't think I could have summed it up any other way. It's a good excursion at a good price, that once you've done the main crux of that, you have time to still go off and do something else. I will say, my only caveat, I do think the 5 o'clock all aboard time does restrict you for the rest of the day, noting that it took an hour and a half to get there in heavy morning traffic.
It didn't take an hour and a half, did it?
Well, you think we left here, technically, we left downstairs at 8.
No, we were late leaving downstairs.
So we were late leaving downstairs.
Yeah.
It then took us until 20 to 10 to get there. So it's about an hour. It's about an hour and 20, hour and 15, give or take.
Sort of, yeah. Because then we had like 20 minutes free time to just meander.
We did.
When we got our McDonald's.
We then got to go and see all of it. The Acropolis. The Pantheon, the Acropolis.
There's too many things that sound the same.
Honestly, it's just. But then I think the thing is they do explain it very well in the terms of this is what you can do, this is how you can do this, blah blah blah. If you've not done a big bus before, you are missing out because it's so well constructed and the staff on all of the services must be good, otherwise they wouldn't do their job. But we've always found Big Bus to be really, really good, and I think it's good that they have partnered with them because we spent an hour and a half probably going around the ruins. And that was enough. Honestly, that was enough. You don't go back down the same way you came up.
No, people were, but technically there is a route to follow, and it is quite self-explanatory.
Yeah, what we didn't say was that route that we took down, I'll put the clip back in here, that actually leads you to the car park, the bus car park and the drop-off area. And then the route that we walked down to go back towards bus stop number 5 and bus stop number 2, that is just the continuation of that path that you walked up from bus stop 5 and bus stop number 2. So really easy geographically to get around compared to what we thought where we were. I think after that, yeah, we had a bit of a wander. I do think some of the other sort of areas are a bit pricey for what you want to go into. Like, I definitely don't think...
The Zeus bit being €20 each is extremely expensive.
But then the original Olympic Stadium, €10 each, absolutely fine. You know, from that side of things, I don't think that's awfully priced.
We always knew we wanted to do that anyway, because you being a big Olympics person.
Sports in general.
Yeah, sports in general. We always knew we were going to go there, so that was always planned in anyway. But I think we spent the right amount of time out.
Yes.
I'm done.
Bearing in mind we are middle of June, it's the 11th of June today.
It's hot.
It is.
It's really hot.
And it's very different if you're from America and wondering about doing this cruise next year. It's not your Florida heat.
No, it's different heat. To the point where when we were at the bus stop to come back, some Americans were like, please tell me it's air conditioned downstairs, it's way too hot. And I was like, go tell everyone else that. It's a different kind of heat here.
Yeah.
I've said it's worse than the Bahamas heat.
I think it's nicer, because it's not.
It's nicer, but it's worse long term.
I think so, but it's like the humid heat where basically you step out and your shirt is already clinging to you. The people around Athens, the actual people of Athens, if you are in the tourism industry, you're nice enough. If you're a local, you hate everyone very clearly. You know, the amount of people who looked at everyone with disdain was quite entertaining.
Must be quite disruptive.
It must be, but then you live in Athens, you've got ruins everywhere, you're part of a heritage site. Yeah. People are going to come to where you live. It's a bit like us, you know, if we lived in London.
Yeah,
you know.
You just accept it. It's always going to be there.
Well worth it. I would highly recommend And I would say if you are a couple or even a family,
Or even a solo traveller. We met someone from Canada.
we did. It's the perfect sort of two-stop within the big bus environment. I don't think you're going to have that problem every time you come back. I just think it's our luck. You are not happy, are you?
I'm hungry. I'm just like, my food's getting cold.
To lead to that, Dan has got upstairs and has bought. Probably can't see it.
I didn't buy it.
You bought it back. You bought it back. Brought it back.
Brought it back.
Burger chips, and that was from Flo's V8 Cafe. We are not going to go to the adults only area because it is heaving.
Yeah, every man and his dog's there.
So obviously a lot of the excursions have come back already. Good luck to you if you are still in Athens, my friends.
Yeah.
Didn't need our passport either.
No.
What an absolute shambles.
I'm taking out all of the paper that's been in my back pocket.
That is now wet.
Yeah, the big bus thing is soaked with sweat. So.
We will love and leave there, and we will see you in a bit when we know what we're doing. So being the absolute tin pot YouTubers that we are,
Hello.
We've got to mention that it's actually pirate night tonight. Arr! Saw a great t-shirt, by the way. Somebody said, to is to human, to R is to pirate. Bandana.
These are the new ones. It's very large. I can actually see through this.
Can you?
Yeah. Oh, it's made my ears go weird.
Has it made your ears go weird?
I don't know. I think it's a change in sound. But last time we were on the Fantasy, we got the old ones.
Did we?
Yes.
Okay.
Because it's in the frame.
We have frames at home.
Is it in the frame or did we? Maybe we didn't. We have the old ones though. What ship did we get those on? Either way, you get bandanas every time it's pirate night. This is going to annoy me now. I'm going to have to go back in my pictures and find out what ship it was. Yay. We shall not be partaking in this aspect of pirate night because we've got Paolo. He's still pulling a face at me and you just can't see it. I'm going to find out, and when I find out I'll tell you.
We're off to the rainforest room. We've decided that everything else is chaos.
Yeah, people are starting to get back on the ship, which makes sense. It's 5 to 4. But we want to run to the rainforest room before everyone else does. Well, I guarantee you we'll get there and it'll be packed.
Yes.
In which case we'll probably turn straight back around and go back out again and go do something else.
Yeah. So we'll let you know. Obviously, rainforest room. We're not taking this.
You can stay here.
Yeah. We'll take phones just in case there's anything exciting that happens, like a fight over a sauna.
Could happen.
Yeah. After that, if we do anything else, we'll update you afterwards.
Yeah, there's a few bits and bobs going on around the ship. Our dinner's at 8, so half an hour earlier than normal. We've requested our server. Did we say that? We requested Vinny. We had him in November when it was his first ever lot of Paolo reservations.
And he was excellent.
He was really good. And we said to him that we'll request him next time we're on the Fantasy. So we are. He probably won't remember us. But
he'll still do the usual thing and go, hello Paul, hello Danielle, because he'll have our names on the reservation.
Yes, that is what they do.
He'll be polite.
Yeah, and then we'll tell him, we had you in November and we requested you again.
And he'll be like, oh, thanks.
He'll be like, I still have no idea who you are.
I serve so many people all the time on different cruises. And
Maria remembers us though, and she wasn't even our server.
Maria remembers us because we were a pain.
That's true.
On that note, we'll see you in a bit. Bye. So the benefit of my wife saying to me, is the time lapse on? Means that I could actually come and grab the camera to show you what we're doing. Probably have to wait for this being so rude and cutting across us. Oh, look at me on my catamaran. Oh, I can go fast over water. Christ, even the Greeks are ahead of us because we've only got high speed 1 and we're struggling to build high speed 2. But this is where we start doing a dance.
I don't remember what he said now. Yeah, to go out sideways, which we've done.
Yep. And then we have to put the bow
When do we pirouette?
after this. So we pirouette after this. Yeah, we're taking about 3 steps sideways, but there we go. We are moving outwards now. The problem we've got is that the back of the boat is It's closer to the entrance of the port.
Is the bow the front?
I thought the stern was the front.
I can never remember.
Please Google on your phone for the benefit of the people at home.
Turn off the Wi-Fi.
Oh. There is vibration.
The bow is forward.
The bow is forward, so I was horrendously wrong. Again. You would have thought after 6 cruises I'd know what I'm talking about.
I've only just gotten down to port and starboard, so...
But remember, port's on the right because it's got an R. And even that's wrong. Because port's on the left because it's the same amount of letters.
Oh, we're turning.
We are turning ever so slightly.
It's very clever. Good old Captain Wesley. Those are...
No, that's not the pilot. That's just a high-speed boat. Technically, all boats, if they travel quick enough, are high speed.
It makes me nervous because we look really close over there.
Oh yeah, we're absolutely not though, that's the thing.
No.
Oh, we are turning properly now. This is where, for the sake of this video, I genuinely hope nobody on the TUI cruise moons us from the front 3 decks. Right above the bridge.
So that's their restaurant.
Yeah.
We would like to do a TUI cruise one day.
We would. It's interesting, people are still getting on and off the TUI cruise.
Well, I think we only leave early because obviously we've got so far to go.
Yeah, 700 miles.
That's probably a Greek Isles cruise.
Although now it looks like they're all getting on board on that one. Looks like they won't be far behind us. Except they're sensible, they're facing forward to go out. I suppose that's the issue with using the 3rd busiest port in Europe. Didn't they say that Civitavecchia was the busiest?
I can't remember.
Please Google for the purpose of the video.
So the busiest port is Rotterdam.
Yeah.
And then it's Bruges.
Right.
And then Hamburg.
So what they told us was wrong, unless they're just talking about cruise terminals.
Yeah, probably. Grace was in the list.
Please Google busiest cruise ports for the purpose of the video.
The last thing I'm doing.
Honestly, you should see the reaction my wife's giving me when I'm trying to provide you all with high quality information during this downtime of cruising.
Barcelona.
Oh, Barcelona's number 1 apparently.
Civitavecchia.
Civitavecchia's 2.
Paris
is 3. There we go.
So it's Bruges.
So you can see now how much further out we are, but we are obviously impacted by traffic. It's
we are very slowly creeping.
It's a very weird rush hour here.
Wasn't it one of the Costa ships that sank?
I don't know.
Either sank or it did something bad.
Please Google which cruise ship
No.
sank for the... No? Okay.
Is it not like the Costa Arcadia or something like that?
I don't know, because I don't want to be possibly done for slander on a video.
I'm going to have to Google it now.
There we go. I knew she'd have to Google it. People saying, why can't you Google it, Paul? My phone's in the bag.
Convenient.
Somebody's got to hold the camera, Daniel. That's what a great partnership's all about.
The Costa Concordia in 2012, it sank.
Ah, so it was a Costa and it was the Concordia. Was that the one where the pilot was drunk? Or the captain?
No, but the captain was found guilty of manslaughter and got 16 years in prison. I wasn't far off with the name, it's pretty impressive for me. Right, no more Googling.
No more Googling, people,
Google
sorry.
is over, sorry. You can Google it yourselves.
Unbelievable. There's now what looks like a cargo boat that's reversing. Oh, wait your turn, mate. Jesus. So really, the place to have been would have been at the back of Cabanas to see us reversing out.
I do feel like it's the rules of a sail away that you've got to be at the front of the ship though.
If you're not, like, where are you?
What are you doing?
Yeah.
Unless you've got dinner soon. It is 5:45. A lot of people will be heading on to dinner.
Yeah, that is true. This is another reason why we do like later dining, because you can just come and do stuff like this and not have to worry about getting ready to go and sit down and tell the waiter what you want. Especially for a menu that's not that great in our view. That is where we were docked against, and I would imagine just down there is where they have one captain looking out of, and on exactly the other side they will have another captain looking out to guide them back with any trajectory they need to make. But that is the whole purpose of the barge there. Oh, tugboat, whatever you want to call it up and dress it up as. Just to help guide us out in reverse, and we are doing that very, very well. So whilst this is going on this side, I'm going to go and see what happens the other side. Say hello, wife. And as you can see, in the short time it took me to walk round to this side of the ship, we're already past this point of the harbour. So then we will come out here, and I believe it is that direction we need to be going. We watched the documentary on the treasure and how they planned to put the ship into New York and the training they went through. There is some serious skill involved in doing this. Like, there really is some serious skill. You just can't wait, can you, mate? You're like one of those people at a red light that's jumping up somebody's backside. Like, you know, it's not all about you.
Do we say they're not doing horns?
I don't know. They should be doing the horns. We're leaving the port.
They don't always do them.
Well, that sucks.
Pretty sure we've left Ness out before without doing them.
Nah.
I think we have.
Was that because we left late?
I feel sorry for our advertisements.
Anyway. Well, see you in a bit.
I need a drink.
Continuing with the pirate events, we have pirate trivia coming your way. That's in D Lounge at 8:45, deck 4 midship. Later on, we have Mickey's Pirates in the Caribbean deck party. This is the big event on the upper deck. Decks 11 and 12 midship. Mark the spot at 10:10 this evening. Mickey, Minnie, and the entire gang are going to be there. Do not miss out on this. So much fun, interactive. We're going to dance. And when it's over, we're going to transform the upper deck into the largest nightclub at sea. We're going to be dancing the night away. So it's going to be a great evening of fun. And remember, it's pirate night, and it's going to be good. Yar me hearties! Yar! You thought I left, but I didn't. Yar! Oh, it's pirate night and I love it. Yar! Okay. On the count of 3, we're gonna do the biggest yar we can. I need to hear from you. It's pirate night. 1, 2, 3. Yar! Me hearties! Have a great night.
We need to put in one of those, like, 1 hour later.
You is fit with 3 T's. You is fit.
Fact.
So Paolo, the dress code is similar / ever so slightly different to formal night, but there's a bit more like relaxation. People, they expect you to be smart, so
semi-formal.
A polo shirt is acceptable with chinos, and I've worn boots before.
Yeah, what have you got in now?
I've got my shoes.
Formal night shoes.
My formal night shoes. Just easy when you've got formal night and Paolo to basically have the same trousers.
This is my designated Paolo dress, so you will see it anytime we go to Paolo. This is my Paolo dress.
To be fair, it's a very nice dress. And it really suits you. So yeah, other than that, we are just about to head up. We have asked for our favourite server, Vinny. Now, the layout for Paolo, I just want to be perfectly clear, the layout for Paolo is different on all the ships.
Yes.
So the only consistencies are the Wonder and the Magic. They have the same layout at the back of the ship. Dream
and Fantasy.
Dream and Fantasy, and then the Wish, the Treasure, the Destiny will all have the same layout we expect. We know what Wish one looks like. We'll see what the Treasure one looks like. Tell you if it's the same.
It's the same.
See what the Destiny looks like. Tell you if that's the same.
That probably isn't going to be the same. I don't know. I don't know if it's got the rose.
Anyway, so Jimmy's Pirate Night announcement is always great fun. We had it in March.
Yes. I forgot that he carries on.
It's one of the reasons that when he was starting to do his announcement, I said to Dan, you need to record it. And then she was like, oh, it's finished. I was like, no, it hasn't. And he carried on.
Forgot.
It was only 3 months ago.
Yeah.
Anyway, so yeah, we're going up to Paolo. So there's a couple of options as to what we normally do. We have historically gone for the Tomahawk. That was called?
No. Porterhouse.
Porterhouse. We have gone for that. However, due to the amount of meat and food that we have consumed already, we're going for a slightly lesser option, and we already know what we're pretty much going to have, but we will show you that when we get up there, because Paolo is meant to be, in essence, a dining experience. They do take amazing care of you, and it is a really, really high-class, top-notch service. And despite the fact it is a paid extra, and it's around about $100 for 2 people, I cannot and will not ever fault the service we have had at Paolo, ever. Funny enough, the only one where we said it could have been a little bit better
was the Wish. Because we can't remember anything about it.
No.
I could tell you everything about all the others we've done, and
Yeah.
we've done it. Every time we've sailed, we've done a Paolo of some sort.
But I just wonder whether the Wish, we were a little bit kind of overwhelmed with everything that was going on and trying to remember literally everything all the time.
Yeah, I don't know.
But anyway. Right, we're heading up to Paolo. We'll see you upstairs. So we are sat down. We are right at the back of Paolo for the first time ever. And Danielle is making the most of what is a stunning view, and I will show you what the view is. But that is our view. We have asked them to knock it down just one notch so that we aren't completely blinded. But yeah, that is our view all the way back to the entrance of Paolo. So Vinny has just spent a little bit of time talking to us. He was very happy to see us.
He remembered us.
Yeah, that's nice, because he did say he remembered it was only his first week on the job, and that a very nice British couple left a very nice compliment for him, and that was us. So yeah.
He was like, I'm actually thinking of you the other day. Is that way? Well, here we are.
They don't have your wine, do they?
No, they've run out. He's coming back. He's coming back.
Oh, he's back. He's back. Hang on. So we've placed our order.
Yes.
You have gone for
6-ounce steak.
Yes.
Always do.
And I've gone for the, effectively it's a lamb ragu, it's called the Bocelli.
That's what you had on the Wonder.
It's what I had on the Wonder, and it was so good. We need to have it again now. What we do is we order 2 sides, because the dishes, whilst they are more than enough on their own, it's just good to have something to supplement that. And then during our meal, Vinny will no doubt come up to us and he will say, would you like your souffle?
Or what he said last time was to souffle
or not to souffle.
And the answer is
always souffle. The souffle is just a masterpiece.
It's basically why we come here.
It's, to be honest, whilst the main meals are good and the starters can be great and the brunch is wonderful, the souffle is where we're at. Our friends Chris and Becca, you know,
we all rave about it.
We all rave about it. And what I was most impressed with on the Wonder, our friend Andrea, who is dairy and gluten intolerant, they needed 24 hours notice.
But they made her one.
But they made her one that had the same qualities and the same standard,
same sauce,
everything as a non.
Without her allergens.
You know,
yeah.
and it was stunning. The chefs here are just next level.
Yeah, they really are.
So we start with an amuse-bouche, which is, if I remember right, a potato gnocchi with parmesan shavings, deep fried, and then a mushroom sauce. Now, even though Dan and I are not huge fans of a mushroom sauce or mushrooms in general,
although we discovered we like truffle, so maybe
this is just.
It's one bite.
It is just literally one bite to help start the meal, and it is absolutely stunning.
You want me to eat it?
I would like you to eat it. And that is it. That's just all it is. It's simply one bite.
Can you
And so bread service has arrived a little bit. My wife has very kindly saved me. We're talking
Yeah, I've eaten mine.
we're talking to the gentleman behind us about the cruises. They're asking, like, almost interviewing people about what their next one is.
I'm still trying to think what to recommend.
Garlic bread here, a little bit of a bread service, very straightforward after the amuse-bouche. You ready?
Just getting the garlic bread.
Okay. And that is a very, very tender piece of steak.
Also, I like the knives.
Yes.
They're weighty.
Yes. Mac and cheese as well. We have the Yukon mashed potato. I mean, Danielle's knife is just slicing through that. Medium rare, that is. Medium rare. And then here is my, effectively, lamb ragu with ricotta cheese on top. And we already know how good this is going to be, but we will, of course, taste test it and let you know.
And there's also sauces.
Oh, yeah, Dan's got some sauces, so she's got...
That is a truffle butter.
Yep.
And that is a béarnaise.
Yes.
I've never tried the truffle butter. I'm actually going to try that one, considering I've learned that I like truffle.
How is your... Let's see how your steak tastes. Good bit of steak, is it? Good bit of steak.
He says it's from Australia.
Ooh, interesting.
It's beautiful.
Very nice. Right, we'll speak to you after we've eaten. So we are halfway through dinner. I have already finished my lamb, and it's pronounced spaghetti. And apparently it's because of the noise that the pasta maker makes when the dough is being kneaded, which is honestly how they come up with it. But the lamb in it is so subtle and so beautifully tender. I'm now on to the mac and cheese aspect, and then Danielle's already had the mashed potato for her side. Have you enjoyed yours? Yeah. We're never disappointed with dinner or with brunch, and hopefully we'll be able to show you brunch on another set of videos. But
one day.
yeah, one day when we're
Australia 2027. 26.
Yeah, 26 cheese is not from 41st. Anyway, yes, we're going to carry on with eating this, but it is just, once again, one of the best meals that you can have. I think anywhere in Disney. I don't know if you... Yeah. To give you an idea of the level of service that you get in Paolo,
Cheers.
Danielle prefers a sweet wine, a dessert wine, called Asti.
It's an old woman's drink, but I have it.
They don't have it on the ship currently, for whatever reason, because they changed the menu slightly for Europe. However,
He just slyly walked past and just put the glass down in front of me, and I was like, he's up to something. And he comes back with a bottle and says, this is what I would recommend as a close alternative to Asti. He's like, try it and see if you like it. And I do, it's very nice. And he was like, here's a whole glass of it. Oh, thank you.
however, the big showpiece is coming up. As expected, halfway through our meal, then he came to us and went, chocolate or amaretto?
Yeah, but he
We were
stood
like-
next to me and I went, 2 chocolate. I know what you're going to ask.
So, yeah, we are just waiting for the soufflés. And we will film just how magical the soufflés are, because it genuinely is, hands down, the best dessert I have ever eaten.
I think he's so good at this.
Yeah,
as
he
well.
is brilliant. Like, he is really, really skilled. So yes, the only person that comes close to him, Sylvester.
Vinny's still our favourite. You're watching this, Vinny. We love you. You can't get rid of us, I'm sorry.
It needs to puff up. Just like it does when it's being baked.
I never knew that. Just take a photo of you doing this.
Do you want the fillet, right? The tenderloin? How do you like to be cooked?
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Vinny.
The smell is so nice.
It's about the calories burning away.
I don't think about the calories. I'll go for a walk around deck 4 tomorrow.
Thank you
Please
so
enjoy.
much.
Thank you very
Thank you,
much.
Vinny. Thank you. just wanted to show the inside of the souffle after the 2 sauces have been poured into it, and it is absolutely beautiful. It really is. It's just so soft and light and airy. The ice cream, some servers will actually pour the ice cream into the souffle as well. We have seen that on other videos, haven't we?
I have mine separate because it's nice enough to have separate.
Yeah, Dan is just... Yeah, we both love this, don't we? It's just absolutely perfect as a dessert after that meal.
Yes.
So yeah, and there's still a little bit of sauce left over, so that's going to be going over the rest of my ice cream. And I'm not even sorry. Dessert is finished.
So this is the warm welcome from the chef's side.
We actually think, and we've just said, we think this could potentially be our best Palate experience we've ever had.
We've also decided this is our table.
Yeah. It's out the way, it's in the corner.
Put my name on it.
Yeah. So
it's literally, we're at the very end of the restaurant.
I think behind Daniela's a toilet.
No, it's a staff area.
And then behind there is a toilet.
Staff toilet.
But it's a nice table, it's really out the way. Just so you're aware, on the other side when we came in, on the left is Paolo, but on the right is Remy.
Very expensive.
Which is a very expensive, very high-end, even more so than Paolo.
Yeah, it's like we wouldn't eat there. I'd love to. I've never been in there. I'd love to go in there and have a look, but I never have.
No,
maybe see if it's. Oh no, it'll be open for brunch tomorrow.
Yeah, it's just not a. It's not a menu that we. It's not a menu that appeals to us. Is probably what I'm trying to say.
This is our level of fancy.
Yeah. This is enough for us.
Yeah.
So now at the end of the meal they come up to you with a small, normally alcoholic shot. We've asked for ours to be non-alcoholic because
it's too strong.
Not only is it strong, but actually the non-alcoholic one's really nice.
Yeah, it's like, what was it? Apparently it's cherry.
Cherry and lemon.
But it doesn't taste like cherry at all.
No, it doesn't. The way I said to Dan, if you've ever tried, if you've ever had Twister, so for Americans watching this, you won't know what a Twister is, but Brits watching this will know. A Twister is a lime, vanilla and strawberry lolly.
Calippo shots. Here he is.
Tastes like that. Oh, Vinny's back.
Come.
Would you like to finish your dinner?
Thank you very much.
With a Venetian tradition.
Ooh.
This looks
good.
good.
In Venice, when you have a very special guest at your house, you offer an escapino. It means to clean time. We will clean up.
Absolutely blown away.
So, sea day tomorrow. We weren't sure on plans. We were looking at maybe sunbathing in the morning, adult pool, maybe a bit of a quiz session, rainforest room. Vinny just walks over to us and goes, tomorrow what are your plans? And we said, well, a few bits, but nothing overly dramatic. And his response was, are you free about 10 to 10?
We were like, yeah.
Yeah, that's the plan. He said, well, I've spoken to my manager and we can squeeze you in for brunch.
We were like,
but you can't book.
Like we couldn't book. And he's gone out of his way to get us a spot in his... he has gone out of his way to do that for us, which is
just
incredible. Absolutely amazing.
And this is why sometimes... He's coming back with the bill, so we'll be back with you in a moment.
I can't go.
Are you okay? You've had one glass of wine and you...
No, it's not even that. It just feels like it's been like magic after magic after magic this evening.
Yeah. Right. We've seen the towel animal.
We'll put it in picture, future Paul, of what towel animal you're supposed to get on Pirate Night, and then we'll show you what we've actually got.
Oh yeah, that's a good... I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah.
This is the problem when you have a towel animal battle with one of the staff. So... This is our towel animal this evening. Once again, I mean, Saron, who is our stateroom host.
I can't cope. They're so nice on this cruise.
There is...
I could cry.
There is genuinely something, not just about Disney Cruise Lines specifically, because I can think, with the exception of the Magic Cruise that we did in the back end of COVID, see if I was, awful at travelling on water or whatnot. There are, and I'm going to turn around so my wife can agree with this or disagree. Each cruise that we've done, within reason, there has been something special or something magical.
Yeah.
So if I say wish, we're going to say Pablo. because he was our wedding coordinator. And one of the reasons that will always be magical is, do you want to explain what happened when you were coming out of the door?
Alright, let me come closer.
Yeah.
I'm just very conscious that the show starts in like 10 minutes.
Oh yeah. It's very dark here. Hang on.
Let's put a light on.
That will do.
So as part of the wedding thing, it's still dark. As part of the wedding prep, I guess, you went downstairs.
I went down to the bayou first,
to the ceremony, and Pablo, our coordinator, came to our cabin to get me. Remember, we've gotten ready together. It's just how they do it. And he opens up, he knocks on the door. I opened it up. He then opened it up and he said, "Oh, there's someone who wants to see you because I've told them that there's a princess coming." And there's a little girl dressed in a belle outfit. She's like, "Oh, you're a princess." And I was like, "Oh."
So that was the wish. Then the next cruise we did was the dream.
Yeah.
I mean, a server at Paolo was good, wasn't it? It was Angelique. Alejandra, same thing.
Simone, though.
Simone,
On the wish, Lin Val too.
Lin Val, yeah. And then we get to the fancy, which we're on at the minute. We could just reel off names.
There's a list.
But
most of them are still on the ship, which is good.
And then we get on the Wonder.
Sylvester,
Nan,
yeah.
You know, and these people, they're what make Disney cruises. Now, there is no way we should be having brunch tomorrow. Absolutely no way.
It was fully booked. Vinny has gone out of his way to create a space and give himself more work that he didn't need to do because of us.
Now, that is also a set price. It's $50 each.
Yes, so it's
for unlimited food. But we will talk to you about that tomorrow when we're at brunch.
Yeah, I don't know what to say. I do not know what to say.
We need to get up for the show, so...
Yeah, I'm going to put shorts on because it's blowy.
Yeah, I'm going to just
stay
as I am.
You're going to put... Okay.
Let's see upstairs.
Fine.
Tonight! Good! Alright, now, if you're ready for Pirate Night, I need to hear a loud arrrr! No, that wasn't nearly loud enough. I need everyone on decks 11 and 12 to channel their inner pirate and give me a loud arrrr! Arrrr! Very nice. So I'm Lookout Lily, and I have 2 guidelines for today. So everyone in the front here, you're all doing very well already. You need to be sitting down on your pirate booties. So everyone in the back can have a bird's eye view of this stage up here.
Oh, it feels mighty good to once again be unfurled and flying high over pirate waters. Anywho, allow me to introduce myself. The name be Jolly Roger. But I insist you call me J.R. Question for ye all. If you be ready for pirate fun and adventure, let me hear you shout, aye, aye! Time to band together and welcome the most adventurous swashbucklers ever to sail the 7 seas!
Get the hell fun too!
Just do as we do! Aye, and the next time the chorus comes along, sing it with us! Pirate name!
Oh, thank you! When you see Tortuga's coast, oh, you're gonna be smiling! The song!
easy.
If you're ready for lesson number 1, shout aye!
Well done. Here be lesson number 1.
Lesson number 1.
If ever a captain gives you an order
Or asks you a question,
loud and proud, say aye, aye, Captain, try it.
Well done and good for you. On to lesson number 2.
lesson number 2. We pirates are known as an adventurous lot.
That'll be true.
But we're also known for our celebrating. So all true pirates need to know how to dance a pirate jig.
Do exactly as we do. Here we go.
Before we go on, tell me true. Are you clear on lesson number 2? Your pirate talent is clear to see. Onward now to lesson number 3.
Lesson number 3.
Lesson number 3.
Though we pirates do a lot of celebrating.
You said do-do.
As I was saying, besides celebrating, we pirates need to clear fears. Lesson number 3, making a fierce pirate pose.
Do it with us. Reach down and grab your imaginary sword and draw it up to the sky. Now swing it to the left and right and loudly yell R.
Wow, that is fierce.
Before we move to lesson number 4, are you ready to take on more? Since it sounds like you want more, on to lesson number 4.
Lesson number 4.
Lesson number 4.
I'll give this one a go. One thing that we pirates are not is subtle. Yikes! That smells worse than Blackbeard's gym socks!
The point be, us pirates strive to do things loud and proud, especially when we sing.
And a true pirate's favorite song is one you all need to know. And it goes like this. Yo, ho, I'm it's time for me.
On to lesson number 5.
Lesson number 5.
Lesson number 5.
What does a pirate know more than anything?
The sea, the wind in their sails. Adventure.
And good friends!
Talking to treasure.
Those are all well and good, but the answer is treasure!
I treasure.
We love the way it looks, we love the way it feels,
And we love to shake our booty. So, if asked, what does a pirate love the most? We all yell treasure. Now shake your booty from coast to coast.
Great job!
Now the final review. Master this and you'll be part of Mickey's pirate crew.
You know what to do! Shoot our down to ready for the clue! Here we go!
If ever a captain gives you an order or asks you a question, loud and proud say aye, aye, Captain. Aye, Captain.
Can you dance a pirate jig? Do it now and make it big.
And then you won't be pirate fish, so crew, you know what to do. Be pirate's favorite song, loud and proud, sing along. Yo, ho, I'm it's time for me. Now what does a pirate love the most?
Now shake your booty from coast to coast.
interruption of your festivities, but you'll be needing to make way immediately, or sooner.
But why?
So we don't get hit by that cannonball.
Direct hit, Captain! Come aboard, boys!
Avast, ye land lubbers! Prepare to be boarded!
Look up below, you bilge rats!
Abandon your stations, or prepare to taste cold steel! Aye, scatter or ye be walking a plank! It's Captain Hook!
Yes, it is I, the new caretaker and overseer of this fine vessel. Simply put, this ship is mine! Miss Bosby?
The ship is now yours to do with as you please. Enjoy!
Oh, I shall. What's the matter, former captain? That got your tongue?
I'm windswept.
Yeah, a
windy.
little bit windy up there, as well as us being positioned right by the speakers.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to brushing my hair.
Um,
It was all like up here at some point.
It does just go to show, we obviously left Paolo at give or take 5 to 10. There wasn't really anywhere else apart from where we were to stand. We could have stood on the main deck, but then we would have had no view from the back. So I'd rather film what we could see, which actually I think was quite a good view, to be honest.
Well, we also, having seen this show before, knew characters come down from the stairs.
Yes.
So standing by the stairs meant I ended up on the big screen. I was like, how very unfortunate for everyone else. But it meant that, like, Goofy, I took a clip on my phone, and I'll see if you can put it in, when Goofy was hiding, and then, like, someone had gone up to him to take a picture, and then I just turned, and he just went, I was like, hey!
So yeah, look, we were just talking on the way back down. We've seen the show once, and we kind of just discarded it as one and done. Realistically, we probably forgot just how good it was.
I like it.
Because
I like the shake, shake, shake.
Shake your booty.
I do that all the time at home. I just randomly start singing it.
But I think what probably, again, and we've gone back to this a few times about our cruise on the Wish, it was a 4-night that we got married on, and we just...
Cram.
We didn't stop, and I think on reflection, like, it's one of the reasons we're going back to do the Wish in April.
Only a 3-night, but
it just gives us a chance to revisit that cruise ship and to properly appreciate some of the stuff from it. Yeah, look, it's a good show.
It's cute.
It's entertaining, and what I quite liked, I don't know if you noticed it,
The two girls on the stairs
were like properly trying to engage with everyone around them, and it was when she went, what a pirate's love, and I went, treasure, and she went, treasure? Do you think so? I was like, I've seen the show before.
Yeah, they are really good.
But all the cast, they really enjoy it, and I must say, from the start of today, it's just been, we were just saying, it's just been an amazing day.
Yeah, I will quote what I just said. We've peaked very early into our cruise career.
Yeah, we're not sure kind of
I don't know how
what
you
else will kind of go beyond this. Having said that, we have the DVC cruise next year.
True. I don't know if anyone knows much about DVC cruises, but they are very different from a normal cruise.
They are very different.
It's a 7-night, but they bring on Imagineers, singers, very well-known Disney names.
Jodie Benson and Josh Gad have been known to go on these cruises.
Jodie Benson goes on every single cruise. And the fact that they didn't even release Concierge
suggests
tells me that I think they might have released 1 or 2 rooms. They hardly released anything. All the suites were not released. So that tells me there's some big old names on this cruise.
Indeed. A couple of things just to note, actually, while I look at it. At Etna the other day, we didn't actually explain why we haven't tested the honey yet. Because we got the honey, and then that was kind of the end of the Etna video. It has to go back sealed. We can't actually open it until we get back home, and then once we get back home, we will absolutely be trying this. Like, it's not just going to sit there. If it cures colds, by God, that thing's going to be rinsed today. It really is.
I'll have to go back, get a bigger one.
Oh no, we'll have to do another cruise that might go to Mount Etna. Oh
Did we show our
no,
turtle?
we didn't show the turtle.
I'm going to show
We
you
might
now,
as well show that now.
because it's here. Excuse the rustling.
There's no rustle in here.
Look how cute. Is it made out of rock?
It's made out of lava rock, yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah. For a tortoise, we only shelled out €1.50 for that.
It was the only reason we bought it, because it was cheap. And we were just like, we can put that. We've got a cabinet at home which houses all of the cruise ducks, and a few Disney mementos, and that we can just put that in there, and everyone will go, "Why have we got a turtle?" And we'll go, volcano.
Because we climbed 40 flights up a bloody crater for that.
Yeah.
But yeah, so
You didn't care about that. I'm sorry, but
but anyway, yeah. So all in all, like today, Athens, just what a stunning city.
so much history.
So much.
We did so much today that I've always wanted to do. I love like all the Greek mythology and like Zeus and all that sort of stuff. So
Yeah.
seeing all of that in person was insane. It's something I've always wanted to do.
Breathtaking.
Yeah, and then the weather's been lovely. A bit too hot, but it's been lovely.
It's been great.
Yeah.
I've not minded it at all. And then yeah, we got back. Obviously, we done a bit of relaxing when we got back. We watched the ship leave the port, which was, again, it's always nice to watch the ship leave the port.
Especially when you do a little pirouette.
Yeah, a bit frustrated they didn't do the horn. I was expecting them to do the horn, but
Sometimes I think that if you leave at a certain time of day, and you're in a port that has a town close by, they don't tend to do them.
that's fair.
Because we've definitely had it in Nassau, where
But we've also had horn battles in Nassau.
yeah, but that's, I think you might find that would have been on a weekend. That would have been a Sunday. Because that
No, it was a Tuesday.
When? Because
It was Tuesday when we got married. It was the Wish. Horn battle coming out against the Concordia.
Did we not do a Friday? We did a Friday to. We did Monday to Friday. Maybe it's
The only
European
time we
thing.
didn't do Nassau was when we left because somebody was severely ill on the Dream. And we left at 8:15.
Yeah.
And then we didn't do it. Well, we didn't do it when we left Castaway. Well, we did do it when we left Castaway.
Did, but only one horn.
Yeah. So invariably, you would expect.
Normally.
By the way, just for the record, if you can hear a lot of rattling, it's because the thrusters are working quite hard.
Feels nice on the
And we are literally feeling the vibrations underneath us. It's the one criticism I have of staying in the aft. One criticism.
We didn't choose our room; it was a guaranteed one.
Yeah.
But that's the only fault.
Yeah, literally no other complaints. So yeah, we eventually got back. Once again, Disney on point with making sure that drinks and cold towels are available when you get back, and that's been at every port. It is so welcome.
You would have seen my. Please put it in if you've cut it out previously, because I was just in such tears. Where I go up to the towel guy and I'm filming and I go, "You're my favourite person," and then I go up to the drinks guy and I went, "You're my favourite person." But it was so funny because they were just laughing at me.
But honestly, we've said it earlier just before we went to the pirate show. There is something about the fancy. There is just something.
I love the ship.
The fancy and the wonder. There is just something about those two ships.
They're magical.
Yeah, they really are. But yeah, and then Paolo tonight. I mean, we asked for Vinny for a reason because we loved his service.
We love Vinny.
We never expect any, and this is the one thing, we never expect anything, even our concerns that we've raised to Port Adventures about Delos Island. We don't expect anything because
No.
the whole reason we let Disney know this is if you don't tell them, how are they going to know? How are they going to know to not use that woman again?
Yeah, because all of their port adventures are like outsourced.
Yeah.
So, I got a yawn.
Sorry, we're keeping you up.
Yeah.
But and again, the thing is, like,
Sorry.
she wasn't being used by Disney today, which is fine. But I feel for the company who is using her.
Yeah.
And the thing is, what I'm a bit ranty. She was the only person who was being like that. All the other tour guides were talking and actually talking to the people they are touring. It's
and
not
checking where they were. and-
yeah, it's not hard. But anyway, so yeah, all in all today, I think we've had a brilliant excursion, a phenomenal dinner. I genuinely can't believe that we've managed to get brunch for tomorrow, and I don't even care that it's an extra $50 a person. I really don't.
No, at the point where, obviously we booked this 2 weeks before brunch was sold out. We've not been able to get brunch on
The last three cruises.
the next 3 that we've got booked, where the excursion window for us is opened. That means that we can book Paolo. We've got dinner on the Treasure, and that's it. And dinner on the Fantasy, dinner on Here Again in August. But we've not been able to get brunch on any of those 3 cruises because it's sold out. And we're gold, so there's still silver and then first time cruises left to go. And you can't get in, so that means there's a lot of pearl and platinum on those cruises.
So the tiers, because we've not explained that very much either in great depth. I think we might have done in the first video, but just to reiterate, you turn silver after your first cruise, you turn gold after 5 cruises, you then turn platinum after 10 and pearl after 25. The significance of all of that is your booking window for excursions, for things like Paolo, for treatments, for Rainforest Room,
new cruises,
all of that, new cruises, all is impacted. So if you're a pearl, you get first choice of everything. You don't have to wait. You are available to pick everything from the first day of release.
Apart from concierge. They get a day before that.
Concierge, but again, if you are pearl and you want to book concierge, you get first dibs of that. It's kind of...
It's a loyalty scheme.
It really is.
It's a loyalty scheme.
And then the top tier of 50 at the moment, which is still pearl, but you just get your name on Castaway Key, like our friends do.
That's the goal.
The life goal for Daniel.
That was a mixture of gain and goal. Yeah, that is the goal. That's what we're working towards.
So that's how that works, and that's why us being squeezed in, and it genuinely is us being squeezed in, we cannot thank, I think it's Luca and Vinny enough for doing that. So yeah, we really look forward to showing you that tomorrow and showing you just how wonderful Paolo brunch is, and why it is so highly in demand.
Yeah, we will be sensible with food options just because of having dinner tonight and then brunch tomorrow, so we won't have breakfast.
It's a lot of food. It's a lot of food.
So tomorrow we will only eat brunch and then dinner.
Yes.
But we usually end up struggling at dinner.
Yes.
We're in Animators tomorrow, aren't we?
Yes.
Yeah.
So it should be a new menu as well.
It is a new menu, I've checked. Brunch is unlimited food.
And we will cover all of that off tomorrow.
We will go into it into
Paolo.
detail, but that's what you can expect. Is
we are at sea today.
Yes.
And in a change to your regularly scheduled programming, we are off to Paolo. Just very cutely aware last night, we didn't actually mention how much dinner cost us. So before we added an additional tip, all Paolo restaurant services and tables of more than...
I don't know.
No, it's not applicable here. So at Paolo and Remy there is an 18% auto gratuity. There is also, if you order drinks from the bars upstairs, there is an 18% auto gratuity. So before we added our own tip, our meal came to less than $100.
Which I don't think is bad.
Which, like, genuinely, sit there and I go, well worth it. Well worth it. But yeah, so that's kind of how the pricing for Paolo works for brunch. Just a point, we completely didn't show the menu last night. But there is also what's called a price fix option, or a prefix there.
Yeah, so if you're platinum, you get free Paolo. So the prefix menu is...
That's Platinum Castaway Club, so 10 cruises or more.
Yeah, is priced for that purpose, so that all you'd have to pay is your tips on top.
Yeah, what I would also say is if you are looking at doing Paolo, the best thing you can do is get on the Disney Cruise Line Navigator app and actually check the menu before you go. That will give you the most up-to-date menu for Paolo.
You have to be on the ship to see that.
Yes, you do. But
or you can Google it.
You can Google it, yeah. So yeah, other than that. So yeah, we're off to brunch. We'll explain to you how that all works. We're going to go and grab ourselves a drink before we do start, though.
I want a coffee.
Yes, I just quite happily have a Coke.
And you know what we're missing? What today should be? Cherry Mickey Waffle Day.
Yes. Oh, should we go and see if they've got them? I'll go upstairs to Cabanas and show you if they have a churro Mickey waffle.
We will, making this promise now, go to Cabanas for breakfast tomorrow.
Yes.
So that you can see, because I'm very acutely aware that we have not been to Cabanas for breakfast at all on this cruise, which is very unlike us. We are normally every day in Cabanas, but we've been converted to our sit-down breakfast. So, yeah. That's all there is to say about that.
So as we just wait for an elevator to turn up, we have just once again met Adrian from Theme Park Express. Really nice guy, lovely to chat to. Just genuinely, if you don't watch Theme Park Express, you really should be, because Adrian is brilliant. He really is. So
he was so lovely.
He was.
I'm up.
What were we not going to do?
Not get a Mickey churro waffle. And whose idea was it to get Mickey churro waffle?
Look, the smell called me. I'm like Moana with the sea. So these are usually a sea day only exclusive. They are basically the Mickey waffles with a churro sort of coating.
That one's better. Don't mind me.
You out there, Dan?
Basic picture.
You good? Yeah? They're normally quite good with syrup. Some people have them like with the whipped cream and strawberry compote, which is a nice idea. Yeah, these are just genuinely very, very tasty, and they are the most sought after thing on a Disney cruise, especially on Sea Day. We had this horrendous moment where the chef went to take away the tray. Thankfully, he put a whole fresh tray out, so we're going to jump into these and make sure we enjoy them. But yeah. So that is the inside of a churro Mickey waffle. As you can see, it's just quite literally a Mickey waffle covered in cinnamon and sugar.
It is a different batter.
Is it?
Yes. Because it's a different colour.
Shows you how much attention I pay, doesn't it, really?
See that? Different colour.
It just tastes good. That's all I care about. That's a lovely view. What a wonderful view that was, my dear. So we have arrived at Paolo for our brunch.
Bang on time.
Yeah, bang on 10 to 10.
Literally got to the desk at 9:50.
As we were asked. We do have Vinny again, which we are
the only people in the restaurant, by the way.
There's now 2 people behind you just coming in.
It's going well.
So this is our view. A beautiful, beautiful view.
Yes.
So we are past the Aegean Sea now. I'm not even going to try and pronounce the name of the sea that we are currently in. Do you know the name of the sea we're currently in?
A calm one.
It is relatively calm, although last night was slightly rocky.
That was nice. It was I slept so well last night. I fell asleep before you. I was like cuddled up to you, and I was just like, I was out of it.
Oh yeah, Dan was out of it. We were watching Avengers, and yeah, Dan fell asleep before they even killed Phil Coulson. Spoiler alert.
Do you know why?
Because of the rocking motion.
Well, that, and I had a coffee, and as someone with ADHD, coffee puts me to sleep. So.
Interesting. So
why I
look,
had a coffee before
Vinny is just coming over. There he is. There's Vinny.
There's
So I'll be back with you in a moment. So I put a picture of the menu in so that you can see it effectively. It's a free choice of what you want now.
You can have one of everything.
Yeah,
if you want.
or you can have everything. So Daniel and I always tend to go from the pancakes and waffle side. We then have a pizza or, in my choice, a calzone, and then at the bottom you have all of the main sort of entrees. Normally I would have a lasagna, but I'm not feeling the lasagna after having had more pasta last night. So I'm going for the steak, and you're going for the chicken parm, which is just one of the most.
The only correct thing to order.
It's very good. So our first part of the service has arrived with a Nutella muffin, an almond croissant, a blueberry muffin, and a fruit pastry.
Yes, yes.
And then a bit of bread service as well, including focaccia, genuine normal white rolls, and sesame snaps.
Yeah, the sesame ones are my favourite ones.
Yeah, so Dan's going to have both of those. So yeah.
So you have the focaccia and the onion bread.
I do, yes. And then we will just be waiting for our waffles and our pancakes. Effectively, our starters have arrived. Danielle's pancakes have got the orange zest on top of them with some syrup. Danielle's not a huge orange zest fan, as you can tell. And here is my strawberry Mickey waffle with strawberry compote on top. The plates, by the way, are scalding hot.
Also,
just like my wife.
No, the cutlery's so nice because it's weighty.
So we're going to tuck in and enjoy this, because very soon our pizzas will be arriving.
Oh yeah, you watch us both demolish essentially a whole pizza each. Naughty.
And so the big hitters have arrived. There is my calzone, which has prosciutto, bell peppers, onion and a tomato sauce and cheese inside. And over the back is Danielle's mozzarella pizza. To give you an idea of timings, Danielle has finished her pancakes. I'm almost done with my waffles, so the timings are very well timed, in fairness.
Impeccable. This is a piece of art.
Steaming hot as well.
Look at that. Thing of beauty. And I've got my
Happy man.
got my pizza. Thank you, Vinny. I will film you taking the first bite.
This is genuinely...
Just remember, it's very hot.
Just genuinely one of the best things I've ever eaten. The reason the plate is, or my fork is shaking, is because of the thrusters, not because I'm nervous. What I don't think I can quite explain on a video is just how well all the flavours complement each other. The prosciutto is salty enough, but it's not overpowering, and just complements the rest of the cheese and the vegetables and then the dough. And the sauce is just so rich and sweet at the same time. How are we doing with the pizza over there, Daniel?
I'm being good. Normally I would eat the whole thing, and then I'll feel bad about it later. So I'm leaving my crusts. And I'm of the opinion that it's one of my 5 a day.
Because of the tomato? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair. Well, I've got peppers in this, so we can get away with that.
Yeah, yeah.
The key thing about a Paolo brunch is knowing when to stop and not using up what I would call dead space. So the crusts of this dough from this pizza base and from my calzone, as wonderful as it is, that is effectively the same space as steak will take up.
Is that Paul math?
Paul math rather than girl math. So yes. And also, you may notice we've barely touched any of the bread.
Not on purpose.
Not on purpose, just the rest of the food arrived.
We're also very aware that we have been added in, so we need to kind of eat and get out.
Yes.
So that we're not taking up someone else's table.
Yes, yes. Although they have squeezed us in an available space. It's not like they've cancelled someone else's booking, but...
No, but I think they try not to like double book the tables.
Correct, yes.
So they only have they'll only sell enough spaces to cover all the tables. They won't have someone in at 10 and then someone in at 12.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
That's what they've done with us.
Yes. And then here is the star of Paolo.
The piece de resistance.
Literally, this is the main reason people come to Paolo, for the chicken parmesan.
Let me just cut it in half, because underneath it is something that you won't be able to see from your own.
Yeah. So whilst Dan's doing that, here is my steak with potatoes. There are some green beans underneath. Runner beans. No, green. Are they runner beans?
Green beans.
They are green beans.
Is it?
Yeah, it's green beans. I'm having a nightmare here. But underneath
comes with a
Dan's
risotto.
Is risotto. It is. I've tried this and it is stunning. So yes, we shall tuck in, and then we'll get out of their way.
Well, we have dessert.
Oh yeah, we've got dessert as well. Yeah. So we are completely and utterly done. Just for reference, before anybody sits there and goes, "What about all the food you've wasted?" Blah blah blah. They actually have a very good recycling program on the ship where the food that is not eaten gets used as fuel.
Yeah, it gets turned into fuel.
Which, you know, is why they make allowances for things like this, because not everyone is going to like these, but none of it ever goes to waste, which is always a good thing. However, we have made a decision. We are going to skip dessert. Now, we do have pictures from previous cruises where we have had dessert, so we are going to show you what we would normally have had, and it's kind of like a dark chocolate sort of...
So there's two. The first one that is normally our normal one we have is a chocolate and raspberry tort.
Yes.
Very nice. The second one was one we had by accident, technically on the last cruise. It's the chocolate fondant, and it says amaretto, but the amaretto is in the ice cream. So it's absolutely fine for me because I don't like amaretto, and that's really good. But I couldn't eat dessert even if I wanted to.
No.
I'm so full.
And also we're very conscious that they will probably be wanting this table back, given that it is rapidly approaching 11 o'clock. So we are going to say thank you very much. We're going to pay our bill with good grace and head our way down to guest services, as we've been told, to go and speak to Port Adventures about Delos Island.
Yeah, we'll tell you how that goes. We are back from Paolo. Paul was just stood in the porthole admiring the view. You can't see him.
All the sea.
All of the sea. we are going to head down what, Paul?
Do you know what's mental to me?
What?
In that direction is Libya.
Yes. Welcome to Geography with Paul.
The whole of Africa is outside our port window. Not literally, but in the distance.
Reminds me of the old Animal Kingdom saying. It's like Africa, Asia, and something else. I
have no idea what you're on about.
I need to educate you.
Yes.
See you real soon used to say it all the time. Yeah, we're going to go to Port Adventures because they've requested our presence.
Point about Paolo.
Point about Paolo is what he's just done.
There was no auto gratuity, which surprised me, because I'm convinced the last time we did brunch.
I don't think there was.
I think the last time there was no auto gratuity when we did brunch was because we were with Paul and Andrew.
No, I don't think they put it on brunch because it's a prefix.
Correct. Either way, 18% auto gratuity normally.
Yeah. Anyway.
But it wasn't, because I said earlier, it's always on there. Yeah. It wasn't. I was.
So we're going to go down to Port Adventures, and then we have no plans until 3 o'clock. So we'll see where the wind takes us.
That's me playing golf.
We'll see you after we've spoken to Port Adventures. Help me.
Despite the fact that Daniel just told me there was... we were like, there's definitely no more, and then Daniel was like, there's two, and I'm like, there's nothing coming, Dan.
Somewhat of an update for you. It is such a nice day upstairs. We have decided it's swimming time. Although not proper swimming, we're going to go to Satellite Falls. So we're going to leave you here, and anything else you'll see now will be on our phones. But I'm going to sit down to update on the situation with Port Adventures. They said that they've spoken to the tour operator, and they're giving us a 30% refund on each ticket, which is very nice. I think, we didn't expect anything. We just were of the impression that if we don't tell them, they don't know. And given the fact we saw the same tour guide yesterday doing the exact same thing, it's clearly a bit of an issue. So appreciate them handling that for us. I've come back on my own. Paul's upstairs holding our chairs because every man and his dog is upstairs. So I'm going to collect all the stuff, including the sun cream because it's very, very warm, and leave you here, and we will pick you up. You might see some clips next. I'm going to say we'll pick you up later, and then the next thing you'll see will be us at Satellite Falls. But I'm going to leave this here, and we'll pick you up shortly.
And as we are getting closer to the coast of Italy, the sea has calmed down so much. We have just been up on deck for about 2.5 hours, and it's been absolutely beautiful to just do nothing. It has been quite nice, hasn't it? You're right in the background, my dear.
Oh,
Come to the foreground. I've put a towel on because nobody really needs to see how fat I am.
Hello.
Hi. Lovely time up on deck, just all joking aside, sitting there doing nothing. And I think, as much as we are enjoying filming and trying to show you as much of the fantasy because we do love this ship, it's also important for us to have a bit of downtime on what is meant to be one of our 5 holidays this year. So anyway,
More videos coming your way soon.
Yeah, after this there might be a few more.
Well, there's only 2 more that we're filming.
But there's this one.
Yeah. So 2 more after this. Florida and November. There's only 2.
Oh yeah.
Because we're not. Well, are we going to film the next fantasy?
No.
We could do one video for.
Yeah, we could do.
Because then at least you'll get to see Belgium.
Yeah, true. We'll see. If you want to see Belgium, put in the comments. All 3 of you watching.
No, yeah, nobody's watching this.
Yeah, all 3.
Hi, Karen. Karen's watching this.
All 3 of you that watch this, if you want to see Belgium, let us know. We'll be with our friends Chris and Becca. So, do you know what's interesting?
What?
Your brown bit in your pupils got bigger.
I've got an eye thing. I've got technically.
Yeah, you got 2 of them.
2 different coloured eyes.
So
your tail's slipping.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, people.
See your tan line now.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, to be honest, it was really nice just to lay up by Satellite Falls, which was very breezy and actually really took the edge off the heat, which was really nice. We moved a little bit and then we kind of went, oh, look at the time. But funny enough, as we've gotten closer to Italy, the breeze has sort of dissipated a bit as well, as you've just seen. Like the... Yeah, that caught so. Very nice. And then... the sea is just calmed right down. You can tell now there is no rocking on the ship at all. It is so calm, and this is exactly what it was like on our first day at sea, heading towards Greece. So
really nice. We've not had anywhere near as rough seas as what we're used to.
No, especially compared to we were somewhat expecting, because there have been a few storms in and around like the UK and Paris at the time of filming this. So we were expecting there to be a little bit of rough weather, but I think it's just not reached us, which is lovely, really. So, all right. Anyway, the plan now, we're going to get ourselves just rinsed off a little bit, cleaned up a bit, and then we are heading to the golf simulator. My darling wife will be filming me. This will be very interesting to see how this compares to when we did a sports simulator on the Dream. Now,
I think it's the opposites. Like, that's where we were, and it's the one opposite.
Yeah. So
you've got no idea what I'm talking about.
and no, when we did the sports simulator on the Dream, this is one of our issues with the Dream, and you know, we're aware that loads of people have been on the Dream and absolutely love it. We did not have a great experience through the whole cruise. However, when we went on the Dream, we did the sports simulator, very different to the golf simulator, because the golf simulator is dedicated for golf. Sports simulator, there are about 8 or 9 different sports. There were 2 bays on the Dream, both for sports simulator. When we were in there, the one that we were sent to really wasn't calibrated very well, and that's probably giving it credit.
Yeah.
The one opposite us was reasonably well calibrated, but still had flaws. It was so bad that we spoke to guest services, and the response was, "You're not the first person today, and we're refunding everybody who's had that bay," which I thought was interesting. Just on another note, with the Excursion, we now know the value, $42 each, has been refunded to us, which is greatly appreciated. Disney did not have to do that, so thank you for that. At 5 o'clock we are down to the DVC member update, where they're going to tell us all about the latest goings on at the parks. They'll probably include the new member lounge at Magic Kingdom, stuff that they're doing at Disneyland, because we know there's some planned expansions to the DVC resort there. May also get an update as to the new resort that they're planning on doing at the back of Cabins at Fort Wilderness.
Is it still called Reflections Lodge?
No, it was given a different name, and I can't remember what Ashley told us it was. So we shall see, but other than that, we're going to get ourselves sorted, make ourselves slightly more presentable than the semi-naked state we currently find ourselves in.
Well, I've got my little swim thing on, and I've got shorts on, so actually I'm more dressed than you are.
Better go and get myself sorted then, haven't I? So we are now off to the golf sim. Dan's taken her iPad with her because she's going to film like all good people at Disney do, or at least all the really irritating ones who stand in front of the fireworks with their iPads do.
No, I've got a list. It's for my list.
You just made a list.
It's not. That's a very unique reference.
That's a very bespoke reference.
It's not to film with. It's because my list is on here.
Oh, okay.
On my list app. So I've got my pencil.
Bananas, apples, milk, bread.
Just remind me I need to do a food shop for Sunday. We would just talk about potentially buying the internet for today, because our poly stuff is showing up on our thing, and we want to get booking on it. So might do our food shop later.
Get booking.
What?
Nothing, dear. Nothing at all.
That is the correct terminology.
Yes, dear.
Just going to put my pencil away.
So yeah, we are going to go up to the golf simulator now. We'll probably top up our drinks on the way through, potentially. We shall see you up at the golf sim. So out we come to the top deck, and you've got the Aqualab running today. Not too many winds, and that is basically just a splash pad. Like, I'm disappointed that for the second cruise in a row, we've not been able to go on it.
I mean, it's for kids.
So, we're big kids. So it's up by the Goofy sports deck. I believe it's round this way, which is where we were the other day. And that's where we believe the golf sim is. If not, it's just back that way where the mini golf starts. But yeah, splash pad. Literally water everywhere.
You look like you're spotlighted. He's trying to pick where to play.
It's not going to make any difference as to how bad I am.
No. Where did you pick?
Glen Eagles.
That means nothing to me. I'll show you his first few swings and then I'll go back to my... Oh, I'm going to move back.
I was going to say, I'll probably move back. Loads of people who watch this going, your swing's really bad. I know.
Adjusting his tee. Where did that even go?
It's on half, which is always a good start.
Nowhere near where you need to be, correct?
Absolutely. They go in 50 yards. So it's very realistic to how I play.
I was going to say, that's not very far.
No, it's not. But at least it is realistic, that's the key thing.
Select number of players. 1 player. Select game mode.
Missed.
Bottom top left. Welcome to Visual Sports Carnival. Wait for the green light to throw. Try to topple all the stacks.
I mean, it went further.
Yeah, that's something. Still need to try and get it like back on the course.
I mean, I can see the course. Hey!
What made me laugh was the guy before was like, I normally hit between 70 and 80 on a round. I'm like, that's me after 9 holes, yellow and OT. What is it? 173. Right, now we're at the rough finally.
What is the par on this hole? 4. You're on 4.
5.
Oh.
Problem is, they're proper clubs and I'm not used to those.
You're used to cheap ones, are you?
Yeah. Cheap clubs, cheap balls.
Select number of players.
Oh.
2 players. Select skill level. Rookie. Select team. Welcome to Visual Sports Cricket.
Oh, 2 putted.
Don't know what that means.
Well, basically it means that I've got to where I am and it says I've putted the ball twice. So it shows it's quite unrealistic because I would have taken at least 4 on that. Next one is a par 5.
Oh, was that it? You didn't even... Okay. Well, I'm going to... you don't need to see the rest of this.
So the golf simulator, I will say, it is much, much better than the Dream in terms of its ability to pick up where the ball's gone, what your movements are, all sorts else. I will say, having now done it on both Fancy and the Dream, I do not think it is worth the money. Personal preference. If you have kids and you want to do like the football one or the baseball one or the cricket one, probably a bit more worth it. But I would say I don't honestly feel like I've got my value for money.
It's funny to watch.
I will say it was quite accurate when it suggested I 4-putted. So anyway, what's the plan now? Shop?
We're going to go to the shop.
Okay, we'll see you at the shop then. Look at that. And then look at that. honestly. Oh, look at that's beautiful. If you're missing the parks, Dole Whip, $7.25. That's probably 18% gratuity.
Yeah, probably. I think might stick my head in Cove Cafe. What was that?
No idea.
Yeah, stick my head in Cove, see what it's like. If it's busy, we'll run away.
Okay. And finally, welcome to the Disney Fantasy Ship Shop. It's nice and quiet, and key bit to remember is that the shop is only ever open when the ship is out of port. A lot of ships, a lot of shops in that opening few statements, so what is really good and impressive compared to previous cruises that we've been on, it does appear that even after several days of being at sea, there are still plenty of sizes of various items. Dan's given herself brain freeze because she swallowed her ice cream too quick. I'm not sure what's worse, getting brain freeze or that noise.
I've got brain freeze, I've got ice cream on my front teeth.
Ah, right, okay. Dan has sensitive teeth.
That hurt.
Not nice, no? So they've just finished showing Lilo and Stitch 2025. They are. In the theatre. Underwhelming when people came out, I think is the best way to describe it. So they can also sell the Disney Cruise Line robes. We have talked about getting some of these. They are $130 each, though. Do lots of other stuff in terms of kids' toys for, you know, ship similarities. They've also got the opportunity to create your own headband with bits of characters. So as it shows up there, you know, you pick the base of your headband, choose your characters, and then you just attach them to the headband. I thought they were Numios to begin with, but they're not. Plenty of Disney Cruise Line sort of merch and shirts. A lot of this stuff is new that we didn't really see when we were out in October, November. And then there's other things as well, like the autograph books that you can get. These shirts that are here at the back, these ones I'm pretty convinced are on every single cruise line ship that we have ever been on. And they are relatively comfortable fitting, I will give them that. They sometimes do have offers, so they're not always just $30, sometimes there are offers, and then plenty of options for kids' clothes as well, but they are all around here. That one has been around for a long time. And then in case you forget a hat, they've also got plenty of hats here as well. If you love a turbis, and you love, you know, keeping your coffee warm for long, then you've got these, which are all priced reasonably well in my view at $28. If you are DVC member or gold members, you do get a discount. And to stop people thieving them consistently from Animator's palettes, they have the Animator's palette knives. These are $13, which is not too badly priced. Now those do need to, from my understanding, they would need to go in your hold luggage, not your hand luggage, as we managed to get one when we were out in November, and we just put it in the hold luggage and it all went through okay. Plenty of cups and options. And then finally, just in this little bit of the shop, plenty of options for toiletries, medicines, in case you forgot anything. There is nothing that I'm aware of that you cannot get on the ship that is sort of non-urgent, and if there is anything that you can't get in here that you desperately need, there's always the medical centre down on deck 1. Christmas tree ornaments, because that's what everyone wants in the middle of June, although some people will get them like us and store them. And then plenty of pins as well. They do lots of other pins as well, so there's a pin board selection just over there, and then also plenty of pins just here. They are all relatively and reasonably priced, so similar sort of pricing scheme as what you find in the parks. And then if you want a much bigger memento, for $60 you can have one of these. We know people who do collect these, and they do look very nice when you put them all together. So Mickey's main sail doesn't just start there, it kind of extends and goes all the way through to there as well, where you've got plenty of other sort of kids' toys and probably more infant sort of level clothing. And then in Sea Treasures is the more upmarket sort of shop we showed you the other day. So I'm going to take the opportunity while Sea Treasures is actually really quiet to show you some of the really nice stuff in here. There is a suitcase, and just for the record, this just here is if you are on a European cruise, that's where you can claim back some of the VAT. So when I showed you that thing the other day about claiming back VAT, apparently we were eligible to claim back €31. Yeah, so anyway, Fantasy Spirit jerseys, again, just to highlight, they have all of the sizes still, and that is, what, we're now 6 days into the cruise, 5 days in, I think. That's really impressive, because normally on some of the previous European cruises, they have sold out of those very, very quickly. The shorts that they're selling, there were some over in Mickey's main sale as well. Some of the shorts are quite nice. Some of the loungewear, if you're into wife beaters, they're sort of very nicely styled as well. Then there's blankets, some really nice bags as well, towels, the lounge flies, which people seem to go crazy for, and again, more ornaments, as we've said, in terms of we do actually have some of these and we do collect these ourselves, so we do appreciate that even at $26.99, they might be a bit steep for some people, but we really like them. Again, the lounge fly, $84.99, but don't forget you do get a 10% discount if you are gold or DVC. This is new, I've not seen this. So these are the Italy Epcot showcase ears. I think, and I could be horrendously wrong, so somebody please correct me if I'm wrong, I think these are specifically for this cruise. I don't know if I've seen these in any videos in Epcot's World Showcase in the Italy Pavilion. You've then also got the Spirit jersey, specifically the Disney Cruise Line Europe, and I have the green t-shirt that goes along with this. Danielle actually has this Spirit jersey. That is the polo neck I'm wearing, very comfortable, and there, speaking of which, is the green shirt that I've got, again very, very comfortable, and alternatively for kids, a nice small blue shirt as well. You then got the Disney Cruise Line, what looks like a zip-up hoodie over there, which also very nice from what I've seen. Some specific Disney Cruise Line Europe tumblers. And then over here, these tend to be pretty standard on most of the cruise lines in terms of the Sea Treasures shop. That polo neck there in the top right hand side, just here, this one here, I've got that again, very comfortable. I will say the suitcases are not cheap, they are somewhat up of $200, most of them, so probably best to avoid that, and if you can, wait till you get off the ship and go to somewhere else that's cheaper to buy the suitcase, unless you are desperate, of course, for a Disney Cruise Line suitcase. Over the back, just a few more t-shirts that are quite nice, but again, in here, everything is a little bit more expensive than you would normally expect to pay. Well, depends on your definition of what you'd expect to pay. But some more sort of lounge flies here, some different ears for the cruise line. I think these are the more usual sort of Disney Cruise Line ears. I think this colour scheme was very much in last year as well when we were on the Dream and the Fantasy. And then new arrivals, so there's another polo shirt, a couple of new polo shirts actually, and a couple of other new sort of sports t-shirts. So we are now heading up to Cove Cafe.
That's 11 and I'm like, did we need 12? No, 11.
No, it was 10 we needed.
10?
10, I think. No, it's 11. Very consciously aware that there is so much we still haven't shown you. So whilst we're off to Cove Cafe, which is one of those things, we still haven't even shown you Midship Detective Agency. And it just goes back to what we've said before.
We'll do it tonight.
There is so much on these cruises to do, we just can't show you it all even in 7 days. Danielle has just ordered herself a latte, which will have a print on top of it. Do you know what you want to get printed yet?
I don't think you choose.
Oh, okay.
They choose.
Oh, okay. So we'll have a surprise. Yeah. Surprise!
That is nice, isn't it? More
Yeah, we've just seen this cup, which we think looks quite nice, but we really don't need any more cups at home.
I'll go for a latte then, please. Thank you very much.
So we're about to head downstairs. I have changed my shirt again, by the way. The other one was very uncomfortable after being sweaty. And having been worn on about 3 different occasions. Hi, wife.
Hi.
Yes, we're going to go down to the DVC member update now. We are very, very close to Italy again.
Yeah, we're sitting there going, oh, we'll get phone signal soon.
Yeah, so we're going to go to that, and then afterwards we think I'll finish about 6-ish latest.
What, the DVC thing?
Yeah.
It's half an hour.
Oh, is it? Okay, 5:30 then. And then we'll decide what we're going to do after that. So I'm going to get absolutely slammed on copyright music, but I don't really care. So this is the Tube, and this is where they host the likes of Match and Mate, Majority Minds, and apparently DVC membership updates.
It's my favourite adults only, well, it's not adults only, but from 9 o'clock. It's adults,
Yeah.
I think. It's my favourite venue on all the
Yeah,
ships.
I'd agree with that.
Not just because it's themed to the UK, but well, it's themed to London, but it's just there's something about. I think it's the lights.
Yeah, the lights are pretty cool, to be honest.
They all change colour.
Yeah, it is pretty cool.
The bar is the plot.
Oh yeah. And then at the back, what you won't see at the moment is they've got like tube station seats, so it's quite cool. DVC member update done. Nothing that we didn't really already know. They did very loosely touch on new resort coming soon. But yes, we're now off to the Oceaneer Open House. Show you around that. So this is Andy's room in the Oceaneer Club. This is where you tend to find most of the sort of infants. And then this is the Oceaneer Club. So this is invariably for younger children, up to about 11, I'd say. And through there you've got like some Pixie Hollow, Star Wars Command Post, and then the bathrooms for the kids, the toilets are all sort of characterised. There is a clear colouring area through there, and then also more bathrooms to the right hand side. Then the Star Wars Outpost. I mean, this is just... I'll go around this side because this is where Danielle is. And now we are basically just waiting for BB-8. Yeah, this is through Pixie Hollow as well. I'm trying to find where was... Oh, there we go. Superhero Academy is through here. So this is where you've got all the Marvel stuff. And I'm pretty sure behind one of these as well. So there's the Doctor Strange screen and all of the Marvel stuff in here. So Ant-Man, you've got Black Panther's mask. That's the effectively what's meant to be the Tesseract in a cage, I believe. Other bits as well. So it depends on how into your Marvel you are. But yeah, loads of stuff in here. And then, I'm pretty sure, behind one of these other doors, I'm pretty sure is meant to be, it might be behind here, I think. No, I think that's not it. But there's meant to be another area, it might be on one of the other ships, where we've seen the Toy Story slide.
First of all, I have to establish a call to see if our astromech droid is ready to come for us. Very good, very good. Very good. And it's on its way. There we go, BB-8. Thank you. Sorry, sometimes it just makes kinds. There he is. Greetings, BB-8. Hi. Excuse me? I just... Sorry, he's mad at me because I said that he likes dramatic entrances. Greetings, BB-8. I'm really happy to see you, and I will help you translate... Okay, he said that he's really happy to see you. I'm going to help you translate what BB-8 is saying. Now, BB-8. I have a bunch of recruits right here, and I feel some of them are quite promising.
I am slightly hiding behind the screen, not going to lie, because the wind has significantly picked up. But there is Sicily. And as we're approaching Sicily, obviously on the other side of the ship must be Italy. So yeah, we are rapidly approaching, and I'm going to see if I can get some footage of us going through the Messina Strait. As much as I'd love to give some footage of us approaching the Messina Strait, the winds up here are insane. It is 23 knots approaching the ship and 19 knots speed of the ship. So, yeah, that is the reason you probably, well, there's one person that's just getting blown about. My shirt's just been blown around. That's Satellite Falls pool water, just literally being thrown everywhere. Some of the sundowners look like they've had enough. As you can see, some of the sensors on the ship are even blowing one way or the other. So yeah, from my perspective, probably going to head back downstairs to the room for a bit and wait till we actually get to the Messina Strait. We have come back to our room very briefly just before dinner, and we have a lovely towel animal again, Saron.
Saron.
Yeah, funny story.
We asked him, and he said that in his culture they don't have first names.
Well, it's just his first name. That's it.
Yeah, it's just that's just it.
Yeah.
So we learnt something today.
Yeah, Saron has done us.
Could be a snake, could be a swan.
Looks like a swan with a heart.
We've
never had this before.
No, this is a new one.
So clearly he's been talking to Chrysa.
Or Chris has done it, one of the two.
No, I think Saron is kind of talented in his own way.
Yeah. I love the service you get.
It's very, very good, to be honest.
Put these in our pile of chocolate.
Yes. Right, we are going to head down to Animator's Palate.
Well, we're going to wait 10 minutes because every man and his dog.
Oh yeah, the queues are mental, aren't they?
It's a good idea to queue. I'm like, why are you queuing for dinner?
It's not even 15 more minutes, is it?
Please don't do it. No, it's 10. Please don't queue for dinner, especially for animators, because you just block up the whole corridor and it was so hard to walk down.
Dan, you do know that people don't care. They'll still do
care.
it. I know you care, but you also have autism and you struggle with tight spaces.
That's true, yeah. I was not happy about it. I was just there like,
Can you do that impression again for me?
No.
Okay.
That was my sardine.
Your sardine?
Sardine.
Okay. There's just nothing more to say on that, is there?
But it's like, if you're on SpongeBob,
right.
You've got those fish that they're just sideways.
Right.
They've got one eye and they wear their t-shirt.
Okay.
I'm one of them.
Right.
If people have seen SpongeBob, they know what I mean.
Okay, I'm going to charge the camera now. Here we are for Animator's Palate. Hello!
Oh, hello!
Oh, there's so many people.
35.
This is for drawing night. No crush. No, this is a new one for us. Please explain drawing night.
You draw a character and then they Disney magic it and it will be on the screen.
Yes.
And it will do things.
You know that like image where you go do something? That's literally what this is going to be.
I feel there's a lot of pressure.
Yeah,
I'm a very good drawer.
I need to get a drawing, so I'll be back shortly. There's Danielle's. There's mine. So why did you get told off?
I didn't get told off, but I'm conducting an experiment, basically. So, it doesn't work.
No.
So I tried to do that the other day with you.
Did you get told off?
No. Have you not? No. Oh, very good. So that's what I needed to do. No, so in all seriousness, I'm conducting an experiment because you're not allowed to write. So what I've done is I put I and then Mickey and then DCL. So I had DCL, which is obviously approved words. So I've done them in green and I've drawn in green on purpose so that and my Mickey's in red. So if I need to colour it in, I can. But it's an experiment because I've seen in other people's videos where people have
who are on this cruise, by the way.
that there have been lots of words. So I'm just seeing what they allow so that I can tell you guys and other people whether DCL is allowed or not. I'm not sure if it will be, but I was like, I've got to try.
I didn't put any words on mine because I read the notes.
I read the notes. I've seen this so many times. But I want to see if DCL is an allowed word.
Bread service has arrived. Nice bread with some tomato, sun-dried tomato and butter.
Now that's what I call a colorful entrance. Oh, hi folks. Oh gosh, thanks for all the great drawings. These are just what I need to whip up a little animation magic. I'll be back later, but right now we invite you to sit back and relax as the dining room proudly presents
your dinner. Guests, be our guests. Put our service to the test. Tie your napkin around your neck, Sherry, and leave for the rest.
Chicken satay to start.
For the show.
just saying, we're very conscious that we haven't really shown many menus.
Why are you giving me a pointed look?
Because it's a failure on my part.
Well, no, tonight was my fault. Hello. Tonight was my fault because we already knew what we wanted, and so when he was like, "Do you need a menu?" Like he actually asked us if we need a menu, and we were like, "No." Well, I was like, "No, we know what we want. I can tell you both of our orders right now if you want." So we did.
It's sometimes the case that I'd say there isn't always a great deal of change on the menus.
This is a whole new menus.
So I think it was like beef Wellington, wasn't there? So as you'll see on here, it's very straightforward. There's specialty cocktails, the appetizers. So there's tuna, porcini, and the Malaysian chicken satay that we had. Lobster bisque, but neither of us are really like lobster people. Then there's a white cheddar and broccolini soup. I mean, I don't know why I'm telling you all this because you can read it all next to me anyway. We have gone for the chicken schnitzel, and then roasted fillet of beef Wellington was something that I'm not particularly fussed about because I don't like mushrooms. The herb crusted rack of lamb is actually no different at all to what I've had in other restaurants, so I didn't really fancy that again. Lighter note options, again very consistent with all the other restaurants as well. They don't really tend to change those. Specialty coffees, so there's adventurous afterteenies, specialty drink selections, and then you get down to the desserts where we've gone for 2 of the celebration cakes. I wouldn't be surprised if our server Anthony bought me the very cherry chocolate sundae as well, because he seems to be upset whenever I don't order a sundae now. But yeah, there are other bits as well, and we'll probably try and do this again for tomorrow's menu so that you can see what's on here. For reference, if you have done the Wish, this is exactly the same as the chicken schnitzel serving on the Wish. We have both gone for exactly the same, so it was the only thing on the menu that we both really wanted, and it's slightly lighter to eat than all the other options that we had. Review of your schnitzel, please.
It's fine. I feel like it needs a sauce.
Yes.
It's like we said at the start, it's the same one we had on the Wish, and this one was nicer than the one on the Wish. My chicken was quite moist, sorry if you don't know that word. But at the end of the day, it's just breaded chicken and potatoes.
Now, the people on the table next to us have gone for the beef Wellington,
which looks really good,
and the shrimp pasta, which
I
also
liked
looks
mushrooms.
really good. I wish I liked mushrooms, and I wish I liked shrimp because their food looks really good.
It was fine, like obviously we both ate it.
Yeah.
Hiccup.
Yeah, like not much is left, but I do kind of sit there and I'm like, I don't want to be like obnoxious enough to show their plates.
Do you know what that should be? That should be made into a palm.
Yes. Simple meal though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not my favourite, but I don't not like it.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I do know what you mean.
Like, it did the job.
Yeah. And considering we had like a big old lunch today,
Yes.
it's not the worst thing in the world that it wasn't overly filling. So anyway, dessert is up next?
Celebration cake.
Correct.
Hiya, folks! It's me again. Just want to remind you, we got a big surprise coming up soon. Oh!
Celebration cake.
Pink.
It is pink, yes.
It smells very strawberry.
Well, it should do because it's got strawberries in it. There we are. Very nice. Very nice.
That's a bit of me.
So we're coming to the Tube, we're going to watch Go Fetch, and then we are going to watch The Ventriloquist.
Providing that we're not falling asleep. Which?
My eyes were a little bit bleary during Animator's Palate.
A little bit.
I'm 7 years older than you. Animator's Palate. Overall good meal.
Yes. Yeah.
Celebration cake was quite nice, it was very sweet.
The starter was my favourite.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I would say out of the two Animator's Palate meals, I would say I prefer the first meal and the second experience.
Yes, I think I fully agree with that.
Like, Crush is great and everything, and don't get me wrong, I love Crush. But I do think the whole point of Animator's Palate is to do the animation. And I really prefer that animation thing over the guy who we had for Crush, who wasn't really that great, to be honest.
I think the problem is, we had such a good experience on the Fantasy last time.
Yeah.
Because we were right by the tank, so we could speak to Crush, which was awesome, and he was really funny.
But yeah, we've not seen Go Fetch before, we've seen it in videos, but we've not seen it ourselves.
We've heard of it, although I'm hoping it gets a bit busier, otherwise it might not be as funny.
Yeah, I think if it doesn't get much busier, then we may go back to the room, because there's
some young ones coming in.
I do sit there and I now think that this is my sign I'm getting old. I'm looking at these kids coming in, and I'm going, there is no way you're all 18.
And then I remember that our age doesn't even start with a 2.
Hi, Doug.
Hi there.
That's so cute. I'm so excited.
I just met you, and I love you.
I love you too, Doug. I'm needy. I'm actually gonna cry.
All right. Oh boy!
I'm so happy. All right. I wasn't expecting that. Okay, focus. So everybody needs to find a team captain, and my team captain needs to go to Coops right now and grab a team number.
Squirrel.
Squirrel. I love that. Oh, my job. Bruce, are you paying attention, Bruce? Don't run. Don't run. Walk fast. Okay. Woo. All right. I forgot to say something. If you don't have what I'm asking for, you can ask to borrow it for whoever has it, okay? You had to ask for it. Don't steal it, okay? Right? Okay. Oh, I like this one, Coops, because we have it. So, I want to see a team number and a tattoo. Go fetch! left shoes. Go flash! Take a deep breath. 2, 3, 5, 7. 4.
You push up and you start to ski, 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 ski. What? Ski jump.
Yeah, wow! Fantastic! Yeah! That's amazing! Hell yeah! Well, that's his hobby. Hang on, no, one more hobby.
Yeah. I like to do interpretive dance. Interpretive dance.
Dance?
Dance.
Yeah! But if only we had some music for that. Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, feel the music with your body like this. I'm feeling the beat with my body like that, and I'm interpreting the beat with my body. Whoa! And my arms and legs are moving like this. Whoa! And now I think of a tree.
A tree?
Yeah! I'm an acorn. A small, small, small acorn. And I grow, and I grow, and I grow, and the branches grow, and I think of a tree.
Wow! Look at that! I'll count to 3 then. 1, 2, 3.
Yes, head, shoulders, knees and toes, head, shoulders, knees and toes, and eyes, and ears, and a tiny little nose. Head, shoulders, knees,
Stop milking!
and toes.
Jeremy! Don't go anywhere! Don't go anywhere because I'm holding on to this. And because I'm going to show you a secret to ventriloquism, and everybody can join in with this. If you can get one of these, this is the instant secret to ventriloquism. Because with these, you can't even move your lips. There's no way. You get these at the dentist, or you can get the like mouth retractor. You put them in your mouth like this, you instantly a ventriloquist. You go like that. And you see, stop messing in the thing. You got one of these and you're instantly ridiculous. And you can speak in clarity and diction. Clarity and diction.
What are you doing? You look ridiculous. You look absolutely ridiculous with that thing in your mouth. Can you try and say Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers? Shall we do the song?
The song? Okay.
Supercalifragilistic and Spialidocious. Even though the sound of it is something kind of delicious. If you say it loud enough, you'll always something delicious. Supercalifragilistic and Spialidocious. Ridiculous.
Hello. We are back from the tube.
My face hurts.
John Kimmon's top entertainment. He used the Nina Conti face mask, and it worked so well.
It was just his comedic timing
Was phenomenal.
and like the first bit was so British humour. I was in tears laughing.
We were probably, the problem was there were a few Americans laughing, but in a room full of predominantly American people, we were the ones making the loudest noise.
But it turns out we were the only Brits in the whole room.
Yes.
Which
yes.
is really weird.
But yeah, he was brilliant. I think my favourite bit was where he said, I've got 3 tricks with a towel. And at the end, he was showing how, as a ventriloquist, you throw your voice, and he was saying all these wonderful things you can do with a baby noise. And then he said the third one is, so he turned this towel into a baby, and he kept putting his finger in it and going, see, that's how you shut a baby up. And then he asked this guy called Jeremy to hold the baby. What are you doing? It's a damn towel! Let's go with the towel.
We weren't going to go see his main show tomorrow.
We are
now. We absolutely are. It was phenomenal.
Hysterical. He was saying about, the best thing you can do is go on Amazon and buy one of the
eBay, the $6 oxygen masks.
Yeah, from the airplane, he said. And then that way, if somebody doesn't want to let you out, you just pull it out of the bag. If they're asleep, you just nudge them with the mask on and go, you're right. And they go, ah! Simple
Brilliant.
things.
Brilliant.
It was really, really good. And we are definitely going to go see it tomorrow.
Yes.
As long as we're back from our excursion in
Which
time.
we should be, just.
So early night for us. We are up at 6.
It's not. It's
11:15.
11:15.
So we're going to get to bed shortly. We're up at 6.
Up at 6 by choice, because we don't have to meet until 8.
Yes.
But we are very conscious that 1, we've not been for a proper Cabanas breakfast.
Correct.
2, we've not shown you Cabanas breakfast.
And also, we're not going to do Cabanas breakfast on the last day either, because we're doing express checkout, so we just go.
Well, we don't do Cabanas breakfast on the last day anyway.
No. Because we're just going.
Well, that and...
They don't do Cabanas on the last day.
You just realised that.
That's the additional point I was about to make, Daniel.
Well, actually, not true. It is open. Little known fact. Did you know that?
So you just led me down a garden path there.
Cool.
Didn't you? You alright? Anyway, long day out for us tomorrow.
10 hours, 9.5 hours our excursion.
Yeah, it's going to be another sort of prep yourself day. It's going to be hat day.
Hat day, definitely hat day.
We will make sure that you're with us. We need to get the bag sorted early as well to make sure we got all that stuff. But today, great day at sea. It was really nice. Started off with a lovely Paolo brunch, which we were really grateful to the team at Paolo for sorting out for us.
Yes.
Nice bit of sunbathing, bit of relaxation. Note to self, if you do lay on the side of Satellite Falls and you do lay your whale-sized gut on the concrete and then you roll back over and you laugh and go, oh look, I'm kebabbing, remember to reapply the sun cream, otherwise you do end up with a very red stomach.
You look like a squishy.
That's a bit harsh, it's not that bad. The only bit that's painful around is my belly button.
It's just that the strip is like directly down the centre.
And good morning from Naples. Hi.
Hello. I put it on you.
Okay. Oh, so you would have put one. Thank you.
Otherwise we'll forget.
No idea what was going on there. For the football fanatics among you, we are here only weeks after Napoli won the Serie A title. Today we are off to Sorrento and Pompeii. So we shall see how that is. But first and foremost, a couple of bits for you to know that we didn't really discuss yesterday. Oh, plane. Royal Caribbean straight opposite us as well. Don't know which one that is. We'll have a look and see if it's one of the ones worth mentioning. But first and foremost, so we arrived back to this yesterday, and this is our tip sheet. Now, the reason that ours does say non-refundable is that we paid all of our tips before we left. So you can have the option to pay them on the ship or before you leave. We chose the option to pay them before we leave, and all it does, it just tells you the various people, so our server, assistant server, head server, and the stateroom host. As you'll see, various people have different amounts depending on their roles within the ship. Obviously the main server will earn more than the assistant server, and then the head server, because he covers a bigger space and gets paid more anyway, will have a slightly less amount of gratuity. The person I do personally think has earned their money and some is Saron. Daniel doing a wonderful modelling job. They do also provide you additional envelopes. So you'll see on here they are noted as host or hostess, head server, assistant server, and then server. What can you do with these?
Put more cash in.
Yes, so if you feel that any of your team have gone above and beyond in the service that they have provided, you are more than entitled to put more money in. If you don't think they deserve more, you don't do anything.
So these are serrated. So regardless of whether you put in extra cash in your envelope, tear off each one, fold it up, put it in the envelope, give it to that person.
Yes.
You don't have to, but it's the whole point of why they're serrated like that. And then it just lets your person know how much their tip is. And also, if you don't prepay, this is a different colour.
I thought it would be a different colour if you didn't prepay.
It's usually like a peach colour.
Yes.
So if you've prepaid, it's green. If you've not paid, it's peach.
Perfect. My personal view, and this is just my personal view, it's absolutely not what you have to do or should do. My personal view is that with these guys and these ladies being away from their families for sometimes up to 8 to 9 months at a time, an extra $5 is nothing.
Yeah, I think we've always put in, usually, well, it depends on the service and stuff.
Some we've gone as high as $20 for that person.
We have done that, and that's on top of the other tip.
Yeah.
It's up to you. You don't need to put anything in.
No.
But if you feel like they deserve it, then please do recognise their hard work, because they work so hard.
They really, really do. And I do think, as I say, that's where my own conscious side, I know that sometimes these cruises aren't cheap, but I do think if you just give $5 each to the people, $20 isn't really a lot. I know it's a different culture to what we're used to in the UK of, you know, tipping. I know even my work colleague who's going on a P&O cruise, his tips
They're quite high, P&O, aren't they?
His tips for 2 weeks, for 4 of them, so 2 adults, 2 kids, £800, which is steep. When you compare, I've just added that up, $225 for a week for 4 people to basically make your life as easy as possible.
And they do such a good job.
Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah.
We need to go for breakfast because we need to meet for our excursion in 45 minutes.
That's what I was just about to say. So we're going to take up to Cabanas with us.
Yes.
If we get a little bit waylaid, it's probably because we bumped into Maria.
Not that you'll know, but...
No. So yeah, we will see you up at Cabanas. Really, really going to miss Good Morning Disney Fantasy, especially with Jimmy and Josh. And what I would say is, if you are new, first-time cruisers, just putting this on for 20 minutes in the morning. Actually, even if you're experienced cruisers.
We always put it on. It starts at 6. It just plays on loop.
Yeah, until midday. It's worth it because it gives you some really vital information, especially all aboard times, which is not 4:45. There is a joke, and we will explain why we do 4:45. And the predominant reason is because the last time we were on a cruise with Jimmy, is that all the all aboard times were 4:45.
Yeah, and he had a little motion that he did.
He did.
Yeah.
But yeah, these two are brilliant just to wake up to. Different cruise directors have different styles, but all of them have been fun and entertaining, and we would say they do give you good information for the rest of the day. But yes, we are Cabanas bound.
Pancakes.
Oh, just pancakes in general, not just. That's not the name you know. That's not the name you know Cabanas by.
No, I've also only had scrambled egg once. Not on.
Very, very basic selection because we are still very full from yesterday. Danielle's got a little bit more than I have, but probably about the same really, just slightly bigger items. Coffee, chocolate, I've gone for a strawberry smoothie. These fill up the drinks. The Sprite was a bit animated this morning. It seemed to want to froth all over the cup. All good?
Yeah, good.
We have roughly half an hour before we need to be downstairs, so without being rude, we're going to crack on and we'll see you in a bit. The Allure of the Seas, apparently. So there we go. Big old ship. Roughly about the same size as ours.
I think so.
Might be a little bit bigger.
Don't quote me on that.
Cabanas. So took some footage. Busy up there though, wasn't it?
Not as busy as I thought it was going to be.
2,000 people on Port Adventures today. As we were told by Jimmy and Joshua.
Which is about half of the ship.
Yeah, give or take. Breakfast, we grabbed a few bits, but I did take some footage. There are pastries, very quickly moving across to cooked bits, and then what you wouldn't have seen, it's now looking back at you, by the way, it's kind of got oatmeal and sort of other European, maybe some more American sort of grits.
There's fruit. They do have like what I would describe as an Asian section. So they have like a fried rice.
Yes, they do.
And a few little things like that.
Smoothie, I will say, if you like the smoothies, or if you like smoothies, you will probably like the smoothie that I had. It was a strawberry smoothie.
It had banana in it.
It had banana in it, so I wasn't overly keen, but that's fine because most people don't like have an aversion to bananas like I do. Just think they're weird.
We're going to go down now because we're
Running
going
low.
to go that way.
Yes.
To then go that way.
Correct. Right, so yeah, we will see you downstairs.
I'd like to say 6:59.
We are currently in the theatre waiting.
Because if you miss us, we'll miss you.
So this is one of 3 groups that are leaving.
Alright, folks, enjoy your day in the Amalfi Coast and Pompeii.
Danielle just remembered we are in an
And we'll
adults
see
only
you
group
back
today.
here.
Note to self, what should you not leave in the theatre as you're walking out?
Your phone.
Yeah, my
Do you
phone.
have a habit of doing that?
Yeah, alright Dan.
Space
Alright.
Mountain.
Yeah, I know. NASA Space Centre, that's how I end up with a smashed up eyebrow.
Yeah.
Not because somebody punched me.
I did nothing.
So yeah, we're about to jump on our bus. Can't wait.
Bless you.
And here we are. Don't do what I did. Do not drop your phone in the theatre. Because if you drop your phone in the theatre, you then have to run back and get it. I don't think we're going to be getting out of here because it's very tight. Last clip I recorded, I'm not sure if it's safe on here because this suddenly decided to do an update. Thank you, DJI. But we've got about an hour's drive to Sorrento, thank you. I didn't actually know, that's why I asked Dan. I was going to say Santorini, but it's not Santorini.
It's Greece.
It is. Hey, we've been there.
Not Santorini.
No, not Santorini. We've been to Greece. It's like the world's worst game of chess where buses are just moving all around. But yeah, so it's now 9:15. So I do question whether we needed to actually be in the theatre at 8.
I think they were late getting the bus in.
Yes. So a couple of bits just for your reference. The reason that we have left through midship deck 1 is because we are on a guided tour. If you want to get off and just go into Naples, you would leave through midship deck 3. That's because, yeah, there is a walkway. I'll turn and show you the camera. So there is the walkway that Danielle referred to, which is on midship 3, takes you out, and I believe you go through that building there. Interestingly today, no passport needed, although an electronic photo or photocopy of your passport is needed. We'll see if we actually need that. It's the world's worst game of Tetris. It really is. But there we go. Right, we will see you when we are on the journey. We have a very cool tour guide. His name is Salvatore. Or Sal for short, as he's asked to be called. He's going to give us some recommendations for pizza and pasta in Sorrento, explain to us why we're going to Sorrento first and then coming back to Pompeii. So all in all,
you can see right there that there is a very nice castle, and it was founded by the first French kings that ruled the city of Naples. Napoli, after the falling the Roman Empire, has been conquered by many kings from all around Europe. Mount Vesuvius, it was 3,000 meters. So the eruption that covered Pompeii has been so devastating that actually the volcano destroyed itself. And then it became shorter and it created these 2 mountains. Then, our planet. Because we don't have the right instrument, the right tools to dig in deepness. So that's why we don't know. Actually, we know why there are earthquakes, because the earth is moving. But we can't prevent these kind of things. Probably one day we're gonna make it, but at the moment we can't prevent it. You can see the Mediterranean. I told you, the humidity is very, very strong today. It's very, very high, but you can still appreciate, some sceneries.
delaying our arrival into Sorrento. And it just seems to be that these roads are too narrow for all of the trucks and the lorries that are coming past. There is so much in terms of cruise traffic going through, and understandably probably locals are a bit like, no, we live here. Yeah, eventually we'll be down there. So we have made it to Sorrento. We have parked up the coach and we are just taking a walk following our guide, who is very, very good. And we will have 2 hours in Sorrento to walk around. So we'll come back to you when we've actually got to the shopping area. And welcome to Sorrento. It is beautiful here. We're going to try and, it's also hot, we're going to try and grab some food first. So we've made our way to the restaurant that's been recommended by our tour guide. And what's really good is that this restaurant will not only have the menu in Italian, but it will also have it at various points through in English. It also, Daniel said, has gone as far as French, and then also goes to Greek as well. So we are just deciding what we are going to do food wise. I think we want to get a pizza and a pasta to share, and then we're going to go from there. So I'll be back with you once we know what we're going to order, but it's probably a margherita, and I'd imagine something like a lasagna. Okay, right, back in a bit. We are sat down. We are having lunch. Right, this tour, so a couple of things to note on this tour already. We get 2 free bottles of water, one here in Sorrento, one here in Naples. We are given tickets. We had to go to a bar just over here to go and pick up the free water. We've used the toilets in here, however, the place that we were just in, which is literally again this side of me, the other side, they have loads of like intricate wooden boxes and it's really well hand carved. You can use the toilets in there for free, or, as we were told by our tour guide, here is the best restaurant in this area for pizza and pasta. Apparently down one of the streets there is somewhere for gelato, which we are definitely going. So yeah, other than that, I think this so far is only going to be about 24 euros, if that. Yeah, the drinks, I reckon 25, 26 euros, so we'll see how much it comes to. We'll let you know whether it's any good, but it's a wood-fired oven in there. Proper. And what I will say, unusually for some toilets in some restaurants, this place is spotless. And they are clean, they are tidy, easy to find, and it's really nice to be sitting outside in Italy having an Italian lunch. Any extra bits to add?
I don't think so. I think we're just going to eat and then walk in that order.
Yeah. Just to add, we've lost half an hour. It was half an hour, wasn't it? So we're meant to have 2.5 hours in Sorrento. We've lost half an hour because of the traffic. I also think they will end up shaving a little bit of time off Pompeii potentially.
I mean,
depends on the traffic. We weren't able to film much as we came in because it was very, very start-stop. We'll put some pictures in and a little bit of footage that I took of us coming into Sorrento. But full kudos to the bus driver. Clearly they've done this. You know, it's not like they've taken us on the wrong route like they did when we went up to Mount Etna.
Yeah.
But yeah, our tour guide has once again been absolutely fantastic. He has a great sense of humour, and to be able to develop a sense of humour in what is not your native language, fair play, because he's got brilliant comedic timing. Essentially, the one thing that I've picked up so far, and I'll hand the camera over to Dan for her observations in a second, the size of the lemons here are absolutely chuffing enormous. So, I'll hand over to you.
Yeah, there was some big old lemons coming in. Here. That doesn't do it justice. That just makes the glass look really small. And they're very fresh. They taste very nice. Have you said what we've ordered?
Lasagna and pizza.
Yes, a margherita, because that is the only way to do pizza.
And they kicked off about people who put pineapple on their pizzas and said that they'd arrest them, which is the right answer.
Correct. So we'll show you when food gets there, because I don't think you can hear me right now.
They probably can.
We'll find out.
So the pizza has arrived, and that just looks absolutely amazing. Look at that, where the dough is broken. So yeah, looking forward to trying that, and hopefully my lasagna won't be too far behind.
Can we just, a moment of appreciation for the lasagna.
It smells amazing.
Oh, my pizza came. Started to eat it, yeah. Yeah. Yum.
got? Layers upon layers upon layers upon layers. Oh, it's so nice. Probably so unhealthy for me as well, but so worth it.
Who cares?
Dan's pizza's gone. My lasagna's gone.
Yeah.
The sourdough bread has gone.
The priority though.
The drinks have gone.
Had to be done.
Let's get the bill even. Let's get the bill.
Say the menu?
I was going to say let's get the menu, but we'll get the bill. So bottles of drink were €5 each, with everything else added and a tip included. It came to €40, which is a very, very good price. We are now heading to go and grab ourselves some gelato. We are just crossing over because if you don't take the chance to cross when you can, you're never doing it. But that was
Oh, puppy.
phenomenal, phenomenal meal. Thoughts?
So good.
Yeah,
So
it really
good.
was.
Very impressed.
So as you should expect from us by now, slight change of plan. We are taking a walk down the main shopping district because the place we want to get gelato from is just along here and off to the right. So let me show you what we can see. So this is, as we had it described to us by Sal, this is the main shopping area for Sorrento. It is busy, as you would expect. You just saw a horsey.
A little horse.
And it looked like it was doing a horse-drawn carriage sort of thing, wasn't it?
Yes.
Overall thoughts on the meal that we've just had?
So good. I would recommend that to everyone.
Yeah.
It was
And a good price. I thought a very good price. Restaurant Aurora. Restaurante Aurora, I should say.
Fun enough, it was one of the ones that we looked at while we were researching.
So as we walked a bit further down, just as a note, it is scorching hot today. It is around 30 degrees and we are feeling every moment of that, aren't we?
What's really weird, I guess, is I can feel how hot my skin is through my t-shirt. And I know I'm wearing a black t-shirt, but I've worn this on purpose because it's loose.
Yeah, that's true.
It's probably about a size too big, but it's comfortable.
That's the main thing. And just as a kind of afterthought, if you will, the journey down here was stunning. The scenery was beautiful. I know we've kind of touched on it already. But this whole town is just, like some of the other stuff we've seen on this cruise already, is just breathtaking and could not recommend highly enough coming on one of these Greek Isles cruises, especially when it stops at the likes of Sicily and here in Naples. So the turning for this gelato is just off down a small side street. If you blink, you will miss it. So it's really important, if you do have your maps or your Google Maps out or Apple Maps, that you do keep an eye out for these streets, including the really creepy saxophonist who was just literally looking at us as we walked past him. It was a little bit strange. But yeah, maybe he's not there all the time. Danielle trying to lead us with her sat-nav is normally an entertaining proposition. Here we are, so this is...
That shut you up, didn't it?
Dan, based on track record, am I or am I not right? There we go.
I think we've concluded, but I've used Google Maps this time. My
Okay.
Apple Maps is a bit...
So this is where we are coming for some gelato. Fresco Sorrento. Here we go. Okay, so this is the range of gelatos we have here. There is an Nutella at the back, peanut butter, Kinder Bueno, coffee. If anybody goes to Costco, stracciatella even, chocolate, mint, lemon cake. Oh, my dad will love that. Rum and raisin at the back. I think that's strawberry. Plenty of choices here, so I think, yeah, nice bit of gelato would not go amiss.
And for those of you with dietary requirements, they have gluten-free cones.
Oh, that's good.
Look at the size of the lemons.
Oh wow, they are huge. Ciao. So this is a medium cup with 2 scoops. Dan has gone for the cheesecake and
chocolate.
And that
cheesecake is incredible.
They are stunning. Oh, you just dropped a little bit. I think.
Drip in, it went on my leg.
Oh no. I've gone for strawberry and chocolate, and I'll tell you what, the flavours on these are so intense that this is quite possibly. And TripAdvisor's got this right, I think this is the best one. Bearing in mind we've got nothing to compare it to, but my God.
They're homemade.
Yeah, they are all homemade and they taste sensational. Apparently the chocolate is Belgian chocolate and the strawberry is fresh from strawberries grown here in Italy. But that cheesecake one, that's something else. I'd go back for one of those.
It tastes like I'm eating a raspberry ripple cheesecake.
Well, we're going to enjoy these before they melt. So back up this street is where the gelato store was, which we are very nearly finished with. But we took a bit of a trip down here and lots of other shops as well. Unsurprisingly, you'll see to my left, a lot of the shops are very much based on the fruits and the lemons that are here in Sorrento because of how important they are to the region. And we even saw one person eating a sorbet out of a big lemon.
I didn't see that.
Did you not?
No.
Yeah,
Too busy with my ice cream.
But this is honestly next level. It really is something else. So yeah, we're going to keep walking through here. And yeah, as and when we... oh, look at the size of those pizzas, Dan. Jesus. They're massive. So yeah, and again, off to our left, more lemons. I did actually see some socks with lemons on them. I did think for a good laugh, but I thought there's probably no need to get more socks anyway. Daniel will probably kill me for that, but yeah, it's just a... You would kill me. But yeah, just a bit of a wonder, and then we're going to try and find our way down to the seafront to have a bit of a walk along the Sorrento front. So with the clock tower straight in front of us, if you do take a walk down this pathway, and plenty more restaurants, loads more shops, and again, unsurprisingly, places for lemons and limoncello. Plenty of bakeries as well. I've now finished my gelato. Dan is nearly finished on hers.
Scraping it.
Dan was saying she's actually found bits of biscuit in her cheesecake one.
So good.
So yeah, we now think...
I would go back and get another one. So
Yeah, I'm kind of tempted. We're now heading down towards what we believe is the seafront. You alright, Dan?
For me to eat it when it's melted means it's very good.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, there we go. Prime example. A lemon dress. A lemon hat. Lemon cups. We have already said, just based on this short interaction in Sorrento, we would love to come back here for a bit of a more in-depth and longer stay. So the gelato has just cost us €8, which is absolutely nothing in the grand scheme of things. It's one of those where I do often sit there and go, paying £4 or €4 for an ice cream or for gelato is not as bad as people think it would be.
2 flavours too.
2 flavours as well. That's a good shout.
Massive.
Yeah, no, that's a good shout. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Sorrento beach area.
The Amalfi Coast.
It is indeed the
Look
Amalfi
at the colour
Coast.
of the sea.
You're talking about down there, aren't you?
Yeah, that is crystal.
I'm always concerned when I film these videos about how clear things come out, like the sea. But there can be no denying just how crystal clear that sea is. Not one bit of rubbish in it that I can see either. Absolutely nothing. And yeah. So we have made it down here. We are going to keep walking around a little bit and then head our way back up. We still have about an hour, I think.
No, half an hour.
Half an hour. So I lost track of time.
But it's 10 to, so technically we've got...
40 minutes.
Yeah, but we like to get back when we need to be early.
Yeah. But so far, what have you said so far?
I've already said, so when can we come back?
So potentially expect another European cruise from us very soon.
If I could, I'd do another one this year.
Yeah, I just don't think we're going to be able to, are we? Not with all the other bits we got going on.
No.
But even just over that direction, Dan, look at how stunning that is over there. So we're back at Fauno Bar. Dan, what have you got in your hand?
Water vouchers.
So yeah, Dan's going to go over and grab us 2 of the mineral waters that we are owed. And then, yeah.
Between us, we need to figure out where we go.
Yeah, there is that. So yeah, we're going to go and grab our mineral waters and then still got about 20 minutes, but I think we are as good as done because it is roasting. It is so warm. And who would have thought we pay for the heat and we get heat? Shocking, isn't it? Anyway, right, let's grab some water. And so there we are with our free bottle of water. Good sized bottle, half a litre each. Go ahead, Dan.
Thirsty.
Yeah, so
roundabout.
that's where we're going to meet back over there. You may remember when we were in Civitavecchia, we mentioned about a vehicle that was the Citroen Topolino. That is the Citroen Topolino, otherwise known as
Citroen Mickey Mouse.
which is painfully quite accurate for Citroen.
Weirdly, it's kind of cute. It's not the sort of thing I'd drive because it's like a box, but it's so cute. I want to put ears on top of it. Is it convertible? No, it's not.
I mean, you could probably convert it into a real car at some stage. So just while we're back waiting for our tour guide to take us back to the coach, we are stood underneath the flags that we showed you earlier. I'll just show you again because why not? So there's the flags, and then it's beautifully placed just above this long switchback road, which also contains a beautiful breeze to calm one's sweaty pits.
Poor one. Sweaty back.
You're right there, Dan.
I'm just sitting there going,
Oh, I can see the glistening on your chin.
that might actually be my highlighter because my face doesn't feel warm. It's my back. But does this not, does that not remind you of the F1 track?
Oh, what, Monaco?
Yeah.
No, because you could probably overtake here. So because we like context here on this channel, Pizzeria Aurora, which is where we ate, Fauno Bar, which is where we grabbed our bottle of water, A Gargiulio, I've probably butchered that horrendously, that's where you start the tour and you have the free toilets, and they also have the phone numbers for all the guides. And then, in between these buildings here, that is the main shopping district, and then down past the right of this building, that way, that is where you go to the seafront. And so we are leaving Sorrento.
Yeah.
On our way to Pompeii, where it's hotter. Can't wait. And so here we are at the ruins of Pompeii. So we will be going in, but first, as has been well organised on this tour, we need to grab a bottle of water each, and then use of the restrooms, which for us again as a group is free.
Can't actually hear you.
Can you not?
No, because that thing the other end.
Okay, saying about the free bottles of water in the restrooms.
Very good.
Yeah. And Sal once again has been fantastic. And isn't it nice to hear a tour guide, Daniel?
It is. It's amazing what you can learn.
Especially from 10 foot away or more. So yeah, in we go here, and we'll get ourselves sorted. We've been given some free time before our tour starts to go into Cellini, the Coralli and Camme factory, is how he pronounced it. Chance to get some 2 souvenirs, maybe use the restrooms, as he said.
Find a pin.
Yes, we did get a pin from our last destination. Journey here was about an hour. Wasn't too bad, was it?
Quite quick.
Yeah, it did actually. Do you think that's because this morning's journey was worse? So yeah, right, in we go. So we are in the shop. We have used the toilets.
Experience. My toilet had no toilet seat.
I think we'll talk a little bit more about that when we get out.
Now it's just like, I feel big in.
I will say, not that I feel like this is a tourist trap, but it's just full of cack, isn't it?
Yeah. We've got to go up anyway.
So yeah, we're going upstairs, but yeah, if there's stuff in here that you like the look of, then all for it, go for it. Yep, some things are cute, just not for us. So yeah, back upstairs, go and meet. Oh no, there's always one. Oh, it didn't break, that's good. Right, upstairs we go. So we are now at the entrance of Pompeii. We're about to be taken in by Sal. Again, all our tickets and everything's been included as part of this excursion. Can you remember how much this was, Dan?
139 maybe?
Yeah, so actually for what we've paid it's quite good. But yeah, so we are still due to be back at the ship. I've done it again, I've gone to move my left arm to look at my watch. We are still due to be back at the ship by 6 o'clock. And we are only about 20 minutes to half an hour away from the port, so pretty close anyway. So if you didn't want to do an excursion, you could just get a taxi from the port straight over to the Pompeii ruin site. One of the things, before we've even done any of the tour, you can already see the amount of work that is going on to restore a lot of this to its original state, or as close to as possible. So it's absolutely fascinating to understand that this path that we're walking on now used to be a river, and everything behind was all built on built on rock, but they couldn't dig through to create sewers, so it was the dirtiest city in Italy in the Roman Empire. He's also said that Pompeii used to be a port, and when the eruption happened that no longer was possible. So So what we've just seen is the small theatre, which is still original as it was the day of the eruption. The large theatre is still being reconstructed, he said.
They use it in the summer.
Yeah, still use it in the summer, but there are works being done to it. But the small theatre that I've just shown you is the original from when Pompeii was succumbed to the eruption. So all of these were shops and houses. Wow. Sal, who's been our tour guide, has been absolutely fantastic.
Among the stepping stones, there are some grooves. These grooves were made on purpose by the Romans to let past that Romans to Roman channels. When British arrived here at the beginning of the 19th century, they were inspired because they took the defense of the Roman shadows.
This is just absolutely insane. It's so fascinating, isn't it? It's just mental.
Yeah.
To think this was once a huge city.
By water.
Sorry?
Surrounded by water. It
Yeah.
was a port.
Uzi was used by slaves to go back and forth to the other stone master in the middle. Third and last room, it's called the Peristylium, garden with colors. It's part where people can enjoy the frittata, which is for them was extremely important.
Wow. This is just incredible. To think that none of this collapsed under the weight of all the ash. It's just fascinating, isn't it?
Yeah.
To think that this is all still standing the test of time. This is inside the steam room.
I know it's very hot, so I'm going to make it quick. This is the steam room, and then there is the room for the massage. How do you make the room with water very hot? It's this. Behind that wall was a furnace where slaves all day long prepared the wood and making steam.
So this is the last stop on our tour. This is the main square.
So the marble that you can see everywhere is all original. This is the volcanic ash from the last eruption of Mount Vesuvius. Those Mount Vesuvius are up in the 1954.
This is fascinating.
It's right there. You can also see the temple of Zeus, father of all gods. You can see the little head of Zeus and the columns.
Vesuvius is on the left, by the way.
Right there, you said that
So we're coming to the end of the tour. I'm just going to take this out because all I can hear is Sal talking. And all he's doing is he's just talking to people who are asking questions. But he has been
Amazing.
phenomenally knowledgeable. So we've understood the difference between a house and a shop, the difference between why they would have gone into a steam room, then a massage, then a cold bath. And he's shown us the difference between all. The reason slaves slept on the second floor, the reason that the people that they recovered from Pompeii are not called bodies,
Plaster cast.
is plaster casts, is because where the ash from the volcano settled, didn't he say something like it was so many kilometres of ash that just fell to the ground and
30.
30 kilometres, it was something crazy.
It varied Pompeii.
But it was also that it was the gases that killed the people, and there was the body. So I'll put that back in here. But it showed her trying to cover her mouth with her left hand as she tripped and fell in what they are presuming was an ash storm. And that as time has gone on, the body decomposed, and that when they were excavating, they initially were trying to go in through the side of everything, and that's where excavation techniques then started going down, so that when they found a sound change as they approached a decomposed chasm of a body, that they would fill it with plaster cast, and then they would exhume the plaster cast from around everything else. It's just fascinating.
And they could tell how old and what gender someone was because of the bones. So they would examine the bones. So the body we saw, or the plaster cast we saw, was of a 19-year-old slave. And they knew that just from the bones.
So I'm just going to turn the screen so you can see the rest of this, because the main square, a lot of this is still the original as is excavated. There are some bits that they are restoring, and they are trying their best where they can to restore to accuracy, but also it is just stunning. Things like lining the floor with marble so that in the moonlight people could still see. So anyway, we're about to finish the tour. So before we get back on the bus, this excursion, right up there alongside the one in Athens the other day.
Yeah.
Definitely top 2 of the whole trip. As much as I loved Etna,
yeah,
this has been eye-opening, breathtaking, enjoyable, and I can't remember how much you paid for it. I'll put the price in below. Worth it, because I seem to recall that similar to you, I think it was about $139, so it's been so worth it. But yeah, we are both, and I cannot stress this highly enough, we are both absolutely roasting to the point where when we get back to the room, these shorts and these shirts are absolutely no use anymore. The minute we take them off, they are useless.
Yeah, I'm changing.
So
I was going to wear these shorts again tomorrow.
Not a chance.
Not anymore.
Not a chance.
And the show that we want to see starts at 6:30. So as long as we've got enough time,
we'll go back and have a rinse off.
Yes.
We're going to need it. But yeah, we will cover off more of this later once we are properly back on the ship and we've seen the show.
2 shows actually.
2 shows actually.
Yeah. It's the guy from yesterday, and also Mickey's Colour Spin. It's new. It's on the top deck. Apparently they've timed it on purpose at 7:45 so that you have the nice views of sailing around the local area.
Very clever. Very clever.
We've not seen that before, so we'll definitely be there to see that. Dance party.
So as we have returned back, we actually are going up through the entrance to what I'm assuming will be deck 3 midship. We are coming up through the terminal that most people who were not on excursions would have come up through this morning. So this is the way that I believe we're going, and once we know where we're going, we'll let you know what the experience was like. That's what I'm guessing as well, yeah. So, I was going to say, it is the proper cruise terminal, there we go. Yeah. Any lemons, anyone? Very nice. We're this side, by the way.
Yes.
So we've actually been sent downstairs, but if you're upstairs, you get all the water.
We actually have no line though.
This is true, yeah.
There's only 2 people in front of us.
That is true. We were told this could be quicker. What was quite funny was as we came downstairs, a guy turned around and went, no sir, no, upstairs, floor 2, and we were like, no, we've just been sent down.
Yeah, stop there.
Yeah, so right, putting this away, back in a sec. We are back from what was a very, very good day. I think you'd say that as well, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I'm just about to get in the shower. So.
Yeah, hence why Dan is not in shot. Sad times. Luggage tags. Let's be very clear about 2 things here. 1, these luggage tags are only if you are doing breakfast and you are leaving your luggage outside of your room the night before disembarkation. The reason for this is what they will do is they will put your details on the back of here, so you'll probably be able to see that as long as I'm holding it. No, I'm not holding it the right way up. So on here you will see that there are things such as the number of items, stateroom number, your name, address, city, state, postal code and country. What then happens, this is Tinkerbell, there are several characters on the luggage tags. What will then happen is if you leave your bag out,
Sorry.
if you leave your bag out overnight, and it must be before I think 10 p.m, the guest services team, so your stateroom host, will take your case down to a holding area. What will then happen tomorrow is that your suitcase will be held for us in Civitavecchia waiting area after you have had breakfast and disembarked the ship. Now for us, we are doing express checkout, which means we are getting off at 7 o'clock. Therefore, us putting our suitcase out, if we're leaving at 7 and our suitcase is not there, absolutely useless to us. So we are packing. That is my wife changing rooms from the toilet to the bathroom so she can get herself sorted. That effectively means we are keeping our case with us tonight, and then we are walking off. If you wish to do express checkout, that is the main thing. You need to have your cases and everything with you. Express, do not leave anything outside. If you're not doing express checkout, you can put your suitcases outside the room before 10 p.m, and the stateroom host will take that with them. Right, so that being said, we are now in the process of packing some bits up. We're in the process of getting things charged, and we're in the process of tidying so that we know how much space we do or do not have in our case ahead of departure tomorrow. We've collected a few bits. We already had a very tight space in our suitcase, so it is highly possible that a lot of the stuff may have to go into hand luggage with us for the flight. BEA have already messaged us and said to both Danielle and I, would you happily check any of your hand luggage in? When we got onto the airplane in London Heathrow, there were people with huge duffel bags. There were people with roll-on suitcases. And what was quite entertaining was as we walked through with our backpacks, the lady said, we're not going to take those off you. So we will see what happens at Rome tomorrow. Dan and I will be there early. We will be boarding group 4 if it's the same as last time. And hopefully that will mean that we can get on, just chuck our bags up. Dan will have her cruise ship suitcase. Dan will have her cruise ship bag as her underseat, and then we will both have our backpacks. So just behind me there is Dan's backpack and there is mine. We will have those to put up in the hold. This is our only suitcase. We had space in our bags before we left, so if there is anything else that desperately needs to go in there, that can. In the meantime, Dan is showering, and I'm not surprised. I'm not going to be far behind her because today was warm. It was so intense, and a few people said they did see YouTube videos telling them to take umbrellas. I cannot stress highly enough, Pompeii has no shelter. Absolutely nothing at all. However, it was an amazing day, and I'm sure Danielle will share her thoughts when she gets out. Final note, when you do come back to your room, your stateroom host will have put on this guy.
This is how I would like to do it. And I know many of you are onward travel. Some of you are extending your holiday as well. So
Jimmy,
when you are
or
packing,
whoever your relevant cruise director is.
Look behind the curtains. Look under
Jimmy
the
will go
bed,
through literally everything, including shopping, what you're allowed to do and not to do, your room accounts, youth activities, the luggages, what he's currently talking about.
Open your safe on that last night. Make sure it's open. Make sure everything is out of there, and leave it open, as we know then that everything has been removed from there.
Good point. We will then talk about breakfast, the guest survey, transportation to and from the port, alcohol, what you are and are not allowed to do, the lost and found, and then the summary. If you do want to do the guest survey on the QR code, you can do that. It is here, or you will receive an email after the cruise asking you to fill out a survey. It's really important you do the survey. Can't stress that highly enough. Probably enough rambling from me. I need to get sorted on this and the rest of the stuff. So what I will do is I will love and leave for the moment, and then we will pick up with you when we are just about ready to go out and see the ventriloquist at 6:30. So we're just about ready to head off to the show. We're just sorting out a couple of last bits with regards to some items that we wanted to sort out, and then as you can see, suitcases on the bed. We are getting there. We're packing that. We should be okay tomorrow. We should be. We barely bought anything, bar one shirt and a shoulder bag. Yeah. The thing that we always tend to struggle with is the freebies from DVC. You get quite a few. So yeah, those bits are what's going to have to be balanced between hand luggage and case. The key bit is once I know how much space is or isn't in the case and how much weight is there, I'll then know what I can take out of hand luggage. You know that, my love?
Yeah, I'm just writing a note to Krisa.
Excellent. Right, on that note, we're going to go see the show. We're going to go see the ventriloquist and comedian who we saw last night. That was absolutely hilarious. we will see you either during the show or slightly after.
And you're going to sing the song. You ready? Ready, 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 ready. Okay, 1, 2, wait.
Sorry, I got excited.
Yeah. Okay, 1, 2, wait.
I count you sing. Yes, I count you sing.
No. I count you sing.
Yeah, that's what I said.
All right. I'm going to go quickly so we can't get in. Okay. Right, right. Yeah, all right. 1, 2, I like to know that. I like to know that. I like to know that. I'm too sexy for my shorts.
Hey! What was that? Did I even count to 3? No, you didn't. You didn't count to 3. It's not fair. No.
I promise he's not part of this. Right? Don't make me laugh because I can't do it. It should just be 3 men standing saying nothing. So you were saying?
Yeah, I sang your son. Yeah, well, it's not my fault. No, it's not. It's Jonathan's fault.
Well, tell him.
Hey, Jonathan, you naughty boy.
Yeah.
You beastie, you started without me. That's not fair.
Yeah.
I'm gonna smash your face in.
No.
That show was fantastic again. We have started moving. So we're now going up to the top deck for what's it called?
Mickey's Colour Spin Fun Party.
We're going upstairs.
I'll look on the thing.
See you at the top deck. There you go. Mickey's Colour Spin Dance Party. You weren't a million miles off.
I wasn't. Are they squeaking behind me?
No.
Yeah, they are.
Are they?
They're lifeguards.
Are they?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh no.
Anyway, we'll wait for the show to start and go from there.
You have to hold the dress between the legs.
Hello everyone, and welcome to Mickey's Colour Spin and Dance Party. If you love Disney music, let me hear you make some noise. You'll be Okay, everyone, we are going to start by doing a big wave with our arms. Do we think we can do that? I said, do we think we can do that? Here we go. Even you can't see, let's see you clapping those hands. Above the crowd, even if I got to shout out loud, tomorrow's the only place to see. Gonna stand out. Thursday's coming down. It's Drew the man for the wheel, and it looks like Goofy's gonna keep his Drew going with his favorite hero song. So let's take a swim, everyone. Let's swim forward. Alright, everyone, now let's swim backwards. Here we go. Alright, everyone. Going into that. Are you ready? It's time to pop, pop, double pop. Alright, let's wave it out like the ocean. Alright, everyone, and again. It landed on the moon, and representing moon is Donald Duck. We've heard from some Sky Kings, but now it's time to hear some of your hero songs.
I see what's happening here.
Oh, it's like Donald's preparing for something.
Faced with greatness and it's strange. You don't even
Okay.
know how you feel. It's adorable.
A bit of a line dance. Let's take it to the left,
Moving
to the right, and to the front. Woo! Back, back, here we go. Woo! To the right, to the left. Now let's turn. Two to the front, two to the back. Let's see if this main character fantasy. Thank you for that energy, Donald. Come on, Blue, we're coming to the end of our color spectrum. Lauren, what's going on? There's awful on our color wheel, and it looks like Chip and Dan for their favorite evil anthems. All right, Disney Fantasy, we're gonna rock it out.
They were kidding when they called me what a witch.
Oh, that little bridge was so good. It was fun, and it was so unexpected. I had no time to babble. To worry about the plug-in, to worry about the wheel. What's happening? Oh, look, at the color wheel, we're at colors all together. All together? Isn't that what this is all about? How about we do one more number in that spirit? What do you all say? I think Kurt Ricky has got the perfect song for this one. We all know you know the moves. We go.
So we're in a very, very, very quiet Cabanas after watching that show, which both Dan and I have said that is a brilliant, brilliant addition, isn't it? Like that is, you know, appealed to all ages, and new DVC gift.
Big duck.
Big duck as well. Being
It took
fair.
me 7 days to find a big duck.
So yeah, we loved that.
The High School Musical crossover, I didn't know I needed it. But I really did.
So look, it's now 8:15. Our plans are very simply go back to the room,
Drop this off.
drop all this off,
Pick up Cloudham.
pick up our Cloudham to take to dinner with us, and then go from there. So we are back in our room, and Saron has been in. We've got the crab, we've got some chocolate again to add to our pile, but yeah, we really should. But today has left us feeling
Depressed.
Yeah, we'll talk about that in a second. So Dan and I have been talking about this because that was the first time we've seen that show, and we think it's a brilliant, brilliant addition.
I love it.
We don't know whether it's just because it's a 7-night cruise, because it's European. We were speaking with Jimmy and Josh afterwards, and they said it's new for Disney Cruise Line.
I believe it's on the Treasure.
Okay, so again, but a 7-night cruise. So you won't necessarily see these if you're doing the 3, 4 or 5 nights, maybe even the 6 nights, you won't see them. But we will probably know more because we're doing a 5-night on the Magic in September, and we'll be able to tell you more as to whether it's on there then. But this is the first time that we're about to disembark a ship tomorrow, and we're both sitting there going, really don't want to get off.
Very sad.
It's the first time since our wedding cruise, isn't it? And actually, I'd probably go so far to say as...
It's the first time ever.
I mean, I think as well,
me.
if I'm brutally honest, you think about the Wish cruise where we got married. Didn't really want to get off that, but also it was kind of, there was so much going on.
We also, when we got off the Wish, we had 2 weeks left.
Still in Disney.
Over 2 weeks of our trip. So this is one of those where we've been away for a week, and then we're going home, and then we're going back to work. So it's just like, it's a proper bummer. Even though obviously we weren't even meant to be doing this cruise.
And it's
a bonus cruise.
It's even weirder because when we did the Wonder in March, we got off of that, and I think again because as Dan said, it's very different when you have something else to go on to. So for us in March, we had the Disney Studios tour to go straight on to, and then we had Universal the day after. This is very literally for us. We're getting off tomorrow and we're going home.
Well, we do have like potentially a couple of hours in Rome.
That is the intent. We'll see how that goes with trains and timing.
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. But as a bare minimum, we'll see things like the Colosseum and stuff.
Yeah.
But Rome is on our list to come and do like a long weekend at anyway.
I remember pre-COVID when you used to go to Disney, and there's a lot of people. We were funny speaking to a family from Alabama about this earlier in the studio while waiting to go out on our excursion, and he was saying, you know, they miss what Disney was like pre-COVID, and we were having this conversation. You and I have spoken about it, even though the first trip for us to Disney was 21. We've both obviously been with people before, and we sort of remember that Disney before COVID used to be so much better. And I think for us, it's the reason we're so passionate about the cruises is it's people like Saron, it's people like Chrisa, like Maria, Stacey, Josh, Jimmy, the people that Pooter Denny, you know, it's things like that, and all the staff and the cast on these cruises, they still have that magic Disney feel about them. There's nothing that they won't do. You know, there's no sort of what we call penny pinching.
Yeah, it doesn't. I think the problem we've got, or the problem I've definitely got with the parks at the moment, is everything feels like a cash grab.
Yeah, it does.
Prices have skyrocketed. Things that used to be free are now chargeable. The maintenance of the rides is minimal. I've
best.
never known rides go down so much.
And yet still we added to our contract.
But
but there's more to that. There's a lot more to that for us.
We split stay, so we stay, cruise, stay, go home. That's usually what we do, especially if we're going out to Florida, or we go to California and do Disneyland, and then our hotels are covered there.
The DVC for us is a whole different conversation. It's not about, I know people sit and they go, well, if you really don't like the parks that much, why do you buy DVC? Because for us, it's about the flexibility it allows us, and realistically, with the increased cost that Disney World and Disneyland sites have, we are offsetting and mitigating that cost for our future. And it's one of the reasons I would say if anybody's got any DVC questions, we're more than happy to answer them, whether it's doing an original contract in Disney World or whether it's doing an add-on on a cruise. All the conversations, we're happy to answer those questions. It's weird, we got off in March and we said actually we think the Wonder was our favourite cruise. We've kind of done this and now we've gone, this is probably our favourite cruise.
By far.
And I think this has now propelled the Fantasy to our #1 favourite ship without a shadow of a doubt.
I think the Fantasy probably was always my #1 I think we had such a good experience last time.
And it's just been backed up by this.
Yeah.
But also I will say, and there's different caveats, and this is a very different cruise to what we're used to. The sea days were nice because we were actually going somewhere. We weren't just floating around in the middle of the ocean like you do on the Bahamians. And even critically, the San Diego cruise to Catalina Island, you just literally floated around outside of San Diego before going back up to Catalina Island. You didn't really go anywhere. Whereas this, it's been nice to look out the window and see the sea going past.
Like we changed countries.
Yeah, literally. Simple stuff, but it hasn't then felt like a wasted sea day.
Put it this way, I have already today on the bus journey to Sorrento looked at the other Europe cruises for this year and the itineraries for next year. That's how good. I don't think I've ever gotten off a cruise before and gone, I'm going to look at redoing this, or doing like, obviously we wouldn't redo this exact cruise, but go into, well, actually that's a lie, I would redo this exact cruise.
I'd try to do it as part of a back-to-back.
Yeah.
Which again is another conversation because we potentially have some leave next year that we need to float with. So it's a conversation for us over dinner, but tonight dinner is at Enchanted Garden. Should be a different menu.
It is a different menu. I don't like any of the starters, nor you.
Excellent. It's always a good start. But the one thing is, I do think that we've been on this for 7 days now. I am full. I'm absolutely full. My shirt that normally fits does no longer fit. It's tight.
I think I mean, today we've not eaten a lot.
No.
And yesterday we didn't eat a lot. Actually, that's a lot. No, we were actually very good at brunch.
We were.
I think what tends to happen is because, especially for us, we were on a diet of sorts before coming out here. And then we go from eating like 3 small meals a day to 3 bigger meals a day, or multi-course meals that we would never eat at home.
No.
But we always make allowances for that. And then usually what happens is we get home and the next week, most of the weight that we put on is gone.
Yeah.
Because we've gone back to not eating a 3-course meal every night.
So. But we need to go and say goodbye to Saron because we haven't had a chance to say goodbye to him. We're going to go and say goodbye to Chrysa as well.
And then we need to go to
dinner. So we will see you at dinner at Enchanted Garden. And Enchanted Garden is tonight's final restaurant. It is a stunning restaurant and 35, but probably. I'd imagine so. So yeah. What I do find very interesting is that this fountain, they've clearly had to put sponge pad in there to stop the water splashing. So we have brought down our bottle of Cloudham because we forgot to drink it yesterday, and Harry and Anthony will very kindly pour that for us shortly. Oh, here he is now, the man of the moment, assistant server. So yes, yeah, very sad at the moment. The bread service is with us. We've got some butter and a dip, but like the rest of the nights on the cruise, we have not touched the dips at all, have we?
No, I like the one on night 1 for anyone that's done more than one night on the Marble restaurant.
Yes.
With the marble bread, it's a red pepper dip.
Yes.
But I'm a butter person.
Right. So yeah, we're going to tuck into the rolls, and while we wait for our menus.
Just trying to do the survey. As of November last year, it's now not a paper survey. It doesn't work very well. I'm stuck on like page 3.
Of 300.
Please make sure you do it in whatever format that is. It's important.
So once again, no physical menu. So screen recording even here. Specialty cocktails are available. In terms of the appetizers, nothing on here appealed to Danielle and I at all. Even the kind of soups and salads, we don't do salads really, and soup, it needs to be something we're really interested in. The bread service, minted yoghurt dip was the service. And the main course, Dan has gone for the turkey breast and I have gone for the New York strip steak. As you can see, there are vegetarian options available as well, including a lasagna and an aubergine curry, which, if it was a meat curry, may have gone for it. And we'll talk a little bit more about that on another time, about the fact you can actually order off menu. Again, lighter notes don't seem to really change restaurant to restaurant. Specialty coffees, again, they are what they say they are on the tin here. The after-teenies, specialty drink selection available for you. And then finally you've got the desserts. So Danielle has gone for the white chocolate bread pudding and I have gone for the forest berry sundae. if you really wanted the signature dessert, which I should have gone for, strawberry and cream tower, although it is a cream, which I don't like. I'm not a cream person. I am very much an ice cream sort of person, not a cream. So yeah, and then if you wanted no added sugar, tiramisu. So Danielle's turkey has arrived. What's it come with?
That's for you.
What's that? Bacon mash?
Stuffing.
Oh, stuffing, okay.
That's just the end bit of turkey. Beans and a sweet potato mash.
Okay. Strip steak. Should be done medium rare.
It looks good.
I'm not sure what all this rubbish is. That might be for you.
Parsnip.
You can have a parsnip, there we go.
Take it. Get it off my plate. I don't want to touch it.
How was the turkey?
It was really nice actually. Probably could have done with a little bit more gravy, just because the top bit in a half was soaked in it, but the one at the very bottom wasn't. But the sweet potato mash did the job. Yeah, very nice.
So my steak was really good, really good. Cooked perfectly, just what we wanted. The potato dauphinoise, I had to think about that, was very creamy, so it's quite nice, enjoyable.
More of a me thing than a you thing?
Probably more of a you thing. But Dan's stuffing that she was desperate to give me was not my cup of tea. We think there may be an issue with Danielle's pudding. You're going to have to cope with it.
I'm not. Lick my spoon.
That's really nice, that's caramel.
It's really caramelly. I can eat my ice cream.
Here's my sundae, by the way. Danielle is not a fan of caramel.
Am I not a fan? I mean, I really hate it.
And in a prime example of the top tier service you get, Anthony came over and went, well, this is my favourite dessert, so here, have this.
Here, have this.
Thank you, dear.
Eat the sauce.
By the way, it does actually say it comes with butterscotch. Dan just ignored it.
I didn't look, because I knew the
At least you're honest.
One for you.
I will say, in my darling wife's defence, as much as I like butterscotch and caramel, even that was too much for me.
That though was delightful.
Yeah. My sundae didn't take long to finish. And that is us done for dining on this cruise.
What you also missed was how you drank from the bottom of the sundae glass like it was a milkshake.
I may have done that. Yeah, we're just going to finish up the last little bit of packing. And then we're heading to the See You Real Soon party.
Will we sit there and cry? It's not an exaggeration.
We will see you at the party. And it's almost like there was never anything on there in the first place. So it's always important to remember to take down your magnets. As you can see, the hallway now looks very different to when we first showed you. There's still a few people with some bits on. Oh, hello wife. But yeah, loads of other people taking all their stuff down. And I can see you dancing out the corner of the screen, by the way. Just seen them taking some suitcases in, so yeah.
Found another duck.
Oh yes, we did. I did.
You did? Yeah, you found one.
I know. So yeah, right, we're heading down to go and watch the
They're already there.
Sorry?
They're already there.
Oh, okay. Yes, we're going down to watch the sail away party.
Sail home party.
Yeah.
The lobby atrium, the heart of the Disney fantasy. I'm Joshua, your assistant cruise director, and I've got a question for you. Have you enjoyed your cruise? It has been such a pleasure getting to know you all over the past 7 days, and I hope you and your families make magical memories in the Mediterranean that will last you a lifetime. But before we wrap things up, I had some very special friends who wanted to come and say hello one final time. Would you like to meet them? She wants adventure in the great white somewhere. It's Belle. And she taught us all to have courage and be kind. It's Cinderella. It's everyone's favorite party animal, Pluto. And the silliest goof in the 7 seas, here comes Goofy. We've got the sassiest diva around. Let's go crazy for Daisy. And since we're getting those ducks in a row, here comes Donald. Quick, everyone go nuts, because it's Shenandoah. And last but most certainly not least, the captains of our fair ship, Mickey and Minnie Mouse. Now Mickey and Minnie and all of their pals will be spread out around deck 3 for the next 15 minutes for you to get your favorite hugs, those photos, and those lasting memories before they all gather on the grand staircase for a final farewell. Now here at Disney Cruise Line, we've got a very special way to say see you real soon, so please take a look.
We sailed on a sea of wonder, took a cruise on a sea of dreams, found such thrills on the sea of adventure. The friends that we made here and there will be all that we journey together until we meet again. We've been sailing, sailing away, and once more we'll cross the ocean someday to places exciting. We're always inviting you all to come sailing away. From the seas to the shore, we'll remind us of moments we shared here and the fun that lies in store. We've been sailing, sailing away, and once more we'll all cross the ocean someday to places exciting. We're always inviting you all to come sailing away. And once more we'll all cross the ocean someday to places exciting. We're always inviting you all to come sailing away. So let's all go sailing
Now let's give a big thank you to all of our Disney friends, starting with the royal wave for the royalty themselves.
You're right.
Instant sad.
Yeah. So, see you real soon party is always bittersweet because it is signifying the end of the cruise.
But celebrating what a lovely time we had.
It is, and it's also a reminder, especially for us with 8 of these booked, that they will see us real soon.
In 9 weeks.
Yeah, it's 9 weeks until the next one. We will try and do one vlog of that short cruise because we go to Belgium. Looking at your tan lines.
It's gotten worse. I've got a permanent watch tan and it's gotten worse.
Yeah. This has been...
Best cruise ever.
Yeah, there's been something about this cruise. I can't quite put my finger on why it's been so much better than the others.
It's a ship. It's a ship.
I do think it is the ship.
It's the cast members on it.
I think the ship contributes a lot to it.
We also love the ship anyway.
But I also think the itinerary on this cruise
been a great itinerary.
Made a big difference. Now, I know that, you know, people may look at these videos and may go, let's have a look at the costings for next year.
Hit me up.
I appreciate, yeah, first and foremost, don't hesitate to ask Dan. But let's be honest, whilst they may feel expensive, you don't have to go for the expensive rooms.
Or the expensive excursions, like our friends.
Yeah.
They didn't do any excursions and they just went off on their own. Happy as Larry.
Yeah. And you don't have to do the Paolo dinners that we did. You don't have to buy the coffees in Vista Cafe.
Cove Cafe.
Because they do it at Vista as well.
But we go to Cove Cafe. Well, I say with that, this is the first time we've ever been in a Sussex cruise.
But again, if you pick the right itinerary for something you want to do, you can do as much research as you want beforehand, or again, ask someone like Dan who can give you things to do in location, how to get around. It's just been a phenomenal week, and it feels very hard to believe that this time last week we were in a hotel in Civitavecchia eating our first Italian pizza, ordering McDonald's on Deliveroo, watching football and questionable Italian TV, and just getting ready for what this week was going to be.
Yeah.
And funny enough, we were talking with Shelley and Jono, and we were just running through all the things that, despite this being the second time on our ship, we've done either for the first time this cruise or we still haven't touched. And they were telling us about all the things that they hadn't done that they wish they'd done. I said, well, as we've said several times in several of these videos, you aren't going to do it all on these cruises unless you do a transatlantic. And even then, I still reckon there are going to be things you don't do.
I'd love to do a transatlantic. You won't do one.
No,
But
it's
I'd
too
love to do a
rough for me.
transatlantic. It would be like 6 days at sea in a row.
Yeah, but this has felt like the perfect itinerary. It's been nice to get on in a foreign country. The culture has been phenomenal. The historic aspect has been phenomenal. It's just been a trip that you can literally put down as ticking off things on a bucket list for some people. And we've been very lucky that the tour guide we had today, the tour guide we had on the first day, and the way we were allowed to explore Athens on our own was just exactly up mine and Dan's street. And I give Disney their credit still for the refund that they gave us for Delos Island. They didn't have to do that, and they did. But the service, again, predominantly all the way through this cruise has been brilliant, and tomorrow is going to be absolutely gut-wrenching to get off of this ship.
Yeah, at least we can sit there and go, see you in 9 weeks.
9 weeks, yeah.
What?
Nothing, I was just looking at your face.
Oh, you were looking very specifically at this side of my face.
Because you're pretty. Plan for tomorrow, so you're aware, we are doing express checkout, so we will guide you through us getting off the ship and express checkout.
99% of the time we do express.
So just to give you an idea, this is the current state of our room.
Stuff. Just stuff.
Yeah.
Although don't worry too much about that. That's looked like that the whole cruise.
Yeah, this hasn't really changed. It is going to be interesting to see how much we manage to fit into everywhere. We still have space in the suitcase. There's plenty of stuff that we can still fit in there.
We've bought 2 things.
Yeah, so everything should go in there. And especially with Dan having her new handbag, which is right between us. Most expensive bloody carry-on to an aircraft I've ever seen.
You ate every cruise video.
It's not coming with us, really not.
It is.
It's not going to last.
It is.
Anyway,
It's
so
wonderful.
it's not coming with us. All of this is going to somehow fit into the suitcase, and hand baggage and all sorts else. We'll be fine. But given that we are going to go to bed, we will explain to you tomorrow morning how the process works. You will see us looking very stressed at points, very bleary-eyed, and also keen to make sure that we do get off the ship and get ourselves to the train station of Civitavecchia so that we can go to Roma Termini. We are then going to have a bit of a walk around Rome, all being well. Our intention is to leave our luggage at a what's the description of it as such?
It's a luggage storage place.
Yeah.
You pay, I think it's about €10 per item, which we'll have probably 3
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
to put in, because I don't really want to, it's going to be hot and I don't really want to carry around backpacks.
Yeah.
We'll just go for a walk around. I want to see the Colosseum as a bare minimum.
Yeah.
But we'll see you in the morning. We're going to
How we go? Got to get on the train first.
Yeah, but we'll talk more about that.
Yes.
Once we're downstairs, or probably once we're off the ship.
And then flying home from Rome to Heathrow.
We will finish the video tomorrow.
At home.
Put in 2 new pins in the mat.
Yes. Can't wait to do that. But anyway, thank you so much for watching this vlog. massively appreciated that you followed us all the way along this cruise so far, and hopefully you'll stick with us for the last vlog where we fly home. And good morning from the beautifully sunny and already exceptionally warm port of Civitavecchia. What are you doing, Dan?
Dad check.
Doing the dad check.
Oh, bright.
It is bright, yes.
Bright.
We shall step back.
Yeah. No, it's because you're sheltering that bit from. There we go.
It is 7 o'clock, so we need to head downstairs. Our room is done.
Sad.
All done. We are packed up and just about ready to go. So we're going to head down to the atrium. Yeah, check out the last time.
As you can hear, we have the sad announcement that is, get off. Get out, yeah. Bye. So we're now doing Express, which I will show you momentarily what that looks like. So this is Express, basically it's a few lines, and look. Sad. And then they just scan you off and then you walk off and you have to have all of your luggage, which we do have. Paul did not want his straw.
No, evidently not.
So we will we'll clear customs and Disney Fantasy will see you in August. And all of 30 seconds later, we are off. What a sad day. But at least we'll be back soon, just from a slightly less sunny port. So if you don't do Express, this is how your luggage will be. And you just pick it up. And then we have the really depressing sign that says see you real soon. So I think to save ourselves the nightmare, we're going to get a bus, and it's €6 each to the train station. And at least it means we could probably be there in an eighth of the time that it would take to walk.
Plus it's very, very, very warm.
Yes, it is very humid. We're at the train door. Also, that's quite the gap in between the train and the platform.
Yeah.
But it is a double-decker train. Do you know where you want to sit?
On the train.
Ladies and gentlemen, Captain Obvious.
I don't know, we'll see where we can get a seat. I mean, let's try and see if there's like luggage spaces first.
I assume so. You'd like to think that there is on a train.
Good morning from the beautiful sunshine aboard the train to Roma terminal. So really, really easy process. We got straight off of the shippers. Dan's already showed you. Jump straight on the bus. The bus leaves when it is full. It will not leave before, which I thought was very interesting considering they knew we had a train to catch. The train sat at the station for a while. Bear in mind you can get tickets, and the terminals do allow you to change English exactly the same as when we're back home in the UK. Getting on the train, Dan made a very good point. It is a big gap, thankfully. Once the train is active, and it wasn't active when we first got here, you can press the button and a step comes out to allow for easy transportation. Thank you.
That we'd want to see.
So yeah, we are now just basically sat on the train waiting to leave in probably 13 minutes. So I'll see you in a bit. are coming to Rome. Yes.
Big station.
Yes. It's been a very, very good journey. Barely anybody standing. It's incredible when you've got like double-decker trains. I don't understand why we don't have these in the UK. Danny's pointing at something there with. Sight in it. Lots of buildings and stuff. Oh, announcement.
Siamo in arrivo a Roma Prudenza nella discesa da treno. Questa stazione è possibile utilizzare sulla metropolitana linea A e linea B.
Yes.
We are now arriving in Roma Termini. We advise you to be careful while getting on the train. It is possible to change information around the road, lines A and B.
Now we need to go and find where to put on.
Luggage, yeah, so we need to go and find that. We'll be back with you when we know where that is.
Follow the signs.
Yes. So we're just in Roma Termini, and just beyond the Hertz and Europe car rental locations is the left luggage spot, which is where we've just dumped 4 items, and it's €6 per item for 4 hours. So for us that's going to be a lovely €24. Could be worse. However, there is also luggage deposit capital outside in between these two shops should you want to try those as well. It does look a little bit more expensive though.
Whilst Paul has just paid what looks like €1.50 for the privilege of going to the toilet, this is the underside of the train station. The platforms are all signposted really, really well. It's very loud in here, so I don't know how much you can hear.
So I just paid €1.20 to have a leak at the station.
I think I did say it was about €1.50.
But I will say, when it's as clean as that and as nicely smelling as that, when you compare it to the stations at Civitavecchia toilets, they were bad. So yeah, it is, but it could be cleaner. Anyway, Roma Termini, massive, massive station, huge, loud, and so many shops. Also, it's warm. There was a Waggers there. It's sweating hot again, and it's only 10 o'clock. So yeah, where are we off to first?
Colosseum.
So this is our sort of whistle-stop tour of Rome on a walking guide.
Open bus.
Yeah, I can see it's an open bus, mate. So we are going to go to a few places, take you with us, and then our plan is, it should only take us a couple of hours. We should then be back to Roma Termini to get the train, that was the word I was looking for, the train back to Rome Airport for our flight at 3:30. So not too far from our journey down from the station, we come to, what was it called, down the Basilica of St Mary?
That.
Okay. So yeah, there we go. First stop. Not one we planned, but it was a nice view to look at.
Well, I knew you would walk past it.
Yeah. Just reference, there is a big bus tour that goes around here. We decided against it simply because, well, A, we're not here all day.
The two routes are also a little bit weird.
Are they?
Yeah, so one goes to half the stuff we want to go to, and the other one goes to the other half. And it takes like an hour and something to do one of the loops. And I'm just like, we could probably walk it in less time.
I guess if we're going back here for a weekend, it'd be a good idea.
Yeah.
Straight down this long city street. We can see straight ahead too. This is the Colosseum. No, not the Colosseum. With some ancient Roman ruins. There we go. That's a start. So Colosseum is where down? Is that the general direction point?
Turn left at the end of the street.
Okay. Interesting artefacts even just walking around the streets. The architecture of the city though is beautiful, like the layout of some of the hotel settings, and
It's annoyingly very humid today.
yeah, it really is. So I'll have a check in a second and see how hot it actually is.
You can tell we're a bit more inland.
So turning left down the end of that, well, I say down the end of that street, turning left as we came down that street, smack bang in front of us, and my first reaction was, oh wow, which I think Dan was like, that's impressive. So Colosseum right in front of us. As you would probably expect for a weekend, this place, I mean even if it's not a weekend, but this place is heaving. The queues to get in down there are insane. Yeah, we will go in properly when we do come back. But there are tour guides everywhere trying to obviously offer their services, as well as people trying their luck and even touching you and going, would you like to look at my fake watches and wallets? No, my friend, I do not. So down on the ground, lots more to see, but I would say Danielle's response first and foremost is...
I'm stressed.
Yeah. There are a lot of people who don't seem to take no for an answer very well. There is also a metro stop for the Colosseum if you wanted to do that. We are heading over to the back over there through all the crowds. So around the Colosseum there is so much stuff. Dan said to me we were just looking at that thing through there, which is the what, sorry?
Technically that's what we're looking at.
Oh sorry, we're looking at up here.
I think it's that anyway. The Roman Forum.
Ah, Roman Forum, wonderful.
Now I must consult my list for the next place. What I've done is I've gone through and knowing all the things that we wanted to see, is I then went on Google Maps before we left and I put it all into a route. And then I've written the route down on my phone. So then all I've got to do is on maps then put in the next stop from where we are.
One of the things I'm noticing a lot about stuff we've done in Italy, specifically Italy, and what we've done specifically in Greece, bearing in mind we've only done a few bits, is how exposed it all is to the heat.
Up there.
Like, it is warm. Like, if you take where we were in Greece the other day, that was warm. Pompeii yesterday, that was warm. I don't think I would have liked living in the previous, like, medieval times and Greek and Roman times. It would have been uncomfortable as hell.
I'm just trying to figure out where we go. Maybe go that way.
Yes, dear. Okay.
Because the names that I've got of things are in Italian and not English. Go down.
Down this way, okay. Also, there are lots and lots and lots of opportunities to see historic ruins in this city. I would, however, recommend not coming here when it is 33 degrees in the middle of June. I mean, a lot of this is absolutely breathtaking. Dan, it's going to be over here. A lot of this is absolutely breathtaking. Like, you can pay to get into places. Like for us, we're just coming over here. And we can see a pretty good view of all of this without having to necessarily get in. And just to my left there were two boards which explain various bits about all of this. Yeah, it's
like I'm soaked.
Yeah,
Soaked.
almost as bad as Pompeii yesterday.
I can't see my phone either.
So yeah, we're going to continue walking round. At this rate, we're going to be back at Rome train station by 11:30.
Well, no, because we've still got to go out to the Trevi Fountain.
Ah, yeah, that's true. Shame I can't dive in it today. So, whilst I appreciate we are literally doing this very, very whistled stop tour style, we have said there is enough here that we still wouldn't have seen, as in depth or stuff that realistically we'd like to look at more, that we would happily come back to Italy for a bit. Because obviously a lot of this stuff is all very significant historically and culturally to the areas they're in.
That is the building we're going to.
Okay. But it was like, we learnt so much in Pompeii yesterday, didn't we? That it was just like fascinating.
I'd love to do more of it. Like, I want to go to Florence, I want to go to Pisa.
One thing I will say, there's a lot of like bike tours, walking tours, Segway tours, all throughout the city.
But I love like the combination between like the ruins and then the like Art Deco.
Yeah.
And then more modern. Like, it's very interesting.
It's a beautiful city, I will say that, it really is. So this is the archaeological area of Fori Imperiali. No idea if you have to pay to get into this. I would assume you would do, because it looks like there would be entrances somewhat elsewhere. And I appreciate we're probably coming across as exceptionally ignorant, not going into all these places and literally just snapping video shots of where they are and what they are. Probably not even getting half of them right, but...
No, but we have like 2 hours to
see these bits, because we don't know when we're going to be back. It could be that we're back next year for another cruise, but we don't know. But it does just, you can just see the proximity of everything. So, Dan, if you look behind you now, you'll see where the Colosseum is.
Yeah. That's where you get like that ancient Rome view.
Yes. And then Dan's just looked back behind her and gone, wow.
We are going to go that way. So.
And the one thing I would say There is a lot of construction going on in Rome at the moment, isn't there?
Yeah, it's roadworks. I think I've read that the big bus is struggling, which is part of why we're not doing it.
Yeah.
So don't mind me, I'm just trying to...
Anyway, we are going to make a move to our next destination. So this is what we have come to see before the Trevi Fountain. We were the other side of that a moment ago, as you probably will recognise from the cranes. But yeah, the roadworks are properly messing. Oh, we can go. Yeah, it's been a bit of an experience, I think is probably the word, Dan, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm glad we've not come here just to see the site, because a lot of them you can't really see.
Yeah.
And like maps, it's glitching with all of these walls being up.
Yeah.
I think we're probably meant to be honest.
But we're an hour and 20 minutes left before we have to go back to get our suitcases and head to Rome Airport.
So we are beelining for the Trevi Fountain.
Yes. Now coming down to what's probably going to be the busiest part of our range of stops, Trevi Fountain. And of course, vans and cars all over the place. And having made our way from the right hand side where the Spanish flag is, we then found ourselves here in front of the Spanish Steps. If you are keen to get here and you don't want to do all of the absurd walking we've done, just up past Diesel and the ODS store there is actually a metro underground, so that you can come here, and it is the Spagna station. So
what red carpet are they setting up for?
I don't know, that might be interesting to find out and maybe put in when we get home. But yeah, it is absolutely baking, and as you can see on the pharmacy sign, it says it is 33 degrees. Also quite a few very high-end shops here, so clearly a very desirable area to shop in, although this is our favourite area because it's clear.
That shop's called Pucci.
So yes, our next stop is to a hole in the wall for pasta.
Yeah, and then back.
Back to Roma Termini.
Yeah, it's one that I found. I don't know how I found it. It's like I was just searching for like best places for pasta, and it does €5. At least it was last time. The person that I watched went pasta, and it's different every day, and there's only ever 2 options.
Oh, okay.
So it's popular apparently, so we might have to queue.
If the queue is too long though, we may well end up just heading back to the station anyway, because we do need to make a move back. Rome is a beautiful, stunning city full of history, architecture, archaeology. They do so much work that they're finding stuff all the time on something that they're calling Line C. Might just worth googling it rather than me actually trying to butcherise all the stuff that's been plastered all over the walls. I would say we would come back here though when it is a bit cooler. Oh, here it is. Don't think it's open. Starts at 1 PM. We will be at the airport by then, but here we are. This is the place that Dan was referring to, the hole in the wall pasta.
€5 pasta.
Starts at 1 PM, so we're now going to have to head back to the station anyway. Lots of places to eat down here if we did want to. There is a dog just here. That is a very warm puppy.
Beautiful.
But lovely city, isn't it?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yes. But we would definitely come back probably more around a March, April, maybe September, October sort of time. But now, time for us to take the half-hour walk.
But
back.
it's also said it was half an hour from the train station to Colosseum. It did not take us half an hour.
Half an hour walk back up to Roma Termini. We'll see you at the station. But before heading back to Roma Termini, I have been told by my wife this is the world's fanciest McDonald's. And it's also quite nice for a bit of aircon for a moment, because it is cold in here. Okay, yeah, that's pretty nice. After doing a 7-kilometre walk from whence we left this station, over 2 hours, and apparently having burnt nearly 600 calories in the process, with 1 McDonald's Coke Zero and absolutely no food so far, we are back at Roma Termini. we now need to pick our luggage up, and then once we've collected our luggage, we're going to try and jump on a train. And there is one at 12:01, but 12:05. We think we may end up getting the 20 past 12 though, which is a lot more feasible given how long the queues were earlier. So we shall see you once we are either in the luggage queue or once we've collected our luggage and on the platform.
We literally done a full circle.
That's where we went down. So yeah, Roma Termini, here we are. So we have come back to pick up our cases. Just to be very clear, you don't have to join both lines. You can go to the far right hand side and they will let you just show your tickets for the far right hand side. We've now been given another ticket that we will have to give back once we finally have all of our cases. So yeah, we shall see how long that takes. I know you're warm, I can see it on the camera as well as see it physically.
Just trying to dry my hair.
Yeah, it's a bit damp. We have made it onto the train. There is no space for suitcases because people don't put them the way they should. However, Dan managed to purchase the tickets on her mobile, which saved us a lot of time because Roma Termini was chaos. It's the whole reason I didn't get the camera out to show you, but there were queues probably 10 or 12 deep for the ticket machine. So yeah, just looking at Dan's phone there. Very simple, they did not work at the... where did they not work? At the barrier. We had to be let through. But the lady was nice enough. So there we go.
That's fine.
Simple ticket. Oh yeah, we're using the wrong one clearly. There we go. We're on our way to the airport. And it's nice and cold on here as well.
Just leaning like that way so I don't have to sit my back against
And if by magic, welcome to Rome Airport. Really easy journey, didn't stop anywhere else, just literally came straight into the airport. And now we are just about to go through, find ourselves the check-in. I know that we have to go from here to the actual airport. This is literally just the terminal, so we'll be back when we have made our way into the airport. As you'd expect, everything's very well signposted, plenty of ticket stations on the left. If not, you can always go over there and get one of the many trains into Rome, whether it's Termini or Ostiense. You right there, Dan?
Yeah.
What happened while we were on the train that I won't be able to talk about?
Got a nice email from the funeral home.
Yes.
Just saying, thinking about you today.
Yes. I was doing fine until I got that email, but anyway. Right, time for us to make our way into the airport now. Terminal 3 for ourselves with British Airways. Pretty sure it's Terminal 3 for most internationals, isn't it?
I think so. I think one's more like, don't quote me on that.
But it's pretty well signposted. I will say it's very well signposted here. It's quite good. So, yeah, quite helpful.
Hello from my sweaty face. We have checked in, dropped the bag, and now we're in a line to get our tax refund. If it doesn't move very quickly, we'll probably lose our patience and just be like, was it 30 quid?
Yeah.
Well, that could cover our takeout tonight, so.
Yeah.
I mean, it's 1:30. Our flight's not until
3.
Yes,
It's slightly delayed. So.
Yeah, we've got a bit of time. We'll, at this point, see you the other side of security. Approximately 30 seconds after my last clip, a lovely gentleman came up to us and said, cash or card for your refund? We said card, and he said, okay, come with me. And then at those little terminals there, it took all of a minute.
Yeah.
And we don't have to do anything with the forms. It's all done, and now we just get a refund on our card. So happy bunny. Yeah.
Honestly, it's really nice when things work.
Yes. Yeah. So we're on.
I was mind blown. He scanned my passport, and he went, "You've got 2 transactions on the Disney Fancy," and I was like,
Yeah. Anyway, we're going through security now because we both need a drink.
So it's gone through passport control. It's really important when you're leaving Italy that you actually know you need to also get the stamp to leave the country. Although I will say the e-gates that they use and the liquid scanners and everything are all the new tech, so we didn't have to take anything out of our bags. And yeah, really simple. Still had to take my belt off, and he still didn't buy me a drink. But yeah, other than that, really seamless. And actually going through the security stuff, both sides at Heathrow and Rome, have been really good. So really positive that most airports are now changing to that sort of security scanner. It's a very pretty terminal, I will say that. It is very well laid out, and again, like we said when we were coming in from the train station, it is very well laid out, very well signposted. Still can't believe how easy it was to get our VAT back. That has literally paid for our pizza this evening.
We're just trying to find a lounge.
Yeah, we've for those of you who wonder, so with mine and Danielle's bank account, we get lounge access through Dragon Pass. So Dragon Pass has told us we've got access to 2 lounges here. We are just making our way to find the one that we want to try and go into. If we can get in for a nice drink and probably a little snack, that'd be nice. And we will let you know if we find it. Unsurprisingly, the first lounge was at full capacity, so we have taken the trundle away from there. We're now going to try the Plaza Premium Lounge, which is upstairs. So we're going to go there and see if that is usable as well. If not, it's not the end of the world, we'll just sit and hang around. So Rome International Airport is very interesting. Farinella over there is a lot of focaccia sort of food, but the restaurant attached to it has pizzas. One of the things over there was a hot dog, which really reminisced more of like a Frankfurter wrapped in pretzel dough. You then have, there was a bit of focaccia with sausage and fries on it for €9. We've had a look at Asian ramen, which has got, you can probably see a few bits there just on the menu, but that looks nice, but again a little bit expensive. And I know we are in an airport before anyone starts going, "Oh, you're in an airport, it's going to be expensive." That's my impression of some people, but we've had a look at this one, or Dan's had a look at this one, Beer Code Bar and Kitchen. Danielle has turned her nose up, so that's a no. Not your cup of tea, my dear.
Well, it's quite expensive, and it looks like if you want anything hot, you've got to wait at a table. So I'm like, do we just go grab a couple of snacks?
We can do, I think so.
Which we're going to get takeout tonight.
The reason we're not at Plaza Premium, that's the queue to get in. So yeah, I think we'll just go to Smith's, I think. Maybe grab something from there. But there's a lot of like nice... There is stuff the other side, but there is a lot of... Like, upstairs is the food area here in Rome. And there's a lot of sort of sit-down places upstairs for people to enjoy if they want to. A lot of the shopping is all downstairs, as you would have seen earlier, but again, just to reaffirm, shops are downstairs. Costa is coming soon to here, which will be interesting to think of what the Italians think of dreadful coffee. There is a Bottega Prosecco bar and restaurant. That looked absurdly expensive. Oh, Dan's now sending me this way. Pharmacy... Sorry, you've seen a plane?
Yeah, it's taken off.
What are the odds? What are the odds? Parapharmacia, so pharmacy, and United Colours of Benetton for shopping up here. So there is a few bits. There's a KFC.
So that means that there is like quick food.
There is, yeah. So there's another cafe over there as well. There's a burger and beer bar at the end. We are going to try and sort ourselves out, but it won't be long until we get the gate details on our app. What's it called? Flightly, isn't it? Yeah, Flightly will tell us where the gate is, and then we will start to make our way to that very shortly. This lady is just a standard passenger playing the piano. A beautiful melody. Oh, she's still going to go. Hang on. Let's see, hang on. just wow. Like, to have that skill. Yeah.
Quick pre-flight snack, because we've not eaten all day. And I think I've only just realised that. Did you realise that? That we've not eaten today?
Yeah, I did know that, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's probably why I have a headache. But we're going to have this, and then I think we're going to do a quick W.H. Smith run. I could do with something sweet for the plane, because that should make my headache go away.
Do you know, I was aware that we hadn't eaten, because I've been full from food from the last 7 days.
So we're going to eat this, and then we'll see you probably now at the gate. And I don't know if you noticed this, there's a pigeon. There he is. There's a pigeon. Did the pigeon clear customs? That's what I want to know.
He flew through.
He did.
So we grabbed a slice of pizza and 2 drinks. That came to €15.50. That was just at a place called the Italian Kitchen, I think it's called.
Pass.
Something like that. It's by the kids' area and the toilets. Reasonably acceptable pricing. Service was a bit meh. But yeah, so we've now had our gate called. We are E18, so that's where we're heading now. Our flight is delayed on the way coming in, and quite possibly going to be delayed on the way back, unfortunately.
Chocolate fountain.
Yeah, Dan's just seen the chocolate fountain over there and has gone, ooh, which is understandable. So yeah, we will see you at the gate and then on the plane. And finally on our way down to the plane. Fingers crossed we might get away on time. We are on.
You sure?
It's going to be fun.
Oh, how nice. You breathe easily, Alex. You're not until after take off.
We'll probably next see you when we land. We'll explain why.
No.
and we are off. Time to go and pick up our suitcase, head our way back to Park and Ride, make our way home where we are going to shower, change clothes, and we will end the vlog there. Because that was a very interesting flight. For more than one reason. Ready to get our bus back to Park and Ride. We just now need to find, there we go, bus information, that's what we need to find. Bus stop 17 to 21, we just need to make sure it's the right one. So we will double check and yeah, jump on from there. And that, my friends, is what you call timing. We could not have done that better. We really couldn't. So yeah, looking forward to getting back to the car and getting home to see the pups.
And just like that, we're extra sad.
Why are we extra sad, Danielle? What happened when you got on the bus? What's the first thing that came up on Instagram?
A Disney Cruise Line reel for the fantasy. So naturally, sadness has happened. But it's going to take us a little while to get home.
Should we talk about the flight whilst we are on our way back so it's easy?
Hello, I look terrible, don't judge me.
You look fine, my love. You've got plane and Rome sweat all oozing from you.
Yeah, I feel disgusting.
Makes two of us.
Not a fan. But yeah, the flight started off okay. No issues at the start.
Yeah.
I read for about an hour, finished my book, started another one. I've been getting a headache. It's been threatening for a while. In front of us were two people who not only tried to push me out, well, who did push me out of the way to try and get on the plane first.
I was going to say, explain what happened at the boarding gate.
Yeah, they were very forceful and pushed me out of the way to get in front.
It's a very polite way of putting it.
It happens, but, you know, polite. Also, why do you want to be on the plane longer? Who does that?
Well, it was more that they were behind us to start with.
Yeah, they're behind us, and then they pushed in front, and then...
It wasn't him, it was her. She just
No, they both did. He pushed me out of the way.
But she barged past you and me.
Yeah.
And then he did this really weird thing where he kind of put his arm out like that on her shoulder. As if to say, well, I'm with this one. And I'm like, trust me, mate, nobody else wants to be with her.
Yeah, we were like, So yeah, that happened. And then probably about halfway into the flight, like she was very loud, was swearing.
But why was she loud? That's the whole point.
Why?
It's because she had her headphones on.
Yeah, she had like proper big headphones.
And he had his AirPods in.
Yeah, so they were shouting at each other. She was swearing a lot. Like, I swear quite a lot, but she was swearing a lot.
But it was also loud, and there were 3 children under 15 behind us.
Yeah.
Which is where I draw the line at saying, you know, there's a difference between Dan and I having a conversation and using profanity between us in a whispered tone.
Yeah, but not...
But so that it could be heard by the whole plane.
She made a noise at one point, actually made me jump. And I had, for most of the flight, I have looped earplugs, so I have them in, but I don't have them in for takeoff, and I don't have them when we're descending, just because of the pressure change. And then they were eating with their mouth open, and then they just wouldn't stop kissing. What is going on over there?
Oh, it's the back of their van. And for the record, we don't have an issue with people kissing. You know, if you love somebody, show them you love them.
But not all the time.
Trying to join the Mile High Club in your own seats is probably taking it too far.
Yeah, a little bit too far.
And apologies to any parents who now have to explain to their kids what the Mile High Club is.
Yeah, sorry. Probably about the last half an hour was very windy. Apparently there's been speeds. Yes, just because I've read the word speed limit. Apparently there's been storms here the last couple of days, so that's why it was windy. I'm not gonna lie, I was getting to the point where I thought he's gonna have to abort this landing.
I was thinking the way it was coming in, so we were approaching Heathrow
very fast,
but also, I mean, fair play, these guys, they train for all this stuff and they know what they're doing, so it's not really, I'm not sitting there going, oh my god, this pilot doesn't know what he's doing. But there was this really awkward moment where we were just about hovering over the runway, and then all of a sudden the plane just lifted again
to the point where you felt it, you heard everything move. It's not very often that I hold on to like my seat, but but I most definitely did, because it was we were a rocket. I mean, you'd have seen it. I'm pretty sure it's going to come out on the thing that did you do a time lapse?
I did a proper recorded, not
Okay.
time lapse for a change. So
yeah, so that'll be interesting to see. But how he managed to land that, I will never know. It was rough. As always, our bag was one of the last off. It always is, isn't it?
I mean, the last 2 California trips now, they've both come out at the end near enough. Today they came out near enough at the end, although there were still about 20 people waiting.
Yeah, usually we're like...
I didn't actually turn the camera. Play one.
Yeah, you're not always in the shot. Sometimes you are.
Hello from a distance.
Yes. So now we're making our journey home. Being depressed on the way. We'll probably end up with some Disney music on. Are you right over there?
Yeah,
There's a lot of like...
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm a cat. I don't normally drive in a baseball cap.
Yeah.
But I'm not taking it off with this hat here. I'm still looking at the state of this. It's bad.
You look like a choir boy. And we'll pick you up now back at home, and we'll finish the video and the whole series.
Once we are clean.
Once we're clean, yeah. And then we'll probably give you a brief update on what's coming next. So yeah, see you at home.
We are home, by the way. Say hello, wife.
Hello, wife. I'm
Till
so
you're tired.
I'm exhausted. I kept falling asleep.
We have a world map in our house against one of our walls with some trip things over to the left that we need to update. So,
oh yeah, we did that.
So yeah. So first one going in is Greece, because we get to put
Greece
there.
first.
So we're going to put our pin in for Greece.
I've been told where to put it, and it's got to go in the wall.
And then we've got to put Italy in. There we go. Job done. As you've probably guessed, we are home.
Apologies for the face. Both had to shower.
Yeah.
Is the layers of sweat were high.
You know when you've been to Florida and like you've put sun cream on and then you get to the end of the day and you might have a shower at the end of the day. You know that feeling as the water first like rushes over you. You just feel like the cream still, like the water rushing over the sun cream. That's basically what happened.
But sweat.
Yeah, well, and sun cream, yeah. So we've had dinner. We've also had a bit of a chance to kind of reassess.
I'm very tired. Technically, so it's, I ain't got my watch on. It's about 10 o'clock here.
Yes, which technically means 11 o'clock in...
Oh, it's 20 past 10. It's 20 past 10. Yeah, look, on the oven.
It is.
So it's technically 20 past 11 in our heads.
Yes, so we are tired.
I
Jet
was
lag.
falling asleep. We were watching the F1 qualifying and I was just like, oh.
The cruise though, we've been saying like it's just been an amazing week and it's been great for us to be able to film it again.
Yeah. I hope you enjoyed.
Yes.
If you didn't.
Not really a lot we can do about it.
Soz.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. We have 2 puppies who are very happy for us to be home. And it is only now 9 weeks until we are back on the fantasy.
Yes.
Which we're really, really looking forward to. We think it's 9 weeks, might be 10. We'll check.
End of August.
Yes. So the plan is, just so you're aware of what's coming up in terms of videos from us, so of the fantasy to Belgium.
I think so.
Even
if it's just our day in Bruges.
Quite possibly. And then we have our big holiday for the year, so we then fly to Florida 2 days later to get on the treasure, which we are both really, really looking forward to, especially now having done a week cruise.
But before that, what do we do the day before we get on the treasure? Epic Universe VIP.
Yes, we do. I keep forgetting that.
And then we go on the treasure.
Yeah, and then we go on the treasure.
And then we do a couple of days in the parks.
1 day in the park.
But I mean, like, I was going to say, either side of the second cruise, a couple of days in the park.
Ah, yes, and then we get on the Magic.
Yeah.
Because we haven't done the Magic since 2021. You know what I mean? Yeah, and then November, we are off to California, doing San Francisco down to LA, and we are doing Disneyland's 70th, so really looking forward to that. There is scope at the moment for potentially another trip somewhere. We're trying to work that out at the moment. Probably another cruise if we can.
Need to go see Vinny on the Wish.
We do. But failing that, the next kind of big holiday after November will be with our friends Chris and Becca from
Chris and
Becca's Adventures. That's the one. And we are doing the Wish before they fly out.
Yep.
And then we do the Destiny with them.
Yep.
And then we need to work this out with them because at this time of recording, on Saturday the 14th of June, our villa that we had with Chris and Becca has been cancelled.
By the people, not us.
Because they decided to move back into their villa.
Yeah.
Which they're absolutely fine to do, but it's bad faith.
Less than a year notice.
Bad faith.
Come on.
So we're going to have a chat with them probably this week about what the plan is for that. And then after that, a few weeks later on, we're doing Tenerife.
For a week.
Yes, it's a week.
I'm going to read so many books.
And then, after that, next August and September, we've got 2 cruises. We are back on the Dream.
Back to back.
To do the Belgium cruise. And then straight away, we are staying on the ship, technically. Well, we're going to walk off and walk back on it. Because we are doing the Disney Vacation Club member-only cruise.
Yeah.
Can't wait for that. So, yeah. And then...
That's as far as we've got booked.
And then...
That's where
we will let you know what the plan is potentially for the December for somebody's birthday. It's a big one, isn't it?
It's a big flight too.
Yes, depending on what the plan is. We shall see.
Either way, both options are big flights.
Yeah, that's true. But either way, it's been a great week. It really has. We have really, really loved this European cruise. And it has been amazing. And I don't think either of us can understate just how worth it doing this cruise was. It was great to see some friends that we made in November. It's great to make some new friends in Jono and Shelley. So great to spend some time with them and hope to catch up with them now we're home. But yeah, from our side, thank you so much for watching the series. If you've managed to watch this one video, or you've watched all the videos, or even just a handful, if you've only actually stuck a like or a comment on, we really, really do appreciate it. So thank you very much. If you do want to get in touch with us about any aspect of this cruise that we have just done this week, where we left Rome, Civitavecchia, went to Greece, including Sicily, Mount Etna, the Acropolis, Mykonos, and Naples, Sorrento, the whole works. Yeah. Any questions, please feel free to either drop a comment, send an email to us, travelswithdannyandpaul@gmail.com, or if you want to even look at booking this sort of trip for yourself next year, or you want any questions on Disney cruises answered, if you want to know how it works a little bit more,
speak to me. Hit me up. Oceanair Club.
Why do you do this?
Yes.
I'm not doing the
One last
effect.
time.
I'm not doing the effect.
Please do. No obligation.
You can tell we are tired.
Yeah.
And literally, even if you just got a question and you want Danielle's knowledge, of which there is a frightening amount due to her autism and the way she absorbs knowledge, it's quite scary. Just feel free to drop a message, honestly. You've got nothing to lose.
Sorry, the dog's drooling and it's a bit grim.
I'll sort it out, mate. Right, on that note, we're going to go. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you next time, most likely when we're back on the Fantasy in Belgium.
Thanks for watching.
Bye.
Bye-bye.